player, if you look at their most recent matches, which I believe are kind of trolls because they'd already qualified here.
Yeah.
You know, they're playing some teams that have already qualified here as well, like X10. They did a 5 duelist comp. So that kind of affects what shows. His KO, though, is insane on Ascent. I think he has 280 ACS on KO in the last like 90 days. That is unreal. So his initiator play, in my opinion, is what has elevated this team up and got them here. You mentioned Vision Strike was the only Korean team here. They took out Newturn. They are the reason for that.
Yeah, absolutely. And if we're sort of focusing on PTC here, I was looking through the fact that not only had he played Duelist, and okay, he's dropping it around with John Olsen, for example, and you never know who's going to play the Jet on which map because they're just throwing it between them. But not only that, he had played Duelist, he played Initiators, and then he was like, I want to try a Sentinel as well. I'm going to see how I rock around with the Sentinel.
Well,
I mean,
sure. Unbind.
I mean, he has so much going on, but he is their defensive linchpin for their side. So if he's not popping off on the defense, things are going to go real bad for Full Sense because he is their foundation there.
I would love to know how you anti-strat this team. I feel like
no, you don't.
You just have to rock up and just pray that they play something you expected them to. But as we welcome this Thailand squad to the main stage, let's dive a little more into Full Sense.
Hello, I'm PTC from Full Sense. I'm being the in-game leader for the teams. Mostly I'm just called for the team, like, what are we gonna do next? What are we gonna do now?
PTC ครับ โอ้โห
We are representing Thailand along with X10.
โอ้โห
First of all, before the tournament start, we did not expect to winning the whole tournament at all. But I think this time is the time for us to prove ourselves. John Olsen, he's a Jet player for us. Mostly you guys know Jet usually using operator, but our team do not rely on operator that much, so he stick to rifle most of the times. Next with Chalala, he's our sentinel for the teams. He did not do much, he just, you know, watching our backs, did not get flying or anything. And Super Buzz, he's the most aggressive player for us because he's playing controller. Lammy Snack is in his like Super Buzz, which is different role.
ไม่เก็บไม่ได้ เอาละครับ กลับมาได้ไหม แล้วดูช็อตนี้เท่จริง
Thank you everyone who supporting us through LCQ and now in Champions. Hope you guys continue supporting us. We are 10 person representing Thailand and the whole scene. We will do our best to win this tourney.
PTC แต่มันยังขาดอยู่ PTC S ครับท่านผู้ชม ครั้งหนึ่งครับ โอ้โห PTC
เ
Welcome back, everyone. We are moments away from our first match, but first, I want to talk to you about our first annual Tacti Hunt. So essentially, there will be 3 of these little friends. You guys can see them on the desk. They're super, super cute. They are going to be hidden throughout the broadcast today. When you find one, I want you guys to take a selfie using the hashtag VALORANT Champions Hunt and Tacti Hunt, and we'll randomly select submissions and feature them on the show. Get creative and have fun with these guys. I know, Sean, you are really in love. You fall in love with the one in front of you. I did make Sean swap with me.
Well, you told me you actually dressed up as that guy.
This was my Halloween costume. Yeah. But yeah, I want to see some fun stuff for you guys. Make sure you keep your eyes peeled as well. They're going to be scattered everywhere. And yeah, Jess, you've got the scorer in front of you too.
I do, and he's got a huge grenade in his hand. So if you're if you're looking to drop a bomb, my man here has got you covered.
Oh, I absolutely love it. I love it. I cannot wait, guys. But like I said, guys, the first match is on its way. We're just a moment away from starting. You guys haven't seen the stage at home yet, but come on, guys. We got to hype up how nice it is.
No, I gotta cool myself down because that is how good it is over there. My goodness, it is really rocking in those stage back there.
Yeah, I can't wait. I can't wait for everything to come out. Oh my God, the videos, the hype. I can't wait, you too.
I can't wait either. Well, an entire year of competition has led to this day one of VCT Champions starts right now.
Do you remember your first time seeing the impossible? When the first masters emerged, they were challenged to evolve, challenged to create masterpieces that would inspire millions. A mix of personal style and pure skill that redefined the game.
What is this, man?
This is where the best players from around the world will clash, and champions will be born, dreaming of greatness. Now we will all bear witness to split-second sparks that changed the course of esports history. And inspire future generations to find their own flash of brilliance. This is where we live. This is the art of greatness.
just gonna say it. That's gotta be the greatest teaser trailer I've ever seen, like in anything. Period. Full stop.
It's actually just
It's
unreal. It's unreal. Like, can I just live in the metaverse created by those editors? Like, I just want to live in that place. It's so insane.
As you were vibing over there, I was sitting here and I was like, yeah, I'm getting down to all of this. I felt like I was really there, part of it. Damn, they were on top of that. My goodness, you're right. It has to be in my top 2 for sure.
But that's the best one, Jess.
I mean, look,
that's the best one.
You know what?
Has
That is
to be
incredible.
the best one.
that, you know what? All right, I can be convinced. I'm convinced.
Yeah,
You
I mean,
put it in
also
the top 1.
but it's the sets from the music video, "Die for You." Like they're in the Sage set, in the Brimstone set. It's insane. But yeah, I mean, production editors, if you want to put me and Sean in that video, all you have to do is ask.
Well,
we'll be there in a heartbeat.
They put Bala's match history in there. The red background.
Oh,
Yeah, they got Bala.
Sean, you can't do that to the man. He's not even here to defend himself.
no.
Well, he deserves this.
I mean, all I want to say is that I outfragged you in our pug. But anyway, it's time for us to move on to the maps for today. We were theorizing about Fracture. It is the new map here, added into the map pool. I would love to see it, and Sean, I know you would as well.
Yeah, I can't wait to see what the strategic teams like your Fnatics, like your Vision Strikers have to say on Fracture. What do they look like on the map? What does their comps look like? We don't know yet. We don't know what's going to happen. Also, I mean, coming out of Masters Berlinians, who we saw a lot of Breeze bans coming out.
Yeah.
Breeze was the new map. Well, now you have 2 choices, Fracture and Breeze.
Yeah.
So all the teams here have to make the choice. Which one do we want to play, or both? Do we want to play both of these new maps?
I really don't think, and I'm just going to put it out there really quickly, that there are going to be teams, especially like Full Sense, that maybe aren't as strategic as Vision Strikers, who are going to take that risk. You're better off getting that out of your map pool consistently, going to what you know, rather than trying to counterban your opponent, knowing full well that they might be ready on Fracture and you yourself are not.
I mean, Stacks also after the press... There we go. I mean, after the press conference yesterday where he said that Fracture is one of their best maps, Jess,
There you go.
it's not too surprising for Full Sense to ban it.
If Full Sense didn't get rid of Fracture, I would have been a little bit concerned because I had not seen an inkling of them going to Fracture, but Ascent going out as well. Do you want to know why? That's one of Full Sense's best maps.
Yeah.
That's called a counterban.
Yeah, that's going right into the teeth of the Full Sense map vetoes, right? So they take Ascent out, and look at that. Full Sense taking Haven. I mean, that's a pretty solid... What map isn't solid for Vision Strikers, to be honest? But I love watching Full Sense on this map. I think the initiator play is great on Haven.
And not only that, Full Sense, this is their most played map in this roster ever. So they are going to a map that they are highly familiar with. They themselves know that if there was a map that they should know inside and out, and maybe you can play a bit more flexible, it's going to be Haven.
I'm interested to see what Vision Strikers pick it because they left Breeze open as well. So I'm assuming they'll ban that next time because they banned Breeze a couple of times here at Masters 3 and they've only ever played on air. Oh, okay. Vision Strikers have picked Breeze, Sean, a map where they previously banned.
It's pretty insane. And this is one of those things that I talked about coming into the veto. They play Fracture, apparently, and they picked Breeze. That is terrifying if you're a team playing against them because that means you have to be adequate on both of those maps because they're just going to pick the opposite one every time. So this is such a power play early in this tournament from Vision Strikers. I love it. I love this.
I'm going to make a speculation here in that not only have they counterbanned here and they've gone, this is your best map, let's get rid of it, but also let's pick a map that in recent times you've actually done really bad on. Go to Breeze. We've only played it once in recent terms, and well, whilst we won it, I mean, what doesn't Vision Strikers usually win? And let's go to the map that you're not going to be confident on. I like this. This is a complete counter look into the map veto here for Vision Strikers.
Okay. Well, as you guys can see, Icebox is the one we're going to go to last. Jess, I feel like Vision Strikers might have maybe slightly won the vetoes.
Oh,
this is scary.
The fact that you couldn't get rid of Icebox early enough from Full Sense meant that you were inevitably going to have to go there, but to a map that I can just see Vision Strikers, should they even get to that map, needing to just bowl over Full Sense. I'm not sure if Sean agrees with me here, but this map veto is looking really hot here outside of the Breeze.
Yeah, on the surface level, it looks like it's going heavily in the favor of Vision Strikers, but the reason why I think Icebox would be floated as the third map is because Full Sense thought that Vision Strikers would probably pick the map. So they heavily prepared for it. They did all of the prep work responsible for playing this map in the series. So when it came as an option to ban Bind or Icebox, they probably sided towards the preparation map, which is Icebox. Unfortunately, Vision Strikers is insane on Icebox.
I mean, they are insane on pretty much every map, it feels like. But with the maps locked in, we'll be taking a quick break here. On the other side, however, we've got Game 1 of VCT Champions.
Thanks, officer. Thanks, officer.
Stay low key.
Now, the Vetos are in. We know we're going to be going to Haven first. We also know that Full Sense, they like to do some funky, fresh things, you know, with their comps and their agents. But they have played KO here in the past. Would you like to see them bring out the KO?
I would, but I really like when they run a breach and other initiators as well. I think they need the initiators to shut down Buzz, though. I think Buzz needs to be shut down on Haven.
You know what? If you're targeting singular players on the side of Vision Strikers, you're kind of going in the wrong direction because Vision Strikers, like, well, we have Buzz, but we also have a multiplicity of other players on the roster who are just waiting behind. It's like when you go through the first boss and there's like 4 other bosses behind. That's Vision Strikers right now. So I would like to see them target through their utility. I don't think, based off their win conditions that I've gone through, that 90% of the time they actually even go for the objective base. They mostly win through elimination, which worries me considerably because Vision Strikers, they might be strategic, but they damn know how to shoot as well.
I mean, since stage 2, Vision Strikers, they've lost 1 time here. So how much would you like to see them change things up, or you just don't fix what's not broken?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Do not change if it is not broke. I know there's 100 different sayings for it. In Australia, we also have like 15, so shout out to my Aussie friends out there who know them, but don't change anything. And this is not the most formidable opponent as well, so think about your future games.
Yes.
Back when I was a coach, I would tell players, don't pull out the pocket strat unless you're desperate in the moment and you've got to win the map. Don't pull it out.
Well, sorry, Sean, I'm going to have to cut you off there, but because the stage is ready, the players are set, this is it. Guys, let's get this party started and meet Vision Strikers and Full Sense. Well, this is it, the start of the group of death here at VCT Champions. But as you guys can see, no Lakia on the stage. Not expected on this map, Sean, but hopefully we'll see him maybe on the next 2.
Yeah, maybe they'll sub him in at some point throughout this series. I mean, we did get the preview with him in the roster, so I think we will see him at some point in this series. But oh my god, the gold into my eyes. I'm just seeing gold. I'm feeling gold. Everything is so pretty. I love it.
My god, I feel like it's like an Olympics vibe. It's like, what's the first place on the podium? Yeah, you got to wear the gold. That's where we're at. We're getting world championships, baby.
Oh, we are indeed, but I'm not sure if you guys at home can hear the energy and feel how hyped both of these teams are. But we talk about expectations and pressure, but Jess, it's pretty much one team that's expected to maybe even make the finals of this entire tournament, and another one who don't have that pressure, who are just here to show everybody what they can do.
That is a scary opponent. When they come in, they go, we're just happy to be here. We'll see the results that we can put up on the board. Full Sense can do that. They're also the Korean Slayers, so I do think Vision Strikers has a fierce opponent. I hope they haven't come in and underestimated their opponent just because on paper they themselves should win.
Yeah, they should win, but Full Sense has a puncher's chance, and even greater than that in my eyes, especially when we remember what Paper Rex did to Vision Strikers. Going back to that Haven game, they pushed them to the limit in that series. So I think Full Sense can, run it back and do the same thing. But Vision Strikers, man, they are just forever evolving, and I think if Full Sense wants to have that success, it's going to have to come in different ways.
And it's not even that. Look at Vision Strikers. I know both teams are incredibly young. How do you get that experience to sit in a LAN environment across from each other and know full well that you can't crack under pressure? You need to keep everything cool, calm, and collected. And there might be some sharp words coming from across the room in certain rounds. You got to be ready to deflect those.
Yeah, I mean, Vision Strikers have a lot of energy whenever they're on stage. But let's talk about Haven a little bit more. The first map we're going to be diving into, of course, Full Sense's pick. Do you both feel like this is a must win for them if they want to take down Vision Strikers? Like they don't want to go to the map 3?
I mean, if you go to map 3 of Icebox and you manage to get it there, I'm surprised to begin with. But I also think that is a map that if Vision Strikers lose, that would tell the story for me for their entire tournament beyond. You don't lose on Icebox, so I don't even see it making that far. And if it does, I see VS on the board.
Ooh, look at that map.
It's gold.
It's so amazing. But yeah, I think they need this map.
Absolutely.
I can't see them losing this map and then stealing Breeze and Icebox back to back against Vision. It's just not going to happen, right? So this is where FullSense needs to come into this series, and they can't start slow. They absolutely have to hit the ground running.
I mean, we spoke about the versatility of PTC, but the rest of the team as well, Sean. It feels like they can basically play anything or any comp, and everybody steps up, whether it's duelists, initiators, whatever. They can do it all. So how much do you think that's going to come into play today? How important is that?
Well, I think John Olsen and PTC are the players to watch.
Yep.
And something that really alarmed me in the interview was the fact that they're like, Superbus is our controller player, which means he's the most aggressive player on our team. And I was like, oh, that's a little bit of a different philosophy than the ones that I normally hear. I mean, I can respect it. That's what got them here, but that is a very different play style than some of the more successful teams at this tournament.
It's hard to counter them as well if you're Vision Strikers and you come in being a very strategic team, probably used to countering in some way, shape or form. And I mean, I have multiple players on the right side of FullSense playing Jet. I got John Olsen, PTC, Superbus has played Jet as well in the recent history. I mean, whatever they lock in, it's going to be John Olsen
this
on
is
the Jet this time.
Very quick Prime Gaming Ages that lock in, but on the side of Vision Strikers, they haven't changed anything. Like you guys said, they don't need to. But Sean, what do you make of the team composition for FullSense?
I love it. I love both these comps. The fact that we get Breach versus Breach on Haven, this is something that just doesn't happen in NA. This is such a treat for me to be able to watch this match. I love it. The double initiator from FullSense, I mentioned how they're going to need that to shut down Buzz on this Jet roll. I think that is the matchup I'm looking for. The initiators versus Buzz. Can they push them off the angles?
Well, I want to see how John Olsen does making the space for FullSense, because if they are relying on that win condition of elimination 9 times out of 10, they're not getting on their attacking side, especially not getting the objective down most of the time, then that just means their space makers are going to have to make a heck of a lot of space and do it really early into the round.
Well, I'm going to ask you guys the hard question here. Predictions. Who do you think is taking not just this map, but the entire series?
Vision Strikers.
Vision Strikers 2-0 in the series, but if they lose that Breeze map, my entire philosophy on them in this tournament changes. So they need to win 2-0.
Okay, why? Just really quickly, I want to know why.
Breeze is a very aim-based map, and I think proving that they can just out-aim one of the aim-based teams at this tournament would be massive, for my perception of them.
Do you have the similar faith in the 2-0 towards Vision Strikers?
Absolutely, absolutely. And even if it was to make it to Icebox, I really don't see FullSense being able to pull that away from Vision Strikers in any capacity, really, at least on paper. I mean, we could be totally wrong. FullSense could have a ton of things up their sleeves, but I think it would be irresponsible for me to sit here and say, on paper, FullSense has a good chance at this.
I mean, I have to play devil's advocate and be like, come on, boys, you got this. They didn't beat every good Korean team at LCQ.
Go ahead,
Maybe they've got it cracked. They know how to beat the Korean teams. Who knows? I mean, there's no other team I feel like have had that level of success. When you look at the game, teams like Newton and Damwon, like this team, they might know what they're doing here. But I do want to ask you, Jess and Sean as well. What is the one thing that you want to see from FullSense? Even if they don't come out here winning, what do you want to make sure they get right?
I want to see them adapt. If they're not a team that is super strategic and they know themselves they're consistently relying on eliminations, even on their attack, I want to see them look at the rounds they're losing and go, if this isn't working, let's stop repeating it. That is the definition of insanity. We need to change something up. I hope they have something in their back pocket, because if you bring in the Breach, I want to see some combinations of utility that is going to disrupt a very cohesive Vision Strikers.
Yeah, for me, that's a very good one. But for me, I think playing a team like Vision Strikers, you're going to fall into trap plays a lot. In 5 versus 5 scenarios, one of your players is going to get picked off in some weird way. How do you respond from that moment? Do you shell up and become really passive and then just kind of, like limp into a site at the last second and just get slaughtered? That is what I do not want to see. I want to see decisive plays out of FullSense, very fast adaptations throughout the game, and I think they could steal Haven.
I mean, I know you said your philosophy is going to change if they do drop a Breeze, but what about the other maps? How would you feel if, Vision Strikers aren't able to take Haven here?
Ooh, if they weren't able to take Haven, I don't think that's that big of a deal. Honestly, I really don't. Given how deep Vision Strikers map pool is and how Haven plays out, typically it's very aggressive on the defensive side because of the fact there's 3 sides. So it could be coin flippy depending on how the pistols go, right? I can forgive them for losing Haven, but if they drop Breeze, which is their pick, I will not forgive Vision Strikers.
Not even that. I will forgive them for losing to FullSense's biggest map pick throughout the entirety of this roster existing. So if there's one map I expect Full Sense to do well on, it's the one that they are most versed on. And if they can't win that one against Vision Strikers, I don't see it going well for them unless they can adapt between maps.
Yeah, I mean, we spoke about what I want you guys to see from Full Sense, but you know, this early on in the tournament, as Vision Strikers, what do you want to see? How should they set the precedent?
Oh, I've got my coach's hat on right now, and if I'm the coach of Vision Strikers, I turn around and go, don't underestimate them, but also remember we have many a days of games ahead. So it's almost like show the cards, but don't show the cards. Don't go full chips in, just kind of be a little bit passive with the way that you're going about this. And I would like to see them put a little on show, but don't show all of your cards at once.
I mean, Cloud9 and Fnatic are definitely watching this series. They're going to be watching to see what they do.
Yeah, that's what I'm curious if Vision Strikers is going to play an aggressive, disruptive style, trying to take Full Sense away from the executes. You know, or are they going to shell up and play passive, knowing that they're a better team and have planned out retakes? They could take this either way.
I mean, Shaw, I know you were really excited about the team comps, you know, the Breach Jet combos, two Breach and Jets going up against each other. But how do you kind of out Vision Striker their thing, the thing that they started, they shaped, they perfected? How do you take the Breach Jet to them?
So something I learned after watching a lot of Vision Strikers is you don't beat them by just putting all of your eggs in one basket and just like executing. You need to bait out these trap plays. You need to like take Garage on Haven, but just fall off of it immediately. Because likely when you're in Garage, there's gonna be some crazy thing that happens. Like a fault line combined with a flash, combined with a jet dashing in, and they retake Garage and everyone's dead in there in like 3 seconds. So you just wanna fake like you're in there and then get out. But you need to do this all across the map everywhere when you play Vision Strikers. So the rounds that are longer, like the ones that Gambit played against Vision Strikers, are more successful because they can do those kind of things. If Full Sense doesn't have that mindset today, they will get obliterated.
You don't want to go up against a utility-heavy team like Vision Strikers who relies on that even in the mid-late round as well, and then not have baited out 90% of that utility and know full well that you're going to go up against it very, very quickly. I want to make sure as well that the Astra players, you were speaking about, you know, having the Breach, having the Jet in a combo, I want to see those grab wells used in really good succession. If you want to pull someone in, if you want to get kills, and if you want to get some of their space makers on their team, use it to your good effect, because that's what I'll be looking for. And I know Vision Strikers said they're going to be looking at how the Astras play and look at the smokes. We got something funky going for you. That's what I'll be watching.
Oh, well, I'm getting really excited to see if Full Sense are able to do some of the things you guys want them to do. But we are experiencing a slight tech delay. So for you guys at home, let's take a closer look at Vision Strikers Lakia in this edition of The Art of Greatness.
저는 일단 창의력이란 말 하면은 그림이나 아니면은 음악같이 뭔가를 만드는 그런 게 제일 먼저 떠오르는 것 같아요.
Hi, I'm Bryce Coe, and I'm creating an illustration of the professional VALORANT player Lakia. Sports as a medium that people consume and enjoy, it's like you want to see someone do something you think is like incredible. Because they play games, and then they want to see someone else do amazing at it.
저희 가족은 형이 3명이나 있는데 저희 가족이 어릴 때부터 게임을 좋아해가지고 저희 형들도 게임을 많이 했고 저희 형제 중 4명이 3명이 프로게이머였거든요.
Being creative has to do with understanding where the audience is at and surprising them, challenging them with something new and original. That's what creativity is for me within art, but I think it's the same within games.
일단 한강도 있었고 그리고 제가 어릴 때 산 올라가는 것도 좋아했었는데 그런 산 같은 데 올라가면은 보이는 딱 그런 딱 넓게 펼쳐져 있는 경관 같은 게 전 좋은 것 같아요.
He is like a super zen dude, and that has to do with my own kind of obsession with reaching that flow state, which I think he's also able to do. That's why he's so good. He knows how to become calm in the same way that like you're shutting off other things and just focus on the task at hand.
저는 제일 첫 번째 우선순위가 침착함이라고 생각해요. 왜냐하면 저는 일단 저라는 사람은 급해지면은 약간 좀 많이 흔들리는 스타일이거든요, 제가. 그래서 저는 최대한 침착하게 그 정보에 대응하려고 하고 정보 얻을 때도 침착하게. 그냥 저는 침착이 1순위인 것 같아요.
When Lakia talks about being a really calm player, that was kind of one of the main jumping off points, I think, for the illustration I made. I wanted to kind of convey the flow state that he's going through when he's playing through the visual of flowing water.
일단 저는 그런 창의적인 거라고 하면은 막 엄청 멋있거나 그런 것보다는 그 막 잔잔하고 막 평온하게 해주는 그런 아름다운 것 쪽 관련된 거가 먼저 떠오르는 것 같아요. 그림이나 음악이나 둘 다.
One of the background elements within the piece are the mountains. It has more to do with trying to convey the type of guy he is, that it's going to be like a serene, beautiful piece. But another dimension of his life is that he's got 3 brothers. I put 3 different mountains, one to represent each of his brothers. And Lakia himself talks about like the view at the top of the mountain is something to strive for. These mountains represent that desire for him to climb, simultaneously how his brothers are part of that drive as well.
My name is Kim Jong-min and 저는 그냥 뭐 간단하게 뭐 게임을 좋아하는 선수기도 하고 그리고 또 바깥 일상생활을 즐겨하기도 하는 사람인데 현재 20대를 게임에 엄청 집중하고 보내면서 살고 있는 사람 같아요.
Well, sad not to see Lakia in the first map, but Icebox is on the card, so if they Duds goes to map 3, maybe we'll see him on stage.
Dude, that drawing was sick.
The artist's ability, I can't draw a stick, man, so don't even ask me to draw anything.
Yeah, I don't know how you just glance over that like that.
I watched
that
it
was
before.
amazing.
I watched it already.
Okay, I didn't see that before. I was like,
I've seen it already, so I just assumed you guys have as well.
No, I'd never seen that. That was really, really cool.
Well, if we don't get to be in the hype video, maybe in production we can sort out a portrait of Sean. Yeah.
Yeah, they can draw me.
That would be cute.
Well, I believe we are ready to get into game, guys. It's the Koreans. It's time for the Korean Slayers to face their final boss. And speaking of final bosses, here's Paper Thin and Achilles.
All right, well, today we learned we are the...
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Sorry, medyo nagulat kami. A big shout out to all the people who's watching it right now. And it's time for the VALORANT Champions 2021. We are casters. My name is Phil at kasama ko ngayon si Aston and the sobrang solid na matches natin ngayon. It's gonna be Korea versus mga tropa natin sa Thailand, the Vision Strikers versus Full Sense. Alam naman natin na Southeast Asia from Supremacy. Napwede natin sabihin na may chance ang Vision Strikers. Pero taga Southeast Asia tayo, syempre dito tayo sa Full Sense. Darwell, Asuray pala, kamusta?
Okay lang yan, Justin. Ang tagal na natin hindi nagkakasama.
Tagal natin hindi nagkasama, men.
Kaya nga, ilang taon na rin. I mean, alam mo, yung so close yet so far. Sa Tagalog ka na, sa English ako.
Okay lang. Pero ngayon, magkakasama pa rin talaga tayo. Yung mga nanonood dyan, kamusta kayo? Sorry guys, nasa Berlin ako ngayon, apparently. Na medyo malamig eh. Ha? Yung background ko sa Berlin? Actually, nasa Berlin ako ngayon eh. Nasa Berlin ako ngayon, medyo walang tao. Kasi nga nagkakasta ko, di ba? Nasabi ko siya, guys, umalis kayo sa likod ko. Respeto naman. Ayun, di ba? Binigyan nila ako ng space sa akin to, pre.
Oo, kasama mo dyan sa Eliza, kamusta yung stay nyo dyan?
Ayun, nalang ginawa, kundi kumain. Pinagbibigyan ko lang para naman tumaba kahit papano. Pero ayun, I mean, solid. Vision Strikers, men. Yung tropa natin si Lakia kanina in-interview, di ba? Ito-drawing daw siya. Pero nakita natin ngayon yung Full Sense kanina, akala mo naman talaga, push-ups pa eh, no?
Awkward pang yung push-up eh.
Oo.
Pero yun yung maganda sa atin, di ba, sa Southeast Asia. I think, we can pull off awkward. Yun yung natin, yung parang charm na pinapakita natin sa mga nasa ibang bansa, especially sa European countries. Pero, Vil, alam mo, gusto ko lang din i-point out specifically para sa game na ito. Para lang sa mga viewers natin, na for Full Sense, it's not only revolving about PTC. Syempre, we've already seen how well John Olsen can be. And going back sa Haven map, it really is a back to form, I think, para dito sa Full Sense. Yung mga analysts natin, you know, they've talked about how they're not, this could be the map talaga for Full Sense, and I definitely agree. It is because of that one reason that Full Sense have shown that they can beat a lot of top teams in this particular map, especially that this is one of their go-to maps din.
Napag-usapan natin talagang Full Sense. This is their dream talaga na papunta dito sa mga ganitong klaseng tournament. Ilang beses silang laging second. Actually, nag-1-1 nga sila. Hindi naman 1-1, pero naglaban nga sila ng XN back then. Pero second pa rin talaga ang Full Sense, and finally ngayon nagkaroon sila ng chance para lang at least makapag-goal sa Champions. Pero yung it's just R&B. Look at that! Vision Strikers! That is a big play coming in from our Korean team right there. 5v2, and for sure this is gonna be a round for Vision Strikers right now. I mean, marami silang oras. Mahaba yung preparation natin for this. If ever gonna compare yung Masters, yung Southeast Asia playoff, sobrang liit lang ng time frame eh, pagkatapos ng mga challengers eh. Pero dito, no, pagbatalo sa champion, sobrang haba ng preparation nila. So talagang pwede natin sabihin na we can see a lot of new plays dito sa mga teams natin.
Slayer standing.
Ooh, bit of miscalculation there. Super Bus. Tinry niya i-clear out yung graffiti when already Chalala was able to do that. Nice jumping shot. Siyempre with a classic right click. Hindi nakakayanin on RB, pero still that was a very much loss of a round para sa Full Sense dito. Vision Strikers just knowing that they can just pull that trigger really quick, especially with the flashes that yung Sky and that Breach gives or brings to the table.
1-0 for the side of Vision Strikers. Pero, I mean, first round pa naman. Kung napapansin mo, it's just for Vision Strikers, sobrang solid talaga yung aggression nila. It's all about being aggressive and try to catch FS off guard. Pero with the opening of the CD duelist of Vision Strikers, which is the RB, okay na talaga yun for the side of them. And for the side of Vision Strikers right now, all they gotta do is syempre just capitalize that advantage na meron sila.
Superbus already tagged. Babalik muna siya dito. Can already hear all of the stars being peppered out. Pero Vision Strikers waiting. Actually dito, Vil, tignan mo kung gaano sila ka-patient sa pag-push na. They know they have the time. They have the advantage, so to speak, and they're waiting for Full Sense to do things that are very, I'd say, default or basic para sa isang defending team on the losing side, which is to try to get that flank coming in pag nag-pull ng trigger ang Vision Strikers onto a site. And now they've bought out yung flash or dash dito ni John Olsen. They've gotten yung information na yon. And with that, they already immediately decide to go for C, which is perfect because Chalala is here. He doesn't really have like really good items, and yan na lang.
Vision Strikers side C side already, but I don't know this is gonna be the rotation coming in from a Full Sense. Well, pwede natin sabihin all of the advantage is at the side of Vision Strikers for sure, because all they have is itong mga utilities na meron sila, and syempre yung mga firepower na pwede rin talagang ilabas dito sa map na to, and syempre sa round na to. Pero yung Full Sense, ang pinaka-okay na lang pwedeng gawin dito is just that exit frags. Yun na lang talaga ang pwede nilang gawin dito. If ever i-contest nila, it's gonna be impossible for them to win this round for sure. They don't have any armors, they don't have any utilities at all. Talagang exit frag na lang talaga. And just try to mess up with the economy ng Vision Strikers next round. Pero yung nga lang, kailangan nila mamatay dito. Pero let's see if makakapatay pa si John also. Pero yung nga lang, Stacks will take his head. 2-0.
Yeah. Ang gusto ko lang i-point out dito, Villa, is it just me or medyo disjointed dito ngayon sa start ang Full Sense? Kasi usually, peak Full Sense, sobrang coordinated ng nila ng movements nila eh. Everything has purpose, right? Nakita mo yung ginawa ni PTC where he was lining up the fault line? That should have been a pull or call para kay John Olsen to peek coming back from the back of sight on C and then maybe getting a shot off, especially since fault line gives you a free kill if you're good enough a shot to follow up from that, diba? So I was kind of wondering kung ano nangyari doon, but still it was the same round para sa nila, diba? So it's just gonna be the rifle round. Yeah, ihirap na naman talaga.
classic lang din talaga ang gamit. Puro classic lang, and it's just vision checkers are all over the place. If ever meron silang gagawin na ganun, that is a big Hail Mary play, and sana meron silang pick off tayo sa pero nga lang wala na tayong smoke dito sa may A long, pero it's just John also he knows it already. Meron tao dito sa may gilid, pero yun nga lang after Chuck will be activated pero not gonna be able to tag out John also, pero at least nabawasan dito si John Olsen. So medyo problema na naman dito sa side ng Full Sense if ever kung paano naman nila pipigilan ang vision checkers because they know it already. They're gonna go A, full A for sure, pero yun nga lang, they need to back out. They need to go on a 5-man retake if ever lang, pero yun nga lang, John also with a pick on 2-1 kills. King KR trying to go with the second one, and John Olsen mga kaibigan wrecking havoc already, trying to go with the third one, pero yun nga lang, the swing of stacks will give him a hard time to kill that guy. Super Bus will finish that round, and Full Sense, Southeast Asia's pride mga kaibigan, nakabawi na rin.
I love that. Full Sense, hindi sila nagbigay ng any chance para makapag-set up ng crossfires or anything dito ang Vision Strikers. Even though Vision Strikers was able to get the site and yung plant on the spike, they just did not have yung grounds already, and I really love yung aggression ngayon ni John Olsen. Even down to 37 HP, no fear whatsoever para mag-take ng fights na yun. Even, he just loves to go for that fight. And this is why Full Sense is one of the teams that really shine the most during APAC LCQ, because I think when they're most comfortable or when yung situation needs it, they go that extra mile para lang makipaglaban para sa'yo. Yun yung mga gusto natin, di ba? Uy! Napakalapit! Dash in! Both blinded though!
Tinignan si John Olsen kaya nung back out. Pero yun nga lang, sobrang okay din ang ginawa ng Vision Strikers dito na they know it already na si John Olsen nag-push, trying to be aggressive, pero yun nga lang, the best thing to do is hindi na talaga sumila. Pero nga lang, King KR Lamisek is now down. No more flashes for the side of Full Send, which is yan talaga pinaka-solid, talaga pinaka-kailangan na if ever na talagang defender ka. Buzz, however, waiting patiently if ever meron talaga siyang makikita, pero nga lang, the rotation is now up for the side of Vision Strikers right now. If ever na talaga napupunta sila sa A or B, they can actually go A. Isa lang naman tao dyan, pero nga lang, they have no idea if ever isa lang ba talaga yun o dalawa. Pero it is. Dito lang talaga siguro, Saray.
This is what it is. Again, yung play ng Full Sense dito is to use their numbers and stick together. They have a little bit of counter flank measure, which is really good, and this allows them to just keep pushing into the site as a full 5. Napakaganda ng movements ngayon ng Vision Strikers. You just really see why they're one of those top teams. Pero top team is another one that you can call in the side of Full Sense. Trade for trade, 25 seconds left onto the clock. That spike will still get planted down, and si Mako holding the angle on Heaven. That should take down Chalalala, pero he still wins out that duel. And now they know both of the remaining players ngayon ng Full Sense will be stuck right here on spawn against two of the ridiculous flashers na meron ang Vision Strikers.
Aftershock. Pero nga wala siya maratamaan dito. Pero tayo sa Mega Fitty daw. Yung nga ito na, kalampag ng papag ng Vision Strikers, mga kaibigan. This is gonna be really hard. I love this aftershock na ginagawa ni Staxa. Talagang wag kayong pumasok dito. Look at that. Sobrang solid ng aftershock na yan, man. Chalala will get one, pero yung nga is all up to RB. Can he get that clutch? The clock is ticking already. Mukhang makukuha ata pa rin to the Vision Strikers, and yes! Big clutch for the side of Vision Strikers right now.
Sabi ko lang, na-inlove ako sa mga players na kayang mag-bihap ng pa-reverse. Ganda tignan eh.
Hindi ko... Labo eh, no? Pero solid, men.
Tignan. Ay, wait.
Oo.
Ay, dito yung clutch na yun eh. Yeah. Malapit na dito. Pero, ito na yung point out ko ah. Vil, anong round na ngayon? Makikita natin siguro after the replay. Pero second Rolling Thunder na to nung breach ng Vision Strikers in such a quick span of rounds.
Oo. Okay, sana kung meron tayong HUD. Pero... okay, sana makakatulong. Okay, makakatulong sana pag meron tayong HUD, pero wala eh. Bakit tayo bigyan? Pero yung nga lang, John Olsen. Nilabas na ang tinador, made in Thailand, mga kaibigan. Pero yung nga lang, may nakapatay pa isa dito. Astra versus Astra. That full map control na meron ang Full Sense is wala na.
They haven't given any control sa B naman ngayon. It's clearing out the wrong angle. John Olsen, gaano ba kagaling siya? Hindi! Wallbang! Oh, man. I love the use of that corner. Alam ni John Olsen, hindi niya kayang i-pierce through yung wall na yun with his blade. So he got totally outplayed by the Astra.
Yeah. Pero tingnan natin dito if ever. Buzz! We're gonna kill on Chalala. Ito guys ha, kung ano yung nakikita nyo dito, yun din yung nakikita nyo sa live. Sa Twitch. Pareho lang, iisa lang. Kung walang HUD dito, dun din wala. Oh, pareho lang to. Isa lang ang pinapanood natin mga kaibigan. Kinukuha lang natin yung feed ng main, pero yun nga lang.
Oo. Makipag-share lang pag sabi ni Mami, makipag-share ka
This is the
Bunso.
second
Yun lang.
man, this is the second time na ginawa ni na ginawa nung breach ng Vision Security, which is si Stax. Na talagang ina-aftershock tong entrance ng A. Sa totoo lang, sa buong VCT. This is the first time na may gumawa nun. Wala pang gumagawa nun sa buong VCT, Darwin. Correct me if I'm wrong.
I don't think I've seen it sa
Exactly,
VCT.
diba?
But I've seen it sa mga local tournaments natin dito sa PH.
Yeah. Exactly. Local tournaments meron, pero sa VCT, so far, wala pang gumagawa nun. Wala lang. Share ko lang.
That's a really big thing, diba? Kasi ano yan eh, it's all the advantages and the kind of tips and tricks na pwede mong gawin sa mga utilities, diba? Na sobrang ganda. Like for Fracture, yung ultimate ni KJ dun sa ilalim sa underground. That's one of the things din, diba? So all of these little bits talaga nakakatulong sa sa pag-optimize and make sure that you can get those rounds. So it's a really big thing to point out din.
Yeah. At saka ang okay dito is talagang tawag dito. Dito talaga kayo makakita ng mga good plays na pwede nang gamitin sa mga rank nyo. And pwede natin sabihin na si Breach naman talaga, back then nung last patch nung Masters, is hindi naman talaga super top pick si Breach. Pero yun, lalo dito sa Haven. Kasi si Breach ginagamit itong Breach ito sa Pero wait lang, going back, I have no idea, napakalayong flash nun.
Dude, nag-alley-oop siya.
Yeah, I saw that, dude. Stax. Ano yung ginawa ni Stax? Tumalon siya, nilabas niya yung flash.
Tapos sinundan na lang bigla ni, I believe that was Buzz. So clean. Lammy Snacks, grabe, triple kill with a follow-up. Dangerous corner, offensive angle, but he still capitalizes. Dapat. Sobrang scared din ng Vision Strikers this round, but Lammy Snacks brings it back, and Super Bus, of course, with the positioning, running wild, using those angles and these audio cues lang to take down Stacks and claim around Parsa Full Sense. What a consecutive turn of events dito. That was a good play from Vision Strikers and an even greater play, Parsa Full Sense.
Yeah, it's all about the audio cues, man. And sobrang commended yung ginawa dito ng Vision Strikers dun sa around. Ito yun, no? Ay, yan ba yun? Ay, hindi yan, pero yun lang.
Yung kay
sayang.
Lammy Snacks, yeah.
Oo, sayang. Yun yung tricky ni Lammy Snacks. Pero kung kita nyo, napakalayo. Si Snacks nasa may silong eh. Nasa dulo siya. Tapos biglang parang pinasahan ng bola eh.
Gotta say, limit testing kung gaano ka layo ang pwedeng abutin ng mga abilities ng agents dito. You know, that's why, again, they're the pros and we're just the casters to a certain degree.
Tingnan lang, going back. Vision Strikers is doing it actually. At medyo kung napapansin niyo, medyo nagkukulang ata tayo ng kulay, pero okay lang yan.
Maybe yun yung filter na gustong gamitin dito ng Champions, diba? Yun yung gusto ko i-point out eh. Kasi parang mag-gold yung filter niya, diba?
Hindi naman siya na dito. Hey, I have no idea, pero yung nga lang, King KR will shut down the Cypher. A full sense, pero yung nga lang, Super Boss we get a kill again. Mako with another one right now. They need to go out because of that lockdown, though. Wala silang anything para for them to destroy that lockdown. Pero yun nga lang, 3v3 pa rin naman to. They have that Sky Ultimate pa rin naman. Pero yun nga lang, medyo mahirap to because of that wall na meron sila. KKR being concussed. They actually have a really great angle dito para lang makapag post plant, pero yung nga lang John Olsen with a jump of Stacks. Salap to Mako.
Very ballsy.
Kaya pa.
No one's defusing.
Oh my god, Mako with a 4K.
I'm anticipating my congratulations.
I don't know why Lammy Snacks jumped.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
Hindi ko alam, di ba? No. Ba't kailangan mo tumalon, Lammy Snacks?
He was on a rifle, no? So, yeah, he was on a Phantom. So, that was just awkward. Tingnan mo yung sobrang hype nila. Ang ganda na sana ng retake doon ng full sense eh. Kita mo yung ginawa nila doon. They used yung Seekers. Tapos, while the Seekers were chasing and figuring out kung nasan yung mga kalaban sa C-Long, that allowed PTC to line up a fault line para makapag-follow up pa sila sa site to freely take it because they already know that nobody was playing in on that. Great shot, headshot para PTC dito. And just to finish off Donville, that should have been around 1 para sa kanila, but they kind of dropped the ball. They didn't really need to stop Mako, to be honest. They just needed to triple stack on the spike, diffusing it. And I don't know, full sense, they're trying too hard to be fantastic when, you know, just the simple stuff can suffice.
Yeah. Pero, yun nga lang, it's just for the side of full sense, pwede lang sabihin na, like what you've said, na sobrang shaky rin talaga. Pero, wala eh, malakas din talagang Vision Strikers eh. Arguably one of the best talaga. Dito sa tournament natin ngayon, the top team in Korea versus the top 3. Yeah, top 3. Top 3 sa buong region natin.
Even maybe top 2.
Yeah, 2 or 3. Pero yun nga lang, wala na pera ngayon ang side ng full. Wala naman silang pera talaga. Pero pwede sabihin talagang this is gonna be a 6-2 for sure. They have medyo mahirap to for the side of full sense na ma-retake nito, pero nga lang, ooh, PTC with the kill with that aftershock. PTC one tap to the head if ever na talaga makaya na yun, pero yung nga lang, they're gonna be going in already, pero that player from hell, which is si Buzz, will finish it off. 6-2 again, and Vision Strikers is doing it. And if ever lang talaga, all you gotta do is just continue your streak, continue your momentum, and for the side of full sense, how will you stop the momentum of Vision Strikers? It's all about the composure, man.
Nothing wasted talaga para sa Vision Strikers dito. Look at how clean that is. Yung follow-up na flash that doesn't even hit Buzz, but fully blinds Super Buzz dito. Vision Strikers just knows every single corner ng Haven ngayon. And the problem now, para sa full sense, yeah, they call a timeout. That's actually the right decision right now because ang problema ngayon ng full sense is they're fighting too hard to take or rather defend the site. Kasi if you saw kung paano nakuha ng Vision Strikers yung last round na yun, yung 8th round, it was only actually Lammy Snacks holding the site and hard defending it rather than just backing away and using his utility to help the rest of his team. Granted, syempre they were on that save by, pero ang pinaka-problema naman nun is that's happened even with Full Sense having weapons up. And it's been successful somewhat, pero Full Sense's approach in this is very much read by Vision Strikers. Na if they're just gonna take onto a site, they can always be sure that they can take down one player. And that's always one crucial player na pwedeng makatulong sa Full Sense para maka-win ng round. And I don't know how they're gonna adjust to this. Maybe they just have to leave a site exposed. I mean, they have Chalalala as a cipher, so maybe he can use the utility. But aside from that, they really should stop just giving a site in. And look at the positioning ngayon sa A side. Chalalala very, very far back, and it just goes to show Full Sense understand.
Like, if ever you're gonna compare the gameplay of Full Sense right now, these Vision Strikers, for the side of Full Sense, parang pwede natin sabihin na medyo hindi ata rin nagbago yung gameplay nila. Well, pwede natin sabihin na this is the first time na makakalaban ang Full Sense ng ibang, pwede natin sabihin na ibang region eh. Kasi hindi naman talaga nila lagi talaga nakakalaban ng Vision Strikers. This is just the first time. They tried it with a lot of times already, pero yung hindi talaga sila na nanalo sa mga competitions lang din. Pero yun nga lang, this is time talaga na makakapag-adjust sila sa mga susunod pa nilang laban. If ever lang talaga na kung ma-overcome nila itong Vision Strikers ito. Pero yun nga lang, medyo mahirap na rin eh sa side eh. Pero hindi pa naman tapos eh. Mahaba pa naman yung oras. I mean, this is the best of 3 anyway.
Yeah, and double elimination naman. Yeah,
Full Sense ang pumili na to, di ba? Full Sense ang pumili na mapa na to. So, dapat talaga meron kayong advantage if ever. I mean, kahit konting pocket strategy lang talaga if ever kayo ang pumili itong map na to. Pero nga lang, Lammy Snacks with that timing, got no idea at all na nakapasok dito si King KR.
So good. Vision Strikers just alam mo yung, ano lang sila, like double back lang sila para ma-bait out dito ang Full Sense. And Full Sense mentally are just eating up yung dinidish out dito ng Vision Strikers. And not in a good way. Yung tipo na Full Sense are kind of reading situation pero may layers dito ang Vision Strikers kung paano sila maglaro. And now, because Vision Strikers still have the Astra, they don't really have to play on the side itself because as long as may star dito si Mako, he can always just use it to delay yung plant ngayon. And look at how far in he is already in Garage. Like even if someone even taps that, he can just like push out and then he can get a kill. And then both his teammates don't really have to do too much. But that's just gonna be the save round para sa Full Sense dito. Vision Strikers just showing to us expert use of utility and yung communication nila as well as the reads.
Yeah. Medyo pwede sabihin na 4 rounds, I guess. 4 straight rounds na nanalo dito ang Vision Strikers if ever talaga makita natin. Pero yun nga lang, for side of Full Sense right now, ano sila? Broken by sila. Dalawang players na sa kanila yung nakapag-save. Pero yun nga, if ever natalo dito ang side ng Full Sense, pwede sabihin na semi-broken by sila. Pero but still, hopefully makabawi pa rin talaga ang mga Full Sense. Yun naman talaga yung gusto natin. Makabawi lang talaga yung mga teams natin para lang at least magkaroon tayo ng adjustments kung ano ba yung mga pwede nilang gawin dito sa mga susunod pa nila laban. Knowing na hindi pa tayo umaalis sa Asia region. Hindi pa tayo umaalis sa Asia region. Dito sa Full Sense, man, Asia pa rin ang Korea. What if, yung kunyari, kalaban nyo na, tag-NA yung EU, pero yung nga, oh my God, John Olsen, you have the clear shot already, but oh my God, di pa rin talaga tumamas John Olsen dito. Stacks with a kill, and the main duelist of a Full Sense is now down. The rotation is now up again for the side of Vision Strikers if ever talaga pupunta sila dito sa A. They can actually do it really smooth because sobrang up pa rin, up pa halos lahat ng utilities dito ng Vision Strikers, is waiting for the perfect timing for them to go in.
Oh, nice. Buzz actually went over the other wire. That does leave Stacks exposed. So Chalala, I know that's just gonna be a refrag for him. Lammy Snacks just going above and beyond to just trade his life for a kill. Pero Mako denies it immediately. PTC was supposedly gonna be just the person who's gonna wait for somebody to peek through, but ang ganda ng aim dito ni Mako. Just super crispy. Leaves nothing to be desired ngayon. Superbus though, he could make something happen. Shaw is using a lot of his noise so that walang titingin dito kay Superbus. He could have the flank to come through, pero the timing para kay RB just to peek out Superbus and the timing to spot out Shalala. Full Sense, they just got nothing on this right now. Sobrang underperforming nila.
Medyo mahirap talaga ito for the side of their team, and hopefully dito sa game number 2, knowing na game number 2, that is a map that is picked by Vision Strikers, so delikado talaga sila dito for sure. Pero sana next round makulay na ang buhay natin.
Akala ko may special filter yung champion.
Meron na, alam mo yung pakiramdam, alam mo yung Mirage pre, para tayo na sa
Di ba? Sabihin ay, pwede mo sabihin niya. Okay naman pala. Chill naman na Riot. Chill naman na Riot.
Chill lang naman tayo Riot. Chill lang naman yung mga ano natin dyan eh. Para tayong, di ba?
Tama ka naman.
Yung colorway, bakit? Ano yung Mirage? Yung kotse, ba? Hindi naman ako nagsabi ng game, Pero Lammy!
Okay. I love how aggressive Lammy is.
May nag-yoga sa likod. Hoy, ano ginagawa mo dyan?
Yoga fire.
Magkatabi na sila, oh my God! Pero nga ng Stacks, the only man remaining, pero nga ng Superbus. Critical onto Stacks, and finally, ito na ang ganti ng api! 3-8. And last round onto the first half. Sana Full Sense naman. It's gonna be so hard if ever naging 9.
I'd argue
9-3.
Full Sense will have a better time once they're on the attacking side. I remember them having like really bad rounds where they're on defending, just because I feel like you just don't know how to react to teams full committing to a site. Because have you ever seen Vision Strikers, if they're a full 5, actually split up? No, it's always been the full 5 push, right? So I think Full Sense just are very inexperienced in that kind of interaction. Pero ang naging adjustment ngayon ng Full Sense is they're fighting for smaller angles here para ma-take down some of the numbers of Vision Strikers. And oh, this is actually good. If John Olsen can find a kill, this is gonna be huge. But he's giving away the position na may operator siya sa A side.
Napakadami utilities dito ng Vision Striker dito sa may pero yung oh! Buzz! Nilakaran lang si John Olsen mga kaibigan, and that timing ng lahat ng utilities at tulad nga sinasabi mo, yes, if ever talaga makakuha si John Olsen, then it's gonna be really big. Pero yun nga lang, sobrang daming utilities dito ng Vision Striker dito sa may A, and there's no way talaga makukuha dito because of that array of utilities na binabaro nila. 5v2 situation right now. PTC from up top. Meron pa siyang flash dito pero yung alam, they need to go out. Pero yung alam, oh! There's one there from behind pero yung alam, PTC with a 2k already. It's all up to Dami Snacks. Flash in 2 seconds pa rin. Meron pa siya isang flash dito pero yung alam, that swing nag-crossfire sa Valorant mga kaibigan. 93 Vision Strikers.
Switching sides.
Sila pa rin ang lamang dito and 4 rounds away for that 1-0 here in this best of 3 series.
Well, 3-9. Always the cursed output. The cursed score line. Kayang-kaya pa itong bawiin ng full sense. And I mean, we keep saying this in every single cast that it's always going to be quite important on the pistol round. But I'll say an additional dito, Vil. It's not just the round point itself that's very important para sa full sense dito. It's also, I think, yung how their efficacy, yung ability nila para makapagkuha ng sight on the attacking side is gonna be tested ngayon sa pistol round na to. I mean, even if they do have yung rifles nila, how well can they actually pull it off is gonna be, I feel, dictated by that pistol round.
I mean, ganito rin naman yan eh. Tulad lang nakita natin dito sa first half. I mean, yes, they have all these rifles, pero hindi pa rin sila nag-perform. Ito si John Olsen. Hindi ko makakalimutan ang mukha ni John Olsen kasi siya lang yung mukhang hindi thigh eh. Pero thigh siya.
Ano yung sabihin?
Hindi siya mukhang thigh. Pero thigh siya.
Drumstick lang.
Uy, gusto ko ang thigh part ah.
Oo, okay naman ah. Hindi ko sa thigh part.
Breast part ka kaya. Yung nasabi mo sa akin nung kumain tayo. Pero ito.
Flavorless kaya.
Kilalang kita, Darwell.
Oh, Justin.
Ilang bansa na napuntahan natin, marami na tayo napagsamahan. Sana pali pa rin tayo ng Riot din eh, no? Tayong dalawa magkasama. Tapos may kakantayin ka ulit if ever. Pero nga lang, replay pa lang pa. Akala ko game na. Pero, I mean, kung napapansin mo sobrang daming misplaced ng full sense dito na they really thought na makukuha nila yung kill na yun pero nga hindi. And pwede natin sabihin na somewhat tulad ng ginawa kanina ni John Olsen, medyo nag-overextend ang full sense in a way na talagang sobra na hindi naman talaga dapat. You're parang not really that confident sa ginagawa nyo eh.
But again, I think it just stems talaga sa methodology ng being a Southeast Asia team. There will be some maps that you really just I don't think the word is suck, but you just don't perform well on that side, right? That's just always been yung parang sickness na meron tayo. Like, you remember when we were casting a lot of the PH teams na parang, ay, napakagaling naman nila sa attacking side, and then once we go defending, they just don't know how to approach it because yung layout of the land talaga, you know, how the maps are articulated dito sa Valorant really just forces you for that unless you have a specific play style, specific way of approaching the game that changes that dynamic per se. And one of those change of dynamics is something like this on Vision Strikers, where they triple push outside of A. Usually it's just going to be like a double push to A long, but they kind of supplement that with like 3 people because they want to know a guy. Because if they can push out of this, they immediately cover mid, they immediately cover B, and that leaves full sense with very little left to be desired. And if Buzz pick this out, Shalalala should know that there's something coming.
Yeah, for sure, pero nga lang, hindi na ngayon ang full sense ngayon ang nagiging sobrang aggressive. It's just Vision Strikers. They know that they have the advantage. They know na baka magawa ulit nila yung ginawa nila kanina sa round 1 ng ating game. They try to be really that aggressive, pero nga lang nung walang nakuha si Boss dito na kill, parang automatic yan, back na lang tayo. Parang yun yung risk na kaya niyang i-take, pero hindi na siya mag-overextend pa.
they could have Fever, pero
30 seconds left.
excuse me, as long as Chalalala doesn't like push so aggressively, yeah, as you mentioned, Vision Strikers will have to choose elsewhere naman ngayon. Oh, that's a big shutdown, but Super Bus! He's opened up the site though, so at least the Assault may be allowed in the plant, but they're outnumbered in this fight.
10 seconds left.
Yun nga lang, wala nang oras ngayon dito sa side ng Full Sense. Pero nasa loob naman isang player nila. Pero yun nga lang, let's see if ever makop nila yun nga lang. RB! Gonna kill onto one and it's just Vision Strikers, man. Tira mo yung ginawa dito ng Vision Strikers kanina. Dun sa kakasimula ng game, it's just the Buzz trying to push in together with RB. Pero yun nga lang, nung hindi na talaga sila kailangan push, hindi na sila nagpaka-overextend pa. I mean, yung ganong klaseng yung ganong klaseng discipline talaga eh. Pero dito kasi sa side ng Full Sense kanina, sobra sila nag-overextend na hindi naman dapat. Tulad ng ginawa nila Icebox kanina, lumabas siya sa garage na hindi mo naman talaga kailangan lumabas ng garage. Yes, wala kang pera. Pero yun nga lang, wala kang idea kung ano bang meron sa labas. It's just the information muna talaga, di ba? Kaya Valorant is a really big information and communication game. Di ako galit
Yeah.
Share ko lang.
I'm not angry, I'm just disappointed. Every Filipino parent saying to their child that's made a mistake.
Sakit ko, man. Sakit. Ako ba dito sa Full Sense na to?
Oh yeah, but you mentioned din naman, diba, na it's all about that information game. And even with Full Sense actually having some decent info gathering agents, nagkakaproblema pa rin sila in that regard. I think it's because it's static information. Yung kagaya ni Cha that only will have the webcam. If people don't push through that, they're not really gonna get exposed. It's not gonna give Full Sense the security to push in onto a site. Tapos ang problema naman is like Lammy Snacks's dog, Trailblazer, not fully utilized. Nobody's pushing properly with it. But again, it is just the first round nung attacking side nila. But the big caveat to that, Vil naman, is yung punto na it's already 10-3 and they're saving another round, given that's probably gonna be an 11-3 agad. So Full Sense, if they're mounting a comeback, they're cutting it very, very close. So how well can let's say Full Sense play at this kind of deficit? Because Full Sense loves to play either very ahead or at least close sa kalaban. I've never really seen them perform as well when they're like this na 3-10.
Ito I mean, nagagawa nila yung mga ganitong plays nung nasa Southeast Asia sila. Pero ibang liga na to eh. This is the best of the best ng buong mundo. Ito. Ganito na lang. If ever na hindi nila kinaya yung Vision Strikers, magkakaroon sila ng malaking problema sa NA and EU teams.
Oh yeah.
They need to overcome Vision Striker first. Vision Strikers. May S pala. Nakita mo yung Nakita mo yung camera arm? Meron din parang teddy bear sa taas. Ang cute.
Di ba may parang dun? May sinabi yung analysts na kailangan daw may hanapin ng mga figurines across.
Saan?
Diyan. Yung tatlong figurines, yung teddy bear, yung
Hindi, isa sa camera arm.
Oh, yun. Sakto.
Talaga sinabi.
Hindi ko lang kung ano papanood ninyo kung makita
Di ako nakikinig eh. Di ako nag-take notes.
Ikaw pala yun sa klase.
Ako yun, man. Ako yun. Tama, John Darwell. Ako yun. Minasoray. Hindi kasi ako tawagin. Ito, hindi kasi ako sanay tawagin kang Asoray. Alam mo naman yan eh.
You're one of the few people that actually called me by my real name as sa industry natin. Ganun tayo katagal magkakilala.
Alam. Kasi hindi naman ko talent ng touring ko sa'yo.
Bitikin ko yung
sobrang dami na natin na pagdaanan, hindi lang ko talent ng touring ko sa'yo, babe. Pero ito, 3-10, do you think dito sa second round ng first half, makakabawi pa kaya ang Full Sense? Pwede natin sabihin na mahirap.
Third round pa yan?
Third round pa talaga eh. Third round pa rin talaga eh. Pero yung ganda.
Yeah.
Valorant siya. Man, ang ganda ng ang ganda ng upuan ha.
Oo nga eh.
Ayun nga pala, happy birthday daw kay Day. Wala pa tayo dyan. Sana padala mo naman si Darwell ng Longadog.
Adobo na lang sana.
Ay, si Coach pala. Ay, Gibo, musta?
Ayun pala eh. Kamusta
Sorry,
sa Berlin? Malamig ba? Masarap
Coach, kas muna ako. Bukas pa naman yung game natin eh. Bukas pa naman kayong papabuhat eh. Ako muna.
Ito din pala, Vil. If ever mo matalo sa series ito, and again, we're in a best of 3, right? So there's still the game 2 and game 3 to come back para sa Full Sense. And even if they lose pala tong Haven map na to, they have a somewhat positive win ratio sa Breeze. But the point that I was mentioning here is if Full Sense lose this, they're gonna fight in the elimination bracket either Fnatic or Cloud9 Blue, which is I think it would be better if it's gonna be Cloud9 nakakalabanan nila since that team is still in transition. Fnatic struggling a little bit but much better than Cloud9 I would say.
Pero tingnan natin if ever makabawi pa talaga mga players dito ng Full Sense mga kaibigan. It's just that Sheriff na meron si Lamis at si John Olsen and medyo kulang din sila dito sa utilities pero nga lang at least nakapatay dito sila pero nga lang John Olsen will get a kill onto 1 nalikuran dito. Tinalikuran ni RB si John Olsen kung anong nangyari kay Jose Rizal mga kaibigan. pero handgun yung gamit. 3v4.
Hindi ko lang reply ko doon.
3v4. Let's see. Si Meiko wala siyang any firepower dito pero nga lang there's a lot of things that are happening here at A. Pero that is a spraying prick coming in from Superbus though. This is gonna be a big turn out of the event dito sa side ng Full Sense mga kaibigan. Oh, Stacks with a 2K already. 2v1 situation. PTC versus 1v1 with a great one with a right click on the face. Full Sense. That is a thrifty round. Nakabawi pa rin sila.
Vil, sa English, silence the non-believer. Sa Tagalog, manahimik ang di naniniwala. Ako hindi ko naniwala sa Full Sense doon. How did they get that round? Okay, that's the final stretch na lang dito, but again, I think yung question that has to be answered yun is the Vision Strikers opponent big enough for Full Sense dito or Full Sense just doing their own thing or both para makakuha sila dito? Seems like it's not big enough of a hurdle na magkakaproblema sila sa attacking side even on the weaker weapons. But now the problem lies is they still need to build a rapport sa attacking side nila. This dog is gonna spot out Mako. Pop shots. Yep. No need to push through because there's gonna be one hiding onto garage window there. And you did see Stacks using that fault line to stop Lammy Snacks and his teammate from taking down Mako. But damage be done. Alam nila na nakatago dun yung Killjoy. And Full Sense doing something similar na ginawa din ng Vision Strikers from a while ago. Mako is about to drop dead. One more shot. Nakasingit pa siya dito. This could actually allow him to get through. But Superbus is holding the angle, looking for that forward push.
Pero let's see if ever makapasok ba yung mga players dito ng Full Sense knowing na wala namang masyadong baril talaga yung side ng Vision Strikers dito. It's just that kung ano ang meron kanina ang Full Sense, yun ang meron ngayon ang Vision Strikers and they need to make the most out of this. If ever talaga pero nga lang tamang pa-flash lang. Oh! RB will get 2 heads in a row! 3v3. Wala pa rin silang baril dito pero nga lang at least na mess up nila yung economy dito ng Full Sense Vision Strikers King.
Oh, that's so smart.
Ooh, try to go. Oh my God!
Spike planted.
Ginawa ni nagkakaserisal nga tayo dito. Pero nga, 2v3 pa rin. At least si Stacks nakakuha na siya ng balik. Pero nga lang, oh! Kitang-kita na super pass yung haba ng bandal mo! 2v1 Meiko, low HP, Chalala will finish it off. Nakasilip kasi! Oh, haba, man! Kitang-kita niya, man!
Oh, hi. Just the tip, bro. No vandal.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Gagawa nga ako ng show, di ba? Gagawa nga ako ng show eh. Yung mga parang kunyari, yung mga hindi pa ganun karunong mag-Valorant, di ba? Just the tips by Vil.
Yeah. Oh, dude, ito rin pala. nakita mo kung paano nakakuha ng kill dun si King. You realize that he actually stepped to the left para yung pre-fire nung oncoming players ng Full Sense actually get dodged, and he uses the smoke against Full Sense. So that's the reason how he was able to get through that. He instinctively knew that he can just go do that, and because walang lumabas sa kill feed ng Full Sense dito, they had that false sense of security na, oh, there's no one on graffiti, makakapag-plant tayo and everything. But again, because there's that peekaboo, now you see me, now you don't ng smoke dito, it allowed
dalawa yung smoke na yun eh. Dalawa yung smoke na yun na magkapatong. So, I mean, alam naman niya na talagang walang lalabas. Kasi if ever may lumabas sa smoke ngayon, that is actually a suicide if ever.
They don't know, right?
Pero nga, let's see if ever ba magkakita pa yung mga players na pero nga, oh my god, that is... Walang follow-up, yun lang yung problema. Okay na sana wala nga lang follow-up. Pero nga lang, John Olsen is inside already. John Olsen with a kill, pero yun nga lang, it's just hindi na ata magpupush pa dito ang side ng Vision Strikers. If ever na talaga papasok nila, this should be full 5-man retake if ever, or 4-man retake if ever. Hindi sila pwede magpa 1-by-1 dito, pero nga lang, kick with a kill onto John Olsen. At least sa babae pa rin nito ng Vision Strikers, paunti-unti nga lang. PTC has a perfect angle. He can actually do the thing that that Stacks did a while ago. Pero nga lang, maybe not. Kasi if ever na talaga baka masili pa siya. Pero nga lang, boss going in already. Pero nga lang, Lami Stacks with a kill as well. Chalala, the only man remaining. Na-retake pa rin talaga ng Vision Strikers to.
My ultimate is ready. Oh, no.
Yeah, that was just clean from Vision Strikers. And a miss from Full Sense, to be honest. That takedown from John Olsen, dapat hindi siya natalo doon. Like, that was huge. Like this one, look at that. Siya yung una nakapiko, tapos natalo pa siya ni King. So, that wasn't really supposed to happen. And because of that, again, nakita mo na lang, tatlo na lang yung kalabanan dito ni Chalala. Unless he's gonna super god mode flick on like 3 people, that's very much impossible na mananalo niyo. And they just simultaneously peeked out. So, yeah. It do be like that. Also, just wanted to point out, Tito Phil, seems like, as a Southeast Asia team, nag-gravitate na rin ang Full Sense sa Phantom.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's true. Kasi, tinanong ko nga like sila, dubstep, ano ba yung talagang gusto nyo? Vandal o Phantom? Sabi na Phantom. Why? Kasi, sa mga close na quarters na hindi naman combat pero engagement, talagang mas madali ang Phantom sa ganun. Kasi mas nasispray mo siya ng mas maayos. Kasi alam natin mas mabilis ang fire rate ng Phantom. So talagang mas madali talaga yun sa mga mas manalapit if ever lang talaga bigla nagsiswing mga tipo. Pag Vandal kasi mahirap mo mahabol yun eh. Kasi because of the fire rate na meron ng Vandal. Pero nga lang, in terms of long range, syempre, Vandal supremacy tayo. 1 tap to the head din, 150 din, gano'ng kalayo. Kahit gano'ng kalayo. Di ba? Mga small details na yun.
One shot ka pa rin.
Parang a sheriff, 0 to 30 meters, 1 shot yun to the head.
May 30 meters ka pa nalalaman.
Man.
Geometry.
Sheriff pala, sorry, pero yung going back here in this game right now, John also with a kill on to 1 with a classic only. Tamang ranking lang, pero sabi ni King KR, no! 2v3, PTC low on HP, but PTC will still get that kill. 2v2 onto the scoreboard, 15 seconds left. PTC will plant the spike. Buzz will get a kill on to 1. PTC from up top, oh my god! Mala ninja ang datingan dito! Korean ninja mga kaibigan! Naruto desu ka! Ay, Japan pala yun. Sorry.
Match point.
Naruto.
Sorry. Japan nga pala yun. Yung desk Japan nga pala yun. Bigyan mo Naruto kimchi. Ayun, yun ang Korean.
Last player standing.
Sabi ko na.
Kahit yung Naruto yung nilalagay sa diba?
Anong oras na kasi, man? Anong oras na kasi? Malamang kung ano talaga sasabihin ko dito. A big shoutout nga pala kay Mr. Christopher Magallanes. So, is solid ka.
Mamatay na ako sa'yo. Grabe ka. Pero mamatay na rin ang Full Sense ngayon. Last round, possible para sa nila. They someone have do that pa naman. And 3 ultimates, to make use of Oh, okay, that's a pull on the trigger. They are looking to commit to the A site. There's this double stack. Walang na-stun? No, there is. But the flash to come through. And RB! Kahit man nagyuyug siya, he still finds the mark. Beautiful stuff from Full Sense. Or, excuse me, Vision Strikers, as usual. Oh my God! John Olsen, double shutdown with the Phantom. This is why nilaratat mo gamit ang iyong...
Oh my God! The timing! The timing! Pero yung unang nakita ni Stax, yung una nila ni Stax, win a second one, win a third one! Vision Strikers! Getting that game number 1 here in the best of 3 series. Nagulat nga ako na tapos na pala. Pero but still, game number 2, ito piniling mapa ng VS. Kitang-kita naman natin si Lakia, mga kaibigan. Asa ba si Lakia? Wala pala si Lakia dito, pero yun nga lang. Si Stax pala yun. Sorry.
Nawa siya.
Men, kailangan nilang...
Desuko ka na.
Oo nga, kailangan nilang makabawi dito, Full Sense, knowing na ito yung ano nila, ito yung piniling mapa nila. Paano sila makakabawi, kapatid?
It's Breeze. I think it happened in Breeze, man. I feel it. Especially, I actually don't know what starting round Full Sense will be on Breeze, but if they do start an attack, I feel like they'll have a really good shot at this because yun yung side the map na they've had the most success on with regards to yung previous matches nila beforehand. Now this particular game, as we were looking into the highlights, really has been, at least in why Full Sense lost, has been a mix of like specific whiffs and yung, I guess yung speed at how they kind of adapted to how Vision Strikers played. It was after like the timeout na nakakuha sila in a couple of rounds. It was at the start, pero again, it took them a very long time to adjust to how Vision Strikers was just attacking here on Haven.
Yeah. I mean, nangyari na dapat nangyari dito sa side ng Vision Strikers, mga kaibigan. It's just... This is the last round. Yung ginawa talaga si Stax dito. I mean, that close gap na talagang meron sila. Na meron silang ginamit nilang advantage, giving them that win dito sa game number 1 nila. And yeah, ito yung game number 1 of the best of 3 series na ginawa dito ng Vision Strikers. And yeah, congratulations to you guys for winning that match. And for the side naman ngayon ng Full Sense, really up to you kung paano kayo makakabawi, knowing na yung second map is yun naman PPDN ng Vision Strikers. So you better watch out. Pero...
You better not cry.
You better not cry as well. And we are telling you why. Because one more round for Vision Strikers and they're gonna sweep this entire series with a clean 2-0. Pero Asaray, any last thoughts sa game yan?
Wala. Full Sense, they just need to step up. That's it.
Yeah.
Simple.
Just kind of a very, very short break, mga kaibigan. Once again, this is VALORANT Champions 2021. Vision Strikers versus Full Sense Game 2 after the break.
What a fantastic start for Vision Strikers. They take down Full Sense on their map pick of Haven. I'm back on the desk with Jess and Sean. All I want to say is the age of the Jet is over.
Well, I don't know about
and
that.
the time of breach has come. Sean, the time of breach is here.
For today, but I think we're a bit too soon.
Way too soon. I just wanted to get a Lord of the Rings reference out there from on day one, but
I can respect it, but Jesus, Stax is unreal. He's unreal. His fault lines to open up the sites, his flashes to support for buzz to entry, his ults for post plant, for taking the sites. He has mapped out ults for all these different locations, the aftershocks in the A site to prevent the retake. It's honestly just a picture-perfect breach game.
Honestly, the thing for me wasn't just that Stax was able to use his utility so intensely, it was that the entire team understood when to use their utility. Okay, Stax has used his, I'll save mine for the late round. In fact, I'll save mine for a post plan because Stax won't have what's necessary to delay that push in for the retake. I mean, there was multiple times I said, let's watch the Astra, for example. Let's see what those grab wells do. I'm looking over to, I think it was round 14, and Mako throws a grab well and a post plant and it sucks them right up, easy kill. And I'm like, you know what? This is just picture perfect utility usage from Vision Strikers.
I'm not sure, is that the 1-on-3 he won where he grabbed the guy off the defuse? And then, yeah, it was just every piece of utility that Vision Strikers uses has a reasoning and thought behind it, and it's always perfect. That's the one thing I can take away. That's their flaw, though, is that they're so reliant on the utility that sometimes they're a little bit afraid to take fights. Like that 2-on-2 in the A site with Stax and RB, where RB had to win the 1-on-2. I think most teams would just win the gunfights. But they had to get cute and use every piece of utility.
Yeah, we saw a lot of cool things there, but it's time to hand it over to Bala at the Telestrator Ward to break some of that down.
Yeah, and I really like what you guys are talking about on the desk because I got exactly the same type of stuff to show off here in one of these segments. It's Telestrator TW back at it again, and we're going to take a look at not only how Vision Strikers uses utility, but also their experience with it and how they're actually reacting to it. So this is a round where it's round 4, where there's actually an aggressive push here coming in from Full Sense, and they're going to use the breach utility to try to force Vision Strikers back and maybe find themselves a kill. You saw Mako jump spotting there, but instantly the reaction is so good. This is why you can't really pick breach into such a strong breach player like Stax. He is literally ready for it. He has the flashpoint ready. Mako is also committing himself to a position that is very strong against this. The fault line comes in and he flashes for it after there reactively, right? They're bouncing off of it. So you see he's full blind John Olsen. Unfortunately, Stax is not able to get the kill on this, but Mako, even though he's fault lined, he tucks himself into this corner instead of this corner. If he had put himself here, then he would have actually instantly gotten killed and Stax would not be able to trade for him. So the way that he actually puts himself is very important. We're seeing all these tiny micro plays all the time against the aggression from Full Sense. So one more thing I want to point out is the way that Stax is playing this as well. You saw he ulted in the last round. He's going to get another ult, but more importantly, he's going to make the call for King and Buzz to push into Garage, because as we just saw, actually down the side of the map, we had them pushing down Long C. So he knows it's going to be open. So two players are going to scale up against Limey Snacks, take him out with barely anything just because of the way the map control is working. And here, focusing on Stax getting the ult orb. Oh, and what's going to happen now? We just saw a lot of aggression down Long C. We know that Full Sense is actually going to re-clear into Garage. They're going to go back over. Let me pause here real quick. As we look at the ult orbs from him, he's getting one more. They're pushing this A site, which they know might be open because of the speed that they're taking this at, and he's gonna get the plant down too. So literally last round he had the ult, there he gets another kill, that's what activates it, but he has to wait for the plant to go down as well. And that's basically the round done because Stax uses utility so well and also is playing the meta game, the overall game of the ult economy so well. RB finally in a position to really close this out. You see Stax using the rest of his remaining utility. RB gets pushed off, but at this point, the delay that Stax has with his Rolling Thunder right here, they can put themselves in such a good position for the post plant to finally wrap it up. RB using his utility as well. Stax will fall, but at that point, the round pretty much is running down in terms of time, so RB can play it as best as he can. There's really not too much besides this 1v2 in terms of utility compositions or anything. You can see PTC rushing it down to try to get the defuse, but there really isn't more time. RB is going to clean that up flawlessly, and I think that encompasses kind of the ideas that Vision Strikers were very struggling in terms of mid-round decision making, but that round specifically is an example of why that's no longer the case for Vision Strikers.
Thank you very much for that breakdown, Bala. You know, it does help for Vision Strikers that they're probably one of the longest standing teams to utilize the breach at one of the best top levels in the world.
Yeah, absolutely. I think utility, and I really want to harp on what Sean said there, this is their strength and it's also their weakness at the same time. If you know full well that you can get them on the early round, you are knocking out a lot of utility that they're banking on in the late round and in the post plant. So for me, I think Full Sense had the right idea, Sean. They wanted to go aggro early, but unfortunately they got caught off.
I definitely think they had the right idea on that round. Actually, that Bala broke down. The C long push looked really well thought out. I thought Stax had a great counterplay. Lammy Stacks getting caught in the garage is a huge fail, in my opinion. And I don't think that's Vision Strikers taking that ground because it's clear. They're trying to break a Cypher trip, which is exactly where a Cypher trip would be. So I think he just fell into a bad spot given their comp. And now we're going into Breeze, as you can see on the screen right now. And we don't know what Vision Strikers has in store. They haven't even played this map since, I think it was August.
Just one time, too.
Yeah. I mean, they had a pretty standard comp, right? I think they had like a Sky, Sova, Jet, Cypher. You know, like everything is standard. You know, but that was a long time ago.
I mean, if they do pull that one out again, we could see a mirror matchup here because Full Sense, they like to play that comp as well. But also, I know you mentioned Lammy, but Sky is not his favorite agent. But on Breeze, Jess, he's expected to play Sova, so probably more comfortable for him.
You know what? Sova's one of the most comfortable sort of agents for him, so I will expect him to be a lot more confident on this map going in. Okay, yes, it's a map that they have pretty mixed results on, so the Sova for themselves will be the intel that they're looking for. But I mean, conversely, we're looking over the other side there, and King, he wants to hit that Cypher play.
Yeah, I mean, we're into the Prime Gaming Agent Select, and Sean, it is a mirror matchup.
It is, and these are the standard comps that we're seeing throughout NA as well. So not much differs here from the NA comps that you would see. Whereas on Haven, you know, we didn't even see a Sova. That's incredibly rare in NA. This is right up our alley. I think a lot of the setups are going to be familiar.
I will say though, last time I watched this and I was taking notes on Breeze, and yes, okay, they've only played it like 5 times in the entirety of the Full Sense roster. We were seeing PTC on Reyna. He's busting out all over the map going, I want to do this, I want to do that. Sure, maybe as Sean, you know, prefaced in the sort of pre-show, they won't necessarily be taking those matches as seriously as they would here. But I mean, I'm missing the Reyna just a little bit. I want to see him pull it out.
Well, the agents have been selected. Now it's time to hand it over to Paperthin and Achilles to get into map 2.
Vil, nakakain ka naman ng dinner?
Hindi pa, pare gutom ako eh.
Ay, sige, bigyan kita.
Oo, sige. Hindi pa kasi ako kumakain, aso na eh.
Handa ka na?
Oo, pare.
Vil.
Sige, pingi. Salamat, pre. Kalain mo? Umabot ng Berlin yan.
Hindi, binili ko sa ano.
Okay, game na.
Okay, game na. Excuse me. Alright. Quick pull of the trigger dito. Full Sense will be playing on the defensive side once again. Vision Strikers will be on the attacking, so they should have yung again, yung merit to just claim a site that they want. There's going to be the walls, there's going to be the flashes. Nothing really much that Full Sense can do unless they really have something planned offensively on the defending side. And King, double shot down. Sobrang ganda ng shots niya. John Olsen with the Sheriff can't really go push up into this unless he's super confident or with he's with his team.
It's time na makakabawi na ba ang Full Sense, mga kaibigan? Pero nga medyo delikado yun kasi natuloy lang sila natitira dito. At tapos ko nang nguyain yung binigay sa akin ni Mr. Asuray. Pinagalan John Olsen with a kill again with that Sheriff. But can he do more damage dito sa side ng Vicious Strikers? Lammy Stacks with a peek. Let's see if everybody makapatid ba sa pero maraming binapato dito si Viper na walang magawa dito ang Full Sense para ma-retake. It's all up to Lammy Stacks. Let's see if everybody 1v3. Pero kala, oh my God! Oh my God! Nag-twerk sa harapan ni Lammy Stacks, mga kaibigan!
Tell me where they are, Cypher.
Grabe si Meiko, man! Alam niya hindi siya tatamaan! Alam siya hindi siya tatamaan! Ni Lammy Stacks biglang nag-twerk sa harap! Men!
Bill, gano'n ka nakapakatanda? Kasi dapat pagsasabi mo yung tibag eh.
Hindi! Ano tibag? Hindi! Hindi tibag! Alam mo kung bakit? Bakit na... Ayun ho, nag-twerk si Slobat, mga kaibigan! Ang tibag kasi, syempre, pag inupuan mo sa muka, hindi naman na inupuan yung muka.
Ah, okay.
Diyos ko!
Expert ka pala sa ganung topic. Okay, thanks for clearing that up.
Men! Isipin mo! Nagpatigas ng tuhod habang nasa harapan yung makalaban na pumuputok! Diyos ko!
Cool guy, don't look at explosions, they twerk at it.
Ano yung ginawa niya? Harap-harapan nag-twerk, mga kaibigan!
Lagot kayo, inactivate niya na si Bill.
Diyos ko! Nananahimik ako kanina, ha? Visual Strikers, nananahimik ako kanina, pero ngayon, Diyos ko po, inactivate nyo, ha?
Wala na. Wala na. Oh, that's a great clear. Yeah, nothing left to the imagination, just using every utility that they have. That smoke's gonna clear up, but what not only does is it's gonna line up Buzz for just more kills, supposedly here. John Olsen's gonna be, again, on the corner. This smoke can just get immediately pop-shotted with, peppered with shots, and that's gonna be about that. Dami Snacks, nakalusot lang muna siya. This is good. One flanking in from double doors, which is King. That's that is gonna knock everybody out. So now the answer is, can Dami Snacks get a third? No! Slap the possum. It's all about how you can whack the mole dun sa interaction na yun, but still, Dami Snacks gets two.
Dami Snacks at least. Oh my God, makaget overdoll. Gagawin ko yun. Gagawin ko yun. Kung si Asoray nandun, sasabihin pa. Kung si Asoray pa yun nandun, sasabihin na, yes, daddy. Ay, sorry. Binubo ka ba kita?
Di mo kagawain mo, Bill, ah.
Oh, wow. Pinasa pa talaga sa akin. Wow.
Pinasa ko talaga sa'yo.
Wow. Sa ating dalawa. Wow.
No, pwede papakita ng putsay. Sinasampal mo gamit yung melee.
Diyos ko, ba't ko papakita? Pero alam ko yung back dito. Shocked, pero wala siya marataman dito. Pero yung alang KKR, may natrika siya dito. Half HP left. Pero dilabas na ni Stacks yung mga repolyo niya. Let's see if ever siya may kita dito. Stacks will plant the spike. Pero yung alang PTC, dilabas na si Doggy, mga kaibigan. Not gonna catch anyone, pero yung alang at least nagkaroon siya ng information dito. 4 full retake for the side of a full sense right now, pero kaya ba to ng full sense makakabawi pa sila, pero yung Dami Stacks with a kill again, pero meron pang flash Stacks dito, catches one, pero yun nga lang, the damage is not enough for you to take down these guys.
Lineups galore. Oh, he has a lineup. Let's follow that. Shot down before the lineup. Okay, just the one though. Nice drawback by John Olsen. Ganda. Didn't full commit to it because he knew he still had to take out his weapon, which would have made him vulnerable. So that step back, bago mag-jumper. Perfect from John Olsen. Really good stuff. Stacks. Ano niya eh. Nakakatawa din ginagawa ni Stacks because even though he wasn't getting any kills, he was actually tagging a lot of the Full Sense members down to incredibly low HP. But again, with that aggressive take by John Olsen, nabawi nila yung round na yun.
Yeah. Pero dito at least, slowly ensure na kabawi nila ng Full Sense dito sa mapang pinili ng Vision Strikers. I mean, this is their map. Kung napapansin mo na-pan out ba ang Fracture? I guess.
Yeah, by Full Sense. That was the first band that they took out, I believe.
So pwede natin sabihin na talagang Vision Strikers really love yung mapang sobrang lalaki. Like this. Like Breeze. Yeah. Pwedeng Icebox or whatnot. Pero nakasa nila.
May dogfight?
Oo nga eh.
Okay.
Kita natin dito. Man, ginato kami lagi sa PH broadcast. Welcome nga pala bro.
Ay, salamat sa pag-welcome. Wisit ka.
Hoy!
Ay, sorry.
Magkasama na naman tayo, men. Pag magkasama tayo, wala eh. Kung ano talaga yung nangyayari, ang daming eh. Pero nga lang, going back dito, let's see if ever magkakaroon. Oh, nakita ni Bas yung ult ng John Olsen! Nakasilip na naman yung pangalawang dito, Buzz! With all these quick swabs na nangyari, pero yun nga lang, PTC, Malaninja ang galawan. Let's see if ever malilikoran ba yung mga players dito ng Vision Strikers. Wala silang ID, pero yung, oh my God, PTC! Nakatutok pa sa ulo, pero hindi pa rin tumama!
player standing.
No.
What?
just-
Oh my God! Ano nangyayari sa Full Sense?
Yeah. And again, this isn't us like, wailing on the guys. It's really is just them whiffing all of these supposedly free kills. That's very unfortunate. This is a downward spiral para sa Full Sense. I'm not sure if they have money to buy for the next round, but Superbus has to save this weapon. He needs to make this a valuable asset moving into that next round.
Kahit
Pero
Guardian
grabe.
lang yan. Wala. Big shoutout nga pala kay Wolf. Lagi kong kalawin gabi-gabi. Siya nga pala ang breach ng binangonan, mga kaibigan. Di ba nasa Singapore ngayon si Wolf? Ang yabang niya. Kasi 7 lang yung ping niya. Alam mo kung sino, di ba?
Dinidilaan niya na yung server.
Oo, may siya yung sir. Siya yung Valorant. Please, pagka mo. Oh, yun ang ginagawa mo dyan. Kasi isang scope pa. Oh, yun ang ginagawa mo dyan. Buzz with a kill. 2K! Kitang-kita mo
Didn't
yung
scout out
mga...
that he had the operator at the start, if I'm not mistaken. Because I think Buzz, for the most part, hid that operator audio cue shot for the rest of that round, up until he got the first kill, to be honest. John Olsen should die here. Ooh. Okay.
Grabe ka naman.
Nobody committed. Yeah, because King was already there sa window. So I was expecting John Olsen to actually get knocked out, pero
Well,
he backed away.
Well, may smoke dun eh. So iniisip din ni King what if meron palang magre-refrag, 'di ba? I mean, ang ginagawa dito ng Vicious Strikers, I mean, yes, they have the advantage, pero safe play pa rin kahit papaano. Tsaka wala na silang pera eh. Wala naman silang baril eh. So, ako. Pero nga lang, Sax, paano the spike already? Pero let's see if ever makukuha ba to ng Full Sense ulit. Medyo mahirap na naman. Pero wala silang choice kundi gawin na talaga nila. That wall is blocking the paths of Full Sense para makabawi. Pero yung nga lang object for the side of John also will kill onto 1. 4v4 Meko. Nagla-line up siya dito. Pero yung nga lang PTC. What? Meron talaga dito. Oh my God, the timing! And yes! Nakapatay na si PTC dito. Pero nga lang RB. We're gonna kill onto 1 again. Pero nga lang RB pushing in. Lamis, we're gonna kill onto that shock dart dito. Buzz! Without object. Trying to go for the second one. And yes! Buzz! Bawing-bawi! Nung pinindot niya yung X.
Wow. Just wow from Buzz. We need a replay on that because kahit ako na... Yeah, this one was awkward para kay Mako. He just died straight up. That's the one that killed PTC. I was wondering kung sino nakapatay kay PTC doon because he just dropped down. I thought he still had the priority on the flank, and because of that left Buzz just able to do what he just did there. Ganda ng ginawa niya. Nothing really to be said other than he uses a crack jet.
Yeah. Mas maganda ka. Pero dito naman, ngayon sa
Alvin, baka puntahan kita sa bahay.
Oh, alam mo bahay namin. Pero nga let's see if ever makano ba ang Vision Strikers dito sa talagang ginagawa nila. It's just the advantage talaga meron sila. They need to capitalize everything that they have. All the firepower na meron sila. Yung mapa na pinili nila. Pero sana dumating yung araw na medyo mas maging makulay na ang buhay natin. Gusto ko lang makakita ng kahit konting greens lang. Pero ngayon, King with a kill onto 1. Wala nang main flasher dito ng Full Sense. Pero nga, the clock is ticking already. And, ladies and gentlemen, King knows exactly where Full Sense is hiding.
And I love how King's not overcommitting to push up onto spawn. Kita mo yung positioning ngayon, both of Superbus and Lammy Snacks. They're anticipating King to actually push there, but he's just holding on. Look at how he just hinges from the side and he opens it up. Second peek kay John Olsen and he still wins that. Tama diba? Kasi he looked away kay John Olsen and then he just reflicked on the same location. Freaking nuts para kay King dito. And Lammy Snacks, okay. Up and away. Pero retake 4 or 2 versus 5. It's an uphill battle. So I'm expecting them to just try to save this. Superbus has already made noise on Halls. He still wins that duel onto King. Pero may fragger pa rin dito sa side and he's not gonna be able to get through this.
Oo. Sax with a kill onto 1. Pero nga lang, it's all up to Lapis Snacks. So gagawin na naman ba ng Vision Strikers yung ginawa sa kanya kanina. Pero nga lang, mamatay ba siya? Malayo naman siya. Sabi naman siya. Pero nga lang. Wala. Vision Strikers, man. I mean, the experience na meron sila knowing na land setup pa.
That's so good. Kasi he already knows that if he opens the door, walang mag-stop sa kanya. And he has an angle that'll not be exposed via on bridge because of that smoke. So
Nakita mo yung ginawa ni King nung pinatay niya yung si John Olsen ata doon sa may bridge nung umalis na siya, tinanggal na yung aim kasi akala niya patay na. Pero tapos binalik ulit niya, split second.
sinabi ko na yun.
Hindi, ako nga, gusto ko lang ulitin.
Ay, salamat. Yan yung gusto ko, may communication tayo.
Oh, exactly, di ba? Alam mo naman eh. Lagi
Just
naman
making sure lang para ng viewers natin kung gaano ka-insane yung gawa ng King. No?
Yeah, di ba? It's all about the synergy, man. Na medyo wala na tayo. Tagal natin hindi nagkasama eh.
Oo nga eh.
Pero ito, tignan natin if ever na talagang sa B pupunta ang Vicious Strikers ngayon. Pero it's just the players from Full Sense. We have that Cypher just waiting patiently there. Dun sa may walls. Pero let's see if ever makukuha ni Chalalay. Pero kala they need to go in already. It's just the synergy of skills na meron dito ang Vicious Strikers. They're actually activating their skills all at once. Sabay-sabay talaga na palabas. So para lang at least makapasok talaga sila dito sa may B. Pero yun nga lang, Lami Snacks with that angle na tamaan pa nga yung isa. Pero Lami Snacks, win a kill again. Pero the boss dito sa Snacks, he knows it na dalawa ang low. I mean, not dalawa, pero yung isa na merong low dito sa side ng Vicious Strikers. King KR, they know it kung nasa ba si King KR dito sa may guild. Pero yung nga, just Lami Snacks with a peek, with a kill out to 1. For a V3 situation right now, Stacks is now down as well. The clock is ticking. It's just Mako from behind with that operator. Hindi ko alam kung gumalaw pero yung super blast. Inubos ang buong Vicious Strikers and finally nakakabawi nila ng Full Sense slowly but surely.
And you know why, Vil? Kung bakit nakuha ng Full Sense yun. Ikaw matawa.
Bakit? Tinanong mo, di ba?
Okay, alam mo naman, tinanong ko na naman. This is the one round that Full Sense actually got that mid control and decided to aggressively take map control rather than just playing from behind and waiting for that utility para makakuha sila ng information. They need to use John Olsen more proactively. They need to have that so the other players ng Full Sense dito can do those setups so that there's nothing really left for Full Sense to kind of imagine when John Olsen does stuff like this. That smoke, as you saw, pushes him out. This gives a bit more control. Lami Snacks and PTC holding on to elbow ngayon. But John Olsen, because he got pushed back, now has to go all the way to triple. And that's unfortunate kasi tignan mo kung gaano kalaki ang nakuha nilang position just from that one cloud burst na pinors out dito si John Olsen. He's gonna repeat this, but he's not gonna be in a comfortable angle to hit that shot. And yeah, bait and switch. Beautiful use on that tailwind para kay Buzz. Napakaganda.
Sobrang ganda talaga ng mga pinapakigil. Pero yung if ever talaga mababawi pa to ng mga players ng Full Sense, they need to do it flawlessly to. Pero yung nga lang, meron tayong Viper Spit dito na meron nga ang Vision Strikers and medyo mahirap talaga to na ma-retake pa rin talaga ng Full Sense and wala silang chance at all kung hindi sila makapatay ng isa or dalawa man lang. Pwede lang i-save na lang ulit yung mga baril nila eh. Yan, save na lang to. Hindi sila kailangan pamari dito man. Pero yung nga lang, boss, magandang position dito sa may cave though. Pero at least, dito sa may ibang way pumunta ang Vicious Strikers para lang at least hindi makapatay. Pero nga lang, boss, we're gonna kill. Still on to Lami Snacks. Dalawa yung makakapag-save dito sa side ng Vicious Strikers. I mean, ng Full Sense rather. Pero yun nga lang, it's just na meron na naman silang deficiency sa economy nila. Look at Chalala though. Wala pa rin siya patay kahit isa. Stacks, well, it's fine. Because King is performing really good anyway. With 11-3 KDA.
I know exactly.
Ganda talaga ng bait and switch na yan. Like, that is already ridiculous that you can use that cloud burst and dash para makapunta sa site without with actually having ano ba yan? The ability to survive. But add that na may susunod pa sa'yo afterwards. It's so simple yet it's so effective. And Vision Striker is using that in high-level play. And yes, this is still high-level play, guys. Don't be fooled by the fact na natatalo dito Full Sense that, you know, it's an easy game for Vision Strikers or whatnot. But simple things like that really shows how some tactics talaga work better than others.
Yeah.
PDC, he's stuck on mid though.
Pero naman dito, if ever na talaga makakabawi sila, they need to do it right now. Labas ang mga Repollo dito. Let's see if ever makakamatibok ba yung mga players ng full sense. Pero yun nga lang, oh, Buzz! Buti na lang na-miss na yung shot na yun at makakatakbo ba dito si Super Buzz. Pero yun nga lang, RB will try and stop yung mga players dito na makapag-push din or pumasok dito sa may cave if ever man lang. Pero yun nga lang, Chalala. Maganda yung ginawa niya play dito. Just try to be patient if ever lang. Pero nga lang, Buzz again! Just wrecking the faces of full sense with that operator.
Cage triggered.
2v4 right now. Pero nga lang, RB still at that corner. Dito pa rin sa may spawn. Pero nga lang, Chalala. Is he gonna push this or not? If ever push it, that's gonna be a really greedy move if ever.
No charges left.
Super Bus. Yeah, couldn't really rotate there. Nice shot. Kicking. His position is exposed. Teammate will be coming through tunnel dito ngayon. Super Bus does not have his wall on B main, and that just leaves Buzz for a free kill with the op, a second one to boot, and a 4K overall to end this 9th round. This Buzz op is light years ahead of what Full Sense can manage to deal with.
Yeah. Kaya dito mga sa side nila, I mean, marami pa talagang pwedeng gawin dito man. I mean, as long as hindi 13 yung kalaban nila, may chance pa. Hindi ganoon naman talaga eh. Hindi naman talaga yung pinakasolid talaga na mindset eh. It's all about the chances that we need to get and make.
Talaga si Buzz. It's a phenomenal opper. Now I just want to see like Buzz be in an op battle between like dubstep or something, at least for, you know, seed pride. I believe this was also talked about by the analyst, specifically by Sean Garris, that he was talking that Vision Strikers or Full Sense, excuse me, has to beat Buzz. That's basically it. If they can't do it, he's just on a different spectrum. And nakikita mo yung gaano siya naka-solid. When you give again a great player a jet, it just multiplies the value of that jet more and more.
Let's see. Tapos to. I mean, as long as hindi pa naman 13 Vision Strikers kaya pa, pero yun nga lang, it's just nag-whiff na rin talaga ang Full Sense. Maybe we can say na land setup pa rin kasi, medyo mahirap na rin talaga kasi if ever you're gonna compare the experience of Vision Strikers dito sa Full Sense, mapa-LAN, mapa-online, iba talaga ang Vision Strikers dito. Pero yun nga, para na pag-uusapan natin kasi we really need to overcome muna itong team na to bago ka gusto mong makatalo ng mga NA and EU teams. Pero yun nga lang, hindi na yun wall bangable. Sobra na yun. Pero RB has a perfect angle in that area. 82 still in favor of Vision Strikers.
It's a big blow. 2 more rounds before we end the first half. Pero this is looking more and more Vision Strikers is 2-0, to be honest. Like, there will be a buy round once again para sa Full Sense dito, but I don't know how they're gonna do this. Kasi tignan mo, it just that second point na kinuha ng Full Sense was just that round that they got aggressive on mid. And the next round after that, they tried to do the same thing. Vision Strikers immediately try to counter. And yung mental game na ganun eh. Like you're throwing out certain strategies, pero if your opponent is willing to fight you on that and you lose it, ano yung magiging answer mo back to that, right? Yeah. It's gonna be a default back.
Pero dito naman sa side nga ng Full Sense naman, ano yung gagawin yung like a deal breaker for your side? Kung napapansin mo, Aseray, wala pa ako nakikitang parang sobrang laking X factor para makabawi sila dito sa Vision Strikers. If ever pa meron silang X factor, sino or ano, to be honest, medyo mahirap din talaga isipin eh. Talagang si John Olsen, kailangan niya mag-pop off. Sobra talaga. Yeah. Pero wala eh. I mean, this is already the outside the comfort zone of Full Sense. And wala natin sabihin na isa sila sa dark horse nitong tournament na to.
I think any team in Southeast Asia ngayon, no, is probably like a dark horse. Like even Team Secret. Nakita ko yung Yeah, but I
Yung
think it was
buong region
Gibo.
actually. Yung buong region, man.
Oh, exactly. I think yung tweet ata ni Gibo na, or was it Wits, that they were looking for somebody to scrim with, excuse me. And wala daw gusto makipaglaro sa kanila. And then once that they actually fought against one, every other team wanted to like scrim with like Secret or something. Let's go to show, diba? There is so much to offer. Pero specifically with Full Sense, ito na yung excuse me, yung nating sickness before nila is when we were watching that APAC LCQ, everybody was just online, especially PTC. And I think because of that, hindi natin nakita yung weaknesses fully ng Full Sense, which is technically John Olsen. He is the double-edged sword ng Full Sense dito. He can make or break this team, and when he doesn't make them, he just breaks and kind of pulls a team with him. And again, this isn't me degrading Full Sense or anything. It really is just that one thing. He is such a valuable player, but if he's on an off day, you can really feel Full Sense kind of collapsing alongside him.
Yeah. 8-2 dito sa score natin ngayon, and Vicious Striker is just trying to wreck the hearts of Full Sense. Pinangalan Buzz pushing in. Wala siya pakailan kahit merong Viper Spit dito, man. As long as makapasok siya, as long as makakuha siya ng information, yun talaga ang kukunin ng gawin dito. Yun talaga ang gagawin niya, pero yun nga lang, dalawa na ng palang papati dito sa Full Sense. And if ever talaga makakawawi ngayon ang Full Sense, really need to do an X Factor move like the thing that I said a while ago, but yun nga ginagawa.
What? Oh, bilis mo yun? Binato mo yun?
Oo, ginawa ni Basi, pero at least may nakapatid pa rin isa dito. 9-2, last round. The first half. This is like the round of the game a while ago, man. Ito lang din yung nangyari kanina eh.
Yeah. Kind of worse than that, to be honest, because it ended 3-9. This is possibly looking as a 2-10, much worse. Because
actually, sorry, nagkamali ako. Ang para sa akin, ang dark horse dito, Japan.
Oh. Okay, so okay, kasi you'll probably call like Southeast Asia teams underdogs, I guess. No? Yeah. That's true. I guess it's the fact that, correct me if I'm wrong, this is the first LAN na meron ng Full Sense, diba? For Valorant specifically?
Take flight.
At least for a major?
Oh?
So that would mean, this is their first LAN as a major tournament.
Oh yeah, ito talaga.
So even if like they're great in online, there's always going to be that difference talaga. That was a really big flank from both teams. Like I was babbling on and everything, pero you see how Full Sense have just like said screw it, just push up. Tignan natin kung may mag-flack sa atin. Left onto Buzz though, but he is fully exposed to the world, especially with that tag from the drone. So nothing left to the imagination. And Full Sense, I thought it was gonna be a 2-10, pero they bring it to that cursed score line. The problem now is, can they make the curse work, or will the curse be broken by Vision Strikers dito and get that second round or second pistol round?
Yun nga di ba? Sa second round kasi dun lang din naman din sila nanalo dun sa may last game. Pero yeah, for Vision Strikers, priorities isipin na hindi pa talaga sila nagpapaka super all out dito Meron pa rin talaga silang tinatago. And for the side of Full Sense, knowing na if ever na matalo kayo dito, Diyos ko po, baka next round, next game nyo, baka talagang kabahan na talaga kayo, man.
Yeah, to be honest, they're gonna still be, against another strong team.
Pa rin to. Yun yung mahirap pag underdogs ka Kailangan mo mag-all out lagi. Pero depende pa rin sa'yo, depende. Pero,
yeah.
Pero yeah, I guess, kailangan mo pa rin talaga mag-all out lagi.
Yeah. No, it makes sense naman kasi, again, you already know that you're not a team that's gonna be incredibly strong, right? Kasi if you lose your first series or your first game, you're bound to just kind of spiral from that, so you have to push talaga, I guess. So, with that being said here though, this pause of ours will give Full Sense a bit of time para makapag-recuperate. And if ever they do lose the series, Vil, Justin, Renee,
Bakit Frederick? Come on, man. Walang nakakaalam na may Frederick ka sa pangalan mo, Darwin Frederick. Okay.
Thanks, Justin Renee. But
Big
yeah,
shoutouts sa mga nanonood dyan, man.
sa mga Freds na nanonood
Sa mga
dyan.
big shoutout sa mga nanonood dyan. Sana masaya kayo. And if ever meron kayong gusto ipa-shoutout, shoutout sa inyo lahat, di ba?
Oo.
Big shoutout nga pala kay Mr. John Panopio na nanonood ngayon.
Nice, supportive friend.
Yeah, supportive friend.
Kay Sam na poeta din pala na hindi ko naman yung chat natin.
Si kay Sam kasi, si Wolf. Kalaro ko talaga siya every night. Like literally every night.
Oo.
Ako, si May, tsaka si yung girlfriend ni Wolf. Ayun. Itong chat kasi kilala na si May eh. Oo, man.
Grabe, parang pinakilala mo na rin eh.
Oo, man. Kilala na sila May, man. Matik na yan. Shoutout nga pala sa'yo. Naglalaro nga ng Valorant sa tabi ko eh.
Oh, by the way, doon pala sa mga nerd sa Facebook, guys, don't forget na manood din kayo sa Twitch so you can get the drop.
Oo, yung PPGL ah.
Oo, yung PPGL. Pero pwedeng sabay, PPGL sa kayong mainstream. Kasi alam ko... Yeah. Basta parehas. Para sure na kayo makakuha niyo yung rewards. Or malay niyo, mag-double yung rewards, mag-bug tayo. Makakuha tayo ng double rewards.
Sipin mo, yung baril mo, may dalawang body, di ba? Ikaw lang meron nun. Kuha kasi, ibenta mo na yung account mo, if ever. May shoutout nga pala, Miraculous Pratlist na ever since no Valorant Challengers Tour Stage 1, andito ka na. Hanggang ngayon sa Valorant Champions, napatapos na yung buong VCT Tour, andito ka pa rin. Kung ako sa'yo, yung kalaban ng Team Secret, putulan mo na. Big shoutout nga pala kay May na nag-chat. Pero but still. Salamat. John Olsen, popping off.
Galit na.
Popping off, isang kill lang naman yun.
The thing though is, ito yung ginawa sa kanya. Yeah, there it is. Third kill.
Southeast Asian supremacy.
One enemy remaining.
Pero it's all up to King. Pero yung Lami Snacks, ito na ang curse. The curse has been broken by Full Sense at makakabawi na sila. Pero sino ang manalo dito sa second round? You know na meron kayong advantage. You need to capitalize your advantage. Get that Spectres up. Buy everything na kayang-kaya ng gamit nyo. Ng pera nyo. Para manalo kayo. Shoutout ka pala kay Simple.
Hindi ko lang kung bakit wala namang mali sa sinasabi mo, pero natatawa ako.
Nakatawa ka, no?
Oo.
Ganun naman, men. Matik na ganyan naman talaga lahat naman sinasabi ko, nakakatawa para sa'yo eh.
Kaya nga eh.
Miski in real life, man, nakakainis.
Natawa lang pa rin kita. Yung, ito pala, sorry, just going back dun sa ginawa ni John Olsen. You saw that was Stacks, that was always closing the door again when John Olsen just wanted to open the switch. He had enough of it. So he was either, like, he just said, cut the crap out kay Stacks dito, and he just pushed up onto long, or he was just smart enough to know that he's never going to open that door, and he just wanted to push onto the spawn, and it actually netted him those 2 kills. So whether that was smart or he just, didn't want to deal with the shenanigans or both, that really opened up that pistol. And this is a great start kasi on that Haven map, if you recall it as well, hindi nanalo sa pistol round on the second half ang Full Sense. They actually won the round after that, which was a weaker buy. Oh, Buzz! He steals the Spectre! And he steals the show! 2 kills! That stops the momentum dito ngayon ng Full Sense. What a play! Counter wall to the flash. That stuff is just beautiful.
Man, it's all up to the gaps rin talaga sa mga walls dito, which is yun din yung ginawa ni Stacks nung natapos yung match kanina. Pero yun nga lang, Mako, the only man remaining here for the side of Vision Strikers, try to open up the door, pero yun nga lang, saan pa talaga siya pupunta? Medyo mahirap to for the side of Mako. Walang Spectre dyan sa area na yan. Ay, meron pala. Tama, may Spectre dyan sa area na yan. Pero yun nga lang, it's just ang nag-iisang kalaban na dito is John Olsen with that Marshall. Kailangan niya mauluhan agad si John Olsen para madink. Kailangan madink dito si John Olsen para hindi mamatay si Mako for sure. Nakita na niya. He knows it talaga nasan ba talaga siya. Pero yung nga lang, dami sa finish it off with a 4K. Ito na ang ganti ng api mga kaibigan. Full sense. Just trying na makabawi dito. Ever since kanina pa, sila Misak talaga nagpa-pop off. John Olsen needs to do something. Naglalamig ata yung daliri na dito sa sa Berlin.
Kailangan mo daw painitan, Bill.
Alam mo naman ng mga Thai. Alam mo naman yung mga Thai men. Ano sila
spicy.
Mahilig sa spicy, di ba? Diyan kasi sa Berlin, hindi naman sila mahilig sa spicy dyan. Kailangan magpainit ni John Olsen. Dadaan muna siya siguro sa Amsterdam. Medyo mainit kasi doon.
Oh, sure. Okay.
Medyo mainit kasi sa Amsterdam. May si Taylor na sa Amsterdam kanina eh. Kahapon message nga ako, Phil, saan ka Amsterdam ako? Ikaw, yung lumabas
Nakita ba kayo?
hotel eh. Hindi pa. Ito na.
Ooh, secret agent man si PTC, oh. No, he just sneaks through stacks there. Wondering if he actually heard the footstep.
Oh my God, delikado si PTC dito. Wala siyang buhay. Piso, kahit kalapitin mo na si PTC dito, typats ka. Oh! Boss will get a kill on si PTC. 5v3. John Olsen getting tagged. Because of that wall, pero yun nga lang, hindi tumatama kasi John Olsen. This is the rifles na meron dito ang Vision Strikers. Yes, natalo sila sa gun round pero bumabawi sila pag meron sila mga baril. Pero if ever you're gonna compare naman yung mga baril ng Vision Strikers sa full sense, well yeah, Vision Strikers, sila yung may mga better baril for sure. Pero but still, double digit na ang score ng Vision Strikers ngayon. Full sense. Ay, makakabawi kaya ang mga Thai.
Tatlong tapik na lang. This is going. Oh, okay. Wow, they're actually gonna go for the force buy now. They just know if they lose this, wala na. Those 2 rounds in terms of economy is gonna swing heavily in the favor of full send or Vision Strikers. So they need to here and now do this here and now, or else it's gonna be over. That's how dangerous and desperate full sends are at the moment. They just know that Vision Strikers have everything that they need to. How's the movement though around the map? Kasi like I wasn't checking the minimap for the longest time because ang play ng full sense dito is to just always fight Vision Strikers where they're at. They're trying multiple things, but the problem there is they always have to expend the wall ni Super Bus ngayon. So if they try to go through B as they rush in, they're not gonna have his smoke, and because of that, makita mo si King is actually on B. If they try to push through B main, there's going to be what is it? A tripwire plus that Cypher Cage that will stop them in their tracks. This will probably go towards Nest, which is the good decision parts of full sense ngayon because they'll be able to traverse all of the counter retilted na meron ng Vision Strikers. So now they're just gonna have to worry about yung crossfire na meron ngayon, both this Sky and the Cypher Briggs.
Dito na sa side nila, let's see if ever makakabawi pa ba. Pero yun nga lang, it's just dalawa na lang natitira dito sa full sense mga kaibigan. Superbus low on HP as well, but at least nakapag-plant naman siya ng spike, so mga pwede ba makabawi. Uy, Diyos ko, muntik na si Superbus dito. Oh my God, Diyos ko, hindi mo na nakabas si Superbus dito, pero yung kala PTC. The only man remaining for the side of full sense, can he do that clutch 1v2, just denying that recon bot right there, pero yung nga lang nag-whiff na naman. Whiff Nation!
Hindi nag-reset yung ano ata, yung Phantom. Kita mo yung bullets niya. Tama naman yung angle ni PTC. It was supposed to be headshot, pero the bullet just went over his head. So he wasn't able to accommodate that in time. But good strat, para sa full sense. They read that situation right. It was just up again dun sa encounters nila. And goes to show kung gaano ka galing talaga ang Vision Strikers, not only with the strats, but also with their aim. Just look at how cracked that is. Whoa, what's up? Nasa the sky, bro. Two more rounds para sa Vision Strikers ngayon.
Mahaba-haba pa yung pwede nilang kunin dito. Pero yun nga lang, this is the Trailblaze. I mean, Seekers na nilabas talaga dito ng Sky. Pero dito nga medyo delikado ngayon ang full sense na naman because it's just the utilities na meron din talaga ang Vision Strikers trying to own them really bad. Pero yung bit Buzz from behind denying that Viper spit again.
Right here.
3v4 King. At least meron pa naman siyang neural theft dito. If ever talaga makuha niya, this is gonna be really great for sure. PTC trying to sneak them up. Pero RB really being aggressive. Talaga pumasok sila dito sa may cyber cage. Pero nga lang, Chala knows it already. Pero nga lang, RB with a better angle. PTC from behind. 3v1.
Oh no, he's making so much noise. Stacks knows.
Spectre lang ang gamit niya though. Delicates.
Full sets are just slow.
One more. Then first shot
Really slow.
on me.
Yeah, like kita mo yung rotations nila. And again, it's not again yung mali reads nila. And the problem is they're not fast to execute it. Like look at that. Somebody has to be marking Super Bus. Somebody like PTC had to be 5 seconds earlier than this to be able to have gotten a successful flank. But they're always getting outpaced by Vision Strikers. However that's happening, ang ganda ng ginagawa ngayon ng Vision Strikers. There's just again sobrang linis nila maglaro, and I don't know, the rest of Full Sense just can't pick up the pace. They just can't follow through the speed at which Vision Strikers always get that map control, always get those fights ahead of them.
Kailangan nila makapagka-chow. I am speed.
Yeah. Kachig.
Pero yun nga lang, Vision Strikers 1 win away para ma-2-0 itong best of 3 series. Pero yun nga lang, Stacks just denying that Recon ball again with that swing. Pero yun nga lang, Lamses with a kill. Buzz, however,
I know exactly.
maganda yung angle na dito if ever makita siya ng isa. Pero yun nga lang, that neural theft would reveal his whereabouts. Are they gonna push or not? Probably no.
Ooh, they're running for it. I like this. No more slow walks towards the beach. You know, walang holding hands dito. Sugod na lang. Gana na sila. Just parade on to the B site. The big problem to that naman dito ngayon is, yeah, there is two of the worst possible agents that you can actually try to go against when you're gonna go through a site, which is Cypher and the Viper, who has their ultimate. Yikes, this is a screw-up situation. John Olsen's gotta hit those blades, which he does. 15 seconds, has to dive in to the toxicity to pick out well, Mako is. He's making a lot of noise here, and Mako only needs that one bullet, 1 HP on the John Olsen. That's terrible. He do get the kill. 6 seconds. RB, right click from Buzz, and that solidifies the game. That solidifies the series. Vision Strikers move forward in the tournament.
And again, it's all about the advantage of Vision Strikers. They have the momentum, they have the experience. Lalong-lalo na dito sa LAN setup. Napanood na natin sila nung Masters Berlin. Bumalik sila ulit dito sa Berlin para dito sa Champions. It's just really proving they're actually the best there in their country, which is Korea, and in their own region as well. Nangyari na ang dapat nangyari. First match, 2-0. Congratulations to Vision Strikers. And for the side of Full Sense, hindi pa naman end of the road sa inyo, guys. Pwede pa naman kayo makabawi. I mean, you still have a lot of games sa group nyo, which is group dito eh.
They will either face Fnatic or Cloud9 Blue moving forward in this tournament. Ah, man. Buzz? Everybody's right. He's just nuts. On a whole other level talaga. Grabe. Those flicks are so clean and so fast that parang he's a blur. I don't know, he's the Flash, he's Sonic the Hedgehog. Kung sino man naisip mo, Wily, Roadrunner, it's the fastest man alive. Damn, and look at how aggressive he is then. Like, it's not only with the op na threatening si Buzz dito. Everything that he does is literally a threat against Full Sense.
If ever lang talaga na makakabawi pa ang Full Sense, probably next time. Once again, if you really want to conquer EU and NA, you need to face Vision Strikers first. And nga, the next game, it's gonna be Brazil versus Japan. Crazy Raccoon versus Vikings. I mean, look at Vicious Strikers, man. I mean, this is your first game, man. I mean, winning your first game na medyo stump yung nangyari will really boost up your confidence. And there's no way na maglalabas na ng strategy ngayon ang Vision Strikers. They know it from the very first start na alam natin na matatalo natin ng full sense, and yeah, di sila nag-all out dito for sure.
I don't know how clean Full Sense was expecting to win that. I was rooting for Full Sense, to be honest. Like, they definitely had the works, and it showed it. Ang galing nila nung APAC LCQ. But the problem therein was that was technically a long time ago. That was like a month or a few weeks after when we're coming into Champions. Ang naging fear ko din actually back then was, this is a Full Sense, that was a Full Sense that we never really experienced before. And this is a Full Sense that is somewhat similar to what we always see. And the problem, and maybe the comeback for them now is actually playing in the lower brackets, because I feel like Full Sense always need that loss para ma-wake up call sila.
Yeah.
John also needs a bit more experience, stuff like that. And again, reminding everybody, this is their first LAN tournament for a Valorant major, or Valorant Champions. So there still is that opportunity. Thankfully, again, isabi mo na, diba? Double elimination tayo ngayon. So there is always that chance to bounce back, and we did see them actually bounce back, I believe, no APAC LCQ from the lower brackets. So that could be well done again dito ngayon sa Champions.
And yeah, we've seen already the game number 1 of our best of 3 series of our first match dito sa ating Valorant Champions. Pero yun nga lang, meron pa naman tayong marami pang games mamaya. We still have probably 3 games. 2 more, or 2 to 3 more na series dito sa araw na to, sa gabing to. Next game, it's gonna be Team Vikings Esports from Brazil, and syempre, Crazy Raccoon from Japan. We're just gonna have a very, very short break. Once again, you're watching the Valorant Champions. We are casters, Villain Asa right here. See you later.
Diyan nga si Naruto Daska.
Enemy kill. My ult ready. One enemy remaining.
Mahabang win streak, kaya nating lahat. Equip your home with fiber fast internet. Para pati si mommy, sure MVP. Get your fiber upgrade right away with tons of freebies. Plus health essentials when you switch to the new Only Fiber Up. Apply now.
time slows down when it can get no worse. Wishing there was something left to lose. This could be the day I die for you.
Well, AimLab aren't just making sure Valorant's best are ready for Champion. They're providing a music video with each character's own spin that's free and available to all who log on. Plus, a pro task combined that relives some of the greatest moment of the first year of competitive Valorant. Now, we had some questions about Vision Strikers Breeze, but they answered all of that with a dominant victory over Full Sense. Sean, you can't ask for more than that.
Yeah, I could definitely see why Paper Thin and why they're so hype about Vision Strikers. It's just, it's insane. I mean, yeah, they looked so good strategically, and I wasn't sure how they would look on Breeze because of the fact that it's a more aim-reliant map, and they're playing a scrappier team. They did such a good job of keeping everything close to the vest, not getting picked off early in rounds, having good ways to activate King on the lurk, having good ways for Stacks to use his utility on the Sky. I thought everything they did on Breeze puts them up there at the top of the scene on Breeze, which is shocking because that's the first time I've seen them play it.
We had so many questions, you said before, Ian, so it wasn't just about Breeze for me anymore. It was, could they go outside of that strategic, heavy gameplay that we're used to seeing from them and adapt on the fly to whatever Full Sense was going to throw at them on a mechanically heavy map? Guess what? Buzz, wrapping around over towards mid, said, up here, up here, up here, you're dead. If you want to take a 1v1 with him, he's ready to go, and I like that. Because it didn't always rely on the fact that they needed flashes, that they needed breach to be able to pop in and get themselves the kills. He could take those 1v1s dry and be able to win.
I also want to talk about Full Sense as well because, you know, they're going to have to play the loser of Fnatic versus Cloud9. What do you make of that, Jess? Do you feel like Vision Strikers, they're the strongest team by far, which means that this performance isn't really that bad, or do you feel like they're going to have a hard time against the other two as well?
I mean, when I did sort of a little bit of a preliminary ranking of the group, even before this game had begun, I did sort of put Full Sense at the bottom of the stack, thinking about all the teams that was in the group. And I thought to myself, if they don't put up a good showing against Vision Strikers, I don't think they'll put up a good showing against almost any team in their group as a result. So I think it's going to be a rough run here for Full Sense, and look, they might come back strong. This is the kick up the butt a lot of teams need sometimes, and you know, the bounce back might be just as strong, if not harder.
I do think the next matchup will be significantly easier for Full Sense. Not because of the fact that I think the teams are way worse, but just because the utility. I count them out of it, right? Like the retakes on A, the 1v3 from Mach with the perfect gravity well. On Breeze, they're just getting locked out of sights. They'll get the fights in their next matchup. It's just whether they can win them. I'm not sure yet. We don't know yet because Vision Strikers did such a good job of taking the fights away from them this series.
Yeah, and speaking of Vision Strikers and those fights, this match has one of the Verizon high-speed moments, and it goes to this superb play by King.
Your trail.
Cage trigger.
Yes, there we go. Yes. I can hear you too now. I can hear you too now. Sorry, Sean. I didn't hear you there.
No worries. That was King opening up the door, and we picked that round because it just shows how good he was on the lurk, right?
Yeah.
And the fact that you might not notice this, but he cages the door as he opens it, as a Sova arrow from RB hits the back wall of the site, as the Viper wall is activated. So all of these things are happening simultaneously. The arrow tags the player in the back of the site. He's in his cage, so he's protected, and it's just a free frag. So these little layers that Vision Strikers has that grants them openings into sites, until they're solved, they're going to keep winning in this tournament. Now, I don't know how many of these tricks they have because
a lot.
They seem like they have a lot. This could last a long time. Like this could win them the event, stuff like this.
It's not even just that, because I feel like even between map 1 and map 2, I didn't expect that kind of lurk potential from King. We get into Breeze and I'm sitting there going, this man is manipulating the map like he knows it like the back of his hand. This shouldn't be possible. And on map 1, he was a little bit more in on the gunfights rather than going solo around the map. So he has a lot of layers to him, for lack of better phrases, as you were speaking about before, that I think will bode really well on other maps as well.
Well, we spoke a lot about Stacks already today, but let's hear from him. He's standing by with Riv for the Verizon post-match interview.
Thank you so much, Ian Sue. Yes, I am joined by Stacks and David for translating. Thank you so much for being here. Stacks, congratulations on the win. It looked like smooth sailing for the team, but I want to get your thoughts on performance versus expectations for that first series.
네, 일단 우승 축하드리고요.
우승이요? 네.
네. 첫 경기 승리 축하드리고요. 이번 첫 경기를 이제 뭐 예상했던 거 대비 어느 정도 경기 결과를 보여주셨는지 먼저 여쭤보고 싶네요.
저희가 일단은 이제 한국에서부터 한국이 아니죠. 저희 부트캠프 독일에서 할 때부터 조금 조 편성이 나왔을 때 풀센스가 나왔을 때 제일 까다로웠다 생각했고, 왜냐하면 저희랑 똑같이 저번이랑 똑같이 스크림도 많이 해봤고 저희 스타일도 잘하는 팀들이고 해서 조금 어려운 게임이 될 것 같다라고 생각했는데 아마도 저희가 지금 조금 더 위에 있지 않나.
So we actually found out about our group while we were boot camping here in Germany. And so when we saw Full Sense in that group, we were kind of worried because it's a team that we play against quite often. Back in Korea, we scrimmed them quite often. And so we were quite worried, but I think we proved today through our match that we are actually above them.
Well, on being worried, were you surprised they first picked Haven, a map that you guys are generally very good on?
네, 헤이븐을 픽했는데 풀센스 쪽에서 그거에 대해서 좀 의견이 어떠셨나요? 좀 놀라셨나요?
일단은 상대가 이제 풀센스 팀이 어센트에 강하다고 굉장히 잘 알려져 있어가지고 어센트를 당연히 픽할 줄 알고, 아니 다른 맵을 조금 이제 바인드나 스플릿 같은 자신 있는 맵을 픽할 줄 알았는데 오히려 저희들한테 도전하려고 하는 헤이븐을 픽해서 저희도 너무 좋았고, 솔직하게 1맵, 2맵, 3맵 전부 다 좋아서 무슨 딱 나오자마자 질 거라는 생각은 진짜 하나도 안 했어요.
As you know, Full Sense is a team that is really, really strong on Ascent, and so we banned Ascent. And having banned Ascent, we figured they would most likely pick Split or another map that they're really confident on. But when they picked Haven, we realized that they actually really wanted to try it out and fight us on this map. And yeah, I mean, for us, all three maps in this map ban was really advantageous, and we were really confident before the match.
One more on Haven. Stacks, your breach is incredible. We actually saw you ult 4 or 5 times in the first half on attack. What does breach mean for Vision Strikers? We see this utility of his used in Korea better than most regions, but what does breach mean for Vision Strikers?
브리치로 헤이븐에서 굉장히 큰 활약을 해주셨는데요. 전반전에만 궁을 4번이나 5번을 사용을 하셨는데 비전 스트라이커즈는 브리치 활용을 굉장히 잘하고 스킬 연계도 잘 하고 계신데 비전 스트라이커스한테 브리치라는 요원은 어떤 존재인가요?
일단은 한국이 스타일이 조금 팀 플레이를 조금 많이 하는 경향이 있다 보니까 제가 발로란트 베타 때부터 브리치를 많이 쓰라고 강요를 받았기 때문에 쓰다가 이제 저한테는 이제 어떻게 보면은 브리치랑 한 몸이 됐다고 봐야 된다 해서 그런 것 빼고는 조금 이제 작전보다는 임기응변으로 다 이제 우리 팀을 커버해주는 스타일입니다.
I think like you said, Korea has a playstyle that's really, team comp, and we play strats, we bounce plays off one another. And so from the very beginning, like in the beta stage of the game, I was forced to play Breach a lot. And so now you could say I am Breach himself.
Oh, I like it. I like it. Very good. I got a final question for you. I have to ask, people are wondering, Lakia is in the wings. Is he just there for bind? Does he have a role while he's not playing for the team? How often are we going to see him? What can you tell us?
네, 이거는 뭐 질문을 해드려야 되는 사항인데요. 팬들도 많이 궁금해하고 있고, 라키아 선수는 이제 뭐 이번 대회에서도 바인드에만 진출할 예정인지, 뭐 보통 경기에 참여를 안 하면은 다른 역할이 있는지 좀 궁금하네요.
참여를 안 한 것도 아니고 바인드를 이번에는 아마도 안 할 거고 다른 맵들에서 준비가 돼 있지 않나라고 저는 조심스럽게 얘기해 봅니다.
All I can tell you is that he may not be playing bind, but he may or may not be playing on other maps.
Oh, all right. Stacks, thank you so much.
Thank you so
Congratulations on the win. David, thank you for translating. Much appreciated. All right, everybody, that's going to do it. The first VALORANT Champions series in the books. It is going to be going to Vision Strikers, but we'll be right back. There's more where that came from. It's Team Vikings versus Crazy Raccoon right after this.
Welcome back, everyone, to Champions. We've seen some action from Group D already, but it's time to check in on Group C. But before that, I want to give a warm welcome to Bala. Welcome to the desk, man.
Hi.
How was the first match? How did you find that?
I really liked that Haven map. The second map, not so much, but Haven, I think, was really interesting because it really showed how Vision Strikers plays against somebody who tries to play like them, right? And I think we might see more of that at that tournament, so maybe a preview of things to come.
Oh, I can't wait. But I feel like the next match between Vikings and Crazy Raccoon, it's gonna the heat is gonna get turned up here. We're probably gonna see some more crazy things, but let's start with Vikings. Now, I feel like this is the biggest mystery of the entire tournament, Jess. We haven't seen them play for so long.
I mean, if people want to know how so long is, I'm talking back in August. Is that the last time we have seen this in an official match in any way, shape or form? Vikings is an unknown mystery and we're trying to crack the code here today. It's like Da Vinci happening. I know that you're looking at me with these bright eyes, Bolo. What do you got to say?
Yeah, Challengers playoffs, and all the way back then we still had a lot of questions for what they were going to do, because really on an international stage we saw them at Reykjavik, but back then too they were making a bunch of adjustments. So with Fracture out of the pool, with Breeze in as well now, because we didn't see Vikings at Berlin playing that either, there's a lot of different things that we're wondering about.
I mean, it almost feels like it's impossible to really know what to expect. They could have literally reinvented everything and do something new. But the question is, like you said, the map pool. I want to address that really quickly because it does feel like in the past that was a bit of an issue. And now, like you said, with Breeze, with Fracture, do you feel like they need to basically be a completely new team in order to deal with this?
Yeah, I mean, they have to have worked on a lot of different things, because back then we didn't really see much about their split. Was really weak. They were strong on bind, but when they came to it internationally, it was like, not so great. So there's a lot of questions about their map pool for sure. I don't really know what to expect, and that's what we're talking about, right? Because we haven't seen them in so long. So yeah, a lot of questions still, and I really don't know how they can solve those questions.
It's not even just that. I mean, they themselves were talking about how they were so far behind the meta constantly. Like, they would rock up in the international sphere and they're like, whoa, we're like 3 months, 4 months, even more behind. I would actually dictate probably even more behind everyone else in the world. And they weren't sure on their roles as well. If a team had a host of problems, Vikings had almost all of them to a T. So they've had time to deal with it. I want to see what the product of that is.
I mean, Sarsi said in the press conference last night, he likes being the underdog. He's like, we're underdogs, we're not gonna pretend we're not, and he feels like that's gonna be an advantage for them, because teams will underestimate them. Like, you just can't deny that.
That's what underdogs always say, right?
They love being the underdog. They're like, we thrive off that energy. Sure, but does it get you a win? I'm not quite sure.
I mean, I feel like, like I said, there's literally no expectations. We don't know what they're going to do. It's a surprise for us. It's a surprise from their opponents. And sometimes when you can surprise your opponents, that's when you can pull out those important wins.
Yeah, and one thing to note about this team is they've had the same roster for so long. And that's kind of been a criticism with them, but you could always flip that and, change how that's approached and say that maybe is a strength too. But one big question is, we see Sassi take a step off of the chart there, is who is going to be their full-time jet, because that was a problem from the start, was they didn't really have that primary jet role as it came into the real focus of the meta.
I mean, how important do you feel like it is to have one strong jet on your team? Because if we look at Gambit, like, you don't need the best jet in the world to win a tournament.
That was pretty good, man.
Yeah, he was very good, but like, you don't need a Yay or a Tens. That's what they proved. So do you feel like that's what this Brazilian team needs to do?
Yeah, I mean, they definitely need somebody who's going to be on it, to me, full-time. Like, I can't see any of these swaps between Sassi and GTN. I need to see either GTN on it full-time or somebody else, right? Yeah. That is the biggest key. Whether they're a Yay level or Tens level, no, I don't need that, right? But I just need them to be in that position so that they can get comfortable.
Well, let's talk about Sarsi a little bit more, Jess. Why do you think he's going to be the player to watch here?
All right, well, I got some news. I want to quell the fears here, at least in Bowler's eyes, as to who is going to pick up the operator, who's going to be on the jet all the time. Sassi said himself that a lot of teams rely, especially in his region, on the operator player. He even thinks that is spilled beyond just his region, and he thinks teams around the world rely on their operator player. He raised his hand and he said, That's not me. That's not my identity. So he has put up his hand. He's put up the white flag. He's surrendered the jet role. And guess who it's going to? It's your man. You've already called it.
Yeah, GTN for sure. And that's really, really good news to me because Sassy, like even back to stage 1, was a lot of people were looking at him and saying this might be one of the best Sovas in the world.
Yep.
Right? As a professional player who has experience in a high level of competition, he was putting up big numbers over in Brazil.
I do love how he admitted in the press conference last night that he takes a lot of stuff from average Jonas. I think Jonas was the one that asked the question, was like, where do you get lineups from? And he was like, you.
I mean, a lot of us get lineups from Jonas. We can't lie about that. We do love you, Jonas.
Yeah, we do. We do. Now, I got to talk about their opponents today, Crazy Raccoon. Didn't have the best start ever at Masters Berlin when we saw them here. But, you know, even they admitted that their biggest fault, Neth was speaking back at that tournament, is that Bala, they respected their opponents a little bit too much. They saw the Gambit name and they got a little bit scared.
Yeah, and I think that resulted in a lot of weird choices, right? Because they were trying to adapt too much to what they were going to face and not necessarily play their own game, right? They literally changed what they were doing as they made it to Berlin. They changed it completely in those opening matches. So giving a little bit too much respect is definitely something that they need to try to stop.
Back when I was a coach, I used to tell my players, you can play around your opposition once you've nailed down the fundamentals. Whatever the fundamentals for the team are, nail it down, and only then can you go around and start adapting to your opponents. If you try and mix it all up together, you are way too confused and there's too much going on in a round.
But of course, this is one of the rare teams with more than 5 players on the roster. Minty, I don't believe he actually traveled this time around, so they're going to stick with that 6th player, which, Jess, you know, as a coach, sometimes it's a great thing, but more often than not, it does confuse the team a little bit.
It does, and it depends on the prac hours. I will say that when we were speaking about Vision Strikers, Lakia, and how they have that 6-man roster going for them, they put in about 12 hours a day. So there is technically enough time to be able to format enough map scrims to be able to implement them and get them into a good cohesive synergized situation where it boasts well for the team. What I will say, however, is that Crazy Raccoons doesn't have crazy competition, therefore how much are you going at in scrims? I say the same about the Asia Pacific, you know, as an entire region. They're struggling for comps. So what's going on in scrims? Is it enough that they're able to implement that 6th player appropriately?
Well, now the map Veto's actually in. Let's have a look and see what both of these teams are picking. We haven't seen Fracture yet. I'm really hoping that this is the place we are going to see Fracture. But of course, for both teams, these are some teams that with pretty strong preferences on what they like and don't like to play. Bala, of course, we saw Crazy Raccoon already a couple months ago. They didn't play a whole lot of Ascent or Bind.
Yeah, no, that was definitely something that they were trying to avoid, although they did let it sneak in a couple different times, but there you go, Bend right away for Crazy Raccoon. So Bind is gone, and that was one of the maps that I saw them definitely have a struggle with their roles. And Minty not being here actually to me is maybe a really good thing, but let's see how this continues.
Yeah, that bind. Oh, Ascent is coming up for the 2nd ban, but the Bind one works really well for Crazy Raccoon, giving Vikings, it's pretty much their best map, you know, statistically at least. But this feels pretty good so far for Crazy Raccoon, having Ascent taken off the table, and they've immediately locked in Icebox, Jess.
Oh, I'm loving this Icebox pick. I mean, when you're coming up against a team and it's an unknown quantity as well, you yourself have to rely on your own fundamentals, as I referenced. And I think if you're a team, especially I'm referencing the Japanese players, konnichiwa guys, I used to live there, I love you guys dearly. I know for a fact that they will fall back on their fundamental mechanical skill. What maps can you do that on really well? Breeze and Icebox, in my opinion.
Yeah, sure. I think one thing about their Icebox, though, that is kind of scary is that Neth is always locked into that Sage role. So if we can see, because that was one of the guys that really turned heads at Berlin, especially in that Gambit game. And we do have Haven next for Vikings, which is definitely something I want to get to, but Sage for Neth on Icebox is something that concerns me a lot.
You know what? It was funny because Sassy said when they got into international play and they played Icebox in their region, they never brought Sage and it worked. They got into the international sphere and they're like, oh, everyone's playing Sage and we're losing. What do we do? Are we really that far behind? So let's hope they've added Sage to that comp.
Yeah, I mean, for Icebox as well, we're going to be expecting a Bazi to come in, right?
Yes.
As the person that's going to be playing this map. I don't think... Oh, we do have the next one locked in. That's going to be Haven on the side of Vikings. They've decided to pick that one. Fracture Bala is still... Oh, no, it's not on the table anymore. I was going to be like, it's still there.
Don't worry.
It's
not,
coming. Yeah.
It's coming later.
It's not there anymore. Maybe for the next match we can see Fracture. But yeah, they didn't fancy that one, which means the last map is going to be Split.
Yeah, Split is interesting. That's when I was talking about historically Vikings as they made their run in Masters 1 and as they made their run towards Reykjavik, the entire Brazilian scene was very, very lacking on Split. They've obviously changed that in the last couple of times, and they've actually started running Breach on that map, which is very, very interesting because that is something very strong on Split. And I think Breach is a little underrated in the meta right now.
Yeah, I mean, we saw it in the Series 1. We've been speaking Breach's names into existence. Stax thinks he's like the embodiment of Breach.
He
is Breach, so fair enough. We'll shout out to him. I want to see what the... Yeah, sure. I want to see what the teams right now have their take on it. I will say, however, I don't want to be disingenuous for Team Vikings and come in and be like, yo, their last game on this map, especially against Vivo Keith, that was close. Like, I'm expecting great things. It was way too long ago for me to be able to contextualize this for the viewers. So all I can say is, hopefully, whatever those mistakes were those months ago, we got a brand new reinvigorated Vikings that is ready to throw down.
I mean, of course, we don't know too much about what Vikings are going to do, but it looks like it's gone really well for Crazy Raccoon in terms of the map vetoes, at least.
Yeah, I would say this is a pretty even map veto for sure. I mean, given what we said already, right? Which was expect the unexpected, because we don't know what the heck is about to happen, right? We have seen the split map in the past, but I think one thing to note is that right away we are going to see whether Crazy Raccoons are going to continue to have these role problems where they don't really know where to put Munchkin, where to put Fisker on, and that entire time is very difficult for them.
We're going to find out shortly. We're going to head into a break now, but don't go anywhere because Agent Select is on the way.
Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Press
It's been a long time since we've seen Team Vikings on stage, and they're ready right here to take on Crazy Raccoon. Well, both teams look cool, calm, and collected on stage, but Bala, this could turn into a bloodbath.
Yeah, it absolutely could. Whichever team comes out really strong in this opening game, which is so important in this group format, and their group specifically, that sets the tone for when we get down, when we get up to facing Gambit or later on in that qualifying match.
The good thing for Crazy Raccoons is they can set a precedence real quickly here with Vikings. Vikings is an unknown quantity. We've already referenced this before, but if they come in strong, maybe the little bit of tilt factor for Vikings could be the key for them early on in this series.
I think one important thing is that this is the easiest, most likely, opening match for Crazy Raccoons.
Yes.
The first time at Reykjavik, it was version 1. And we saw how strong they were at that tournament. And then Gambit. So you have to think that they're feeling really, really good about this matchup and should come out very confident.
I mean, if they learn anything from those opening matches, well, like you said before, not respecting your opponents too much, you know. Vikings, on their side, however, the amount of firepower they bring, the Brazilian playstyle, the way that you really can't anticipate what they're going to do on every single round.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to see right away whether we can anticipate some of the old faults that Vikings has, and that was my point earlier about what types of agents are they going to pick. But for them, it's are they going to return to the same old Brazilian firepower form that they had in Masters 1 leading into Reykjavik?
Well, we're going to Prime Gaming Agent Select now, but Icebox is one of those maps, though, Jess, that you don't really have any room to be creative. There's a few comps that you just stick with.
I mean, I've already referenced the fact that Vikings already said they didn't bring a Sage last time, and they got smacked around as a result of it. Have they changed that up? The answer is yes.
Okay. Let's go, Munchkin a KO.
Okay, on Icebox, let's get it.
That is very exciting.
I love this.
We've seen this.
What?
We've seen this from version 1, actually, in the NALCU.
Yes.
And Zelsis really, really showed how strong it can be, especially on that attacking side, hitting the A site, which is definitely the favorable site to hit on Icebox, but throwing that knife over towards the screen to knock any Viper utility down right away so you can enter that site.
Just so people know, Munchkin usually, on Icebox specifically, will play either the Jet or the Reyna. So he's backing it up and he's going, I want to hit the KO for this time. I want to pass the Jet over to someone else. Someone else go kill and I'll support from behind.
I mean, we spoke about unpredictability. You can't prepare for that. You don't know he was going to do that. This is super exciting. But once again, I want to know who you guys are backing for the entire series. Crazy Raccoon or Team Vikings?
I would go Japanese pride. I'm going Crazy Raccoons.
I like it. I'm going Crazy Raccoons too.
Okay.
Especially now after seeing the KO, because I thought that was going to be such a pivotal thing to have in your pocket going into this tournament, because it is a meta shift, right? Nobody was playing KO before. The patch kind of changes that up, and now we saw a bunch of different players. PTC, Zelsis, obviously we saw Zeppa as well on Cloud9 who's bringing it out. They've shown the strength of that agent, and he's here to stay.
But what do you do against it? How do you counter this?
I don't think there is a point in countering it, because you need to know before you get into that particular lobby and server that you're ready to go, and you're like, we're going up against the KO. They weren't prepared, I can guarantee it, and if they were, well, they haven't really read into it that much.
Well, we are ready to get into map 1, and here are two people with more sarcasm than hair. It's Tom Biz and Ryan Central.
Welcome back, ladies and gents. Nandito na tayo sa game number 2 of today, and makikita natin ang Crazy Raccoon going up against Vikings. And kasama mo kami, si Lustrado, kasama ko ngayon si Veil. Kami ang magiging shoutcasters ninyo for this evening. And this is, of course, the Filipino broadcast. Veil, medyo disappointing yung series number 1 natin dahil nakita natin yung Full Sense. Medyo, I don't know. I'm not very happy with what I saw from Full Sense, but maybe the other Asian representative, Crazy Raccoon, baka sila naman ang magiging okay dito here.
Yeah, that's true. Knowing na yung first map is Icebox, which is apparently, that is the best map of Crazy Raccoon, na 14-12 nila. Well, panalo pa rin ang Gambit doon, pero yun nga. Na 14-12 nila ang Gambit, kahit natalo din ng Crazy Raccoon, yung score na yun means a lot to them for sure. Pero dito naman yun sa Vikings, this is actually their worst map apparently. Pero dito naman sa map number 2 naman natin, well, which is yung Haven, this is their best map. So pwede tayong makakita talaga ng 3 games dito for sure, Yelu.
Yeah.
Pero ito, alam naman natin na pag tayo magkasama, mabilis lang.
Wait, parang mali yung dating niya na pag tayong dalawa magkasama, mabilis lang.
Oo. Yung matches.
Okay. Ayan.
Magkasama na naman tayo. Pero going back, at least nakakawain na ngayon dito ang Vikings. I mean, 2v5. Wala pa ring bawas at all ang side dito ng Vikings, and yeah, natapos itong round na to. Halos wala silang bawas at all.
Yep, well, wow, clean round, very nice stuff right there. Easy 1-0 na ngayon. Vikings starting strong, and obviously kailangan nila to dahil Icebox is a map na, you know, Crazy Raccoon portable sila eh. Kaya, you know, they're not gonna be too worried about it. Crazy Raccoon, okay lang naman matala sila sa pistol, pero it's a good start here for Vikings. Nice taps right there from Freeze. Gets a kill onto Batsy. And, you know, hopefully, we get to see a little bit more of Crazy Raccoon. Kasi, you know, last time we saw Crazy Raccoon in Berlin, medyo underwhelming yung performance nila. But maybe this time they'll get to the playoffs.
Yeah, hopefully. I mean, lalo na nakita talaga natin yung mga ibang Japanese teams like 13-2. Most of them actually. Pero at least Crazy Raccoon being the top dito sa country nila, dito talaga madatest if ever kaya ba nila. To be honest, ang Team Vikings, nung chinek ko yung stats nila, medyo matagal na rin yung match nila sa isang official riot event.
Yeah.
Nung ano pa, nung August pa, nung VCT na tawag dito? VCT na nung Brazil.
Oo.
Pero at least Crazy Raccoon, meron naman silang Berlin na
malaking factor talaga yung may experience na. Kita mo naman sa full sense kanina, parang ewan ko kung kabado ba sila kanina, pero it's not what we expected to see from them.
LAN experience, yun yung pinaka #1 factor dito sa side ng full sense tsaka ng Vikings. Pero yun nga, let's see if ever makakabalo mga Team Vikings makakabalo. Pero nga natin si Sudcast nakapatay na nga isa dito. Pero yun nga, this is gonna be a 4v3 retake if ever kung kakayanin pa ba ng Crazy Raccoon na kunin tong side ito. Pero it's gonna be really hard because wala naman sila enough utilities and the firepower as well.
Yeah, wow, nice shot right there. Munchkin able to get a kill onto Sacy. Still has a couple more to find. 3v2 na ngayon. Sadhak goes down, traded out by GTN Jesus. Finished off right there by Freeze. 2-0 na ngayon. Vikings gonna get not the cleanest of anti-ego, pero they're gonna be happy about it nonetheless. 2-0 for them, and they're gonna have to buy a lot up in this upcoming bonus. Dito na yung medyo alanganin yung buy eh.
Yeah. Pwede natin sabihin na ang Crazy Raccoon tsaka tong Vikings medyo mga a week, hindi naman a week. Siguro mga more than 4 days or 3 days na lang alam na sila yung magkakalaban. Siguro 1 week na nilabas yung brackets natin. So they have 1 week of preparation para dun sa group nila. Crazy Raccoon probably scouted na sakto, buti na lang. Ang Crazy Raccoon is malakas sa Icebox, ang Vikings hindi. At ang Vikings, they know it already that Crazy Raccoon will capitalize that. Pero yun nga lang, medyo ang Team Vikings pinaghandaan ata yung pwedeng gawin sa kanilang Crazy Raccoon. Probably watched all the matches of these Japanese team. And yeah, talagang in-anticipate ng Vikings to na mag-icebox ang Crazy Raccoon for sure.
Tingin mo ba, Vil? I mean, the predictions earlier were all Crazy Raccoon. I didn't get to go over your predictions. So tingin mo ba Crazy Raccoon ba to or Vikings?
In terms of experience, Crazy Raccoon ako. Kasi to be honest, ito yung dalawang hindi naman dalawa. Kasi andito ba ang Cade Stars? Andito ano? Yeah, andito yung Cade Stars. Ang Brazil kasi pwede rin sabihin natin na dark horse to eh. Southeast Asia, Japan and Brazil, ito ang mga dark horse talaga ng tournament na to for sure. Pero yun nga lang, let's see if ever kakayanin ito ba ng Vikings itong...
Joke, wala pala yung Cade Stars, my bad.
Yeah. So Vikings na nakapasok. Pero but still, ito yung ito yung malaking pwede natin sabihin na dark horse na talaga if ever mapo-pull off ng Vikings ito. Pero yun nga lang, it's just a Vikings trying to be really aggressive as well. Fisker nakapatid na siya dito. Pero yun nga lang, Sassy magandang position na dito, just waiting here and nest para lang at least makapag anti-diffusion na sa side ng Crazy Raccoon. Pero yun nga lang, it's just sa Vikings, they have the angle, they have the high ground advantage dito.
Wala nang oras, kailangan na niyang tumakbo, hahabulin pa siya. He might be able to get a couple of exit kills, Ade. Gets another one there, pero I think he's gonna be safe as it goes down. No, bitin ang dash
Pero okay lang yan, 3-0 pa rin ng Vikings. They win their bonus round. And that's a very big round to win here for Vikings. Kailangan na kailangan nila yan. Crazy Raccoon. I said this before the broadcast start. Medyo alangan no sa Crazy Raccoon. Kasi para sa akin, they never perform on a big stage like this eh. Like if you look at their history, parang lagi silang nag-choke sa malalaking events na ganito. And even if sabihin natin mas malakas yung Crazy Raccoon in terms of sabihin nating skill, they struggle when it comes to the big games.
Pilo, andito ang Cade Stars, kalaban nilang Ascend.
Wait. O nga no.
Pero okay lang yan. Walang problema. I mean, pero yung ginagawa ng Vikings dito, at least sila talaga nakakakuha ng aggression, knowing na Crazy Raccoon, this is the map that they pick. This is one of their strongest map for the side of this Japanese team. Pero yun nga lang, hindi ata in-anticipate ng CR na talagang pag-aaralan ng masyado at ang Vikings talagang they're actually really trying to be aggressive and taking the heads of these players one by one. At ito na naman, matatapos ba itong round na to na parang wala nang bawas ulit ang Vikings? Pero yung nga nasabi ni Munchkin, no! I'll do my best para makapag-save.
Hinahanap na siya. Munchkin. 30 HP. Tingin ko mag-exit frag na to eh. Alam niyang meron siya. Kita yung baril. Okay, one more kill. So at least he makes it expensive. But honestly, Vikings, wala silang pakialam. Daming pera ng Vikings ngayon. Nanalo sila ng bonus round.
Wala silang pakialam dito, man. I mean, it's 3-0 anyway. They know it na walang pera yung mga players dito ng Crazy Raccoon next round. And yun nga, ubus na. Wala na. Sana nagpaka-out masyado si Munchkin. Just try to secure that Phantom. Pero 4-0, man.
Karamihan ng kills ng Crazy Raccoon puro exit frags eh.
Hindi nila kaya makipagtapatan eh. Iba talaga pag kasama kami ni Ilo eh, no? Lagi na kami magkasama ni Ilo ba? Kasi back din ng Berlin, ganito rin eh. May 13-2.
Halos lahat yata
Sa atin ba yung 13-0?
Oo.
Di ba? 13-0. Ay, naku, sarap mo palang kasama. Sakto eh, galing mo lang sa bakasyon eh, tapos chill lang yung mga games natin, bro.
Tamang chill lang tayo. Chill lang. Habang nanonood ng Valorant.
Kamusta naman yung bakasyon mo, bro?
Okay naman. Galing akong Boracay.
Sarap.
Medyo mainit kahit December. Global warming.
Kita ko nga yung mga rants mo eh, pero
Init, dude. Init talaga, dude.
Well, at least naarawan ka kahit papano. Fisker! Maganda po siya na dito, trying to get an off angle. Pero yung nga lang, hindi pa rin niya napapatay. And the position is not compromised. Paano makakabawi si Fisker ngayon? Trying to reposition himself here in Rafters. Pero yun nga lang, are they gonna risk this na pupunta sila sa A or not? Probably not.
Medyo alanganin kasi sila kung mag-B sila yung wala sila masyadong mid control. Even though na meron silang Sova doon, say C. Daming ang dami pang retaking ability ng Vikings dito eh. Pwede sila mag-hold dyan. And if they go into a 5v5 retake, lamang ang Vikings dito.
Yeah. Yun nga, nakapag-ulti na ngayon dito ang
30 seconds.
Neth. Nakatago lang
Oo nga eh. Pero nga, at least, oh my god. GD and Jesus try to kill one. Man, isipin mo, may Jesus ka sa pangalan mo, di ba? Ewan ko lang kung matalo pa kayo, di ba? Diyos ko po. GD and Jesus take the wheel.
Nice try on the res, but it's still a 1v3. This round should finally go to again, what the hell? GT and Jesus getting another triple kill. Ade, nako, mali ang tinitignan ni Ade dito. 5-0.
Ito
wow.
May mga ultimates ang Vikings pero they have... They don't need it.
They don't need it.
Anong skill? Barilan lang tayo dito, man.
I was very against this rotation. Mag-rotate sila, 45 seconds na lang natitira. Wala pa silang nakuha mid-control, wala pa silang nakuha pitas. It's very risky to go to B and do a 5v5 retake. Tapos sinubukan pa nilang i-res yung...
Sana nga hindi na nila binuhay eh, di ba?
Actually, hindi nga nakuha yung res eh. Pinilit nilang ibuhay si Munchkin. Why?
I mean, ano na yun eh, parang ang tawag doon.
Si Fisker pa yung namatay doon yung offer nila.
Ewan ko ba? Hindi ko kung nangyayari dito sa CR. Diyos ko po. Vikings, let's go!
Ano ba yung
Tapusin
nangyayari
ko
sa CRville? Alam mo yata yung nangyayari sa CR.
Ay! Men, CR dito.
Fisker!
Men, finlash ng Vikings ang CR! Ganun na nangyari. Pero ano pa lang simula pa lang naman. So marami pa pwede mangyari. Pero si Sassy just taking down the Munchkin. Maraming nasasarapan sa Munchkin ng donut.
Ano ba yung favorite mong Munchkin?
Dude, hindi ko alam
bakit Choco Butternut?
No, hindi Choco Butternut. I'm sorry, pero Bavarian filled.
Okay. Pwede na.
Oh my God! Pinaba Vikings! Pasok na sila ng pasok! Pump stomping! Crazy Raccoon! Oh no! 3v2 net, meron siyang rest dito pero oh my God, hindi sa kapatid pala siya sa second pero Sutas says no Bazi! 1v1 Sova versus Sova. Tahimik ka lahat. Kailangan na pumasok dito.
Pwede siya mag-plant dahil may Marshall lang narinig pa niya yung drop. Oh, saan ka nakatingin? What the hell? What are you doing, Sassy? Ba't umiikot-ikot siya? Ano yun?
Anong ginagawa ni Sassy? Ano yun? Mag-twerk ka rin?
Ano yun? Nag-TikTok lang?
Diyos ko! Ano yun? 6-0 na ginawa pa 5-1
Feeling ko ayun, nag-timeout. Feeling ko may technical issue yun Kasi bigla lang siyang umiikot-ikot Tinan mo. Ayan o.
Iikot siya ng iikot, no? Helicopter! Helicopter! Hindi ko alam pero sakit sa ulo ng kantang yun, men. Tinan mo, natawa na lang siya Hindi ko alam ginagawa niya pinatay ko.
Ay, nako.
Ay! Just go.
Oh my God. Matay na daw si Jesus, pero okay lang, babalik naman siya in 3 days.
Hindi. Antay mo. Sa day 4, kita-kits.
Next year pa Easter.
Kita natin ang mga tropa natin, mga Hapon. Ano pa ba? Sino yung mga Japanese or yung mga Korean? Wala silang eye bag.
Oo. Sanay na sila sa puyatan
Hindi na sila tinatablan ng eye bag
Oo, wala. Kasi ganun yung work nila Diba sa Japan, parang sobrang unhealthy ng work nila. Kasi halos lagi silang nagtatrabaho, diba?
Tapos tahimik sila sa Japan.
Quiet lang.
Hindi ko alam. Anong nangyayari sa kanila? Yun yung coach na naglalaro din yan. Yung coach na nag-unrated, pre. Sige, guys, laro lang kayo, mag-unrated lang ako.
Actually, pero 6-0 nga dapat yun. Hindi ko alam nangyari kay Sassy. Feeling ko naubusan ng baterya yung mouse. Kasi yun yung nangyayari sa mouse pag low bat. Di ba biglang umiikot? Yun lang. Rez available. Pwede nang i-res. Re-peek. Nice shot from Fisker. 2 kills na siya pero na-wall bank siya ngayon. Trying to get away, trying to fall back. Hunter's Fury. Siyang mahanap. It's gonna be a 4v4 pa rin dito. Dalawang ulti. Net actually has a res, so kaya niyang buhayin ulit dito si Sutekas.
Suitcast. Pero ngayon wala na silang Viper spit ngayon. Pero nga lang, Jesus. Sorry, I'm not gonna call
pero di ba Brazilian sila kaya dapat Jesus?
Oo nga. Diyos mio, Jesus Cristo! Ano nangyari dito?
Bawas ligtas points tayo dito.
Yun ang pangalan niya di ba? Yun ang pangalan niya My God, let's see.
Hindi naman natin kasalanan yun, di ba?
Oo. Hindi kasalanan yun Hindi naman nagreklamo si Riot, di ba? Yun yung importante.
30 seconds left.
Tingnan dito. Si Ado.
Tumingin ka sa taas! Oh my God! Ay, natingin sa baba.
Natingin sa baba! Diyos ko po! Tumingin ka sa taas! Si Jesus nasa taas, mga kaibigan! Yan tuloy! Napatay pa si Bazi! Oh my God! Pero let's see if ever makakapatay ba si Jesus dito. Jesus with that smoke. Pero yun nga lang si Ade just waiting in that area pa rin. Pero at least Naubos mo! Oh my God! This might be a big turnover from the side of Crazy Raccoon. Pero yun nga lang, it's just naubos pa rin talaga ng Crazy Raccoon ang Vikings. So, okay na eh!
My God. Ni-zipline lang. Ni-zipline lang.
Ni-zipline, man.
Pero,
nasa taas lahat sila.
Pero di nila nahanap si Ate. Actually, mas okay kung hindi sila nag-zipline eh.
Oo.
Kasi,
kung harapan na lang nila. Sa mga nanonood dyan, good morning! Time check, 1 a.m.
Ano ba yung nakikita natin dito, Will? Bakit ganito yung mga play? May mga nagsa-Spider-Man, may mga nagtutwork, may nagtutiktok na. Ewan ko ba?
Ewan ko, man. Siguro nag-enjoy lang naman sila. I mean, end of isipin mo, magtatapusin mo yung, isipin mo, magde-December ka, magki-Christmas ka sa Germany, di ba? Sarap ng feeling, man. Di ba?
Gusto nilang tapusin, ano, para maka-enjoy lang sila mag-sightseeing.
Oo, man. Itong Crazy Raccoon, nanlalamig lang itong mga to. Tulad nga na sinabi ko kanina, kailangan nila pumunta sa Amsterdam para magpainit. Kasi mainit dun eh. Si Taylor, nasa Amsterdam ngayon, mga kaibigan, nagpapainit dun.
Patay ka kay Taylor.
No, okay lang. Totoo naman eh.
Si Taylor nga pala nandyan sa Berlin nga. Feeling ko nanonood siya dyan eh sa... Dyan lang. Dyan.
Oo, nandito lang siya.
Nakikitambay kila Yinsu.
Oo. Okay, maniwala na sa Berlin si Taylor. Nasa Caloocan lang yun. Oh! Fisker! With a quick kill.
Berlin Cubao.
Berlin Cubao lang yun, man. Sabi ni Miguel Armand Lopez, nasira daw yung earphones niya. Sorry, amin.
Ito. Feeling ko makakita na naman tayo eh. One. Okay, isa. Pero hindi pa siya nahanap dito. Eventually gets snuffed out. 3v3 na ngayon dito towards that B site. Wall goes up. And Batsy, deny ba niya yung plant? Doesn't look like... Uy! Ano yun? Walang nakabantay? Okay. Pero na-plant din. Still 3v2 retake.
3v2. Kaya pa ba to ng Crazy Raccoons, mga kaibigan, or just Jesus will take the wheel and destroy all these players dito? Gets one. Sa kaliwa pa rin. Tamang dash lang. Pero alam niya, kaliwat kanan meron niya. Pero kanan, Diyos ko po, naduraan na nga. Pero up from up top, mga kaibigan. Nakapati pa nga na isa. Pero sabi ni Aid or Ade, kung ano man basa dyan. Gonna kill.
Ade.
Hindi ko alam eh.
Pinoy tayo eh, Ade.
Ade.
Pisker.
Pinaganda pa eh, no? Aid.
Paano pag dalawa sila?
Double aid. Nope! Akala mo ha? Nope! Wag ako, Ilo!
Nice escape, bro. Okay.
Oo, muntik na. Inisip ko muna. Alam mo, nag-flashback yung buhay ko. Mawawalan ba ako ng trabaho o hindi? Nope, wag ako.
Get out of my way!
Ito na.
Blade Storm. Jesus. Oh, Fisker. Whiff lahat. Pero okay lang. 1-for-1 exchange. Nice shot from Fisker. Bawi naman siya sa Sheriff. Only gets one backup. Neth coming from up on above. 3v2. No res available for either of these teams. Sa mid naman dadaan ngayon. Si Jesus, nakita niya yung isa. Nakuha niya yung dalawa. That's gonna be 2 kills for Jesus.
My God!
Di ba nga sabi ni Jesus, turn the other cheek? Pero bakit?
Hindi ko alam ano nangyari, man. Binato na yung pinako sa kanya, mga kaibigan. Let's see. Baka ano yung masabi ko, Diyos ko po. Pero but still, yun ang pangalan eh, di ba?
Yun ang pangalan niya. Magagawa natin.
All caps pa.
Hindi lang Jesus eh. Jesus!
Man. Ito nakita natin. Binutuhan ni Sadak ng slow orb yung spike, mga kaibigan, para mas mabagal yung pag-defuse. Hindi, joke lang, hindi ganun yan.
We are VALORANT. We are fighters.
Big shoutout nga pala kay Mr. James Christopher. Sabi nito, parang sakit sa tenga ng Jesus killed.
One enemy remaining.
Mga kaibigan, madaling umaga na, okay? Pasensya na po
Madaling
mga
umaga,
kaibigan.
madaling araw.
Yung mga nanonood dito, lahat tayo damay-damay, bawas ligtas points tayong lahat.
Oo, men. Sama-sama tayo dito, men.
Ipakits na lang sa baba.
See you on the other side. Kita sila sa baba, men. Diyos ka po. Pero tingnan natin dito si Fisker, mga kaibigan. Diyos ko pa, ano ba itong binibigay ng mga laban sa atin, men? Ba't ganito?
Ewan ko. Day 1 kasi, day 1. Warm up lang. Warm up lang to. Okay. A site. We're gonna A. Let's see if Jesus can open up the site. Let's see kung magagawa ba niya ang Stations of the Cross.
Hindi pa naman tapos mga kaibigan tatong hila from up top. Ay my god. Katawa tong game na to. Munchkin! They're gonna call out Jesus right now. Pero nga, sa Santa Odisa kapakay pa pero that is a run and gonna ginagawa ng mga players dito ng Crazy Raccoon, mga kaibigan. Fisker getting healed up and trying to be really aggressive just to take down the players of Vikings. Knowing that this is the map of Vikings, bashing with the spree and Puma get 2K already. Pero yun nga lang, si Suitcast, wala na siyang pang lineup. He needs to peek out, he needs to take down these players, pero meron ba siyang pang wallbang? Wala na ata. The clock is ticking already and now Bazzi will end his misery.
Thrifty.
4-6.
Enemies close. And eyes up. Thrifty win like that. Tignan mo naman, napakagaling ni Jesus. 14-4. Yung sinasabi yung mga Vikings, napakalaki ng tiwala nila kay Jesus. 14 kills. Pero siya lang eh. Si Jesus lang lahat gumagawa eh. Parang sa totoong buhay lang eh.
Oo. Bahala ka na.
Dito
natin yan. Dito natin masasabi na talagang na talagang kahit ito yung pinakamahinang mapa nyo, babawi pa rin talaga kayo, mga kaibigan. Ganun pa rin talaga. Yeah. At dito natin nakita na gising na ang Diyos. Gising na ang Diyos, mga kaibigan. Ito siya, naglalaro na.
Buhat ni Jesus yung mga kasalanan ng mga Vikings.
Jesus take the wheel, ika nga.
Pero time out lang daw muna. Time out lang daw. Pahid lang na mukha. Bago ituloy.
Bago ituloy. Ganun din naman talaga yung nangyari, di ba? Ganun din yung nangyari, men.
May nagpapahid mo na sa mukha ni Jesus.
Alam mo, sabi niya sa mga kabinet, guys, ang bibigat nyo. Ang bibigat nyo. Diyos ko po. Pasan ko kayo sa likod ko.
Gabi na mga kaibigan.
Wala na tayong ligtas points, men.
Wala na, may utang pa.
Ganito na lang yan. If ever gusto nyo mag-refill ng ligtas points, mga kaibigan, manood lang sa stream namin. Free refill yun.
Oo, tama. Okay, Hunter's Fury. Okay, 1 kill, Hunter's Fury. Yung win streak ng Vikings di na naulit di na natuloy.
Di na natuloy.
Crazy Raccoon na.
Ay, nakakabawi na rin ata wala eh.
Nagseryoso na. Game na.
Who's gonna win this, mga kaibigan? Crazy Raccoon.
Welcome to my world.
Kalaban pa rin nila si Buddha eh. Japan.
Di ba may anime na gano'n na parang best friend sila?
Talaga? Hindi ko alam.
May anime na gano'n. Si Jesus at si Buddha, best friend sila.
Talaga, homies. Pero let's see. Si Asking Land and Spike ready to see if ever kaya ka ba i-retake to the Crazy Raccoon, mga kaibigan. At least his Woodcast is trying to capitalize on that Viper Spit na meron siya. Pero yun nga lang, they need to go out if ever na talaga na bumapang sila dito. Medyo delikado na kasi talaga mauubos sila ng HP dito. Pero yun nga, what is happening onto Sadak? Fisker with a 2K already, pero yung Woodcast trying to reclaim his throne, trying to get that on the Viper split at pero yung ano, that Aldrin will spot him out, mga kaibigan. 2v2 on the scoreboard right now. The clock is ticking. They need to defuse that spike. Magandang position ni Jesus dito, mga kaibigan. Nasa heaven siya literal. Pero yung lang Munchkin. So Jesus bomb on top from heaven. Pero yung lang Munchkin.
Wow!
Take your head.
Bumaba si Jesus sa langit pero siya ay na-deny ng isang Munchkin.
Oh man.
What a Munchkin, bro. What a play. Double kill for Munchkin covering his teammate. Niligtas niya. 5-6 na ngayon. 5-6. 5-6 na ngayon. Crazy Raccoon in the almost about to remove that lead.
Nakakabawi lang. Well, this is the map of Crazy Raccoon anyway.
Oo. And actually, Crazy Raccoon on the defense, if they get 6-6, feeling ko lamang ang Crazy Raccoon dito. Kasi mag-attacking side sila next round eh.
Rere, alam na alam ba sa anime eh, no?
Ano ba daw sabi? Yung anime na Saint Young Men. Tama. Yan.
Hindi ko alam yun eh.
Nakatawa siya.
Ang pinapanood kasi ni Ilu, Boku no,
Hero. Hero.
Ito na yung mga itlog. Itlog sa kitchen, mga pero nga lang, that swing of net will get the head of Suitcast. Less than a minute left in the clock right now. Munchkin magandang position na dito, trying to do some off-angle kill. Pero kasi Santa will get ahead of Fisker right now. Pero nga lang Munchkin magandang position. Hindi pa rin siya umaalis. Tamang off-angle lang will get the head of Jesus right now. Dalawang beses na pinapatay ni Munchkin si Jesus, mga kaibigan. Ano ang magiging sagot ni Jesus para at least mabawi nila ang trono niya. But from downtown, Neth with that operator. Pero nga lang dapat ito hindi FRZ or Furs.
What a
freeze. Nung Reyna. Pero shock dart, not gonna able to connect onto these players though. Pero yun nga lang, that swing ng Munchkin, mga kaibigan, wala na siyang utilities at all, pero at least meron pa naman siyang knife dito. Pero yung gawin na para natin para naman yung mga position dito ng CR or ng FZ. Pero nga lang, nice snake bite there. Pero nga lang, Sassy being tagged by that skills. Yun nga lang, oh my god, wala na oras, kailangan pa this aid. And just aid or Ade took that time.
Kaninong snake bite yun? Kay Ade ba?
Hindi kay Ade yun. Doon kay
ano yun?
Kay Ade yun. Kay Suitcast yun kasi hindi malakas yung damage kay diba?
Oo.
Kay Suitcast
yun eh. Kaya na-force siya mag-push. Mali, misplay yun.
Oo, kay Suitcast yun. Kasi nakita ko rin kanina yung snake bite. Nung tumapak si Sova doon, hindi malakas yung damage. Ang konti lang. So ibig sabihin, sa kakampi na yun.
I don't know. Medyo misplay yun. Medyo miscommunication sa tingin ko yun. Medyo magulo tong game na to sa totoo lang.
Oo.
Rere, ang pinapanood mo Ang sinasabi mong Boku no Pikachu.
Iba yung mga pinapanood mo, men.
Iba yan. Bad yan. Iba yung papakita mo kay Dax mamaya.
Ay, nako po.
Rere
and
Dax.
Manood kayo ng stream. Kasi nanalo kayo ng spray. Ako nakuha ko na yung spray ko eh.
Anong spray?
VCT 2021 Spark Spray. Sa Twitch kayo, sa Twitch, pero PPGL Twitch, ayan. Pwede niyong kunin yan dito.
Diba? Twitch.tv/PPGL_VCTPH. Ayun.
Ganood kayo dyan, dagdag. Pwede kayo mag-refill na ligtas points dyan, man.
Kahit onti lang. Shot lang.
Pero onti lang. Ay, nako.
Time out. Kaya
itong gabing to. Sabi ni pa George, hindi magulo yung game, Shotcaster yung magulo. Tama ka dyan. Hindi magulo talaga yung game, man.
Hindi, magulo talaga yung game.
Sobrang gulo ng game.
Sa Spider-Man, may nagtitwork. Tapos yung mga, ang daming weird rounds, dude. Yung mga snake bites sa kakampi. Ewan ko ba?
Yeah. Titignan natin if ever makakabawi pa ba yung mga players na to. I mean, marami pa namang pwede mangyari dito. I mean, we're just starting this game number 1. Pero ito this is the map of Crazy Raccoons. If ever na talaga makabawi sila dito, they need to do it right now. Kasi next map is actually the map of Vikings. So, pag hindi nila na-secure to, GG sila next round.
Yep, tama. Agree ako dyan. Sa tingin ko, hindi nila yung VK sobrang bihira lang nila nagamit yung reso nila.
Yeah.
Hindi nila nireso si Jesus.
Ito yung literal na jet revive me.
Jet revive me.
Ito yung literal na jet revive me, mga kaibigan. Ano? Japanese friends natin. Hindi natin kabisado yung mga mukha nila eh.
Oo.
Ginagawa nila. Ito yung mga, hand warmers.
Hand warmers. Sana,
kasi
ba
uso
yun?
sa Pilipinas yan eh.
Mainit dito eh.
Oo. Kahit ako, nakatapat sa akin yung aircon ngayon, pero
hindi ko,
parang gusto ko lakasan. Alam niyo ba guys, nung pumunta ako kila Ilo, napaano ko yung, napa-alarm ko yung nila.
Fire alarm.
Fire alarm nila. Lala ako no?
Siguro mga 2 hipak lang. Yun na, nag-set off na yung fire alarm namin. Galing, di ba?
Kinabahan ako after nun, hindi na ako, umipak sa condo ni Ilo eh. Nakakatakot yung pero yung from up top monkey just right there. Pero ang bilis nung laban, di ba, Ilo? Ang bilis eh.
Para, ewan ko nangyayari, parang ang bilis na magulo. It feels like we're watching like deathmatch, I don't know. But, 3v4, nag-aalangan pa sila. They don't want to plant just yet. They waited for the cloudburst, for that post-plant position. They have someone watching the flank, so good post-plant. Kita ni Jesus, kitang-kita ka ni Jesus, kita ni Jesus lahat ng ginagawa mo. Fisker though, it's gonna be a little bit hidden, a little bit safe behind the Viper smoke. Sacy trying to get close. They really can't find any kills here. Wall's about to go down, but there's 2 players behind it. Neth gets a double. That's gonna be 2 kills for Neth and closer to another res. Crazy Raccoon, finally, nakuha nila ang lead.
Yeah, and tuloy nga na pinag-uusapan namin kanina. Sobrang bilis ng lahat na nangyayari dito. Wala tayong nakikitang patience play or kung ano man, kung napapansin niyo.
Rekta eh.
Rektahan talaga, pasok lang ng pasok. Ibig sabihin, ganito pala maglaro ang Japan tsaka ang Brazil pag pinagsama. Parang Pinoy lang.
Parang Pinoy.
Oo, ganito maglaro ang Pinoy, pasok lang ng pasok, walang pakialam sa lahat ng nangyayari. Yun ang maganda, mabilis, di ba? Pero yun nga lang, Fisker. Getting that verticality up here. Not gonna catch anyone here for sure. Pero yun nga lang, it's just a rotation of Vikings.
Guardian
is actually now napakasakit ng Guardian para sa akin if you really have the aim, man. It's like parang siyang sheriff eh. Pero yun nga lang, Fisker, hindi pa siya nakakapatay dito. At least nakatag naman siya kahit paano yung nga lang. Net needs to heal up already. And ano kaya ang gagawin dito ng Vikings para at least makapag-retake sila dito? Wala silang enough firepower. Pero yun nga lang, all these small damage can escalate to more damage na nila gawin dito. Wala nang buhay ang mga players dito ng Vikings. Mga kaibigan, paano makakabawi sila dito? The clock is ticking already. They need to defuse that spike. Pero yun nga lang, wala pa rin talaga namamalan dito sa dalawang teams na to. Paano sila makakabawi? Yun nga lang, the swings is right there. Dead with a kill onto one. Munchie with another one as well. Pero yun nga lang, 3 for situation right now. Let's see if ever kaya bumaba ng mga dalawa. Yung tatlong players dito. Pero nga lang, Munchie from that wall! Going in! We'll take down 3. And yes! This is for Crazy Raccoon. Nung na 0-5 sila kanina. 0-4, 0-5, something like that. At least nakabawi na sila dito from 0-5 to 8-6. Slowly but actually not slowly nga eh. Bakbakan, men.
Bakbakan talaga, and 8-6 is where we already are. Crazy Raccoon, man, once they got hot, wala tuloy-tuloy na, and they never let go of the gas pedal. They just keep going forward. Now, it's gonna be a full buy round for the Vikings. Can they go ahead and pillage their way to victory? I don't know, man. I think they have needed to call a timeout a few rounds ago, pero di silang ka timeout. Wala silang idea on how to deal with Crazy Raccoon. So what I'm seeing here, Vil, is parang, okay, Vikings, you want to play aggressive, Crazy Raccoon will play even more aggressive. Kaya ang bilis ng game. That's what we're seeing right now as they try to get onto that A side. Freeze gets one, Munchkin gets one actually. Ooh, nice kill from the corner, and the Vikings, they're holding strong.
Yeah. 5v3, I mean 4v3, at least meron naman silang firepower advantage, pero yun nga lang Munchkin. Meron siyang information kung nasan ba yung mga players dito ng Vikings, and they need to destroy that KO already. And yeah, Jesus, we're gonna get his head now. Jesus, all the way from up top, from heaven, let's see. Kinuha na siya ni Jesus, mga kaibigan, literal. Kitang-kita natin yan. Bazzi will gonna go down as well, pero yun nga lang, Aid again with a killer. 2v1, Sassy with that swing, with a kill. 8-7, slowly but surely, Vikings bumabawi na dito sa mapa na to. This is the worst map of Vikings, pero they have more than a month of preparation and 1 week, more than a week of preparation dito para sa Crazy Raccoons.
And that's the thing, there's a lot of time to study Crazy Raccoon and how they play. Minsan ganun talaga eh, nababasa ka eh. Alam, nag-homework, halatang nag-homework talaga ang Vikings dito up against Crazy Raccoon. Kasi yung mga galawan ng Crazy Raccoon, I'd say they're not 100% there yet, but they're showing a lot of signs that they can actually win against Crazy Raccoon. Nice opening pick from Jesus there. He finds Ade.
Deploying drone.
Pero let's see. Walang pera ngayon ang Crazy Raccoon, and for Vikings, they need to capitalize this. They know they have the upper hand, and if ever lang talagang ma-pull off nila lahat ng shots nila para ubusin dito ang Crazy Raccoon, it can lead na talagang makamanalo pa talaga ang Vikings sa game na to. Fisker, only man remaining with that Marshall, missing that second shot. Sassy with a kill again, 8-8. Tied na naman yung score natin, pero yun nga lang, if Crazy Raccoon, if natalo sila dito sa round na to, knowing na meron silang baril dito, wala na naman silang pera next round.
Tama. Well, 8-8 tie game. This was not the game that we were expecting to be close. I mean, kala natin 2-0 to eh. I mean, it's just, you look at these two teams, lamang ang isa, sobrang lamang ang, you know, Crazy Raccoon lalo sa experience. Pero you have to take into consideration, Crazy Raccoon, they're not so good on the big stage. So I think we're seeing a little bit of a balance of that right now.
Pero yun nga lang, marami na sa tube ah. Maganda yung position nila dito, just waiting there in tube, mga kaibigan. Sassy, nire-revive pa dito, pero yun nga lang, they need to wall up that area para lang at least hindi talaga sila mapatay dito. Pero yun nga lang, oh my god, the perfect timing on that Hunter's Fury, mga kaibigan. Will take down net again. Ang ganda ng Hunter's Fury na yun. Talagang, sinarado ng Crazy Raccoon yung mga sarili nila sa kitchen.
They did. They got full control of it. Really well played. It makes the res completely useless. Sure, na res nila yung isa, but you know, what can Fisker do? 60 HP, no one to heal, no dash for an entry. And they're just doing so much damage from long range. Tamang pitik-pitik lang sa mga HP dito ng mga members of Crazy Raccoon. They're all getting very, very low. Not a lot of time. 34 seconds left. And they have to make a move. They have to decide now. Kasi trapped sila sa likod ng yellow. Di sila makagalaw.
Yeah, exactly. And ngayon,
kinukulit lang nila
nagpaparinig na nga lang eh. I mean, wala sila magagawa dito, man.
Yeah, they're trapped. There's nothing you can do. You needed a kill. You needed a kill if you were Crazy Raccoon. Pero dahil wala silang nakuha, 14 seconds left. Impossible. It's gonna be a miracle if they get this spike plant, actually. Pero they're trying to... Oh, good flank right there from Munchkin. He actually gets one. That's straight out. Spike down. No time.
Last player standing.
Yeah. So if the Munchkin is gonna save that Vandal now. I mean, just capitalizing everything that you have, man. I mean, you have the advantage. Sobrang solid yung nangyari dun sa may kitchen. They block themselves dun sa area na yun. Yan, yung nangyari dyan, man. I mean, they know it. I mean, yung pagka-wall, oh my god, Sassy, man. Sobrang solid nung Aldro na rin yan in that kill. Tignan mo, Bam!
He even forces the tailwind out. That's so big.
Really good place na ginawa dito ng Vikings. Really proving that this is not our weakest map.
Oo.
Pinaghandaan nila ng sobra itong Icebox. As in, solid yung paghahanda nila dito.
We really have a series on our hands. We're close here in mid. Oh, the timing! Ade. One, as he said, hack 4v5. Getting pinged up. They're trying to rotate all the way through mid. Alam nilang, meron silang opportunity dito, pero tingnan si Jesus. Jesus is always closer than you think, man. Leave space for Jesus, pero back away as Ade tries to get away. Cannot. It's actually going to be Fisker to chase him out. 44, excuse me, as Spike is about to go down.
Yeah. Pinapapansin natin dito, it's just for Crazy Raccoon, they have the site already, and meron din tayo nagbabantay dito sa may rear, which is so pero yung ng Fisker will get head on to one, taking down Jesus. Whoop, Fisker low in HP, just evading that shock dart though. Sassy with that swing. So, I mean, Zootcast as well. It's all up to the two remaining players of these players. The Munchkin, who's gonna deny all the skills of Vikings. Pero, oh my God! May oras. Oh, sobrang okay na yung ginawa nila Munchkin, man. Pero yung it's just...
They just didn't have the weaponry for it.
Yeah.
Good shot though, but in the end, medyo hindi worth it sa tingin ko yung buy na yon. Crazy Raccoon, tingnan natin yung economy nila. They might actually be reset on the top of this. I mean, well, not fully reset, but I don't know if they can fully buy everything. They did invest a little bit. Oh, they invested a lot in that round actually.
Nawala na tayo sa tawanan moments eh. No, gumanda yung laban eh.
Oh, gumanda yung laban, no? Triple kill na naman si Say. Ang galing ni Sacy this game, ah.
Oo.
Is that?
Galit na galit, oh. Alam mo naman, may kasuntukan eh. Nagalit, eh. Sumanakit.
I read you like a book.
Yeah.
Ayun na, walang pera yung Crazy Raccoon, no?
Oh, wala silang pera, man.
Oh!
Si Munchkin, mga kaibigan, dyan ka sa taas. Oh! Bazi! 900 pesos na Marshall, pinatay si Jesus, mga kaibigan.
Bawas ligtas points.
Bawas ligtas points, mga kaibigan. If ever gusto nyo mag-refill ng ligtas points, manood kayo sa PPGL Twitch para at least makakuha kayo ng gun buddies.
Yep, if you're...
Sa mga baril nyo.
If you're not going to heaven, you might as well have some skins.
Yeah, di ba?
Take some with you. Ano bang gun body yun?
VCT Champions logo. Yun lang.
Oh.
But still, di ba? I mean,
at least meron.
Yeah, at least meron. Tsaka, don't forget to connect your Riot account sa Twitch account, ha? Para, maganda. Oh, gets one, pero ka ng tamang dismiss out lang. Pero nandiyan pa rin naman si Sadak. Para at least magka-trade sila dito. Pero, delikado rin si Munchkin. 1 HP! Nakapatapal siya ng isa dito. Oh my God! Pero ka ng Sassy. Let's see. Zootcast, we're gonna finish it off. 2 more rounds. And 1-0 na tayo sa match na to. This is the map na pinili ng Crazy Raccoons. Pero bumabawi ang mga Vikings.
Hindi ko talaga maintindihan yung ginagawa ng Crazy Raccoon sa mga buy nila eh. I think they need to get like really call a timeout and figure out how to approach the buy rounds. Kasi hindi sila coordinated sa pagbabay nila. There's a couple of rounds where one of them had a Phantom, some of them had like a Marshall, and it's really hurting them, you know, at this point. Now they can finally buy, and just because in the previous round nag-eco sila kahit papano, but this is the round they need. If they lose this round, Crazy Raccoon, I think it's all but done.
Viper's Pit, just to block off the players na pumunta dito sa B. Pero kung napapansin mo, isa lang ang player dito sa A. At let's see if ever talaga ipupush to ni Furs para lang at least ma-cut off guard ang Crazy Raccoon dito. Pero yun nga, yun na, gets one. Delikado ngayon dito ang mga players ng Crazy Raccoon if ever pa. Kasi pwede rin magpaka-aggressive pa masyado ang Vikings. And if ever matalo na naman ang Crazy Raccoon dito, yan na naman, kulang na naman sila sa pera. Pero hindi, may may parang bonus na eh.
And look at this, there's like 4 ultimates available for Vikings right now. They have everything they need to retake. They're just so happy to retake a site if they want it. Sure, give it, whatever, doesn't matter. But Viper Spit could be the great equalizer. Let's see if it actually does it though as we go into this 4v5. Res is available for Sadhak though if they do need it. Operator might be a little bit hard to use in a close range scenario, especially like this. But there's also the Blade Storm. Blade Storm finds one though, is able to get the reset off, falls back. Because of the he was silenced, was suppressed. Now in this 5v3, kailangan nilang hanapin yung the rest of the remaining players. Si Net nakahanap ng dalawa, so it gives us team a chance in this round. Pero tama na ba? Sapat na ba? He gets more! Looking for the ace. Net could do it all for himself.
1v5, nasa taas lang dito si Suitcast. Pero yung nga lang, Suitcast will get deny that ace. Pero nga lang, Suitcast with 1 kill as well. Pero yun nga lang, binabatuhan niya. This is gonna be a really difficult round for the side of Crazy Raccoon, and for sure, Vikings.
Oh no.
They're in the... Okay.
I mean, they won, pero
yeah.
Walang perang si Crazy Raccoon.
Oh, I mean,
all 5 of them died.
Yeah. That's true. Even though sila ang panalo dito, wala silang pera at all. And kailangan nilang mag-all in. Kasi after this round, if ever manalo ang Vikings, match point na sila. All in sila dapat dito. If ever matalo ang Crazy Raccoons dito, wala na naman silang pera next round. Ganun na lang yun, men.
Wow.
Kailangan manalo sila dito. Kasi if ever next round, sobrang GG na talaga.
Pero there's always a chance here. I mean, look at what we're seeing. 2 Bulldogs. Dahil nga 5 players died. Mas maganda pa nga ang buy ng Vikings eh. Kahit natalo sila, may operator pa sila.
No charges left.
Oh, nice shot. Jesus gets one, tries to go for the quick scope, can't get any more. Rez does come out. Oh my God, Jesus from long range! Galing sa langit, pero look at this.
Oh, Diyos ko po.
Oh, Stacey survives.
Pero ito ang sagot ni Stacey, mga kaibigan. Pero yung alam, wall take down na. Pero yung alam, the spike has been planted already. Tama shock, they're not gonna catch anyone for sure. 5v3. Paano post pa nagkagulo dito? Pero yung alam, si First nasa likod lang. Wala silang idea. Hindi sila tumitingin sa likod. Sampal pa ng likod na ginawa dito ni First. Will take down Munchkin. So ngayon, harap at likod ang titignan dito ng CR. Jesus, take the wheel, mga kaibigan. Pumatay ng isa. Pero yung alam, Aid with a follow-up kill right there. Pero meron bang line up dito si Ade? Pero Vikings will get a defuse that spike. Match point alert for the side of VKS, and walang pera ang Crazy Raccoon. Crazy with the
kill. You know, VK, actually there was a lineup. May isa pang snake bite. May isa pang snake bite si Ade doon, pero hindi niya magamit kasi pinupush siya sa likod. So really smart play from the side of VK, that you know, the moment that they get one kill, they fall back, make that Viper second guess himself.
Yeah.
You know, make that Viper doubt, and Neth just kept, sorry, not Neth, it was who was it? No, it was Ade. Ade was like thinking, oh, is he gonna peek me again? Is he gonna peek me again? I have to deal with him. And hindi niya mabato yung snake bite.
Oo. I mean, alam na si First meron ding leer, nag-leer siya doon para talagang malito si Ade dito eh. Pero yun yung sinasabi natin kanina, di ba? I mean, Vikings knows it already na merong Ade. So for sure, meron talaga siyang lineup dito. Kaya talagang nag-backstab dito si Reyna.
Match point.
Really solid plays by Vikings, ha? As in, really solid plays talaga.
Ganda ng laban, di ko ini-expect na ganitong ka-close to. I mean, we would have all thought it would have been going to 2-0, but still, it's close, but it's still been fast. We've been at this game for like, what, 15-ish minutes, and we're already over here. Habang break, kape muna kayo. Medyo matagal pa to. Gusto ko yung headphones. Ganda ng headphones nila. Hingi kaya tayo.
Sana nagbigay.
Sana.
Helicopter! Inshallah sa mga nanonood dyan, marami pa tayong nanonood. We have 1.1k viewers out there. Big shout out to all of you guys. Time check! Mag-alas 2 na, pero gising na gising pa rin kayo. Pero yun nga, sobrang ganda na. We really never thought na ganito kaganda. Swear, ang ganda talaga nito, man. Nabawi ng I mean, sa totoo lang yung laban kanina nung first game.
Pangit?
Wala, stamp yun eh.
Oo. I mean, it really just full sense just didn't come to play. Wala talaga, they just weren't there. But this is a game. This is a good game. This is what we wanted to see here today.
Tingnan natin if ever makakabay pa yung mga players dito ng Crazy Raccoons.
Ano ba yung Raccoon sa Tagalog, guys? Kung alam, yung mga nasa chat, ano ba yung Raccoon sa Tagalog? Uy, pulag na, pulag!
Oh my
Fisker gets the kill onto Freeze. Straight it out, Suitcast trades him. And it's now a 4v4 as the site getting closer to being opened up. Suitcast still is the one to prevail in this one. 4v4 still.
Ito marami pa naman pwede mangyari di, pero yung galang si Sadak. Just waiting on that corner, Munchkin. Just waiting if ever meron pa siya maka-flash di, pero yung galang tumingin ka sa likod mo! Sadak, we're gonna get your head! 4v3! You need to make the most out of your Sheriff, Ade.
Wala na.
Suitcast with a kill. Pero 4v2.
30 seconds left.
Nef, malayo pa sa kabihasnan para makapag-rush siya dito ng isa. Pushing it to a 2v3 situation right now. Winnable pa.
Winnable pa, indeed. But they're just gonna group up together. Magsistick lang sila. 2v3. Hayaan nila mag-plant. 12 seconds na lang eh. Wall is gonna go up. I don't think there's any way to deny this plant, but that's fine. They're just gonna play that 2v3 retake. Lamang sila. It's a 1v3. Stinger. All in the hands of Neth. I don't know if he can do it, man.
Mahirap masabi na kung
Stinger, oh.
Kung G pa ba, kung kaya pa.
Oh! He gets one, but the shock dart! CC!
Tinapos ng shock dart! At nilipat na! Na hindi pa na-defuse!
They know it's over, but that was the map choice ng Crazy Raccoon yun, ah.
Oh my God, grabe, kitang-kita natin. Talagang nag-glow. Yung ulo ni Kuya.
Pinapolish kaya niya yan?
Hindi ko alam kung...
Di ba yung mga pagkalbo, minsan pinapolish nila yung ulo nila?
Ang gamit nila, kiwi?
Shoot. Depende sa kulay ng balat mo siguro, kung brown.
Zero siguro. Pero yan! May shoutout nga pala kay Nomad na nandito. Pero but still, GG to the side of Vikings. This is the map that is picked by Crazy Raccoons. Next game, next map, that is the map that is picked by Vikings, mga kaibigan.
Yep. Well, sobrang laki ng lamang ng Vikings now. And honestly, a lot of people were saying Vikings sila ng pinakamahinang team dito sa VCD Berlin.
Totoo eh.
Yun talaga eh. Nasasabi lang sila ng pinakamahina. Pero nanalo sila against Crazy Raccoon, which just goes to show.
What? Yun o? Ano ginagawa mo, Sassy?
I don't know.
Natawa siya eh. Nakikita natin yung mga 4x3 resolutions ng mga players natin. Do you play in 4x3, man?
No, I hate 4x3. I mean, it doesn't make a difference. Dati sa CS, okay pa mag 4x3. Pero dito sa Valorant, there's no difference eh.
Yeah, dude.
Puro ano lang siya eh. I'd say, parang placebo lang kasi siya eh.
Oo. Ako naka-ano ko eh. 2560 by 1440.
Wow.
Okay lang naman.
Okay lang. Kasi the models don't change naman eh.
Oo.
Game number 2. Sino kaya mananalo sa game number 2?
I don't know, man. Mahirap magsabi. Mahirap magsabi ko sino. Kasi wala eh. I mean, this is Haven. Natalo ng Vikings ang Cade Stars or Vivo Cade dito sa mapa na to. And if ever lang talagang ma-pull off nila tong win na to, my God, kailangan mag-isip-isip ang Crazy Raccoons, man. I mean, for Crazy Raccoons, yes, nakabawi sila, pero nga lang, it's just, there's a lot of mistakes na nangyari dito sa Crazy Raccoons na yun ang kinapitalize ng mga players ng Vikings. But yeah, nangyari na dapat nangyari. I mean, next game in Haven, ano kaya pwede mangyari doon, Ilu?
Ano ba yung Tagalog ng Raccoon? Yun ang gusto ko malaman. Pero
hindi ko talaga alam, man. I mean, alam mo ba yung ginugol ko na, pero hindi ko alam.
Wala pa rin sa Google eh. Raccoon daw eh, Raccoon.
Raccoon. R-A-K-U-N.
Oo. Pero Going back to what you said, yung prediction, sa tingin ko, Vikings are gonna take this 2-0 na eh. Kasi unang-una, dahil tayo nagka-cast. Saka pangalawa, map-pick na yun ng CR eh.
Exactly. Hindi. Map-pick ng Vikings.
Oo, tama. I mean, the next one is Vikings map-pick.
Yeah. Okay, gets.
So anyway, we're gonna take a little bit of a break. We've been, I think it's time to go to the confession booth and, take a little bit of time to pray the rosary for a minute. Bawi muna kami sa'yo. Love you, bro. Sige, BRB muna kami. Pagbalik, game number 2 is gonna be coming your way. Huwag kayong aalis.
Mahabang win streak, kaya nating lahat. Equip your home with fiber fast internet. Para pati si mommy, sure MVP. Get your fiber upgrade right away with tons of freebies. Plus health essentials when you switch to the new Only Fiber Up. Apply now.
Man, better be careful of me. Watch your whole team get smashed to pieces.
Well, Team Vikings' long-awaited return to an international stage certainly did not disappoint. They lead 1-0 in this series against the crazy Raccoon. I'm back on the desk with Jess and Bala. 6-6 at the half, but a strong finish from the Brazilians.
Yeah, the second half was nice from them. And it got kind of loud in here once they started
really
rolling.
loud,
It made me kind of happy because it reminded me of Reykjavik. I see Saucy smiling over there. It makes me feel nice inside seeing them back on the stage.
Yeah, absolutely. And we were sort of speculating on the pre-desk, where is Sassy Sassy sitting? Where is the man now? Is he on the Sova? Is he on the Jet? And guess what? He went back on the Sova very, very nicely. I think I'm putting that as an understatement on the desk here.
I mean, of course, Tom and Ryan, who love Sassy so much. I don't know why. But he definitely had a storm of a performance here against Crazy Raccoon on Icebox, and so impactful, Bala, for this team.
Yeah, I think whenever you remember literally every single Sova ult, every single Hunter's Fury from that map, you know that he had an impact, because it felt like every time that Neth went for a res, Sassy was there with the Hunter's Fury in his face. Like literally, it was so good, and honestly, took that final round for them as well. This was, in my mind, the play of the map for sure.
Absolutely.
I didn't even know this wall could be spammed.
I didn't either, yeah.
I wondered what had happened at that point, because I knew that obviously he'd been spotted, but I wondered where the wallbang came from. Where was he positioned to be able to take advantage of that? Big thing for me as well, Sassy, I believe round 21 when he hits the Hunter's Fury back and goes, you can't do it, I can do it better. And he puts it on show, and I'm like, oh, the BM.
One of the reasons he's so good at that, though, is the repositioning. You saw after that wallbang, he backs all the way up, so he has a diagonal angle on that hallway so nobody can escape, and there was the miss slow by Neth that, you know, we won't talk about that one, but...
I mean, this is a big statement from the Vikings. You know, people were pretty critical of them after Reykjavik missing out Masters Berlin as well. And Bala, we had some questions on whether they were going to iron out their old mistakes. Do you feel like they have after Icebox?
Oh, I said, you know, seeing Icebox was going to answer that for me. But I don't really think it did, right? Because now I'm thinking about what's coming up next. Yes, I like to see Sassy obviously play, but that was a map that he was already doing it. The one thing was the Omen that they were picking on Icebox on top of the Viper wasn't there, obviously. But now that I actually saw it in action, I'm like, is it really going to make a difference for them on the rest of the maps too?
Yeah, exactly right. The big thing for me moving forward is that, okay, maybe they've solidified the roles a little bit more. That's what I'm going to be looking for, is they look a little bit more confident. They look more comfortable. And yes, okay, maybe it's a baby step compared to what happened last time. It's also the first map we're seeing them in. But not only that, but they've cleared things up, at least in my mind, when it comes to roles, when it comes to those agents. And that's a nice baby step moving forward. Map number 1, we still got plenty to go.
Well, we saw a lot of funky stuff on that map. I can't wait to see what Sean's been cooking up over the Telestrator wall.
Thank you so much, Yensu. Yes, I have a really cool round that just shows how different the approach is from both of these teams. So first of all, we have Crazy Raccoon on defense, and then we have Vikings on attack. I want to draw attention to how synergized and how just well coordinated the Crazy Raccoon push is in comparison to how reactive and loose the response is that Vikings has. So before we start the clip, I'm just going to draw attention to a couple things that are happening across the map. We have the Viper wall coming in on attack, as well as a poison orb that's going to go in mid, the standard one that you always see. So this wall denies vision from the B player, and you can see meanwhile at B, this Viper has put the orb on the plant spot. Why has she done that? Because there's 4 people over here at the A site. So she knows this is a retake on the B site, and I'm gonna leave the orb there for when I have to fall back in the future. So going through the round a little bit more here, you can see the orb is now being thrown into mid, but this is now at the A site. This is the Crazy Raccoon push that I was talking about. So this is going to get wild here, guys. We have the KO flash in hand, obviously, and then you're gonna have a recon hit this wall that he's aiming at. So you have the choice whether you want to break the recon dart and get flashed, or you just get flashed and you don't break the recon dart, and this push is still happening regardless. The Sage is going to put a wall on the ground right in front of this KO, and it's going to give 3 people a pathway up onto Belt, and the Sova is going to dot the I's and cross the T's and get on top of pipes. So you can see there, Fisker is taking the lead right there. The recon is on the back wall. The flash went in. You can see the spacing is phenomenal with these players. And if you look at the mini-map actually right now, you can see the Sage wall is down right there, which allowed all 3 of these players to come on Belt. Meanwhile, the Sova has hopped on pipes and is holding this main entrance for them. Now, this actually all goes wrong because they overstay their welcome, right? But look at the reactive play from GTN. This is where the round changes drastically. he has a lot of freedom in this position with the Blade Storm as well. He uptraps over his own teammates' Poison Orb Smoke in mid. This gives him all of the info that Boiler is clear. In addition to this, he's about to clear out the kitchen. So he knows 3 to 4 people are pushing A, and he can get an insane flank. And he hops on this right away. So he's clearing out all of these angles, making sure no one's lurking in mid on him, and he's immediately walking into this. You can actually see on the minimap, the only player left with him at this point is this Sage, and the Sage that has the spike. So the Sage has to play super passive, not get pushed on from any of these angles, and watch how she ends up following. Well, it ends up happening after the 2 frags, but GTN's going to get 2 frags here on this flank, one of which is a completely unaware Sova. And this is part of the problem with Crazy Raccoon throughout this map. They had great initial takes, but they fell apart in the late round. And here's the rotation from Sage coming in when GTN gets those frags. You can see the wall goes down to allow them safe passage into this A site. And even though Ada had the wall for the retake, it's not enough. The utility just isn't enough to stop the 2v1 defuse from being denied. And guys, this right here is why I think Vikings is going to take the series. Their adaptive plays throughout this game really, really impressed me. So I'm curious what you guys think back on the desk.
Wow, that's a big compliment from the one and only, the man himself, Sean Guess. He's backing Vikings all the way. But we got to talk about the next map, because Vikings, they have to win this map if they want to take the series 2-0, and that is going to be Haven. But before we kind of dive into it, if you look at the team comps that both teams have played in the last 1 or 2 times, Bala, we might not get any Astras. What do you make of that?
Yeah, that was not what I expected coming into Champions, you know? That really wasn't, and was our problem that we already spoke about at the beginning of the series coming into this for Vikings. And Crazy Raccoon, you know, they threw out the brim last time. It worked for them. So
I loved that. Yeah.
if it works, don't fix it. But honestly, you got to start moving and adapting to the times.
Yeah, I really don't think, unless Vikings is stuck in their own old ways, they're going to bring out their Omen again. I don't believe that that's something they want to replicate over and over and over again. We've already seen change on their Icebox. I guarantee with the months and months we've had since August, there will be a different composition. What it will be is a nice little surprise. And I know once we get into that agent select, it'll be nice. But let us not forget, I'm going to set some precedents here. Yeah. Vikings, last time they played this map, yes, okay, maybe an old sort of iteration, they thrash Vivo Keyed. Let us not forget that. So there's some good map, I guess, win ability here for them.
We're just going to head into the Prime Gaming Agent Select. And now, and letting you guys know, the Medusa is coming in for Bazi, I believe, for this map. So we can at least expect a Cypher or a Killjoy here.
Yeah, and what we can also expect is no Sova, right? Because that's what Bazi plays. That also means they probably will bring in the Sky, like always, but...
Yes, we have Astras! Woohoo!
Wait, this is Astra and Breach, and we're seeing literally the comps that we saw from Vision Strikers in full sense. So literally, they saw that this morning, they're like, I want to play like that. That was cool.
Yeah, let's go. They've caught on with the meta. And Jess, like you said, this was the biggest criticism of a team like Vikings, so this is great.
They themselves criticized themselves about the fact that they were 3 to 4 months behind everyone all the time. Guess what? They've caught up. I won't say that will show in the map necessarily, but it's showing that they've at least fixed compositionally what they need to do to get there. Baby steps, baby steps.
Well, I'm very excited for this map, but of course, the Crazy Raccoon, they have to win here if they want to stretch it out to map 3. Ryan and Tom, take it away.
Well, thank you very much to Sean Gers, and of course...
Vikings taking a win on the first map and showing everybody na hindi lang sila ang underdog dito. They can actually take games, much to everybody's surprise. Sila ang hinahana, you know, what's the word? Hina. Bill, what's the word?
I have no idea kung ano gusto mo sabihin.
Hinahanga.
Hindi.
I'm so, you know what, forgive my Filipino skills, but what I was trying to say is everybody thinks they're like the bottom of the barrel, sila ang pinakamahina na team dito sa Berlin, pero they showed everybody that they can actually take wins up against Crazy Raccoon, one of the most favorite teams actually here. Really amazing stuff from them, and hopefully Crazy Raccoon can turn things up kasi natalo sila sa map nila, and game number 1, very weird.
Ilang beses na rin natin nakita to na nanalo sila dun sa mapang hindi nila pinili. I mean, this is not actually new dito sa VCT. So, we're gonna get to see these players talaga makakabawi dito. Pero yun nga lang, let's see if ever kung saan ba sila dati ni Jesus! Bahala ka na!
Hinihina lang. There you go. Thank you. What I was trying to say. 1v4. I'm sorry, 5v4. Nice kills right there from Stacy. And oh my god, the right click close range. Is able to find Medusa. Said Hawk. Get another one, and Stacy finds a triple kill. May sub nga pala. Medusa's coming in. He's subbing in for wala na si... Guys, iniwan na tayo ni Jesus. Ay, nandiyan pala. Who subbed in?
I have no idea.
Oh, sorry. I was looking at Crazy Raccoon.
Oh.
So, sino yung pinalitan ni Medusa?
No, man. Gonna get to see these players talaga makakabawi pa. And for the side of Crazy Raccoons, knowing na ito yung mapa na hindi nila pinili, so kailangan nilang talagang i-double time lahat ng mga gagawin nila para at least makabawi pa dito sa matchup na to na meron sila. Pero yun nga lang, it's just parang ang gagawin dito ng Crazy Raccoon. Oh my god, pumutok yung ulo ni Munchkin dito. And it's all up to the post-plant capabilities of Vikings if ever makabawi sila, or it's just Crazy Raccoon with their
Spike down A.
push. Kung makakabawi pa dito yung mga players dito ng Japan. Pero nice smoke there from Astra pa rin just to block off the players and the view and the angle of Crazy Raccoon dito para hindi makakita pa ng iba. Jesus! We're gonna get your head.
And it's actually Batsy. Si Batsy yung pinalitan ni Medusa.
Oh yeah, okay.
I was just able to check. So Batsy's not here anymore. He's gonna be taking a little bit of a break on the bench as we go into Haven.
Alam naman natin, pag tinignan natin si Medusa,
what?
Maninigas tayo. Sino ang maninigas dito sa mga players ito? Sassy with a kill. Hindi ko alam kung ba't hindi pa niya nakuha yung kill na yun. You got the perfect shot already, perfect angle. Pero hindi, talon ng talon eh.
Yep. Well, really good set of kills right there, but still it all amounts to a victory here for 2-0 na naman, no? Early start for the Vikings, and they're just showing everybody why they are not to be underestimated. Bonus round for Vikings though. Marshall in the hands of Jesus, who's able to get a couple of kills earlier on. So tingnan natin kung mauulit niyang kaninang success na nakuha niya. Nice flash. Able to get one, but that's all that he gets for now. More than that.
Pero tignan natin dito. Ngayon, they have the firepower already. Para yung nga lang, saan ba sila dadalhin nito mga players na to? If ever ba talagang ma-pull off to ng Crazy Raccoon, they have the firepower advantage. And for the side of Vikings, they need to make the most out of this. So Marshall and Sheriff na meron sila Jesus at sila Furs. Pero mukhang nahihirapan pa rin. I mean, even though na they have the rifles, pero nahihirapan pa rin sila pumasok dito eh. Kasi we all know na Marshall one tap one kill yan. At least attack na rin yung isa dito. Fisker really low on HP at wala silang sustain. Wala silang heal.
Yeah. On the other side, it's you know, they have the sky if they did need the heal. Pero tingnan natin saan pupunta ngayon ang side ng Crazy Raccoon. They're trying to make their approach here towards B. They're gonna be met with some resistance. Oh my god, the Nano Swarm finds Fisker. Low HP. That's a spike down. Napakaunti na lang ng oras dito para sa Crazy Raccoon. Kailangan nila makapasok. This is their gun round. They need to win this. Otherwise, it's gonna be another 3-0, maybe 4-0. Medusa nahanap si Sadhak. That's gonna be a follow-up trade. Stacey looking to deny, but the spike actually does go down planted 3v4.
Stacey. Sassy. With that rolling thunder, is he gonna use that or not? Medusa. Let's see. Delikado pa rin, di ba? I mean, even though, at least Medusa din nakapatay para si Pedro. Oh my god! First we're gonna get that kill. The clock is ticking. Let's see if ever kaya ba rin ni First to. Pero yung nga na chup-chup siya. Ade, mga kaibigan, from Japan with love. Naririnig ni Ade to na talaga doon tumatakbo isang player dito ng Vice, mga kaibigan. He is gonna be concussed, pero nga lang that's Weng. But Ade, low on HP. Ipupush ba yung Arnold? Pero nga lang, first we're gonna get Nalgan, meron siyang oras!
Na half niya.
Oh no!
1.48 seconds, still a lot of time. And again, this is another bonus round.
Matibag pa nga.
Matibag pa nga. That's another bonus round win for Vikings. Tuloy-tuloy yung mga wins nila. And they're looking so good. Hindi ko talaga alam nangyayari sa Crazy Raccoons. Parang, what's going on with the Asian? It's not a good day to be an Asian fan today. It's a little weird. Clearly tilted. Halatang tilted, oh. I don't know. Quick rush, aggressive peek. Jesus misses his chance.
Let's see if he can actually take the wheel.
Slow play. They just want to try to get a little bit more map control and more information. Alam nila kung nasa... Oh, that's the beauty of having a heal. Tamang chill lang. A little information. Just trying to figure out where everybody is. Trailblazer does come out. Gonna get at least information na. Kita yata yung dalawa. They saw at least one. Not sure if they spotted two. But if they spotted two, that's why they still have two players on that A side. Otherwise, they might have rotated one out. Kaya ngayon, aalis na sa A ang Crazy Raccoon. But look at this. Good kill from Sassy. He's able to find Munchkin. Now, it's good. B na naman sila pupunta. Pero I really don't think B is a good idea.
Yan, paulit-ulit na lang yung nangyayari dito, eh, no? Pero, as long as hindi pa naman sila talagang nakakabawi, as long as hindi pa naman sila talaga na-overthrown dito sa map na to, gagawin lang nila yan. Oh no. Once again, this is the map of Vikings, which is Haven. This is their best map at wala pa rin bawas halos ang Vikings. Sabi ng Vikings dito sa Crazy Raccoon, bawas naman kahit armor lang!
The only person that got tagged in that one is si Jesus.
Yeah.
That's it. But everybody else full armor. They're probably gonna have almost max money. So I'm gonna guess like 6,000, 7,000 around for the players on VKS after that. After winning, now sila ng bonus round. After winning their bonus round, they kept everybody alive on a flawless victory. They're gonna be so rich, man. Lahat ng pera na sa kanila na. Okay, maybe not 7,000. Only one has 6,700. Everybody else around 4,000. So still a lot of money. Crazy Raccoon, early timeout. Good time to do it.
4-0. Kanina sobrang ganda ng map. I mean, sobrang ganda ng laban kanina na dito sa mga players nito. Pero wala, nasa sa kanila naman yan if ever talaga ipupush nila or not na talagang kunin nila to eh. I mean, depende sa will nila actually. Depende sa will nila. Pero if talagang hindi
parang
na kinaya.
Defeated na sila eh.
Ha?
Parang they look very defeated. They don't look happy. They look very frustrated. They look very upset.
Pwede nating sabihin na talagang feeling ko talagang heartbroken sila kanina eh, no? Dun sa game kanina. Yeah.
Feeling ko tama ka.
Sarap talaga composure, man. Nawala yung composure nila dun sa map 1. Pero hindi, nandito ka na eh. Alam mo yun?
Can't, man. It's like, again, it's like Eminem. You only get one shot.
Oh, one opportunity.
Yeah. To seize everything you ever wanted.
Yeah, and get that mom spaghetti.
Masarap ba magluto ng spaghetti ang mom, ang mga family mo?
Si May, si May Italian eh.
Si May.
Nagluto siya ng spaghetti, my God.
Authentic ba?
Oo, man. At saka kasi, ang spaghetti kasi ng Italy, maasim.
Maasim.
Kasi
dito kasi matamis eh.
Oh, dito matamis eh. Pilipinas lang.
Ano ba yung gusto mo? Matamis o maasim?
Depende. Depende sa mood. Pero masarap yung pasta ni May. Maasim. Yung pasta mo, love. Tumingin sa akin si May, tapos yung mukha niya parang what the...
Maasim din yung mukha niya.
Oo, maasim din yung mukha niya. Tumingin sa akin eh.
Wallbang, headshot, Medusa. You're dead.
Oo.
Bebop, boop bop. You're dead.
Oh my God, the Fisker!
Wow.
Oh my God, na-chup-chup yung dalawa mga kaibigan kaliwat kanan!
Ganda ng refrag.
Diyos ko po, kitang-kita mo, nakaupo sila dun sa habang sinuchup-chup sila. My God!
Mahirap machup-chup ng nakatayo.
Oh man, Diyos ko po, kaliwat kanan nila chup-chup na suitcast dito.
Oh, I mean.
Hop! Oh, Diyos ko po, nag-refrag, pero nga, buti na lang nakapatay. 2v1, it's all up to net. Hop, suitcast. Oh, willock! Subilip na nga, pero nga lang, hop! Kalampag ng papag, mga kaibigan, eto na! Oh, Diyos ko po,
oh, ang layo ng tinalon niya!
Ano ba puto sa heaven sa duck? Diyos ko po, sa taas na tinakbo na punta sa heaven, mga kaibigan, pero nga lang, alam niyo kung saan napupunta, pero wala siya tinatamaan dito, tamang wallbang lang. Oh my God, net, you need to go out, pero yun nga lang, net, ang kisa kapatay pa nga ng isa, nakabawi na rin. Dito ang Crazy Raccoon.
Yung para sa akin, yung pinaka-big deal doon, yung turret nakaharap lang sa pader dahil sa Rolling Thunder. And that just made it so difficult kasi sa tingin ko inaasahan na yung turret, yun na magpa-first information pero hindi. It was looking at the wall. Sadhak was hoping that the turret would ping if he was close pero wala, nakaharap sa likod. But that's the first round for Crazy Raccoon.
Eli. Ilo pala. Ilo! Meron nung ipapakilala sa'yo.
Ano?
Pangalan niya is si Ayman Arabane.
Okay.
Paglulutuan ka daw ng spaghetti, pre.
Salamat. Kaso di ako mahilig sa spaghetti.
Oh, saan ka ba mahilig at lulutuin niya sa harapan mo? Sabihin mo lang. Oh, going back.
Wow, what a win.
Oh my God, walang natamaan dito. Oh my God, Fisker, wala siguro nakita kasi lahat blurred. Medusa, we'll take down Sassy dito. Sinabi na natin yan. Once na tumingin ka kay Medusa, maninigas ka. So, sana sabihin isang word pero delikado kasi. Let's go! Flash pa ka, we're gonna destroy that lockdown dito. Pero yung tamang wall ball na agad-agad onto sa dock. 2v3 situation right now. Let's see if ever makakabawi pa ba ang Crazy Raccoon. Ade getting tagged. Delikado siya ngayon dito pero nga sa suitcast. Just at the right moment, at the right time. In the right place. Lahat na ng right, meron siya.
30 seconds left.
Net ulit!
Net. But, is it gonna be a net win? Or a net positive? Oh, nope. Suitcast takes it. 5-1, economic reset. Crazy Raccoon. They're gonna be faced with a very, very big economic reset. They're gonna be broke. Munchkin 0-6. Ade is 1-6. Mukhang nahirapan ngayon si Munchkin dito. Si Medusa ang top fragger nilang defender.
Grabe naman si Coach Gibo. Vil, pinapaalala ko lang, maaga tayo bukas, may laro ka pa. Matulog ng maaga.
Uminom ka na daw ng melatonin.
Oo, may melatonin dito kung gusto mo makatulog pero please lang wag mo singhutin.
Ano kaya mangyayari no kung sinungkot mo yung melatonin no?
Ewan ko ba men, Diyos ko po. Magwawala ata ako nun men. Yes coach, masusunod.
Out pala Coach Gibo. Sana nag-i-enjoy ka dyan.
Addict pala yun. Pero ito na.
Addict sa melatonin.
Oh, parang hindi. Nahihina ako pag hindi mo nakakasingot na melatonin eh.
Ma-addict ka na nga lang sa melatonin pa.
Ito na.
Okay.
Ayan, big shoutout nga pala sa mga viewers natin sa YouTube ha. Hello guys. Okay, kay Mr. Han Kenneth, ayan. Isa sa mga Vilisani kids, anak ko yan. Revealing area.
Tsaka sa mga nanonood sa Twitch. Hello Twitch.
Shoutout nga pala.
Follow nyo kami sa Twitch ha.
Sabi ni Ilus Daddy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wala naman pera ang Crazy Raccoon. But they have pistols and they've gotten a couple of kills. They don't really have ultis.
30 seconds left.
Honestly, they're just gonna try to get a couple of kills here. I don't think they can really do much.
Oh,
nice counter utility to stop the push. Really good timing. Sadhak with a backup. Nice crossfire as well. Easy lineup, easy cleanup. This round's done.
Oh. Ubos. Ilo.
Oh.
Ayaw palang first cast bukas.
Ayaw palang first cast. Nako, ibig sabihin, 2-0 ang Team Secret bukas. Yeah.
Yan. Big shoutout nga pala sa kay Mr. JR Maluya.
One enemy
Tsaka sa
remaining.
Cryptomancy.
Spike down.
Hello.
C. Flawless.
My God. So angry. So angry.
Shoutout nga pala kay Ava. Sabi ni Derek YB. Ayan.
Oh. Sad.
Kay Honey Glaze din. Big shoutout kay Honey Glaze.
Hello, Honey Glaze.
Mag-shoutout naman tayo.
Shoutout naman tayo.
Concealment.
6-1. My God, what is happening to Crazy Raccoon? Talagang parang there's something about Crazy Raccoon pagdating nila sa big stages. It just doesn't seem like they're comfortable. It seems like everything goes wrong. Here we go. Look at that beautiful timing. Ang ganda ng timing, ganda ng flash. But they can't find the kills. They're all trapped here towards Cubby.
Got him.
Good pick up from Fisker to get a 1-for-1 exchange though, but that's a flank from Freeze on the back. Medusa going down. 4v3 right now. Recon Dart's not gonna spot anyone. Good usage of utility. Sacy still here in the back. Could be massive. No, Munchkin finds him. Munchkin finds 3.
Oh, medyo may ginagawa tayo ng first. He's the only man remaining for the side of Vikings right now. Ito lang ata makabawi na ata dito yung Crazy Raccoons. Pero yung the clock is ticking. Let's see if ever kaya-kaya ba niya. 18 seconds onto that flash though. Medyo mahirap na nga to. Ade on that perfect angle. If ever makakapasok siya, if ever papasok ba dito si First though, talaga makukuha na naka-crossfire dito ang Crazy Raccoons. They have the idea na baka nasa silong isang player nila, pero yun nga lang, it's just the players of Crazy Raccoons. This is gonna be impossible for First talaga makuha na to. Fisker with that spray and pray with that flash. We're gonna take
Fisker, I just met her.
Do my job, you do yours.
Sige, let's.
Sorry. I'm so sorry. Not on the first.
Sino yung kasama mo na pumunta ka ng Boracay? Wolf? I mean,
friends.
Friends. Gusto ko itanong kay Direk YB kung sino si Ava.
Oo nga. Aha.
I-shoutout nga pala kay kay pangalan niya ito. Kay Mr. Gab Salvador. Hello.
Feeling ko... Oh, wait lang. Oy! Inunahan. Wait lang. 6-2 as we go into the 9th round. 5v5 pa rin. Medyo mabagal na ngayon. Gumalaw ang Crazy Raccoon. They're really hesitating, man. This is not the Crazy Raccoon that we know. He spots one. He almost lines up the second one. No more than one here, but still 4v2. Crazy Raccoon mukhang nakakuha na sila ng good chance to finally win a round. Still gonna be 6-3 at the very end of it. May chance pa naman makabawi ang Crazy Raccoon. Pero I think this is gonna be a save here with an operator. Unless they get a kill in the next 5 seconds, they're probably gonna say. And they're already saving it.
Yeah. But let's see. Fisker. Dito lang sa may hell though. Jesus, mga kaibigan. Jesus. Just try to scope up if ever. Jesus, tsaka si First lang natitira dito. Pero Jesus, sabi niya hindi na anak. Magbabak na kami, anak. Francis Ocampo, hello sa'yo.
So, shoutout nga pala sa mga minions na nanonood dyan. Kasi alam ko nanonood din si Miss Mod Queen Ishan.
I got your back.
Yeah.
Just,
big shoutout.
you know.
Enjoying a cold one.
Hindi sumagot si Derek YB kasi sino si Ava.
Oo nga eh. Ibig sabihin, it only means one thing.
Yeah. Oh! Eto si YB, ano to eh, mabait to eh. Diba?
Napakabait.
Huwag nyo lang talaga.
I just met her.
Ano ba to? Ano bang post to? Takpos? Or timeout? Timeout. Takpos.
Bro. You know, Vil, hindi pa natin napapag-usapan. Sino yung prediction mo na mananalo ng Champions?
Sa totoo lang, Gambit.
Okay.
Ikaw?
Envy.
Envy ka?
Envy.
Sila rin naman talaga.
Pero gusto ko
Sila
liquid
rin naman eh. Di ba?
Gusto ko liquid. Because I like Scream. And of course, Secret, syempre. Trader ka daw, Vil.
Sino nagsabi?
Mga tao.
Trader ako? Pakit ko sa inyo. Joke lang. Pala, ito, may nagpapalag ng picture. Yan, i-heart niyan, kailangan niya para sa school niya. Para syempre naman dito, di ba? Syempre nagtutulungan tayo dito. Pag, syempre para lahat tayo, makapagtapos na ng pag-aaral para mas maraming time para maglaro.
Wow. Okay, sige. I-like nga natin. Yeah, ako i-like na to. Effectiveness of online learning. Wow.
Di ba? Wow. Ano siya sa from STEM 11-13, masigasig. Power Rangers daw sila, men.
Ano kaya feeling maging Power Ranger?
Di ko alam, men. Mas gusto ko maging Marvel superhero kaysa maging Power Ranger.
Nung bata ako, gusto ko maging Power Ranger.
Oh, gusto ko maging driver ng Zoids dati.
Ayun, Zoids. Liger.
Yeah, oo. Oh, man. Grabe yun. Alam mo yung Zoids lang yung isang cartoon na talagang hindi mo alam kung ano ang plot.
Dude, there was no plot.
Diba? Hindi mo alam.
Ano mo yung anong mas pipiliin mo? Magpiloto ng Zoids or Gundam?
Ha?
Zoids or Gundam?
Baka Gundam.
Gundam.
Pero ito na, tingnan natin dito. Fesker! Kitang-kita na-reveal yung katawan mo. Pwede nga na Fesker with 2K already.
Wow, big pickup right there to get him. Ooh.
Spike planted.
Save call. 2v4, don't do it. Save. Run away with an op. Save it.
Yeah, save that op instead. Sige, anak! Hindi na ulit ako
lalaban. May pasok pa ba ngayon, Vil? May pasok ba ngayon?
Yeah. May pasok pa. Ano ka ba? December 2 pa lang eh.
Malay ko ba? Matagal na tayong wala sa college.
Ano pa lang, ewan ko. Tanong ko kay May. Kailan ba walang pasok ulit? Kailan ba wala ng pasok? Sa 8 daw, sa 8. Ewan ko.
Sa 8?
Sa 8
wow.
Daw. Tapos sa January, basta sa January, first week of January, may pasok na. Tagal na.
Oo nga pala. Kasi nag-switch na yung academic calendar.
August na eh.
Diba? Oo. Kasi nung panahon pa natin, Christmas break na to eh. Diba?
Sip.
Si Jesus, 1 kill pa lang.
Talaga?
Oo. On the path of forgiveness na daw siya eh.
Ano nangyari kay Jesus?
Ano nangyari kay Jesus?
Napagod na ata eh. No? Kasi ang bibigat. Napagod na kasi mabigat.
Mabigat.
Yung Vikings.
Yung score ni Jesus na stuck na dyan.
Makikin dalawa pa ata. Hoy! Dalawa na! Narinig ka, Ilo! Anong sinasabi mo, anak? Anong isa lang?
Nakauwi na si Munchkin. Oh my God, what a shot.
Ano sinasabi mo? 1 kill lang ako, anak, ha? Tuna!
Tuna? Hindi mahilig si Jesus sa fish.
Ginalit mo si Dad. Pero ito na mga kaibigan sa duck. Spray and pray. Diyos ko po, hindi ko alam kung magkakas pa tayo bukas sa Hilo.
Wala. Kuna na tayo mamayang gabi nito.
Oo, man.
Lokohin mo ako ah. 4v5 as they try to get onto the site. Oy, si Jesus na stun, na flash, talikod, Jesus, oh no! 1-for-1, make that a 2-for-1 exchange here. Almost getting a third. Medusa gets a trade. 3v2. Medusa 5 HP. Said hack onto that side right now. What is this, Medusa?
Oh my God! Yun ang sinasabi ko sa'yo. Once na tumingin ka kay Medusa, tigas ka!
Sana all.
This is it. Let's see if ever makakabawi mo ba yung CR mga kaibigan. Let's see. Medusa, low on HP. Naghanap sila pwede mo patay dito. Pero yung wala silang idea kung nasa ba talaga yung mga players dito ng Vikings. Pero yun yan, it's all up to one. Sassy! We're gonna be down. Maganda yung ginawa dito ng Crazy Raccoons, no? Talagang pumasok sila dun sa may A entrance. Solid.
Magaling. Magaling si Medusa. So many random kills through the smoke as well. Wow, 5 HP. Amazing play right there. 6-5. Napaka-close na mga games natin, no? Vil, parang nakakapanibago.
Oo nga eh. Nice sila.
Nice.
Hirap ng laban ng secret bukas eh, no? Isipin mo, unang salta mo dito. Talagang ulit, ang kalaban mo Masters Berlin Champions. Sakit.
Pero kaya naman.
Kaya namin yan.
Actually, you know, oh wait lang, sige bago yan. Rolling Thunder, entry, wow, sniffed out. Suitcast playing close angle, getting caught off completely. 4v5 na ngayon as the Seekers comes in alongside the Killjoy ultimate. Nice pick off right there from Addy, and that's a 3v5. This round should be done. Very difficult retake, pero kaya pa yata kasi si Hack nahanap niya si Munchkin.
Naka-Aries pa siya dito on the Fisker. There's a better gun here. 2v4. How can you retake this, man? Mahirap to, pero ang importante hindi pa nila napaplant yung spike. Medyo malayo pa. Papunta pa lang dito pero nga na first. Meron siyang flash. Pero nga Diyos ko po natuturo yung isa. Pero ando sayang. Meron ng lineup doon. Pero first hindi kinaya. 6-6. Really great first half. Tay sila.
Wasn't it 6-6 din sa last game? Diba?
Tata. Oo, 6-6 sila tata.
Yeah. Napaka-close na mga game. We could actually go to game number 3 if this keeps going on. Because what happens, nangyari sa first game, Vikings, nakakuha sila ng madaming rounds, tapos biglang humabol yung Crazy Raccoon, tapos na, you know, Vikings got ahead again. So maybe we'll see the same thing here.
Hopefully. Pero tignan natin naman ngayon dito if makakaway pa ba yung mga players ng Crazy Raccoons, knowing na pwede silang malaglag dito. Hindi naman laglag. Group stage to, so lahat kakalabanin. Hindi, iba yung ginawa nila, no? Hindi lahat kakalabanin, no? Winner versus loser, no?
Oo, tama. Di ba nga, ayaw ni Jesus sa mga
Ayaw talagang tumigil ni Ilo eh. Ayaw talagang tumigil ni Ilo, no?
I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna finish that sentence. I'm just not gonna say anything. But yeah, 6-6 is where we're at.
Tindi mo, pre! Diyos ko, matigas! Iba.
Look at this though.
Pero sa totoo lang, ito this is actually Group C.
Group C?
This is Group C. Andito ang Secret tsaka Gambit.
Wait, who's in the group?
Crazy Raccoon, Gambit, Secret, Vikings.
Oh well.
So if ever,
you know, Secret actually have a really good chance of getting out of groups here.
So if ever, ganito, I mean, ayoko magpakaano or what this is actually a match between Crazy Raccoon. If ever matalo ang Crazy Raccoon dito, yun ang makakalaban ng Team Secret.
Yeah.
Tapos makakaalis ang Team Secret sa groups. Mapupunta sila sa quarterfinals.
Now, this is a question I got asked actually. Is this the biggest event any Filipino team has gotten to? In esports?
Sorry?
Parang, is this the biggest event a Filipino team has gotten into in FPS? Kasi sa MOBA hindi. Kasi yung Mineski dati, di ba, nakapunta sa Worlds.
Yeah. That was way back, sobrang tagal na.
Yeah, we're old, we know this. But like, in FPS, is this the biggest? I think it is.
WCG.
Global, eh.
WCG.
Ah, yeah, WCG tsaka WestG.
Oh, WCG, WestG. Yeah, yun.
Yeah, tama.
So yun, ganun mangyayari. Oh, tama. Tagal na nun, sila, ano pa? Hoa.
Yeah.
Pero mga matanda na tayo. Mga ganun na abutan pa natin.
Hindi na nag-migrate na yung karamihan sa kanila, no?
Oo, nag-migrate na.
Nag-migrate na.
Nasa...
Kung hindi nyo alam kung sino yung HOA, yung Horsemen of the Apocalypse, sila ang pinaka sikat dati na Counter-Strike team ng Pilipinas.
Sila yung tama. Sila yung nag-ano.
Before yung panahon pa nila dubstep, before panahon nila Wits. May HOA.
Actually, meron din eh. Mga iba't ibang... Actually, hindi. Meron din isa sa Crossfire.
Hindi ko na maalala.
Oo, meron din. Meron nun. Ano yun? Pacific. Macta ata. Napunta sila sa Crossfire Stars na talagang second ata sila or something like that. Basta mataas yung nakuha nila. Parang ilang beses na rin napupunta ang Philippines sa mga ganitong klaseng event.
But I really think this is the biggest kasi the equivalent of Champions would be a major, di ba?
Yeah, major event nga yun. Worlds yun eh.
Ayaw nga pa. Yung WCG, no?
Ay, hindi. Oo, tsaka yung Crossfire Stars din. Worlds din yun. Nasa nasa China sila.
Yung WCG, I don't think that was a major.
World Cyber event? Or World Cyber Games? Ano ba equivalent to World Cyber Games dati?
Wait.
Pwede sana kung
Actually,
DreamHack.
parang wala siyang katumbas.
Wala siyang katumbas. If ever kung DreamHack, pwede rin siguro. Pero nga lang, going back here in this game right now. 3v3, Medusa. Let's see if ever sino ang makakuha nito has a better chances of getting that second round for sure in the second half. Sassy, 1v1 situation right now. Both low. Wala silang oras dito. Pero yun nga, Sassy, we're gonna get that right click done!
Wow! Sassy, right click, perfect angle isolation. Isa-isa niya yung mga kalaban niya sa Crazy Raccoon. That should have not gone his way. Right click from that range and he somehow still gets the kill. Sassy. Showing us what he's made of. Let's take a little bit of a closer look at that again. Grabe. This one, so nice.
Tama, Pacific Macta. Yun nga, Pacific Macta. Sila
Yun, tama,
Pacific Macta, yun nga, sa Crossfire. Sobrang tagal na yun sa Champions sila. Sila shit. Basta ko yun.
Tsaka may sariling net shop pa yun, di ba?
Pacific. Pacific.
Taga Pacific, yeah.
Ano yun, tawag dito?
Yung mga fans natin.
Sila Aris Alde yun. Syempre, kasi, kumpare ko yun yung anak nun, ako Ninong eh.
You guys have shown your age kung gaano katanda na kayo.
Oo nga pala yun.
Kung naalala nyo pa yung Pacific Macta at saka yung Horsemen of the Apocalypse, matanda na kayo.
Ayun, big shoutout nga pala kay Ace Ching na, ayan, shoutout sa'yo Ching. Na minsan ginagamit ko yung account. Smurf reveal. Pop kayo dito. The Vikings, they have the advantage. They need to capitalize this. Pushing. Oh my God! Nandig pa dito. Diyos ko po, nanigas si Suitcast dito. Ay paggawa na naman sa Classic. Wala siyang ROI kasi wala naman siyang ginastos. Gains lang ang meron siya. 4v2. Aiden Munchkin, wala silang anything at all. Yeah, free round for the side of Vikings. They know it already na. Sa amin to.
Great round, and they only lose one. This is gonna be a very healthy bonus round for the Vikings. So, kahit anong, they only lost one player, so napaka-healthy ng investment coming into this one. Talagang meron silang chance na makakuha ng maraming kills, and the point of a bonus round like this is to really deny weaponry from the other team here. But from what we've seen in the previous game and even in this one, yung Vikings, ang lakas nila kahit sa bonus round.
Wala, Eto gusto ko yung gameplay ng Vikings kasi grabe to makipagsapakan.
Oo. Parang they thrive in the chaos.
Oo. Alam mo, parang sobrang hina nila if ever patience play. Ko ba?
Pero kung gumawa sila ng onting chaos, kayang-kaya nila makipagsabayan.
Maganda yung ginagawa ni Fisker dito. Just trying to flank these players lang din, pero they know it already. Meron ng Fisker knows it already na he got that advantage, pero yun nga lang Fisker when it comes on to one, pero at least Medusa delikado siya dito, trying to go on with the ninja, pero nga not gonna be able to do that, pero yun nga lang going back dito sa matchup, pinakita lang natin yung stinger natin, pero going back here, Suitcast.
Bonus round win na naman, no?
So gonna get that win. 6-9! Nice!
Nice! This is the, I think, third or fourth bonus round. Sorry, third ata.
That is not a bonus round kasi meron silang pera. Meron silang baril.
Hindi, yung baril ng VKS, yun ang gamit nila last round.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Nag-upgrade na lang sila kasi, kunyari, ngayon yung time nila para mag-upgrade kasi pupulutin lang nila yan. So, ang daming pera ng Vikings.
Yeah. How many bonus rounds are they allowed to win? Exactly, tira mo. Free upgrades, just like you said, man. Meanwhile, Crazy Racoon, wala silang pera. They're gonna be forced on those lesser buys. But Fisker with a Blade Storm, always a threat. Not so much right now because Freeze is gonna be getting the first kill onto Munchkin. A side is completely open. Oh. Yep.
Spike planted.
It's actually sobrang delikado dito sa side ng Crazy Raccoon, pero yung Blade Storm wala pang nagawa maganda. Net just waiting patiently here. Doon sa may entrance ng A, only up to him though for 4v1 pot shots. Not gonna be able to connect. Natamaan si Freeze ng konti dito, pero oh my god! Net! 2 shots to the head. Tama fault lights lang, aftershocks is to deny these players na nasa hell. Pero yun nga lang, wala na siyang oras.
Nagalit na si Jesus.
Nagalit na si Jesus, man. Pinagbigyan kita kanina, anak. Pero ngayon,
kanina, 1 kill lang siya. 8 na siya ngayon. Bumabawi. That's what happens, man. 5, and that's another round, another good round for the Vikings. They're really showing us that, you know, already on double digits, they have everything they need. Now on the others, they even have 2 good ultimates on their side. On the other, on Crazy Raccoon, there's 2 big ultimates on Crazy Raccoon, so that might go a little bit better for them. On top of the fact na may operator sila, so tingnan natin kung paano nila gagamitin. Early peek here out of A main. Fisker looking for first contact. Is he gonna get it? Misses the shot! Fisker! That should have been a clear shot any day.
What's gonna be the next step here for the side of Crazy Raccoon? I mean, if ever talagang i-push nila to, if ever na i-risk na naman nila
dito matama.
Ito, hindi na naman nag-work. Oh my god, this is actually a GG already.
I agree, Vil. I mean, it's like 10-6 already. If you lose this one, including the operator, gonna be forced on an eco. Like, you're gonna have to play the perfect game. Sobrang desperate times na nito. Now, for the defensive hold, Addy. Good, obscure, good flash, though. But still, they can't find Addy. And Jesus, low on HP here. Everybody's grouped up. Flash, wrong way! Look in the wrong side. Sadhak is able to come out and take 2, but it's still a 3v3.
Planted.
Mahaba pa yung oras. Pwede ba sila makabawi dito kahit paano?
Enemy remaining.
Oh, Suitcast is on fire right now. 3v1, Munchkin is now down. This is a GG already for sure.
Yeah,
Vikings will get this game. Vikings will get this
My ult's not ready.
map series 2-0. No cap, walang pera ang Crazy Raccoon.
What's happened to Crazy Raccoon, man? Ito naman yung sinasabi natin, like, they are so good until they get on, like, Berlin. And sure, Crazy Raccoon did better last time, but this is very worrying. Sinabi nga rin kanina sa beginning, you know, Vikings were the weakest, supposedly the weakest team in this tournament, but now, it's a different story.
Sabi ni Jo Marie, huwag daw ako sumigaw, tulog na nanay ko. Sorry ma.
Sorry ma.
Naging kapatid pa kita, no? Oh, ito. Tingnan natin dito if ever talaga pupush pa to. Oh my god, Jesus, getting tagged right now. Nasusunog siya. Pero okay lang. Kaya naman na maglakad sa tubig pero but still. Delikado to sa side ng Crazy Raccoon man. They don't have any firepower at all. Fisker needs to make the most out of this sheriff kill if ever. Naririnig niya yan. Dapat siguro at least maka 2 kill siya, okay na.
Wow. 1 kill, he gets out, he buys time for the rotation, knows his teammate is close by. Rolling Thunder will be deployed. It knocks up 1, it might knock 2 up. Counter Rolling Thunder. Dalawang Rolling Thunder na ang ginamit dito just to get on the side, but that stops everything in its place. Everything dead still right now. Nobody can move.
Wala pa ring pair at all, pero look at Suitcast. Maganda po siya ng Suitcast dito. Oh my god, nalikuran yung mga players ng Crazy Raccoon. Wala silang idea at all.
30 seconds left.
Sinalisi, nasalisihan ni Suitcast yung mga players ng Crazy Raccoon. What a really great play na ginawa dito ng Vikings. And will secure C-site as well. Astro Wall is now up. Net, kala mo makakasaksak ka dyan, no? May napanood akong ganon, man. Sinaksak sa tabi ng wall. It's not gonna happen today because that fourth line ni-breach dito. Suitcast with a 3K already. Neth, only man remaining. Last round for the side. Ito
Point.
Wow. Just match point.
Man, sa buong second half, hindi pa rin nakaka-score ang Crazy Raccoon. Kahit isa, napako sila sa 6. Ito yung gustong-gusto ng director natin. 6.
What? 3 AM na mga kaibigan. So, tulog na yung mga bata. Huwag kayong mag-alala. Tulog na.
Kumbaga sa Cartoon Network, Adult Swim.
Adult Swim na to. Adult Swim na. Ano ba yung favorite show ko sa Adult Swim? Gusto ko yung Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Pero, can they force their way into B side? Let's go and take a see. Crazy Raccoon. Addy, they know he's here. They're gonna swap. They're gonna try to find him. Baits him out. Jiggles the shot. Stunned up. And oh my god, ang linis ng execute ng VKS dito. Cleanly taking the B side. Medusa gets 1. Trying to flash his way through. Medusa finds another. Traded out immediately. Fisker, shotgun. Okay, but it's still a 2v1. Can he make the impossible possible? Fisker, no 1v2.
Oh my god. Merong Astra Smoke, merong Astra Star, meron ding nade dito. Paano mo kukunin to? Fisker with a swing, with a kill. Pero yun nga lang, Diyos ko po, natutunan si Fisker. Wala silang idea at all kung nasaan pa si... Oh, sa dark, sa likod mo lang yan. Oh my god, buhay pa rin ang Crazy Raccoon.
Wow.
Fisker. Mga ganitong oras talaga. Sobrang solid na pinapakita, man.
Oo.
Hindi pa
malayo pa rin.
Hindi pa GG.
5 rounds. 5 rounds pa rin ang kailangan habulin ng Crazy Raccoon.
Mahirap.
It's a good start, but it's not enough.
At least meron na silang stepping stone.
Oo. Ito na yung first step na sa station nila. Recovery.
Mga ganitong oras. Yan. Yung mga pinupuntahan ni Ilu sa TV. Adult Swim. Ganun.
I liked Space Ghost.
Fashion TV.
Oh my god, ang tanda mo na, Bill. Ang tanda mo na. Baka mo yun.
Di ba? Alam mo rin, di ba?
Siyempre. Gusto ko lang sabi, okay. Nung bata ako, meron kami, ano kasi, yung cable namin, depende yun sa cable niya. Kami, Destiny kami, no?
Aha?
Kung Destiny cable.
Pareho lang tayo.
Kung Destiny cable kayo, alam niyo yung mga 100 plus na channels.
Oo.
Alam niyo na, matik na yun.
Labas ako dyan. Hindi ako nagsabi nun, ha? Labas ako dyan.
Medyo blurry, pero okay lang.
Sa ano? Cinema. Di ba? Fashion TV. Fashion TV.
Yun ang ano, Bill, yun ang tsaga.
Oo, man! Totoo! Yun ang tsaga! Pwede na yan! Pwede na yan, man! Okay na yan! Oh my god. A big shoutout nga pala kay Joseph Ivan tsaka kay Mr. Elmo. Elmo Mendy, yan, mga tropa natin yan sa Cryptomancy. Solid mga nanonood. Ano yung wawaw? Hindi ko alam yun.
Hindi ko alam, yun ang hindi ko alam. Hindi ko alam yung wawaw. Ano yung wawaw? Parang ganun din, okay.
Ito ha, pag wala kaming bukas ni Ilo, alam nyo na kung bakit.
Ito lang. Okay. 4v5, teka na. Seryoso muna. 4v3. Okay. Game. No real progress made here by VKS. Feeling ko magsi-12-8 to eh. Kasi ito naman 3 big ultimates for the side of Crazy Raccoon. They should be able to hold. They should be able to retake. Sa tingin ko, kailangan nilang gawin, bigay yung site play for retake. Malaki naman yung, they have really good ultimates for retake. They should just play really, really passive. Bigay lang nila yung C since madami naman silang control sa A. Or play retake B, which is what I like that they're doing it right now. So it's all into the ball. The ball is in the court of VKS. Saan sila pupunta? And it looks like they're gonna go C, but they only have 42 seconds left.
Masaya ang gabi. Fisker! Dahan-dahan sumilip na ka, patay pa nga. Suit kasi is now down, pero yun nga lang. Isa na lang ang kailangan ng VKS dito eh. Hindi pwedeng magkamali ang Crazy Raccoon.
Oh. Sassy.
Isang dakto na sa dako! With a jumping right click onto that classic mga kaibigan. Pero sabi ni Fisker, no! Buhay pa rin ang mga Raccoons.
I wish we had raccoons in the Philippines. They're kind of cute, but they're also quite evil. Like, they will eat your dog and your cats. They will. They are vicious.
Ay, shoutout kay Maraan family, especially kay Esme Eileen, ayun, Mrs. Working kami while watching, ayan mga sir. Mrs. Eileen, gawain ng mister mo yan.
Fashion TV.
Fashion TV, ayan. Mga Avon, yan. Pero Natasha, gano'n, Avon.
Oh no.
Pwede na.
Kasi alam niyo, ang panahon natin, wala tayong masyadong access sa mga maraming channels. Kaya, Nagsipag.
Bahala na ako, ngayon, may technology.
Wow! Panis! Fisker just got wrecked by a pre-fire yata yun eh. I think that was a pre-fire. Just pre-fire in the corner.
Taking that back. Need that back.
Natatawa siya ako sa Avon. Mga brochure.
Ay, nako.
Oras na kasi.
Okay.
Diyos ko na, chupchop yung dalawa.
Jesus!
Jesus, take the wheel, mga kaibigan! Kanina tulog ang Diyos, pero ngayon ginising nyo na. Hello, mga anak!
You should run.
And this time, there's no room for forgiveness. It's just a straight up brawl onto that A side 2v5. Mukhang game, set, and match na ngayon para sa Vikings. Can they actually take this game? It's looking like it's gonna be a resounding yes. Nice flash! Nice punish though from Munchkin as he gets the kill onto Freeze.
Well divided.
Hinati na ang mundo, mga kaibigan. Kalampag ng papag. Jesus, take the win with a 4K. Ito na, mag-isa na lang si Adi dito.
Ace for Jesus.
Isa na lang, pero sabi ni Sukas, no!
Attackers win.
Wow.
GG's, man. Really great game. Really, really great game.
That was a good game. That was a fun game, yeah. It's a good way to end the night for us. But there's gonna be another set of casters coming in. Si Dax at saka si Ray Ray naman ang susunod na mag-take over.
Ayan, usapan nun, mga weeb stuff.
Mga weeb
Kami,
stuff.
mga
Tanong nyo si Ray Ray kung anong, guys, ito tip ah. Tanong nyo si Ray Ray kung anong favorite anime niya. Anong klaseng anime ang gusto niya?
Ay, oo, tama. Si yung kay Ray Ray, wild yan.
Wild yan?
Talagang baka matalo ang Vikings. Kakampi nila si Jesus baka.
Crazy Raccoon. So sila si kalaban ng Secret bukas, I think is gonna be still Gambit, but later into the tournament, this is gonna be big. Crazy Raccoon, man, they did not want to start off with a 0-2. They were hoping to at least get siguro kahit 1 point lang, kahit ano, no?
Yeah. Kahit 1-1, pero hindi, wala eh. Yun nga yung sinasabi natin kanina Ilo, di ba? Panalo ang Vikings dun sa mapa ng pinili ng kalaban nila. What more dun sa mapang pinili nila?
Exactly. And you could just see it. Parang mas handa lang talaga yung Vikings eh.
Yeah.
They were more prepared. They were more in sync.
In sync? Yung kumanta ng bye bye bye?
Ta-ta-ta.
Ito yung right click na solid oh. Low HP pareho. Right click, ubos. Na-nerf na pala yan ha?
It's just, I think, big performances from all of the members here.
Oh my God. Nakita mo yun, Ilo? Ang sakit nun. Fault lines plus plus chup-chup.
Gravity well.
God.
And they kept doing it. Paulit-ulit nilang ginagawa yun sa A-side, wherever. Sobrang ganda ng mga timing ng honestly, hanga ako sa Vikings. Ang kaganda ng mga timing nila sa mga executes nila.
Woo! GG's, really great games. Nag-enjoy ako Ilo sa mga sa mga topic natin.
Yup. Nice final talk for this broadcast. Kasi malamang bukas wala na kami.
At least nalabas namin dito yung mga edad namin.
But yeah, congratulations to Vikings. They overcome all odds, and ang Crazy Raccoon, they go 0-2. Unfortunately for them, we say there's still more chances. Group stages pa lang naman, kaya hindi pa naman tapos ang story ng Crazy Raccoon, and they're gonna be continuing on. But to start off a tournament with 0-2, medyo pahirapan yun, honestly. Especially in this group.
Tulad na nakikita natin dito, I mean, 4-0-2 yung kinast ko ngayon. Pero hindi na ako maugulat kung si Reri tsaka si Dax mag third game. Hindi na nakakagulat yun if ever nang talaga mangyari yun.
Parang last time, di ba?
Lagi silang Valorant till the break of dawn eh. Yun, talagang magsisimula sila, wala pang araw, magkatapos sila may araw na. Sunrise yung mangyayari sa kanila. Pero yeah, but still, congratulations to Team Vikings for winning this series with a clean sweep 2-0. And syempre, ito yung ka-group ng Gambit at saka ng Secret. Itong dalawang teams na to. Nangyari na dapat nangyari. Do you have your final thoughts, Ilustrado, before we end the series?
Yeah, just make sure to check out Twitch kasi may mga Twitch drops kami on our channel, and make sure to check out our partnered streamers as well. And of course, you're gonna be joined by Dax and Ray next, so just come hang out with them later on. Unfortunately, Vil and I are going to say goodbye. Tama ng late night talks, medyo cancelled na kami muna. So we're gonna say bye guys, and we'll catch you on the next one. We still have one more game, so stay tuned in for that. VALORANT Champions Philippine coverage. We'll be back in just a second. Huwag kayong maalis.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Thanks, officer. Thanks, officer.
Welcome back to the Analyst Deck, everyone. All I gotta say here is Vamos Brazil. I wanted to say that back at Masters 3, and I never got the opportunity. I wasn't on the desk for that many of the Brazil games, but Vikings, they look great.
And I think they answered finally some of the questions, right? That game looked flawless, especially that second half. That looked really, really nice. The amount of Astral combinations, the breach from Sassy was just on point. It was really, really good to see, and I definitely have higher hopes now for Vikings than I did starting this tournament.
I know Sadak's sitting in that MVP spot where he rightly deserves to stand after that map. I mean, it felt like the Killjoy map on both teams for a lot of that time, but I wanted to point out the fact that Sassy took 8 opening engagements. You know how many he lost? Just a single one.
Just
only one. Just lost one.
On a breach, as you do.
On the battle breach. Why not? Bring it to the forefront. I think breach is definitely coming to the meta for a lot of these teams, but comboing it with the Astra is what really makes my day, and that's what we got to see here in multitudes.
Yeah, Sutekas was on point the entire time, right? He was so good, especially those last couple of rounds to close out that map. It was pretty much Sutekas just getting a nasty grab up. Sometimes 2 people in it. It's really, really nice to see. And we did mention Sadak at the top of the scoreboard. It's crazy how much he was first through a smoke as Killjoy. Like, that is unheard of.
And he had really good turret placements as well. I know that they sort of were at this, not really at the forefront of our attention, but where he placed them allowed him to be able to move around the site the way he wanted. It gave him an opportunity to cut the site in half and go, well, I only need to focus on these 2 because my turret's got the back, I'm good to go. And we didn't necessarily see that because it's not something you always idealize.
Yeah, at one thing to point out there, you saw 11 frag wins for Vikings. That is a lot. That is what you can tell. That match was kind of not close because of the 11 frag wins. Usually there's a lot more, post-plant wins and stuff like that. So definitely something to point out.
I do want to say really quickly because, for Brazil, this is great. It's promising, especially in a group where you have a decent chance of getting out. But what does this mean for Crazy Raccoon? Tough.
I was hoping Bowler would come in and lay it down softly for me. I had high hopes. I was like, look, for the Japanese fans out there, I don't want to put a dampener on your hype because I do think they can bounce back. But this just goes to prove that in the time they've had between their last international spur and now, not a lot has changed. They're trying to play someone else's game, and it's not really working for them. They only have days to really work this out, and that is not a lot of time.
I mean, there wasn't much they could do against the nastiness we saw of some of the utilities. Let's take a look at the Verizon high-speed moment. As I said, some nasty combos. This one in particular with just all the Astra utility Bala is beautiful.
Yeah, they're so good. The gravity well starts, and then the fault line comes in. And once you get stunned, it is impossible to get out of that gravity well. So literally all 3 players right there completely stuck, and the spray down from multiple angles. I want to point out, too, that not only did he hit that gravity well, but Sutekas actually opened that round up because they were actually going to hit A at the start of that. but then he realized he has an opening to lurk up C, get into spawn, and he finds somebody in the back, and then instantly puts the Astral Wall down. I was like, it's kind of fast, but boom,
You
they had a
said
plan
that.
with it.
I was sitting here and he goes, that's kind of fast. And I'm like, no, the man knows what he wants to do. Bali, you need to be quiet because the man knows what he wants to achieve. And he got it, so he went there.
Well, we've talked a lot about Sassy today. He has been incredible on those two agents, but he's standing by with Rivington right now for the Verizon post-match interview.
That's right, I have the man of the hour right here, Sassy, standing next to me after their win over Crazy Raccoon. The W coming through, it's gotta feel good. You're starting off your international events pretty much the same, a win in Reykjavik, a win now here in Berlin. But you even said yourself, there's been 3 months in between, so this start-out win was important here.
I mean, it's not the same as Champions, bro. It's like a big difference. We have been working to get this spot since January. So yeah, we are here. And it's been like 3 months that we don't play like an official match. And we were so excited. I think that's the reason we didn't finish the game earlier. We got like 5-6 rounds advantage and we got like, okay, 6-6. We didn't get a perfect half. So yeah, we were a bit nervous, I think.
So those 3 months, was it kind of you just got complacent, you thought you were ahead, you were okay with what kind of revolved around that and then the communication to bring it back?
Yeah, okay. We tried to switch me to Jet. I was playing Sova, then we tried to go Jet, and okay, I suck at operator. Operator doesn't work with me. Okay, okay, done. Let's go back to Sova, and then we get these 3 months to work quietly. Nobody knew about us.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like people are not respecting us in a way because like people are talking a lot, tire leads and blah 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 blah. So yeah, we are like just baby steps, you know. We respect everyone. We are humble enough, and we need to prove ourselves in the game. So we're not able to talk. So yeah, that's it.
Absolutely. And kind of looking at your group, or to let people know how were scrims coming up. What can we expect from Vikings? Have you actually scrimmed much of your group?
I mean, yeah, we have screamed against Gambit sometimes in the beginning when we were both camping, and they were really good. So I'm excited to play against them because they're the best, and it's a challenge, you know. Like they are the champions. They won Berlin last time, and you know we don't have the obligation to win against them. So yeah, we are the underdogs. So let's just have fun.
A win is a great way to start it off. Yeah. I have to ask you a final question here. The next game is Cloud9 versus Fnatic. Sassy, who do you have in that match?
Oh my God. Okay. I mean, I think that EU has a little bit of that advantage on macro way, but yeah, NA is better on micro.
All right, all right. You heard it here from the man. Sassy, congratulations on the victory over Crazy Raccoon. We are going to be throwing it to a quick break, but day 1 of VALORANT Champions is not over. It's Fnatic taking on Cloud9 right after this.
Win streak, kaya nating lahat. Equip your home with fiber fast internet. Para pati si mommy, sure MVP. Get your fiber upgrade right away with tons of freebies. Plus health essentials when you switch to the new Only Fiber Up. Apply now.
Okay, okay. Okay, okay.
Welcome back to Champions. I'm Riv, taking over hosting duties along with Ryan Central and Tom Biz.
Hello.
Couldn't be flanked by more handsome and beard, I swear to God. Gentlemen, how we doing?
The bald is taking over from Sassy's performance just then. We got Link yet to see as well. Like I swear, everybody at the end of the event, they're going in the direction that we are.
All right.
Ryan's just looking to do it. Actually, both of you just looking to do everything today. Like Ryan stealing the limelight in the cast. You've been doing the interviews now, coming onto the desk. I feel a little bit left out, so I've also decided to steal a spot on the desk. If that's okay with you.
That's fine. That's fine.
Okay,
I mean, I'm
good.
going gray. It might fall out someday, but I'll be there with you. So our third matchup is back to Group D, where we see Fnatic versus Cloud9, and this is actually going to be the match that a lot of people have been waiting for here for day one. Boaster and Vanity in the media day were kind of going back and forth. These two are ready.
I mean, there's a lot of stuff that I don't even want to repeat on this that was said from both.
It involves spanking.
It involved a bit of that as well. But I mean, it goes to show that like it's such a huge, like there's such role models for their team, and it's such a scary group. You can clearly see, certainly from how Vision Strikers played earlier today, why it's a group of death.
Yeah, which Fnatic will we see, right? This is a team that has struggled a little bit, and to look at both of these teams, when we go over Cloud9, we can talk about how much they've changed, but Fnatic is a team that's looking for the synergy with this squad.
Yeah, Fnatic have now been a roster for quite a while. In fact, the core has been around for since last year. Like we were talking about them going into facing First Strike with 3 out of the 5 players.
Right.
There have been adaptations here and there, but it's been a long time since we've seen them, Ryan. Like this is a squad that has sort of disappeared after we saw them in Reykjavik.
Yeah, and when we did see them, it didn't really inspire much confidence. They didn't make it to playoffs for Stage 3 at all. They were knocked out from Team Liquid, who were knocked out by Gambit, who then won Masters 3, so there's like a bit of a pecking order there. But also recently home ground. Like, yeah, it's a tournament just before something big like Champions. Fnatic played it, but I don't expect what we saw there to be indicative of what we're seeing here. It still sets off alarm bells, and I think a lot of people are expecting Fnatic to maybe even bottom out of this group, because from what we've seen of them, it hasn't looked ideal.
It could be possible, and they haven't been singing tons of praises, but we did see they were quite energetic coming in there, and all eyes are drawn to Boaster. If you're looking for where their energy would be starting on this team, Boaster is literally a wealth of energy, charisma, everything that they would need to keep their heads in the game.
I feel like he's part of like the Holy Trinity, I think is what we'll call it, in terms of the brain trust when it comes to Fnatic, because they have got so many people building strategies for them. You got the new man, Anders, who I know Ryan is a big fan of. I'll let him get to that in a minute, but Mini as well is someone who I think as a coach has been exceptional for this squad. These 3 people together, it's a deadly trio.
Yeah, it's that relationship between the coach and the IGL. Like, Boaster was the creative mindset. This isn't a guy that has like a tenure in CS, for example. He tried going professional in various games, but I think the difference is obviously the energy, the dance moves, but just the creative ideas that come from Fnatic. The problem is, and for a lot of teams throughout the year, is those cheeky executes, those clever ideas only work to an extent because they're usually very telegraphed. And I think that was the problem with Fnatic, that their executes, their defaults were good, but they're not like Sentinels when it comes to improvisation on the fly, like we saw with Team Vikings. That was the style that Fnatic suffered from, and I think that's what Anders has come in to fix.
Yeah, and I loved your point there about Boaster kind of in his growth, because he basically became an IGL to get a team around him. So he's like, okay, I'll do it if no one else is going to bring me in there. So now looking at the other side, the North American representatives finally found their form after a year of just coming up short. Cloud9 are finally riding high, and roster changes throughout as well, and staying at a tier 1 squad.
Yeah, I think that's been the thing. It's almost 2 opposite sides of the coin. Like, we are looking at players who have been picked up pretty much throughout the last year or so, like Mitch being there all the way back July 2020. Then they picked up players early 2021, mid 2021, even going into the late of 2021 to build this roster that we see before us. And I sort of spoke to you and Ryan about this earlier. In my opinion, I think this might be the best iteration, even including the 10-0.
That's the thing, right?
That's weird to say, too.
Yeah, right, because so much of it was when 10s left to focus on content creation and then went to Sentinels for Masters 2 and beyond. It was just a big gulf to be filled. I don't really think it took that long for C9 to try and find an identity, but I think the Vanity coming in after Berlin was the difference maker, really. That was the puzzle that needed to be solved, and having that kind of IGL and these firepower players like Zephyr and Leaf to play around, everybody knows their role. I really like watching Zeta. He's the most selfless support player that we've seen on the Silver. It's just everything that you would want.
Well, if you haven't guessed our head-to-head already at home, it is going to be Vanity versus Boaster, the IGL rematch from Iceland. And I can't wait, because there should be so much change from both teams from what we saw before.
Yeah, well, we got a different one on our screen.
Look at
We got multiple. That's how good this matchup's actually going to be.
So much to look for.
Facing off against Durka, I think this is almost like the raw firepower roster. But I think, again, like when we were speaking between us, like me and Ryan almost said, like, you could do it for every single member of the team. Like, there's so much depth within this matchup that the comparisons are so easy to make.
You're not wrong.
The biggest disparity between the two, because the stats are relatively the same, like throughout the year. Durka opts a lot, like we know that. Like he likes to pick it up. He's at like 200 kills across the year. Leaf with the op has only had 1 kill across VCT 2021. Like just the one. He's never bought the op for himself. It's just picking up the gun and playing it from there.
There you go.
Well, yeah, this is where we now come into like the battle of the brains. Like we see it within the press conference, almost like the banter between them. But the fact is, these two people have been some of the, I would say, the greatest minds we have in Valorant. Like they have been coming up with these new innovative strategies, and I think that the reason now that we will see this best iteration of Cloud9 is because Vanity is someone that is so good at adapting on the fly. He is someone who sticks with the meta, but he can also then just like have these moments of brilliance that completely change it around.
And these are your controller minds too, right? These
For the most
Astros.
part, at least in the past, because that's what I want to say. Like since these last two players met in games, Vanity's on a different team, but is on the same role. But for Boaster, he's with the same team, but he's mostly playing a different role. He used to play controller, and he used to switch between playing Astra and Sova, which are probably the two most impactful agents that you can really play, and you'll probably play them on every single map anyway. So I think one of the big interchanges has been Boaster being on Sova full time. It's something that Vanity brought up yesterday, so he's well aware of it. And then Mystic, who is one of the best controller players in Europe, can stay on that full time. It's not like Ascend where they're constantly changing things around. Everybody should know what they're supposed to do, which I think builds on the whole fundamentals idea for Fnatic. Like, everybody should know their role, and that's the thing that they needed to fix.
All right, well, as we look around the room and see what the role is, Boaster is in his AIM Labs shoot-around as we check him out, getting ready to get into game. Everybody's just getting their clicks prepared. There's the man himself.
Well, it's interesting, actually, because one of the things he said within the press conference was that there was a lot of moments within Fnatic where he was trying to almost take the rounds into his own. I think that's why we saw him switching between those agents all the time. And he actually said in the press conference, I've had that realization that my individual brilliance is not the important factor of this team anymore. I need to make sure that everybody else is popping off. However, he does still need to hit some headshots here and there, so it's always good to make sure you warm up before the match.
And that's a big realization to have too, because if you don't have this kind of paradigm shift at some point to have a realization and say, well, no, I'm better in this position. You, as the leader, have to also flex yourself a few times to see if it works. They've gone through that phase, and maybe we'll get that Fnatic that everybody's hoping for.
You got to lead by example, right? You typically see them sort of on more supportive roles, and I think it helps for both teams, because Vanity's on the controller. He's not going to be running out like crazy. Like Angel's done it in the past, but like Vanity is much more tempered with his approach. Zeta, like I mentioned, Sova, incredibly passive with how he approaches utility and setting up Leaf and Zeppa to do the job. Like that's the thing, like Leaf, Zeppa versus Durka Doma. One of these two groups is very much in form, and like Durka, I think as a player tries to do too much sometimes, put the game on his back like he did in Reykjavik. He's been found out to an extent, so it's just that team integration and how that pulls together.
Well, let's see how the maps pull together. We'll get into that. It's time to dive into the map vetoes and see who thinks they can get the upper hand here in the selection.
This is one that's actually going to be really difficult, because realistically right now, I think we know that Fnatic can play Icebox, and that's where the story ends. Like, they used to historically be very good on maps like Bind, never really played the likes of Split, and although they've tested Fracture Ryan, we've seen it once against a brand new team.
Yeah, and it was some of the best casting that you'd done in that 33 game as well. So it was dominant. But that's what you want to see from Fnatic. Like, this is no surprise. Like, Breeze is a map that they don't typically play, but it's that's the one. Like, sure, we don't get to see C9 on Breeze, but then picking Ascent is interesting. And they've had various looks on this map during last chance qualifiers. Like Zeppa playing the KO as we expect, but also moving over to Sage. So this is maybe a map where they feel that their styles and play are a bit too easy to read, maybe, so they just don't want to play it at all.
Yeah, in terms of record, their Ascent is pretty good, like especially over the last few months. Like it's not been bad at all, being teams like Xset, Gen G, Rise. So
a couple of overtimes though, as well.
They've been close, but again, it's not something I necessarily expected. We said Fnatic, Icebox, no surprise. It's been their strongest map for, well, one of the strongest maps for a long time, but their strongest as of recent form. So that's not a shocker at all.
The sweaty aspect of it, I suppose, is that they lost to Team Liquid in home ground, which is one of Team Liquid's permabans more than anything, because that was the whole point of the tournament, is just forcing the enemy to play their permaban. So when it's your main pick and you play up against the team's permaban,
That's a bit of a problem. This is nice, though. This is a targeted pick from
Hard
C9.
counter.
Yeah, right?
Love it. It's, I think Breeze as well as Split for Cloud9 over a lot of their past months weren't too many of their maps played. Split coming in at the latest, and they were like, oh, yeah, by the way, Rise, we can play this.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like they showed right at the very end of the tournament, like, oh, hey, we can kind of play Split, but it definitely wasn't a map that if you went into this series, you'd be like, oh, that's going to be the map that they actually choose.
Exactly.
So I think it's a hard counter. Like, Fnatic have never been good on Split. Through every iteration we've seen of this team, it has not been a good map for them, so this is now the hard counter in that regard.
The funny thing as well is that it was Cloud9's ban as well.
Yes.
Like, they banned it out in LCQ. They then started to ban Haven a little bit because they got 13 forward, I think, from Rise. And then a bit after that, they were like, oh, we don't really want to play that map either. Bind being taken out.
It's still in, Riv. It's still in.
It's played.
I'm just saying, it's...
No, I think it's all locked in. Unless I'm mistaken, Fracture would be the third map, so I hope we get it.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to analysing that one because it's a map that we've seen Fnatic play once versus a brand new FPX team, which they absolutely slaughtered and we learned almost nothing. And then on the other side of things, Cloud9 have played it, wait, let me look at my notes, 0 times.
So this becomes so much one of my favorite things. Jess mentioned it at the beginning of the day. It's also one of mine going into a tournament is how metas evolve. And if a map were to be just continuously played or teams do decide to play it because they see something they like, everybody starts to lean towards that if it does also favor them. And we could see that meta being created here on Fracture if it does not just get banned out by teams or if it doesn't happen to be our third map.
We need it.
We need it.
It's one of the things where we've seen Fnatic in the past write the book on maps. They made the bind comp that is still in use now. It's just the other stuff that got read from Fnatic that caused them to slip beyond, like Ascend and Gambit coming out to be the best teams in the world on these maps, for example, where Fnatic were like, we came up with a comp. So that's what I want to see on Fracture if we get there. Like Fnatic having maps where they write the book. I think they desperately need to beat Icebox, and it's not a bad map for Cloud9. They beat 100 Thieves on it, or at least went to overtime again. A lot of OT games for Cloud9 from LCQ.
Well, we see the players doing a little fragging on your screens right now. The teams are lining up. We've got NA versus EU right after this break. Don't touch that browser.
And I'm in a set pace. And I'm in a set pace. 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 I'm in a set pace live. Rip the set, let's get live. Nicely, I ride the beat. Speaking in Ivy.
Welcome back, everyone. It's about time to get into the match, the first NA versus EU of Valorant Champions, to figure out really where that power lies. A difficult group as well of this entirety, and these two are definitely going to be fighting it out, I think, for maybe the second spot, a lot of people feel.
I think that's the common one. It wouldn't surprise me if we see these two teams facing off later again in the tournament. Like, I like the whole approach that Boaster had with it's almost like the Rorschach quote of like, I'm not locked in with you, you're locked in with me with this group. But I think people are not expecting much from Fnatic just because you've got Vision Strikers and also two teams from LCQ, from APAC and NA, that have been in form recently, and Fnatic, we just haven't seen all that much from them recently. What we have seen has been middling, to say the very least.
Yeah, I think as well, any doubts we had of Vision Strikers were quickly moved away when we went into the match earlier, and they just absolutely battered their opponents. And it was different stars popping off on different maps. Like Buzz looked like he was in form, like just pinging everyone in the first map. Stacks as well, just playing to a crazy high level. So I think realistically, both of these teams come in as an LCQ and a team we haven't seen for ages with a point to prove, whereas Vision Strikers are just like, we lost to Gambit last time, and they're the only team that really beat us.
And they didn't show much as well either. It was just kind of what we saw at Masters and Full Sends. You also sort of expect them to be a bit of a curveball. Like, it wouldn't surprise me if one of these two teams, if they get knocked down to that elimination game against Full Sense, that they struggle a bit more than, say, Vision Strikers did, to say the very least.
All right, so we've been talking about a lot. I kind of want to get a tidbit from you of kind of what you're watching. Maybe the viewers can follow along with Tom and follow along with Ryan on your points. What kind of are you focused here, whether it's for Cloud9 or Fnatic, that you're hoping to see?
I think a lot of it's going to be the mid rounds. I think that, like, again, we highlight the IGLs as like the two players to watch, but I think both of them in the past have almost had slightly different styles. I think Boaster's always been very, very good at setting up a lot of rounds and having these ideas that other teams are unable to beat, maybe having an afterplant meta or like setting things for a team. Vanity, on the other hand, you'll see his own individual plays in middle of rounds where he's like lurking in behind you and just causing you issues. And then also just the calls that he has with his teammates, which some might be their own individual intuition, and the other side might just be him having that strong micromanaging in-game leading big brain. That's
Right
just,
on,
pulling everyone across
Fnatic
the
mid-roundies and a lot of kind of Vanity taking control. Ryan, what do you got?
I want to see what Fnatic's answer to Leaf is, if there is one. And also, like Zeppa, he's going to be playing the KO. Like here, I imagine he's going to be on the... He's played Raze and Reyna in the past. Like, it's typically double duelist on maps like Icebox. He can still play KO. Like we saw it from, and so it's one of those things where, like, we saw it with Crazy Raccoon just then. They played it, and it's like, oh, this is very similar to what Cloud9 ran. But I imagine Cloud9 are going to run it a bit more cohesively, because not only were they so dominant at it, they also need to keep adapting the rulebook, because it's very easy to anti-strat KOs. The lineups are very easy tells for the most part. So Zeppa needs to keep pushing the boat out with his KO play. That's just it. That's the end of it, really.
And look at these two. Vanity with the ears. Remember, those got cut off back in Reykjavik. But here's a little bit of that Icebox, gentlemen.
No, it was good. Again, the last time that we saw these two face off, it wasn't like a completely one-sided story or anything. Like, I think as well that the pieces we now see that Vanity has are stronger for the most part. Like, I think, as we said, this roster has been slowly built over time. And in all honesty, like, I think we have more expectations of Cloud9, even though they came in as that sort of like last chance. Fnatic are such an unknown here. I also think with the Veto it's really interesting, because I think realistically both teams will think they've won it, because you're going to have Fnatic with their best map and Fracture, which they consider to be a very strong map for them, evidently, because it's got through. And then on the other side, you have a map that you know your opponent doesn't play, Icebox, which is still a decent map for Cloud9, and clearly Fracture, which they must think they're very good at, because they've never played it and they let it through over maps which they are strong on. So I feel like both of them are almost going to be sat across from each other like smug, like, I got you, bro. And they're like, I got you,
It feels like a chess game in that capacity, really. And so, like, it is just how...
Who's playing checkers, Ryan? Who's playing checkers?
Yeah, exactly, right? I'm excited to see that kind of play from the cause of the team, but I also want to see Durka and Doma have those return to form moments. Because Doma especially, he was the main duelist on Fnatic at the start of the year. Durka came in, he rescinded that role to play, like, the Sky, for example, in those kind of capacities. I want to see him have that secondary entry, because if you compare Doma to Zeppa, it is checkers and chess, I think, at that point. Like, Zeppa looks so much better right now. But we know that Doma has those moments where, on intuition alone, he could just pull out a play. But Zeppa, because of that experience in tag shooters and CS for however many years, it's two very different styles. That very hunkered down fundamental versus pure, unadulterated creativity from Fnatic.
And it's both teams gotta have those Switchblade team or Swiss Army Knife teammates where you have Mitch as well on Cloud9, who this guy may be in the back of a site with an op 1 round, and you wouldn't have seen it because he's on Sage or something, playing different things from map to map.
The thing I love right now about seeing Mitch's individual performances, I feel like there's been a weight lifted. Like it's like you have that chaos core that is just gonna like run riot. You're gonna have Vanity setting up like Zephyr and Leaf to just do like ridiculously fast-paced things, and then Mitch is like, they forgot about me, didn't they? They forgot that I was in the backlines. They forgot that I was still sat at the back of the site, and he's been playing much better since he's no longer IGLing.
Yeah, and it's funny that you sort of say the weight lifted when earlier on this year, Poise and Zephyr came into the team. It was a 6-player roster, and everybody was kind of like, "Oh, see you later, Mitch." Like, everybody was expecting Mitch to be let go, and it would be those 5. But not only has he kept his place, he has been one of the most clutch and influential players from Cloud9 through last chance qualifiers. Like, he went from just being a space on a team with 10s to one of the strongest Sentinel players in NA. It's hard when you're up against like Dapper and FNS especially, but he is good in different ways to the other two that I just mentioned.
The regions definitely build each other up in NA, and I think that it was you that said that Cloud9 are expected to do well here. It's kind of on the back of that, having a region that they come from that's been stronger, and a lot of the fans are hoping that these changes are what's going to be able to bring them out of the second place in this group, and it is a tough group, as we said before, so showing their hands here is going to be difficult. I wanted to touch on Split a little bit because it's one of the maps that I think is changing more so as we see it slow. I'm actually going to cut that because walkouts are ready. Castro, start the game. We're going to get to the players. They're coming out on stage. It's Fnatic and Cloud9. Near, far, wherever you are, we hope you are tuned in here for VCT Champions. It is Fnatic versus Cloud9, and they have taken the stage, gentlemen.
I was going to say like the Titanic.
I was going to say it's clear we've got a Titanic match on our hands.
Oh, there you go.
Way,
that
one. Works too.
Keep it going. Oh, man. Somebody sees the W right ahead, and it could be we see Boaster here with the squad. Doma there, you're just mentioning him. Durka, the two that have kind of gone between the opening frag roll to the support utility Sky roll as Durka has now. And honestly, a lot of Sky is still the battle Sky, so there's not much to be lost there. Fnatic huddle, Cloud9 do the same. Oh, I cannot wait for this matchup. I hope we get the full 3 because Fracture awaits us at the third match.
Yeah, for sure. I think that definitely this first one is going to be where everything almost like comes to a T, because I think if Fnatic are going to compete on the second map, they have to do well on Icebox. Like, I'm not confident in their split play whatsoever. I don't know about you, Ryan, but we've seen it for such a long time, and the only comp that worked was like some weird triple duelist thing they did ages ago.
Yeah.
Against Liquid, like home ground was enough of a tell because it's like Liquid's best map that they played, and it was still a dominant win in the end for Team Liquid.
Right.
You could sort of see some of the directions that like Fnatic were taking with it at the very least. Like if there's an agent change, I imagine that could be an aspect. For Icebox though, I think it's just a case of like, I think certainly from Reykjavik, I remember like the Durka play of just the jumping up, updrafting, dashing onto the B main boxes, dashing onto the top of tube. He boisters and bolsters positions like, hey, I'm over here. You either fight me and I kill you and I take your space, or you have to hold this position. Right. Otherwise, they'll keep creeping forward.
I think that's one of the great things that they do is you kind of call it making them play sweaty, but you press your opponents right away. They never get their first angles correctly. They don't really get to adjust to what they wanted for basic steps, and Fnatic kind of loves to toy with that in the beginning. Here we are, Prime Gaming Agent Select on your screen, gentlemen. Let's see what we get here.
Okay, so I don't think there's anything like crazy surprising by the looks of things. Like we've got Zeppa moving to a raise rather than like what we saw previously with like a KO and a Reyna. But again, it's not like mind-blowingly different to what we've seen in the past.
Yep.
I'd like to see what Doma can do on this role, because it's just a role that somebody needs to pick up on. Mitch usually is on the Sentinel. He still technically is with the Sage, but it's a whole different way to how you play Killjoy.
Right.
Magnum's lurks are spectacular. He's
Yes.
defending first, to be fair, but it's just those kind of positions where you're not running double duelists, so it's very hard to aggress on those like A positions, like we saw a lot from Crazy Raccoon just beforehand. Like it's those kind of like tossing and turning between who's taking that space, who's aggressing and re-aggressing certain points. Durka on this defense, that up needs to be in hand as soon as possible. He needs to just not overstep it. Not making a play is the play, I think, for him to do in this series.
Well, when the newest members of this team joined, I think that was where, or this was the map where we saw both Durka and Magnum cement themselves as Fnatic players. Like, this is the map where they were most exciting for the squad. On the other side of things, it's definitely not the best map when looking at Cloud9, but they still go very close against top teams within the region. So it's not going to be a walk in the park for Fnatic, but it's one they have to win.
We'll see as Frost moving into Icebox. Gentlemen, who will take the first NA versus EU match? Ryan, coming to you first.
Ooh, I really want Fnatic to win it. I think for the series as a whole, I have Cloud9, especially... I mean, I'm hoping
Sorry,
I
Ryan,
jinx
that
it.
color,
I gotta go this way.
That's the wrong color.
I was looking the wrong way.
It's meant to be orange.
There we go.
The hope is that I'm either right or I've jinxed Cloud9 and Fnatic win.
Oh, is that what it is?
That's I'm
some
a
of us
winner
like
either way.
didn't you predict Sentinels to win the whole tournament?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Case in point.
So we've got the traitor
Tom, what do you got?
and my region or team of Fnatic. Boaster, don't worry, we're still good friends.
Before they start commentating the match, I'm throwing to casters. Potter, Doug, please take it. We're not wasting any more time.
Thank you so much. What's up, mga ka-4AMers? Ito na guys, ang tunay na umpisa ng ating VCT Night Shift. At syempre, sino ba kasama nyo kundi yung taga-tulog talaga sa inyo? My name is Tax Camo, dito si Ray Ray. At Ray Ray, ang tanong, ilang kanta ang kakantahin mo? Gigising ka ba hanggang sa umaga? Kasi ito guys, Valorant till the morning. Sun is down, mamaya sun is up. Doon pa tayo matutulog.
Alam mo, napakalaking tanong dyan, Dax, ay para kanino ka ba gumigising? Ako! Hindi pa ako natutulog. Kaya gigising na lang din ako para sa Valorant Champions. Shoutout nga pala sa mga nanonood dyan sa amin. Don't forget, of course, na makinood at sama-sama tayo hanggang umaga. Ito ang ka-late night talks na hinahanap nyo. At ito na nga, Dax. On a serious note, Fnatic versus Cloud9. Ano nga bang masasabi mo dito sa dalawang to, knowing na sobrang on par sila with each other?
Ako, ito talaga labanan ng NAEU at labanan ng Mapic. Fnatic muna nga sila sa Icebox dito. Gito hinahanap nila para manalo. And Cloud ay yung meantime pinili split. So, Ray, ito talaga yung magiging conundrum dito eh. Pwede mag 1-1, pwede tayo mag-fracture, tapos bigla ka na lang makiquiz kasi hindi mo naman alam yung call out sa fracture. Parang ako lang, pero dito na tayo kagad. Cloud9, dumediretso na sa A-side. At alam nyo guys, ito talaga team na to nanalo ng NALCQ at iseta kagad. Dalawa, Magnum Doma, gonna go on down. At Cloud9, maraming kamitingin sa kanila naka-onliners lang, pero dito sa unang land nila mag-set up paglalaro. At tingnan natin ano magagawa nila per Dirk. Avoid yung shock that niya. Ang ganda ng bots na ginawa kagad dyan ni Zeta. At si Zeta makakatatlong solve natin. Gumagawa ng Zeta lang dito. At Fnatic, ano na magkakagawa nila Ray Ray kasi si Leaf, hinabak si Mystic. At flying lang si Mitch up in the air. Tumama pa rin. Classic by the way. Free gun tumama lang dyan. Cloud9 already 1 point ahead.
Grabe naman, lumilipad ang isip ng Cloud9 pero hindi naman pala sila lumilipad kundi on point talaga ang kanilang ginagawa. But as we take a look sa replay na to, si Zeta, dito naman tinuruan pa kagad. So, duelist na and the flawless execution nga nangyari. Great job ahead para sa kanila. Tatandaan nyo, if ang C9, nanalo sila sa pinakaunang map, alam nyo na na 2-0. Kasi kapag nag-fracture, medyo baka mawalan kami ng brain cells. Pero ito na nga, Dirk, mag-push na siya kung nasaan ang mga miyembro ng C9. Pero mukhang magiging imposible pa nga dahil medyo naging hesitant siya sa pag-push. Saktong-sakto nga kagad. And looks like, sabi ni Zeta, bulaga, best. Tapos, ito na, Zeta, double duelist nga ang kanila. May mga pa-lineups pa si Zeta before he will be able to tackle at this one. Pero the fact na si Boaster din ay nag-aabang, napakaganda na kagad ng setup na binibigay kagad ng C9 against Fnatic. Dahil sakto na naman ang isa. And tatlo na lang kagad natitira sa Fnatic in a blink of an eye.
Pero Sepa, nainipa lang talaga dyan. Interested ako kasi ginawa mo pa yung Japanese accent mo. Di naman to yung Korean na Japanese team na pinapracticean mo kanina, Ray. Pero ito na tayo, Cloud9 ang mabilisan already going for take down sa next mismo. Mitch right now, hahanapin niya si Magnum at magiging 5v2 na kagad. Fnatic na naman, na-overrun. At muna, usapan tayo ng seryoso habang maaga pa. Sepa, huli si Doma dyan. At nakikita talaga natin sa form ngayon ng Fnatic. Medyo hindi talaga kasing sang-ayon sa kanilang performance ng Iceland. Naghihina sila in terms of the performance sa EMEA. Kita talaga natin sa previous tournaments sila, talo sila Team League. Talo nga sila ng mga iba't ibang teams pa. At ang tanong, babawi ba sila dito? Pero yun nga, hinahanap nila yung confidence dito. Pero Cloud9 nga, kinukuha na kagad ang first 2 rounds sa kanila. Dito na tayo magsisimula talaga, Ray. Pero ito gusto ko sabihin. Isipin mo, yung Cloud9 nandito, di ba? Tapos may Sentinels. Tapos nagkita if ever ang Cloud9 at Sentinels. Tapos, may secret agent lang pala si Tins. Nako! Or, ito yung naisip ko rin. Biglang manalo yung Cloud9, tapos sasabihin, uy, Tins, bye-bye, sige. Kita mo kami, champion kami, dyan ka muna. Ay, nag-champion na rin si Tins eh.
Tens iyak.
Tins iyak.
Ayun ang mangyayari. Pero here it is. Uy, ano ba yan? Una pa lang, technical pause agad ang nangyayari.
Nagulat ka pa ba?
Ay, oo.
Tinatanong pa ba yun?
Ay, sorry.
Tinatanong pa ba yun? So guys, kung nagtatanong yung kailan yung Team Secret, good night. Kita-kits mamaya 10 PM pag naulit talaga. Kasi syempre, yun yung magsisimula. Buti nga ngayon inuna talaga yung Riot, yung SEA match. Para talaga, hindi nyo kailangan magpuyat. Pero kung gusto nyo magpuyat with us, 4 AM, doon mo kami palagi may kita. Pero promise, yun talaga ang schedule ko mismo. Si Ray, dinamay ko na rin. Yun talaga, Ray, 3 AM, 4 AM kasi alam mo pala.
Ano yan?
Kaya bakit mas late yung ating schedule?
Bakit?
Kasi yun daylight savings. Kaya nagugulan rin ako, ba't parang mas late pa nga? So yung oras, dahil hindi natin naiintindihan kasi daling tayo Pilipinas, basta yung may hour na nawawala, may hour na dadagdag, tapos boom chika wow, biglang 4 AM na tayo. So good luck na lang guys. Kasi kung may trabaho kayo, may school kayo, syempre, VCT ang priority natin, di ba?
Uy, grabe ka na, huwag ka bad influence, Dax. Nag-aaral ako.
Ano naaral mo? Sige nga.
Red Bull.
Red Bull.
Shoutout daw muna. Sige, mag-shoutout na lang tayo kay Earl John Matosino. Story, tapos yun yung naisip ko. Tapos kay Shinji, tsaka ito daw, inaantok na siya. Matulog ka na. Share mo lang.
Good night, pare. Yun lang naman yun eh. Good night, sleep tight, kita-kits muli.
Ayan.
Si Patrick, nagpapapansin si Patrick sa'yo. So, shoutouts kay Patrick. Pero yung isa, hindi mo pinapansin dyan eh. Yung isa, hindi mo pinapansin. Ray.
Ay, shoutout sa girlfriend ko na si Clary.
Galing talaga. Grabe. Minsan nagsabi nga sa akin, di ba, yung manok na nakatali, mas madaling hulihin.
Oy, hindi ako ganun easy! Hindi ako yung nagchat-chat sa Instagram.
Bigla na lang, may taga-DM eh. Bigla na lang, pag hinindot mo yung search bar sa Instagram eh, biglang, uy, bakit puro ganito? Hindi ako yung nagtitingnan ng ganito pictures, honey, pero biglang, honey, nagkikitaan ng dalawang jet natin. Leaf versus Derek, big matchup talaga to. For si Bones, first spray na, nandiyan si Zeta, mahuhuli na kagad siya habang nag-cross dito ang C9. Pero yun nga, may guns na kagad na Fnatic. Ito na ang third round, nakabili na rin sila. At Cloud9 yun, pero nakaka-execute pa rin na mabilisan dito ang C9, Ray.
Kita mo naman kagad, mabilis ang plant, mabilis ang post-plant na naman para sa mga lineup nila, pero umabot kagad ang crosser ni Dirk sa pagbumuka ni Mitch. And still, tatlo pa ang nagagaling sa C9 pero may magbabaksa. Pero Vanity already magta-timing nga lang. And now Magnum was able to get at least one. The tries to, of course, to go with the run and gun. Pero the fact na dalawa sila at sobrang ipit sila, napakalaking pressure ang binibigay ngayon ng C9. But looks like, sige, kaya pa Leaf. At mukhang nakuha na kaya si Mystic. After a few tries as Doma goes for the defuse. May mga post plans pero won't be able to. Na half HP na lang niya kagad. Continue na to kagad. And that's it, Pansit. Fnatic will be winning sa kanilang full round. 2-1 na ang ating scoreline. Sabi sa inyo, napakadikit. Pero mas dikit ngayon ang magjowang nanonood na si Colleen tsaka si Luigi. Stay strong sa inyo.
So ano couple pairing nila? Sige nga.
Ang pangalan sila gagawin pag nagkaanak sila. Ang pangalan ko.
Wow! Kulut. Yun ang kulut. Ang galing, diba? May nag-uusapan tayo kanina yung sana all, di ba tita niyo si Boaster, diba? Tapos si Yinsu, yun talaga yung magkatrabaho, sana all. Post buff. Yung taga nice one baby, pero ito si Durkee, taga nice one kay Leaf kagad dyan. At bigla lang magpapakita si Leaf para lang mamatay. Kanina, okay na sana para sa side ng Cloud9. Nakuha sila ng isang rifle, di na namatay si Leaf. Pero ngayon, huli kagad siya. So ito na, mga rifles para sa dalawang side natin. Fnatic, tumatambay lang muna. Pero ito ang problema ngayon ng Cloud9, na wala yung jet nila, hindi sila gaano makaka-fast execute. At ito talaga Fnatic, nag-iintay lang muna bago masyadong mag-aggress. Kasi minsan, Ray medyo atat ang Fnatic sa pag-peek on out. Kaya ngayon, stay safe, stay sound, at patience muna galing sa Fnatic.
Sana talaga maging patient na sila dahil napakaganda talaga kapag marunong ka maghintay kahit sa totoong buhay. Kaso mas maganda talaga if for picks ang naman ng C9 kahit papano. But as for Fnatic, meron talaga silang man advantage, pero the fact na alam na nga nila na merong isang going for a lurk which is going to be ang Vanity, medyo aware na kagad sila sa move ng C9. And finally, Dirk will be capitalizing onto what happened to their Sepa na nga kagad ay masisipa naman this time around. But as for the post plant once again, maging successful kaya ang Fnatic or it's just again, C9 retaking them on a slow-paced time. There, here it is. Satan nakaabang na lang kagad sa may rafters, but as they make a move, si Boaster together with, of course, si Doma, papasok na rin kagad sa mismong side, pero may nag-aabang sa kanila. That's going to be Vanity together with Mitch, pero nga na si Vanity na lang ang natitira kagad. Post-plant na naman ang kanyang posisyon, pero the fact na tatlo ang nakatingin sa kanya, meron pa kagad na nag-lurk. That's going to be Mystic. Trap na nga siya kagad dahil lahat ay tumitingin na lang kagad, and wala nang way sa kanya para makakuha pa. Mystic finishes him out, and ang girlfriend the buff, it is true Lalu. 2-2 na nga kaga ng ating scoreline. Could have been a great advantage sa C9 also, but unfortunately, parati silang natatalo on the retake by Fnatic.
Ngayon, Fnatic talaga ang ganda ng pag-bounce rin ng Snakebite para lang ma-apply yung pagka-vulnerable Times 2 damage, saktong-sakto lang. Pero kita natin dito si Durkee on point. Isa kagad dyan with that jet. Just finding take na si parang kay Zeta. Nakataklo kagad siya dito. At tingnan nyo kay Mystic ko, Vanity, saan ka punta bro? Mukhang makalat dyan, wala kang magagawa. And Fnatic again, closing the door sa Cloud9. Kasi yung mga retake talaga nakikita natin din, nasa-save nila yung barrier orb ni Dome na para sa sitwasyon na yun. At interesting para sa Cloud9 kasi iba talaga ang linalabas sila dito sa mapa na to. Mukhang, yun nga, Raze yung sinasabi nga ng panel kanina, minsan nga Reyna, minsan nga KO. Pero tingnan natin ang magagawa ng Raze si Sepa dito. Siya ay nagdi-distract muna sa may A site, kumukuha ng hintel doon, pero biglang dash on the way dito si Leaf. Andyan rin si Mitch, nag-anticipate ng push ang C9 dito papunta ng B site, pero si Magnum bantay sarado doon sa itaas. Siya yung security guard na bigla na lang di nagpapapasok kasi wala kang ID, at mukhang hindi nga makakapunta dito ang Cloud9 ng madalian kasi yung Nano Swarm nandun lang sa may default
Kita mo naman kagad si Magnum. Ganyan talaga ang buff kapag kumakain ka ng ice cream na maraming flavors plus almonds. But here it is as Mitch goes for a move also. Pwede kaya nilang ma-predict ngayon. Pero Vanity, nagawa, mabuti na lang may resurrection na nanggagaling pa kay Mitch. And now they will be able to plant. But once again, yan ang medyo mahirap talaga kapag may double sentinel ka. Siyempre, napakadaming delay lang. Pero no problem. Kukamit pa rin sila. Hindi sila takot na gawin ito. 5 pa naman para sa Fnatic. Slow pace ang ginagawa nila. This retake are really something to watch out for dahil just a blink of an eye, nakabawas na naman sila Zayden tsaka si Leaf, bumagsak na rin din kagad. Save pa na lang and Mitch, at napakahirap na to once ang Fnatic ay currently undermanned. And speaking of, isa na lang kagad, nagkakagulo na nga kung sino uunahin ni Sepa. He tries to pick off one, meron pa kagad si Boaster nakatingin sa hala, tries to pop off at least one, pero because of those diffuses lang at hindi na patatagalin pa ng Fnatic, they will be giving a pressure to C9 once again, making this to a 3-2.
I got things to do.
Kaya kukunin na nga ng lead ng Fnatic tong mapa na to. At Cloud9 naman, hindi sila magaling sa Icebox. Pero yun nga, Fnatic, practice na doon ng mapa to. Handang-handa talaga sa mga retake. At kita talaga natin sa position nila. Napabayaan na lang at doon nila nakukuha talaga yung disiplina para mag-hold on at para bumalik to para doon sa site mismo. Pero kita na natin, ito Durkee, linabas na niya ang operator. Malaking bagay ito sa Fnatic. Laking tulong talaga sa mga strategies nila. Kailangan lang nga hindi mag-overcommit si Durkee. Pero mukhang gusto na nga na-push doon sa may A site. Pero hindi pa rin mangyayari yun. Cloud9, punta muna sa B instead. Mukhang may Stinger dito si Leaf. At na Blade Storm na. Tatanungin ko sana kay Ray ano sound effects ng Stinger. Pero ito na lang. Ano ba sound effects ng Blade Storm ni Leaf ngayon?
Oh, my way! Seryoso yan. May sipon ng brainstorm.
Bakit? Ba't naa-atching pero mukhang allergic dito? Si Seba pagpika to sa may hallway ngayon. Si Magnum huli na kagad. Pero ito na. Ito na chance mo, Rere. Bigyan mo na ng sound effect si Leaf, oh. Flash muna dyan. Derke, tambay lang Zeta daw. Huli niya si Derke. At Cloud9 ngayon, naghanap pa ng iba. Dalawa na kagad dito para sa side ng Cloud9. At Magnum rin sasagot. Veto gonna get on the board. Boaster na dyan. Pero si Zeta ang sasagot. At nako, natitira lang dito si Doma. Ginagamit niya muna yung lockdown para sa cover. Pero Leaf na huli niya kagad. At grabe yung pitch dito nagawa ng Cloud9. 3-3 at Thrifty win. At yun talaga yung nahabol dito ng C9 para manalo.
Alam mo, Dax, may tanong ako. Bakit ganun? Ang bilis naman nila maglaro. May kadate ba sila?
Alam mo, alam nila na anong oras sa atin. Hindi ka ba masaya? Gusto ko pantulugin na maaga ng mga teams na to. Hindi tayo galawang gambit. Ano tayo? All on the aggression, all on the push. At ito talaga yun sa Cloud9, yung willingness nila pumasok lang sa mga sides dito. Especially Icebox. Fast execute means fast post plant. At biglang mo pressure kalaban mo. Fnatic rin, willing makipaglaban. At ang laking bagay rin ito para sa side ng Cloud9. Kasi yung Thrifty win na yun, sayang na lang yung operator ni Derke. At hindi lang yan. Derke, masyado nag-push na naman. Si Leaf, mahuhuli niya ang katapat niya. At Cloud9, ito na, 5v4 advantage. Pwede na sila mag-stay into the A side. Iniisip nila paano lalaro ito, pero Boaster, pipick on out muna siya doon sa may ating Viper wall. Pero yung Toxic Lane, bababa rin. At ang Fnatic, kailangan maghanda dito para sa push ng C9.
Ito na naman ng C9, nagsisimula ulit silang mag-init, paunti-unti. Pero the fact na wala na talaga si Turkey, medyo talaga ang undermanned ulit ang Fnatic. Pero if they just take it to a slow pace lang naman, hindi sila mahihirapan ngayon sa C9. Pero lahat sila na-excite talagang gustong-gusto nilang pumitas. Kahit isa, and finally, Seba was able to see as to where Boaster is. And speaking of, na-timing na nga kagad na sinabayan pa ngayon kagad ng ultimate coming from the Raze. Unfortunately, nagmintis. Sayang best. Pero meron pa tayong si Mystic together with Magnum to take this 3v2 situation. Medyo konti na nga ang pitas kay Magnum as of this time. Pero all the post plant once again, C9 wants to take care of this. If they win this, possible talaga that they will be leading by 2 rounds. Pero all of the timing, Magnum has it also. Pero checking out that all information, 2v2 pa nga. Meron pa si Mystic na nag-aabang sa kanya. Nilabas pa ang third man ngayon sa side ng Fnatic. And he spots out to one. He will be taking a kill. Unfortunately, hindi. Exit frags na lang mangyari sana kay Mystic. But unfortunately pa, Seto will be spotting him out. And ito na nga, chance para sa C9 mag-capitalize sa eco round ng Fnatic, making this into possibly 5-2.
Nakuha lang nila kagad yung advantage dito dahil sa pagpanalo na ng eco round. Pero ito, Ray, may gusto kong gawin mo.
Ano yan?
Sabihin mo yung Zeta at yung Sepa mabilis 5 times.
Bakit? Ayoko magmura sa livestream, Dax.
Wow, grabe ka! Wow!
Seta.
Hindi, Zeta at Sepa.
Sepa.
Hindi mo talaga naiintindi ng pinapagawa ko sa'yo
Peppa Pig.
Yun yung mga tongue twister talaga na habat natin ng Zeta, Sepa.
Diba? Sepa. Bakit kasi magkapangalan kayo? Ano ba yan?
Ganun ang tunay na teammate. Lahat kayo pangalan. Pero si Derke, goodbye kay Mitch. Simple name for a man named Mitch. Pero goodbye sa'yo, Derke. Mapapadash on out lang dyan. At interesting dito sa Cloud9 yung may spike pa, yung nag-peek on out, bigla na lang napansin. Uy, Zeta, ginagawa mo, tapos sasagot si Sepa. Uy, ano ba, tinatawag mo ko? Hindi, si Zeta. Ako si Sepa. Pero yun na nga, pupunta na sila ng A site. Zeta gonna be planting that one down. Mukhang dun sa may back of the site ng lugar nila dito. At si Leaf, nagko-cosplay muna as a defense. Andito na siya all the way sa may defense spawn. At mukhang nasplanta nga ng spike ng Cloud9.
Ito, masaya ka talaga kami masyado, pero the timing itself, Sepa, Seta, name it all, best friends, BFF, awaj. Pero na nga si Leaf, tumitingin talaga siya kung sino mapipick off niya. And finally, Durkee was able to go up against him. Pero the fact na timing talaga, wala na talagang oras ang Fnatic ngayon. Pumusya kayo. Hoy, kung gusto nyo, magpanalo pa to dahil Sepa was just aiming at you one by one. And I think there's no enough time left to actually defuse it dahil si Sepa, papanoorin lang niya si Mystic. And that is just going to be a win once again ng C9. Pero good thrifty para sa side ng Fnatic. Not bad, not bad. 3-5.
Bakit may accent yun? Ganun ka na magsalita. This round, ganun ka lang pwede magsalita.
Not bad.
Galing. Pero magaling yung fast hand si Mystic, nakita mo yun? Parang siya, watch this. You wanna see me go back here and now real quick? Yung parang sa SpongeBob. Ganun lang. Kinuha niya yung Phantom na mabilisan. Ginamit yung rope para maka-escape. Not too bad para sa Fnatic ha. Nakuha nila yung mga lives ng Cloud9 pero hindi pa rin naman yun yung round steal na hinahabol nila. Fair 5-3. At every round kuha ng Cloud9 dito. Laking tulong para sa series na to. Ray, marami talaga tumitingin sa Fnatic na kailangan nila makuha to. Kasi pag tinignan mo naman, pagpasok natin ng second map, pagpasok natin ng split, more often than not, yung success nila dati, yung kakaiba yung mga comp nila, something like a triple duelist. Recently, it's just been, okay, sige Fnatic, try mo nga gawin, hindi soon na gawin. Pero baka si Durkee, handa na kagad dyan. Wall on up there from the side of the attack though. At si Mage gusto niya makakuha na konting pastuhan dito, pero bigla lang si Mystic ang handa para sa backstab. Drop down ni Leaf, wala pa rin. At mukhang full na talaga ang season dito. Tinitingnan ng Fnatic. Giginaw na kagad ang galawan dito ng Cloud9. Si Zeta na lang mag-isa sa gitna ng 4-10. Kita daw yung paado at mukha si Doma mahulog na rin dyan. Pero si Magnum ang sasagot at Fnatic ngayon makaka-bounce back at makakasagot sa C9.
Audition yarn. Sa may tube. Sige, lahat kayo, asibin nyo. Pero ito na nga, may nakapag-observe yung ayon niya daw walang pang-upgrade. Grabe ka naman.
Ano ba? Guys, hindi nyo ba alam yung mga account na to? Full 1 million Valorant points, 1 million Raid the Night. Kahit anong cosmetic pwede mo gamitin sa VCT stage. So, simple lang yun ha. Gusto mo laruin lahat ng skin. Una, mag-qualify kayo na VCT. Pangalawa, mag-qualify kayo sa Masters o sa Champions.
Hindi, legit yan.
True.
Sana all!
Lahat ng skin pwede mo gamitin. Pero syempre, hindi yun account mo. Syempre, hindi mo pwede uwi yung account na yan.
Sana all.
Umasa ka pa.
Pwede pa kayo. So, pwede akong gumamit ng Celestial tsaka yung Sakura.
So, ito na guys ha. Alam nyo na, next year, Valorant Champions, secret.babycakes. You heard it here first.
Oh,
ating alter ego ni Ray. Pero ito na, bigla na lang natin makita si Leaf. Sakto yung pangalan niya eh. Hidden Ninja, Leaf. Naku, Pono ha, represent. And Leaf right now, gonna be on the back of site already. Durkee though, operator in hand. At yun yung gusto natin makita sa Fnatic eh. Tambay sa bahay, tambay lang sa side mo. Bigla na lang libre. Tapos kailangan mag-ingat dito ni Leaf. Kita kagad siya ni Booster. At ito talaga, defense-centric ang galawan dapat ng Fnatic para sagutin ang Cloud9.
Pero as for the retake goes, meron pa talaga sinabayan na kagad ng lockdown na meron si Magnum. Wants to establish really on the trap against C9 this time around. Baka nahihirapan talaga sila mag-detain na nga si Mitch. Wala na talagang chance at all as Doma will just be going for the defuse. Hindi tumatama syempre ang kanyang post plat at hindi na niya binitawan katulad ng ginagawa sa iyo ng boyfriend mo ngayon dahil mahal ka niya. 5-all na nga ang ating score. Alam mo ba, may fun fact ako sa iyo kung anong ibig sabihin ng leaf sa Japanese?
It still means leaf. Paano may iibahin yung definition ng leaf? Ha? Hindi mo ba alam ano ang dahon, Ray? Ang simple-simple nung tumingin ka sa labas ng bintana. Ngayon, tita mo, yung puno, may dahon.
Di ba hagakure ibig sabihin hidden leaf? Kilala niyo na ba yung... Baka mang-spoil ako, marami magalit sa akin. Next time, bye! Okay.
Sige, barutan nyo na lang yun na guys. Gano'ng katagal. At ito sinabi talaga nila Ilo eh. Ka-call out ka na mag-usap ka tungkol ng anime. Pero bawal naman pag-usapan yung favorite mo. Pero sige, back to the game tayo real quick bago tayo mag-devolve. First Durkee na naman. Bantay sarado sa Leaf. At ito nataga tayo. Here's ka ng isa pa! Sepa, lumipad ka pa dyan! Kasi hulog ka pa rin yung Durkee. 2 shots in a row. Tatama galing sa operator. Rest right now galing sa Fnatic. 5v5 muna tayo dito, Ray. Pero Cloud9, respeto na kagad ang galawan dito de Durkee. 5v4 pala kasi nga nawala yung race at mapaparotate dito ang C9.
Yan na, si Sepa ang tatapat sa best race of the world! Unfortunately, hindi nga sila ngayon kasama sa Champions. Pero here it is, all of them going into the site. Sinabayan na nga kaagad ngayon ng Viper Spit. And as this retake, once again, slow pace lang talagang Fnatic. Very careful sila sa lahat ng ginagawa nila. Hindi nila uulitin, syempre, yung blinding na nangyari last time nga sa pinakaunang Masters. Pero here it goes for the retake. Fnatic 4v4 pa rin naman ang sitwasyon. Napakaraming opportunity pa rin para ma-retake. Pero nga lang, the fact na may inaabangan na sila on the clock itself by Durkee, Vanity will be able to stick against him. Tries to still pull it off, but unfortunately won't be able to. Pero si Lee, so pumunta na anong ginagawa mo? And finally, makakapag-retake pa rin yung Fnatic. Napakatalino nila pagdating talaga sa wall ni Sage. And usually talaga, guys,
last round in the
kapag
half.
sa scene talaga dito, diba, kapag sa rank games, itong wall na yan, napaka-early niya na ginagamit ng mga teams. Pero pagdating talaga sa professional scene, they are just really doing that for those retakes, and that's how they use it talaga. And kitang-kita mo, lahat ng mga rounds na ipapanalo ng Fnatic against C9 are all just because of Doma putting off his wall, and finally, wala na talaga, too late na para makapag-protect pa on those post plant, syempre, ang mga taga C9. So yan, 6-5 na nga, possible 6-6 ang ating scoreline dahil sa so much talaga na sobrang dikit na skill set ng dalawang teams na to.
Ako, sasabi ko lang, may nagsabi kay Leaf Talon at yung sinagot niya, sige, una ulo ha. So ayun talaga, goodbye sa kanya. Nag-trap in niya to Viper Spit. Pero speaking of ulo talaga ni Leaf dyan, huli na naman per si Poster ngayon ang nakapwesto. Si Dirk ay nakatago pa. Nasa taas na dito ng screen. So makikita kaagad siya kaya dito. At kung i-contest ni Mitch at mapapadash on away. So Cloud9 yun. Makakapwesto dito ng foothold Ray para sa site mismo. On the right hand side, pwede mag-set up isa pa naman default ngayon. At si Mitch makakapwesto lang sa likod niyang rope ngayon. Pero mukhang Dirk tambay pa rin. Viper Wall, nakaharang na naman. Andito yung toxic screen galing sa Cloud9. Ang ginagawa talaga ng Cloud9 para lang ma-break yung site na sa Fnatic. Kung gusto talaga nila hindi payagan yung Fnatic maka-retake, at the very least hindi sila matatamaan from afar here, Ray.
Ayun na talaga sa mga long spray downs. Dapat hindi sila magpapatalo, pero here it is. They make a move once again. Isa-isa talagang na-pick off. Ayun na, lalabas si Doma ang kanyang great wall of Seji. At ngayon, Dirk will just be diffusing it. Sobrang chill, walang ka-problema. And that's it. Pressured na naman ang C9 for the post plant, pero masyado na talaga silang malayo. Parati silang nagtatrust dun sa mga post plants na lineup. Unfortunately, hindi na nga mag-work iyon. Ilang beses ba siyang nag-sorry sa'yo at pinayagan mo nga na kayo pa rin? Pero hindi, moving on.
Parang hindi moving on yun eh.
Hindi pala, sorry. Si Vanity. Ayan, parati silang nagtatrust sa post, but hindi nga mag-work yun, mga best. Pinuin nyo maraming nasayang na rounds dahil nagtatrust lang kayo kay Vanity. Dapat talaga, could have been, iniwasan nga nila yung long spray downs, but unfortunately nga, yun din na nagbibigay sa kanila ng pressure. Pero good half para sa teams na ito. The fact that it's still 7-5 on the first half, has so much potential on what they can do sa my second half.
Yung palagi talaga nakikita natin dito sa side ng Fnatic rin is may iniwan lang sila para mag-spike defuse eh. Ganun ka-sure sila na manalo sila sa retake nila mismo dahil sa mga unang pitas, dahil lang sa position nila nga. And just with that kind of teamwork, with that kind of trust, ang laking bagay talaga yon para ma-prioritize nila kung sino yung kailangan nila hunting in terms of the guns at kung kailangan lang nila i-defuse at i-stick doon para doon sa points mismo. Pero Cloud9 right now, at the very least, ang ganda ng start nila. Nakita talaga natin Leaf Sepa pwede mag-execute Zeta, gonna be setting up with the darts as well. At nakita talaga natin yung pagka-standard sa Icebox eh. Like, ito masasabi ko tungkol sa Icebox eh. Simple lang ang galawan dito, especially on the attacking side. Gawin mo lang yung kailangan magawin, kunin mo lang yung site in a manner na pwede ka mag-wall on up. Tapos yun lang naman, di mo kailangan maging sobrang creative sa pag-plant ng spike eh. Medyo pareho-pareho lang yung mga strategies. So, saan ba uma-ascense yung defense? Saan ba sila sasagot? Well, one, yun nga, pwede nila makipaglaban sa umpisa, pero yun yung maging delikado rin sa kanila eh. Kung maglaban sila habang nag-push yung kalaban, baka mas mag-trades per trades sila. And you don't really want that on the defense. Instead, yun nga, yung retake, kayo yung mag-siege, kayo yung pupwesto, sinet up nyo na yung utilities beforehand. At dahil lang dun, yun yung pinaka-alam ng Fnatic dito sa galawan nito. Minsan nga, natitempt sila masyado mag-overcommit, mag-overpush. At sa bilis ng Cloud9, nahuhuli nila yun. Parang si Dirk, pupwesto na Nest. Wala rin, huli siya. At walang malakas sa lima. So, this time, in the past few rounds, especially yung second time nag-operator si Dirke, binigyan ng second chance ng Fnatic si Dirke Ray. So dahil lang dun, bigla na lang retake talaga ang naging focus nila. And that's how they basically got the lead. Tuloy-tuloy na lang na sila nakakuha ng mga points. Kung hindi lang nga naka-50 win ang Cloud9, mas malaki pa dapat ang lead nila dito eh.
Lot of mistakes talaga sa side ng Cloud9, but as per Fnatic, I'm really happy talaga yung nagiging progress nila kahit papan. Imagine, napakalaki talaga na pressure na binigyan nila ng Cloud9 because of the lead that they had, but the fact na may mga rounds talagang medyo naggarata lang C9, Fnatic just capitalized on that one. At gusto ko lang tanongin, sino yung coach na yon? Wala lang, hi.
Nako, okay, wait lang, real quick. Wait lang, isa-search ko para sa'yo. Alam ko hindi yun si Alam ko hindi yun si Anders eh.
Kamukha ni Simple.
Basta mahilig ka talaga naka-suit and tie, Ray.
Oh, syempre, nababasa kayo sa mga manwa ko. Pero speaking of, the story itself has been revealed. And on the attacking side na nga ang Fnatic. Ngayon, wala silang flash, guys eh. Kasi medyo talagang mahirap dito pag lahat kayo ay mabablind. Pero here it is, si Leaf tries to protect syempre ang side. Medyo ganda ng wall natin ng Viper. Oh. Parang 3D animation na nakikita ko. Pero Leaf tries to punish, of course, si Dome. Na-punish na nga kagad. He will be trying to get at this one, pero lahat ng nangyayaring yun ay trades by trades. Isa-isa. Hello. At nabilang mo sa kamay kung ano nangyari, lahat sila nagpaka-aggressive. Ginawang deathmatch. Instead na i-plant ang spike at nagkaroon ng magandang setup. Lahat sila inasim right after that wall kahit walang information as to where their enemies are. And at least C9, kahit medyo talagang naging reckless ang moves nila sa pinakaunang half, malamang magiging 7-all nga ang scoreline natin.
Feel ko nga yun yung magiging delikado dito eh, sa side ng Fnatic ha. Kasi una, napaseryoso ako ng usapan kasi hindi ko mahanap yung picture mismo. So hindi ko mako-confirm. Hanapin na natin yung Twitter mamaya. Pangalawa, yung Cloud9, willing makipagbakbakan ng ganyan eh. Willing magkipagsuntukan at kita talaga natin no NALCQ. Natalo pa talaga nila like sa 100 teams and all. Natalo pa nila yung mga teams na umabot sa pinakadulo ng tournament dahil lang sa willingness na makipaglaban in the first place. At yung Cloud9 na squad na to, pinapakita na deserve nila umabot ng champions. At kita talaga natin humapalag sila sa Fnatic, sa map pick mismo nila. At sinabi ko nga kanina, Ray, this map pool, this series, defined by the map picks. Pero, may sayaw dito Fnatic, oh. Gumagawa sila ng chuchu train. At bigla na lang. So, sasama-sama.
Centipede
sige nga. Ay, ako. Mga pinapanood mo. Bro, mga pinapanood.
Bro, di ko pinanood din, bro. Pero alam ko na high school ako, pinanood din sa classroom. Buti na lang, di kami nakita. Pero
alam ko may film viewing dati nga sa high school nun eh. Tapos may dumaan na teacher. Tapos sinara yung projector. Medyo natawa lang ako. Tapos nung pag-alis, pinalabas yung pangalawa. Kasi tatlo yun eh. Malala. Pero eto na, yung centipede na minamahal natin ng Fnatic. Nagpapakita at ako, Leaf! Walang malakas na apat kagad dyan. Vanity mahulog rin. At dahil nakagusto na siya, ma-over siya dito. Fnatic, Peekaboo, I see you. Bigla ka na magulat. At si Leaf, kinakakala natin ninja na po na. Pero mukhang mapapasabog dito si Mystic. As a Fnatic right now, gonna lose the Viper habang replant. 3v3 situation. Pero ito yun, si Boaster nakapulot ng Spectre. Tingnan talaga, post-mat na kagad para sa Fnatic.
Oo, napakadaming rather, pag-aggressive na naman ng Fnatic. Mukhang sila pa nga ang mananalo. Poster versus Mitch na half nga na to ng C9. Sino magpapakita? And now, he will finally be able to go for your dick. Low at HP pa rin. Sinabayan na nga niya kagad. Hantos of Fury. Delay lang ng delay talaga ngayon. Nakapag-heal na nga ulit si Mitch. And as he sticks right through, he'll be able to see it. But no, it's still Mitch who will be able to see him. Nagmadali ako. Among si Poster and C9 still on that round itself. Gets a 7-7 tie. Pero not bad of an eco naman sa side ng Fnatic.
May taga nice try baby siya sa desk kaya okay lang naman. Pero sobrang sana all na magkasama sa champions. Pero ito lang yun talaga yun eh. Okay na sa Fnatic yung round na yun. Grabe, yung pagkagulat nila kay Leaf, yung pagkahuli rin nila na isa pa. Lahat ng nagde-defend ng B-side, goodbye na lang kagad. At kung hindi ito na-clutch ni Mitch, wala na talaga para sa Cloud9. It would all fall apart at mukha talaga sa Cloud9. May sigh of relief eh, na hindi dapat ganun yung round na yun. At ito ang reason why nandito pa rin si Mitch sa roster na ito. Marami nag-iisip na, baka pwede nga siya palitan habang nung run ng Cloud9 Blue sa kanilang NA circuit. Pero hindi, siya ang isa sa pinaka clutch players nga ng C9 ngayon at yun nga isang instance why he's still here in the first place. Pero 7-7 ngayon Ray. At nung nagkagbaril kanina ang Fnatic, nananalo na sila. Pero may naiiba dito. Pero may best gun in the game. Meron no, tingnan mo sa Cloud9.
Ay, nakita ko to. May kilala ko streamer to ang ginagamit parati pag naka-release.
Oh yeah, rinig ko. Kanina may kasta tayo kanina. Tapos sinautot mo sa ibang bang. Grabe talaga eh.
Hindi ko kilala yan. Poser ko yun.
Bahala ka, may clip ako. Post ko dito.
Huwag mo ipapost. Huwag mo ipapost yung mga hidden fangirl. Doon na nga lang tayo makakapag-fangirl. Pero ito na nga, mas fangirl kapag kay Leaf. Dahil marami siya may kita ngayon. Sino ba ang kanyang mapipitas katulad ng mga bata sa amin na pinipitas ang mga halaman ng aking tatay. Pero here it is. Leaf tries to pick this one. And Mystic will be able to get up this match. Pero with the crossfires coming from Leaf together with Sepa, may kita na nga nila isa-isa ang mga miyembro ng Fnatic Turkey. Papasok nga, mag-i-entry pa siya, putting on a lot of pressure. And finally, siya na lang mag-isa kagad. But the fact na tatlong nakatingin sa'yo at sasabihin sa'yo, say cheese best! C9 will finally take this lead kahit pa ang Fnatic nakakuha sila ng maraming pera sa previous round.
No, this is actually picturesque. Kailangan mong picturean to at pwede na i-frame ng Cloud9 kasi baka ito yung round na magbibigay ng panalo sa kanila later on. Dahil nandito, bonus time nakuha pa nila, hold off nila Fnatic at hindi maka-execute ng Fnatic na maayos at all dahil lang sa mga pwestuhan dito ng Cloud9. Yun talaga, check your corners, check all the sides because Cloud9 right now, nag-iintay lang sila to whip up that storm. At ito na, Fnatic, mahihirapan na talaga. Half by Dome, Marshall, Serious, may Spectre rin into play. For C9, sobrang confident na talaga nila dito. At nakabantay, sarado sila ng malapitan. Aggressive angles na naman, Ray. Kita mo si Leaf, nasa itaas lang ng green box. Kailangan lang talaga mag-climbing dito na Fnatic para makita siya. Pero itong problema ngayon, magpakita ka lang dito kay Leaf. Nako, goodbye na lang sa'yo. Talk no jutsu, shut up ka na lang.
Oh, Jujutsu Kaisen! Ang gagawin niya, may kasama pa siya talaga yung power nga ni Gojo Satoru, pero looks like he won't be able to kahit pareho silang white-haired ng kanyang agent na ginagamit na si Jet. Hindi nga siya makakagamit ng kapangyarihan ni Gojo Satoru na nakalimutan ko na ano yung pangalan, pero here it is, si Sepa nasa mid, makakita siya ng dalawa, pero with sa'yo loads, buti na lang, nandiyan pa yung isa, si Seta, si Sepa, make it already, yung mga twins, bananas in pajamas, name it all, and Turkey will be able to spot at least one, pero Magnum will be spraying against him, make this 3v3, makakapag-upgrade pa sila ng mga barrel galing sa mga napatay nila, and Fnatic might be winning this into a 3-3 round.
Ito na, Fnatic, nakuha na nila yung spike plant. Malapitan na dito, Shock 30 out. Naku, may third trend na naman kiki-epal dyan. Si Magnum gumagawa ng distraction. Pero Vanity dropping down para matay si Booster. Dirk ito, sasagot kay Mitch. Ito na, 2v2. Palapit na ang Cloud9. Lipang halos si Magnum dyan. Nasa loob lang ng smoke. At si Dirk na lang, nag-iisa. Humahanap ng mga martial shots. Humahanap ng mga ulo. No scope daw para masira si Vanity. At mukhang si Lipang pagpakita dyan para lang mapatay. Phantom in hand. Cloud9 again, nabuhay pa rin. Pero one more time, Fnatic talaga sa mga rounds nila in terms of the half-buys, in terms of the eco, dinidikit nila yung laban. Problema lang daw, pag may full buy naman sila dito sa half na to, wala silang napapala pa.
Kahit talagang gusto itry ng Fnatic, hindi pa rin talaga nagiging posible on their side. Pero looking at that, napakaganda yung nagiging mid-control suddenly ng C9. Pero you just don't expect na na-clear out nga kagad ng Fnatic ang A-side. Pero I think talaga when it comes sa mga barrel, advantage pa rin talaga ng C9 kahit pa paano. Leading by 2 na sila. And dito ka lang ulit makakita na may team na nag-lead by 2 dahil nga napakadikit ng ating laban. Pero to makakita tayo ng bagong Shakuda tuna lineup. Unfortunately, wala silang mapipick off or ma-i-half kahit pa paano sa kanilang mga kalaban. But here it is, si Mitch. May kita. Hello to him! Si Kessie ng next. Pero buti na lang si Doma. Meron siyang trade para sa kanyang teammate. Si Doma, yan ang asawa ni Domokun. Sinabayan na kagad ng flights, but unfortunately won't be able to. Nasayang ang kanyang ultimate, and as of now, nakakapaglapas pa nga sila ng Viper's Speed just to prevent ang C9 from crossing against them. Wow! This is a good Viper Speed. First time ko lang makita to. Sorry, gandang-ganda ako. Sasabihin ko yan sa jowa kong nagko-controller. And speaking of, ayan na nga, biglang si Leaf tries of course to take out of his Blade Storm but won't be able to as he's just gonna climb into and looks like si Dirk yung makakakuha isa-isa nang mapipick off 2 kills para sa kanya. And Vanity coming in from mid, sobrang imposible na talaga kagad to take this dahil apat pang naghihintay sa'yo. Block off pa ang line of sight mo and magta-timing. Unfortunately, meron pa si Mystic na nasa loob mismo ng pit, surprising him. And finally, Fnatic still is up ahead, making this sa isang lead na lang ng C9 against them.
At kesa pagalitan ka pa habang naglaladder ka, actually, ang ganda talaga ng Viper's Pit na to. Isipin nyo, kukunin mo yung buong second floor, lalagyan mo talaga ng smoking kusina, hindi talaga nagpop yung smoke alarms whatsoever dito sa Icebox. At dahil lang doon, yung mga entry points na gusto puntahan ng ating team ng Cloud9, hindi sila makakapasok ng safety. Because pagpasok na sa smoke, sino ba na nandun? May nakatambay na kagad lang dyan sa kanto, may nakatambay lang doon sa choke point mismo. At kung yung Viper nga, di ba, may visibility habang may ultimate, pero doon, lahat may visibility at mukhang visibility on to leave. Nag-try siya na mag-shorty play, wala pa rin Dirk yung makakahabos sa kanya. Pero isa pa hindi it once, hindi gagana, twice kaya, hindi pa rin! Vanity, huli dyan, pero iba na ang range bigla. At si Zeta, magso-surprise gamit ng Marshall. At si Dirk ay mapapahulog. Ito na ikot dito ng Cloud9, Fnatic, good chance here to go for the trade, to go for the tie scoreline. Zeta to, isa pa makakuha niya. Mag-isa na lang si Sepa. Nakaw, baka blast back lang dito sa kanan. Ito na kagad na sa dilaw na crate na to, pero wala talaga. Ginawang luga dito si Sepa ni Doma at 9-9 na. Fnatic tie it up again.
Nabati ko, sabi ko 9-7, wait. 9-9
Alam mo,
pa nga. Ano yun?
Hindi ito yun eh. Nandito ka. Guys, kung hindi nyo pa alam, ang ating legendary Ray Rakers sa PPGL, nako, umupo na kayo, magpaluto na kayo, o magluto na kayo ng almusal. Kasi mukhang mag-3 games tayo nito at kailangan natin mag-aral ng call-out sa Fracture. Pero so far, ito talaga, Fnatic, kailangan nila makuha ng map na to. Mas mahirapan sila sa split. Cloud9 doing an incredible job sa kanilang galawan, sa kanilang aggression, and just how they're able to play these angles and win these duels. Pero hindi pa naman tayo tapos. Fnatic, yet again, just the style that they play, so effective para sa attack and sa defense. Yung talaga yung philosophy nila in terms of a pseudo-retake nga from time to time on the attacking side. At yung pwestuhan, yung tactical game sense nila para lang mag-stay on. Pero hindi pa tayo tapos. At ito na, Dirk, binigyan na naman ng operator. Tingnan nga, ang kulit-kulit niya gamit ang sniper na to eh. Sige, kung makakuha pa siya ng ibang tao dito.
Napakakulit nga. At kitang-kita mo naman, I also love yung quick rotations coming in from Fnatic. If it won't work, di pa talaga tayo sa kabila. At ganun talaga. Options para sa side ng Fnatic. But here it is. Papasok ko sila sa may A-side. Sakto kay Lip yung timing. Kagad. Goes for a wallbang but won't be able to. Pero na nga si Turkey. Nakabawas na siya kahit papano. But here it is. Zeta also with the answer with that Hunter's Fury. Nascan talaga sila kagad ng kanilang machine, but the fact that there's still a lot of chance, marami pang oras para sa Fnatic to take this one out, hindi na nga sila mag-aalinlangan pa rin, pero lahat tinatapon talaga ng C9 against them. Mga lineups talaga is coming right through, pero Dirky, sabi niya sa mga teammates, got you family, patanong talaga tayo, it won't work for us anymore, although it will buy a lot of time, you can just stay right through at ma-pick off isa-isa ang mga miyembro ng C9. Napakalayo, pero nga lang the fact that Boaster is right through, punishing si Vanity together with Liv, and the fact that si Zeta na lang ang mag-isa, I think C9 will just be getting this again. Or rather, ang Fnatic makukuha na nga ito against C9 and yan na. Sayonara memories.
I hate to say
Sayonara memories.
Probably best
Brings back memories. Brings back memories.
Kanta yun.
Kanta yun? Paano yung harmony nun? Bago ako mag-explain real quick.
Gusto nga pakantay, mamaya na. Medyo nasa may bisyo pa ako eh.
Kasi masisira yung train of thought ko pag kumanta ka habang nag-explain ako. So, real quick, ang ganda nun kasi 20 seconds na lang, ini-expect ng Cloud9 nga na kailangan mag-haul all the way from A to B, mag-marathon, mag-sprint actually yung Fnatic. Pero dahil lang doon, si Boaster tumambay lang, in-expect na yung Cloud9 pagpwesto sa gitna. At hindi nila nakita si Boaster at all. Pagpasok talaga ng Sova, pag-setup talaga ng smokes, malaki to. Pero si Boaster, hindi nila nakita si Zeta na malapitan. Pero si Doma with the trade. At yun talaga yun, sabi niya, okay lang yan Boaster, you're back up. Ito yung race, wala kaming nakita, hindi ka naman namatay. Habang nag-aaldron, no problem whatsoever. 5v4 situation daw. Mukhang may mga Marshall ilalaro dito ang Cloud9. Pero ang Fnatic, again, pwestuhan muna bago sa execution. At ito talaga yung nagiging success para sa Fnatic when they're able to slow down the pace or pag-isipan talaga ano gusto nila gawin, dun sila nakakuha ng right call at the right time.
Napaka-crucial na talaga to sa side ng C9. Pero at least sa side ng Fnatic, they're fully aware that this map is very important or else it will be a clean 2-0. Pero the fact that they've been doing so well sa Icebox Iceland, na-miss ko na kasi mag-Iceland, ganun kasi yun.
Talagang... Mag-Iceland ka? Nag-Iceland ka?
Joke lang.
Kaya...
Ano lang.
Ano ka? Ikaw yung ano? Ikaw yung coach ng X10 doon.
Oo,
Okay
sabi ko sa X10, hello, baby boys. Pero here it is sa side ng C9. Very protective nga talaga ang Fnatic sa kanilang hold na ngayon. Dahil syempre makonfirmate finally yung lead. Pero the fact that Sepa takes out si Magnum, pero si Durkee nagpa-pop off na talaga sa operator. Sobrang punish talaga. Paisa-isa ang mga miyembro ng C9 as we own nga Vanity. Uy, tagal mo dyan Enjoy yan. Okay, Mystic Susim. And that's it. Fnatic just 3 left before they can finally get that win. Pero nga lang C9, marami ng opportunity sa kanila earlier on the previous rounds. But yet, Fnatic just know how to play it and go up against C9 na sobrang aggressive na walang kinakatakutan. Although, naganda na sa aning choice nila just to make it on an aggressive way. The fact na si Durkee talaga, marami siyang pinapari sa A side at sobrang hindi siya ma-prevent ng C9. Alam na talaga kagad ng Fnatic kung ano yung magiging way nila against this NA team.
At dyan mo doon sa comps na yun parang hindi nga si Durkee nagsasalita, iba pa yung nagsasalita. Baka si Boaster, sobrang hype man. Willing na willing. Sabi niya, guys, let's go! Kanina nga may chant pa sila may war cry. Sipin mo yun. Okay, interesting. Tama ba yung... I mean, it bounces. Pwede naman protect kay Durkee. So, interesting. High ground right now. Gonna be at least covered with the smoke. So, at the very least, si Mystic nga aalagaan yung teammate niya just in case. I guess it makes sense kasi kung may mag-peak ng operator dun sa kabila, pwede nga. Pero ito na, meron bigla tayong Poison Cloud nasa may A side. Doma in the meantime, mag-wall on up. Nasa nest dito. At Fnatic na naman. Gusto nila paglaro yung high ground kanina. Yung Viper split na malupit pero wala talaga. Leaf, huling-huli na sa conveyor belt. Gumagawa ng production yung Sage dito. Pero wala, sabi ng factory, mga cancel na yan. Fnatic right now, playing the operator still from afar. Biglang si Durkee na nagpupesto. Pertingan mo, ma-high ground dito ang Cloud9. Todo lang ginagamit rin talaga yung mga pestuhan dito sa mga corners. Pero Mitch, gusto na puntahan yung spike na yan. Paano niya gagawin in the first place? Tower right now gonna get thrown. At mukhang bait yun Para lang isipin mo, nandun yung Sage. Siyempre right now gonna get Durkee. And Mitch will take advantage of that. Gets the defuse. Siya ang tunay na ninja ng Konoha. At Cloud9, minamind kiss ang Fnatic dito para makuha yung round na yun.
Ganon natalo ni Sasuke, si Naruto minsan. And just because of that, biruin mo hindi mo pinitawad. Alam mo na advantage, napakalayo ng Fnatic. Nandun pa sila sa may EDSA, kami nasa Tibog. Nagpa-party-party na kami sa may The Beach. That's how C9 was able to get that. And biruin mo, wasted yung round na yon sana sa side ng rather sa Fnatic na sana yon. But unfortunately, C9 may mga credible playstyles pa rin sila, and that itself sabi ng Fnatic ano na?
Wala lang yun. Paano tayo natalo? Ito yung timeout na guys. Saan siya nagdi-diffuse? Paano siya nakatawid? Paano natin di nakuha yun? Kasi yung Fnatic for most of that diffuse, they had the advantage. Ilang beses na pwede silang makapiko na tower patay. Pero hindi nila nakita at all. Yung Sage ng Cloud9, tapon lang ng slow orb. Sabi niya, uy, nandito ako. Pero hindi talaga Just, ito yung nakikita natin sa mga games between NA, EU. Labanan. Battle of the brains, battle of the mind games. At minsan talaga, pag makaisip lang ng konting play ang mga teams, bigla nilang gagawin. Pero ano yun, Ray?
Sobrang I love that round. Good. So,
sobra? Gano'n ka sobra?
The way na mahal niya ako. Joke pa. Shoutout nga pala sa mga single dyan. Hello sa inyo. Shoutout nga pala sa direct namin ngayon. Hello sa'yo.
Ayan, diba? At uy, asan na yung listahan mo? Ayan na siya.
Ayan na.
Sa Cloud9 pala. Sa Cloud9 pala. Hindi mo sinabi Cloud9 Yung meeting ako sa Fnatic. Sige.
Ako naman si Riri.
Mamaya, papakilala kita.
Sige. Friends kayo?
Natin sa But, check natin. Follow natin sa Twitter. Baka mag-follow back. Tapos pwede na. Diba? Easy.
So, ayan
Easy. Pero sige, easy lang tayo. Back to the game real quick. As si Leaf ngayon, huli kagad si Boaster. Dahil sa round na yun, Ray, kita mo talaga confidence dito ng Cloud9. At back sila sa usual aggression nila. They get the man advantage right now. Happy na sila na wala yung Sova at wala yung Intel. At pwede nga sila mag-play ng tago-taguan muna sa mga sites. Wait out for the opposition. At tingnan natin kung ano gagawin ng Fnatic ngayon.
And Fnatic, if how will Fnatic after this timeout? Ngayon sila napatimeout that just because of that mistake na nangyari sa kanila. But kita-kita mo naman how smart din talaga ang C9. We all thought talaga yung Fnatic makakuha na ng momentum, but every time C9 will be of course taking out ang kanilang parts ng kanilang trap card against Fnatic. They already know how to take on to that. Pero here it is, all of those setups talagang pressured na ang Fnatic at the same time. Pero the fact that Vanity already has a lot of information as to where they are, kailangan nila mag-ingat, pero he just didn't expect na meron kagad coming in from Magnum.
30 seconds
And
left.
unfortunately, hindi nga siya mapipick up at all. Pero at least kahit dyan lang, ang Fnatic ngayon is back on track. PvP pa rin naman. Nakakapag-reso pa ngayon si Mitch. Hahabulin talaga sila ng Fnatic this time around. As si Magnum nagsisneak out ngayon kung nasaan ang mga miyembro ng C9. And sneaky. Tries to get on, pero bakit ka nagpintis?
Di pa rin napansin.
Alam na kung nasaan siya. Bakit hindi siya tinitignan? Nagtataka na talaga ang mga miyembro ng C9 kung saan nila i-expect ang mga miyembro ng Fnatic. But next time si Doma wants to save the day. But unfortunately, we only have Magnum and Mitch will just be defusing this. Lineup, Lord?
Too late.
Late ka na.
Late na. Papasok ka sa class pero tapos na yung test. Sayang lang. So make a wish. Ray, feel ko yung wish mo hindi mag-grant eh. Kasi 11-11 ang scoreline. At kung ganito lang labanan, nako, Ray curse incomplete effect. Pero just in that round though, Fnatic, they were trying to make do of the bad situation for Cloud9 pa rin. Just because nakakuha nila ang unang pick-off, nakakuha nila ng momentum yung round, nakakuha pa nila yung Riz, even though hindi nila hanap si Magnum. Dahil sa mga rotations ng sneaky peaky killjoy natin, too late siya matulungan ng mga team niya doon.
Too late talaga. And ito na ang problema eh. Yung Fnatic talaga when it comes to their post-plans, I think just the same how C9 does it. Marami talagang overextensions. Pero at the same time, kung nakapag-flank down talaga si Magnum and he was able to pick up at least one. Pero nga lang, hindi pa rin naging posible para sa kanya to getting those two heads of the guys ng C9. 11-11 is the key. Full buys para sa kanila. At kung sino man matatalo dito, guys, tingin talaga natin it's going to be a 13-11 score unless may miracle playing coming in from either of the teams. Pero to si Turkey, nagtatry siya maka-pick off pero alam na kasi kagad ang C9. Saan ba natin usually nakikita si Dirky? Saan ba tayo usually napapunish? And that's going to be a set kapag pinik natin siya sa may backside ngayon or sa mga corners right now on that default. And suddenly, pressured ngayon ng Fnatic. No mistakes already. Pero as they make a move, paano kaya sila makakapag-push through? Sino kaya isang miyembro ng C9 na kanilang mapipitas? At least Doma, nakapasok nga kagad sa may side and open na open. Ginawa na lang ngayon ng C9. Mag-retake na lang sila kagad. But ito, nag-surprise! Trades pa lang. Buti na lang. Meron kang naihabol at nakapag-reso pa kagad si Doma kahit pa paano. Pero sabi ni Leaf, anong ginagawa mo dyan? Kawawa ka naman. Still, 4v4 is what we have. But all those post plans, tinatapon talaga na Fnatic as to where C9 is. Pero tignan natin kung mako-confirm na nila kagad because we have Mystic on the flank itself as Leaf is gonna be going down. And nakapag-visit na nga Fnatic after that huge mistake that they had on those previous rounds as we only have si Vanity at tinitignan na lang kagad siya ngayon ni Doma. And finally, Fnatic will be securing still this round against C9. At ayun, nagtsaka si Doma.
Nagtsaka? Ganun ba? Ganun ba? Okay yun nagtsaka. Witty. Pero ito masasabi ko, Ray, in that round alone, sabi ng Cloud9, guys, gusto namin kayo mag-A-side. At sinabi ng Fnatic, sige, mag-A-side kami. Ginusto nyo to ha. May pwesto kami dito. At dahil sa pwestuhan talaga kanina ni Boaster, sinalon niya yung Rocket, binapuha pa niya yung Raze. At ini-expect na yun ng Fnatic na yung Raze retake talaga magiging galawan. Kasi masyadong naging obvious ang gusto ng C9. Si Vanity rin. Nag-Viper Spit sa B-side. At tingnan mo na ang barrel dito ni Vanity. Baki sa last round ng regulation. Last round ng ating normal time, hindi pa tayo nag-overtime. Nako, Cloud9, ano gagawin natin dito? Pero tago-tago muna dyan for si Leaf. Masyadong atat at mahuhulog lang siya dito sa kamay ni Magnum. Fnatic, ini-expect na to. Galing sa Cloud9, binabasa lang yung kalaban. At pwede sila manalo dito kung play nila out mo ng tama. Pero ito na, yung Bucky nasa kabila lang ng pader na to. Pero yun nga, hindi talaga maka-wallbang na maayos. At ang ganda na pastuhan na naman ng Fnatic. Spike planted already. Magnum pa rin. Binabatayan si Sepa dito. At ang Cloud9 ngayon, mukhang paulan na nabala. Si Magnum dyan, 4v4 na ngayon. Pero kailangan pa rin makapuna dito ng C9. Vanity right now. Distraction gamit ng Bucky. Snake fight muna itatapan niya dito. Pero kung Fnatic pa rin, nakatambay lang. Operator pa rin para kay Dirky dito, Ray Ray.
Yun natin ko, ito na nga ba ang pagtatapos ng Fnatic just to really confirm ang Icebox dahil nga magiging madugo ang kanilang split performance pero mukhang gusto pang magkaroon ng overtime play. As Vanity takes a kill and Sepa nga kagad nakakuha na nga siya ng Vandal because of that kill earlier against the Magnum, but as Vanity goes for the defuse, si Poster na lang natitira pero hindi nila iaalaw si Vanity and still Fnatic gets this on a 2v1 and still on the map pick by them. Silang makakuha ng pinakaunang mapa. Talagang napaka-on fire ni Boaster. Ganyan talaga kapag ang jowa mo nasa mismong LAN tournament din. At syempre, sasabihan ka ni Yuso ng, nice one, baby boy.
Ganun ba? Nice one talaga. Kawawa naman si nakita ko kanina. Kawawa si Rondo. Wala na siyang mga baby boys. Very soon. Pero ito talaga yun. Sa Fnatic, kinakailangan nila makuha yung mapa na yun. 13-11 though. Still dicey. Still very competitive galing sa Cloud9. At dahil doon, kailangan ingat na Fnatic. Ini-expect na Fnatic na mas dominant talaga magiging victory nila. And looking at that second half, marami silang chances na mas maganda yung sana yung scoreline. Umidikit talaga sila sa mga labanan ng mga thrifty runs. Pero pag naka-full buy sila maaga, nung attacking side nila, hindi nila nakuha yung point. Pero mga nag-step up na talaga doon sa dulo na base nila yung maggalawan ng Cloud9. And the more they played there, Ray, the more rounds we went into, mas tumalino talaga yung galawan ng Fnatic.
I love how Fnatic talaga ngayon na usually nagkakaroon sila ng ending sa lahat ng mga games dahil sila kasi when you take a look at it, usually kapag sa mga mag-e-end sila ng isang series, nahihirapan talaga sila at all to cope up. But even if maraming pressure sa kanila with that 11-11, kasi pag natalo nga sila on that particular round, alam natin it's going to be 13-11 either of the teams, but Fnatic, we still have that stronghold talaga. Plus, yung mga buys din ng pinakahuling round nga na nakita natin, kind of workable, pero hindi pa rin dahil maraming hindi nabasag nga mga miyembro of course ng C9 na medyo yung mga playstats sila pagdating sa retake, maraming questions pero sa tingin ko din talaga dahil ang Fnatic nag-start na sila sa second half on attacking, that itself already became something na kayang-kaya nila. Mas madali talaga pagdating sa attacking when it comes to the setups at pag-aaralan nila syempre on the amount of defense that they had, leading of course by 2 sa pinakaunang half. Pero not bad for C9. After all, it's still a game na sobrang dikit. The fact that it's 13-11, alam talaga pa rin ng C9 how to battle against Fnatic sa mapa na Fnatic is kind of pesto, pero I think this all matters talaga sa 50-50 tong dalawang team na to. Sobrang on par talaga ng kanilang skill set, pero titignan natin kung mag-iiba nga ito sa next map which is going to be in Split.
Din talaga yun. Ito yung minahal natin na Fnatic na galing Iceland. Yung talaga ginagawa nila yung mga right calls at the right time, mga right tactics in the first place. At ma-appreciate mo Kahit yung tipong, bakit pa mabagal yung nako, magiging sleeper na tong round na to. Hindi May lalabas sila para mangontra talaga. May lalabas lang kakaiba. At pag pinanood mo Fnatic, marami kang matututo in the first place. Yung Viper Spit, dun sa taas. Yun pa lang, diba? Paano pakilman yung ating Ray Showstopper. At syempre, yung mga anime taste ni Ray na nalalaman rin natin dito. Pero guys, magbabalik tayo. Syempre, hindi pa tayo tapos kasi wala pa yung araw at may map 2 pa tayo. Kasi Dax kasama si Ray. You're watching VALORANT Champions, ang ating Filipino broadcast. Huwag kayo umalis. Huwag muna kayo matulog. Magbabalik kami.
Welcome back to VALORANT Champions Day 1. We are back on the analyst desk after Icebox melted away by Fnatic. And honestly, Boaster really bringing what he said to Media Day out. You're in here with us.
And that was one of the better games that I've seen for Fnatic in a long. I've needed a week since round 4, and I just couldn't find a moment to go. I couldn't move away from that. But also, like, that wasn't a bad showing from Cloud9 Blue at all. Like, we saw everything that we wanted to see. Potter highlighted just Vanity with those anti-eco weapons. But Durka had the performance again that we saw at Reykjavik. Whew. I wonder why people don't consider Fnatic a LAN team at all, right? Because they second place in Reykjavik. Everything else was online, right?
Yeah, I think the other thing as well, though, is although you're looking at a scoreline of a 13-11 and you're saying, yeah, close game, right?
Wow, yeah.
Well, I can't remember the stat exactly off the top of my head, but I'm pretty sure if you win both pistols, it's something like an 80+% chance of you actually winning the map.
And Cloud9 won both pistols.
They won both pistols, so I'm kind of sat here and looking at it going like, Cloud9 had everything they needed to convert this one, and Fnatic still fought back and still showed that they're an incredible team specifically on this map. They had so much prepared, so many plans. The afterplants in the first half was just so difficult to play against, but then it took some like real hero clutch plays from Cloud9, even in rounds where it was like a few pistols or like weaker purchases. Fnatic was still able to make it very damaging for them.
And there were so many rounds where it was like closer for Fnatic to dominate this one, right? There was, you know, they got eco'd a couple of times, they got ninja diffused the last couple of rounds that we saw. I think a lot of complaints around Icebox is generally that it's mundane, it's the typical stuff that we see.
Right.
It wasn't anything extraordinary from Fnatic with compositions, but it was built on extra stuff, and I think that's what everybody wants to see, right? It's like, okay, Icebox has a bit more depth to it, and Fnatic, of course, being the ones to bring it, and it was Cloud9 tried to improvise, do their thing, but even then, that still wasn't enough. Fnatic's fundamentals from the beginning of a round to the end have never looked this good, ever.
They did seem quite locked up. We'll see what Sean has to say. He's standing by right now to break down our first map.
Indeed I am, Riv, and what I want to go over, I had so many different rounds to choose from. This game was insane, but this round has it all. Durka is going to lock down the A site, and then we're going to get the utility on the other side from the Viper. So this is going to be a long, drawn-out round, but let's first just take a look at how Durka repositions himself. So you can see right now on the minimap, he is making his way over to this pipes position. And this is something that's really common with Jets at the top level. They go for this pick on the entrance because they're very well aware that someone's not going to swing belt first. The reason why you wouldn't swing belt first is because all of these angles that could potentially hold you in, right? All of those could stop you from swinging belt, so Jets typically feel really comfortable going top pipes. But I want to make note of how he repositions throughout this entire round. So he gets smoked off by Leaf, dinked through the wall, he repositions for the belt position, he sees the drone coming, he gets pushed off of that angle, but this reposition is actually brilliant when you think about the top level and what's going to happen. So you have Zeta ulting through with the Hunter's Fury, pushing Durka off of these angles, and he knows that Leaf is going to try to capitalize on him backing off by hopping up on top of pipes. So he's ready. He holds that angle, and he's immediately looking for this kill on belt. Again, he's ready for the next frag. He sees Leaf got rezzed, so he's repositioning. He sees the Raze ulting, and this is actually an unreal shot that Durka hits. He immediately pops the Blade Storm, and that's when, you know, Cloud9 backs off the site, goes all the way over to B, and it's still a very winnable round for Cloud9. So here you have Mystic playing around this Poison Orb in middle. This is actually Vanity's. He's making sure no one lurks through on his team. This is very important because, as you can see by the mini-map over here, he is the only one in the middle position. He has 3 teammates in A, and Magnum is locking down B. So you can see now he's going to end up pivoting a little bit once he realizes mid is clear. So we're speeding up a little bit through this zone of the round. But check out this molly that that Mystic throws on the default spot at B site. This will absolutely stall out the plant. So you can see, in addition to the Killjoy molly that is going to go off at default right here, and the alarm bot stopping the Snowman push, he has the Viper molly coming in, and since it is the tail end of the half, he knows he can ult to further delay the plant. He backs up off of the ult so that way no one spams him through it. Molly's the mid crate, and look at this. So he is all alone. during this whole entire fiasco, you know, Magnum fell very early in this whole thing, and he has 3 teammates in middle. Fnatic did something this entire game that was very, very smart, and Potter caught onto it. They always sent flanks very, very late to constrict the retake, and the flank never overextended. They always allowed the front side to get the frags. So as you can watch in this overlay, you can see the Sage is going to group up with Mystic, the Sova's making sure no one's flanking through A, Durka's slowly flanking right now, makes contact with Vanity, and still just kind of draws out that engagement. Another great piece of utility dropped by Fnatic here is the Doma wall for the defuse. They did this all half long, and this was another one of the scenarios where it just worked perfectly. And just like Titanic, you know, Rose is going to get away with that diamond. I mean, he's doing it again, Riv. Boaster's doing it again.
I believe he is as well, Sean. Great analysis. Thank you so much for breaking that down. And honestly, looking at when Durka got that up, it was a focus I had said maybe it's the op game that they go for. We were kind of punch for punch for the first 6, 7 rounds, and then 9, 10, 11, Fnatic brought into their favor. It got that bankroll, and once Durka had the op, it just seemed like Cloud9 couldn't actually get a footing in the rounds.
I was even more impressed with how it worked on the attack as well. Like, we saw like Kellogg's in Berlin, for example, just go nuclear with how aggressive he was with the up. Durka didn't do that. It was more just, I want to set up my team to execute on a site, and then if Leaf or Zephyr like wide peaks, especially on A from Rafters, there is an up posted there just to watch for that specifically. It felt like we need to work out where Leaf and Zephyr are. We break them apart. The whole rest of the round for C9 unravels.
Leaf Zephyr go kill, or Zeta go kill didn't work that time. So, Tom, what are we looking at here coming into Split? How are you feeling? Fnatic obviously coming out very happy with that one. We saw the energy from Boaster as they went into the commercial. What are you feeling for Split?
This is a map that I think both teams have not been amazingly confident on, but the recent form, at least from Cloud9, has been a lot better. The 13-0, definitely, I think I don't expect to see something of that degree, and I do expect Fnatic to have at least thought, okay, this is a possibility, even if it is still not at the top of the food chain when it comes to C9. The difference, though, is I feel like this is a map where, for a long, long time, a lot of the Fnatic players have looked uncomfortable, so I'm interested to see where they go in terms of their agent picks.
Prime Gaming agent select on your screen,
Doma.
Ryan. Have we seen anything? Yeah,
right.
you call it out. Doma's there on the KO.
I mean, that's a big one as well. It feels like Cloud9 are kind of going what they did towards the end when they beat Rise on this map dominantly. You've got Zephyr playing on the Raze. I think there's a bit of a non-factor to Raze on Icebox, to be fair. Like, Showstopper shutdown, not a lot of early entries. But this is pretty much in line in various different ways. Doma being on the KO is usually the Sky in some cases. I also like the Viper on Split as well. This is very different to what they played in home ground.
Very exciting stuff. I love seeing the breach again come up. Let's see if C9 can bring us to a third map. Are we going to fracture? Doug and Potter, take it away for Split.
Thank you so much, Riv. I think the question on everyone's mind is this the moment where Boaster, being Rose, lets Jack onto the plank at the end because
Hello guys! Magandang umaga. Nandito pa rin kayo sa VALORANT Champions. Very first day ako sa Rina. Siyempre, kasama ko si Dax at nakita niya nga, second map na nga tayo, which is going to be Split. Pero tatalangin muna kita, Dax. Kanang thoughts mo, siyempre, sa Split map natin. Knowing na, balita ko, ito talagang C9. Napakagaling talaga. This is actually one of their best maps talaga.
Alam mo bakit? Kasi everyone just remembers that 13-0 sa NALCQ. Isipin mo, Grand Finals, tapos na 13-0 ka? Di syempre, yung nakatalo sa'yo, pipiliin yung map na yan. There you go, Cloud9 beating Rise like that, 13-0. Whipping up pretty much a similar composition as that. Pero yung iba kabila naman, Fnatic. Iniba nila magiging laro nila dito. Si Doma, maglalaro ng KO. Last time I saw him here, para sa side ng Fnatic, nilalaro niya ay Sky instead. At kung maalala natin talaga yung previous success ng Fnatic, triple duelist pa yung nilalaro lang doon. Back in the old days, back na masaya pa ako sa buhay. Pero mukhang masaya dito si Mitch para mahuli lang si Mystic Chan. Cloud9 ngayon, 5v4 situation. At umpisa pa lang, nakita na natin yung aggression ng Cloud9, yung pokes, yung peaks, at talaga yung proper duels at the proper time. Nakitulong at tingnan mo, Vanity! Saktong tago lang, muntik na mahaba si Booster for Durke, throwing that raise nade at ang ganda talaga ng bounce ni Durke. Very Magnum, tumalikod lang pero kinaya pa rin si Sepa. Cloud9, sakto na sana yung timing pero hindi nila magawa yung pagpatay ng kalaban.
Ito na ata yung oras para sa mga taga Fnatic na makapag-retake pa na napakaayos. Pero speaking of, nakita na nga kagad ni Durkee ngayon si Leaf and dalawa na lang kagad natitira sa side ng C9 pero napakaganda to. You have a breach pero nga lang at the same time knowing that it's numbers game every time it's pistol round, mukhang talagang dehado rin ang dalawang miyembro pero they can just take it slow. Marami pa naman silang utilities card para meron pa tayong flash lahat. Sakop pa nga ng flash pero nga lang the fact na si Magnum Ice Cream together with Doma ay buhay pa rin. They'll be able to go for just a clean retake. Could have been a good flash pero the fact na dalawa lang sila at medyo hirap talaga para sa side na yun. Fnatic gets the pistol round and eto na ba yung sign? Na C9 who? Di tayo pupunta sa fracture dahil di nag-aral si Riri at si Dax ng callouts.
What do you mean? Nung na-break ako, nawawala ka. Hinatawag ko, Ray. Nakuha ka na yung callouts ng fracture. Di ka naman sumasagot. Tapos yun pala, naisip ko ay nagbabasa ng manhwa si Ray para ma-inspire siya para sa gabing to. Pero inspiring talaga. Dito sa Fnatic. At dahil lang doon guys, mas maganda na ang performance ng Fnatic compared sa second place ng NALCQ na si Rice. So, congratulations Fnatic! Nakakuha ka na kayo ng 1 point dito sa Cloud9. Siyempre sila ang defending side at tingnan talaga natin kung paano nila ipupwesto to na mas maigi. Kasi kita talaga natin Ray. Yung galawan dito ng Fnatic, more often than not sa retake, maraming factors yan. Na-mention nga ng panel talaga kanina, the slow flank that can be a factor, just the angles that they're taking for Durkee! Judge plus Raze plus Split! Naku, Ray's favorite yan!
Oo, equals kay Dirk. Shoutout nga pala sa isang co-streamer natin yan. Ang pangalan si Super MJ, syempre. Ano na friend naman natin yan eh. Pero speaking of, si Seta naman on the other side, papuntang mid. Sino kaya ang pwede kong mapita? Sino kaya ang pwede kong maamoy? Sino kaya ang makakakuha nga nito? Maipapanalo pa nga nito kagad ng C9 or talagang napaka-imposible na nga pero audition lang kayo kay Durkee at alam mo na it's just gonna be you pero the fact talaga na may hawak pa naman na bomba mga taga C9 wala silang nothing to worry about but here it is saktong-sakto oy Durkee lahat kawawa naman siya and he won't be able to get that because Satan gets Durkee together with Doma make it to the 3v2 pero the fact that it's pretty low walang problema para sa side ng Fnatic. Hinahanap na nga nila. Nasaan si Mitch? Pangalan to ng isa sa mga best friend ko noong high school. Napakagandang pangalan. Pero Mitchell, may kita mo kaya isa pa? Naku po, naubusan ng kanyang balas. Magnum still sees him and Fnatic gets this to a clear 2-0. Ito na atang pahiwatig. No fracture still kahit na pick pa nga para sa third game.
Sige nga, kung classmate mo siya, ano full name ni Mitch?
Gawa-gawa ko lang pala yun. Nakalimutan ko na si Mitch. Hello nga pala sa mga kaklase ko nung grade school. Shout out nga pala sa all girls na ayoko na umulit sa all girls.
Bakit? Nangyari sa all girls?
Walang lalaki.
Parang may pinagdadaanan dito si Ray bigla sa kas. Okay lang yan. Huwag mo na alalahanin. Back to VALORANT tayo real quick. At ito na naman tayo. Ito yung safe shot natin eh. Raze plus Judge. At least happy place to. Happy thoughts para kay Ray per Durkee. Happy siya kanina. Nakuha niya talaga yung mga pitas na yun. And Cloud9 no, hindi sila magkaano yung mga barrel. They're gonna be going for the hack by right now. Sepa daw hinanod rin si Durkee. Ito na kagad ang push ng Cloud9. Dahil lang dyan. Nag-eco sila kasi pwede na sila confidently to go for the push with that rolling thunder for si Mitch. Nahuli ang isa. Vanity ginamit yung Judge. Nahuli rin si Doma na ngayon. 4v2 situation at ang Cloud9 naglalarong kuripot pero dahil lang sa ultimate na yan, gumagana dito ang kanilang eco state. Now then, can Fnatic go for the retake? Vanity jumping on in! At goodbye sa iyo Magnum! Si Mystic lang natitira at what a play galing sa Cloud9! Ano ba kailangan natin? Ang breach, kailan ba natin makikita siya ngayon sa third round? Isipin mo, may ultimate ka na kagad. Zeta there, just on fire and carrying his team with that ult.
Salamat sa'yo, Zeta. Bumabawi pa rin sila. Mid-control talaga napaka-importante. At such a compact map, such as a split. Pero sabay-sabay talaga. Nag-high lang sila. Lahat sila trap inside the Vanity. Bumawi ngayon. Sana. Pero di pa rin naging posible para sa kanila NC9. Uy, medyo masaya-saya sila. Di naman sa akin sinabi na pro player na rin pala si Randy Orton.
I hear voices in my head. They come to me, they understand. Yun ba, Arik, out of nowhere, pero si Durkee Durke, out of nowhere, bigla na lang nagpakita sa ramen, spinil yung ball na yan, at goodbye sa'yo, Sepa. Hindi siya handa. Showstopper na maagahan. Pero ito na Cloud9. Ano ang galawan natin dito? Kung sabi ng Fnatic, sige, gaganon nyo kami last round. Pwede kami mag-play rin gamit ng isang ultimate. At ito yung Fnatic eh. Handang-handa nila sa mga baril na Ray. Yung C9 naman, at least maka-buy on up with some of them. May isang Phantom. Pero besides that, yun lang talaga yung palag nila dito gaano sa Fnatic ngayon.
Kailangan pa rin nila mag-ingat kahit paano. Sky is the key. Dahil nga, lift up Sky, di ba? Okay. Eternals. Ito na, speaking of, Boaster still gets it na. Tatlo na lang natitira sa C9. Napaka-asim ng C9. Kaya ganyan na nangyayari sa kanila. Although trap nga kagad ngayon sa default. Si Boaster, kitang-kita na nga kung nasaan manggagaling ang mga taga C9. Very careful pa rin. Kahit pa paano, pero knowing that there's only a small time left para ma-plant nga nilang spike, para talaga makapag-push sila sa A. Pwede kayong mag-save. Piliin nyo na lang kung saan nyo mas gusto. Pero talagang wala silang kinakatakutan. They still want to win this against Fnatic. Hindi pa sila ginagamitan ng utilities at all. Mag-repeat na lang talagang Fnatic knowing that there's still 5 of them just waiting up ahead. And speaking of Thomas, sumilip ka, Leaf. Mind ka talaga niyan. Parang sa Shopee lang. Vanity together with Misha is just going to be waiting as to where they are. Pero the fact na lahat sila pumupunta na nga kagad kung nasaan sila kasali at kakanan. Pero meron pa nga Lakia na si Misha hit a shot. And mukhang it's going to be 1v1 all of the sudden. Anong ginagawa? Antok pa ba ang Fnatic? Will Magnum finally get this? Because he's just waiting. Saan mag-appear? Pero the fact na nasa likod niya. And makang nagba-buy time lang talaga ngayon si Mitch. Hindi niya maririnig. Ma-half pa nga ni Magnum. Dapat kinaltinya mo na lang dahil walang problema. Maririnig ka patuloy. At pagkisita pa kayo, but still Magnum will be able to save the day para sa kanyang teammate. At may oras pa, syempre. Wala pa yung puti. At 3-1 na nga Fnatic. Buti naman. At nakuha niya pa. Kundi mapapa-facepalm ako. 5v3! Pare ko, nag-judge kayo. Tsaka Spectre, what are you doing, my friend?
Hindi kaya nga kinuha rin yung judge eh. Kaya nga may judge siya para manalo. Napakita natin sa round na yun. Judge, best gun, confirmed. No cap. Wala na ibang sagot. Kasi tingnan mo si Vanity, malapitan lang talaga. Pero ito talaga yun, Magnum, just playing it so smart at the very end. Hinafay muna niya, at dahil lang doon sa timing mismo, alam niya gaano katagal pa pwede niya i-defuse in that first place. So grabe talaga dito sa Fnatic. Again, the smart decisions in the first place to help them out. Pero kailangan pa rin mag-ingat. Cloud9, paano ba sila nanalo ng mga rounds dito? Dahil lang nakakalapit sila sa Fnatic. Dahil lang nakakuha sila mga petas. And that's the thing about Cloud9. Hindi mo na lang makakala. Bigla na siyang mag-ninja jutsu palapit sa'yo. Mag-teleport na lang or tatakbuhin ka lang, i-run down ka. Kasi Booster kailangan niya mag-run on away kasi ito tatlo kagad ng Cloud9 ang sasagot. Pero Ray, may news ako sa'yo.
Ano yung balita mo sa
So, gusto mo diba, kanina may sabi ka, may taga-mine lang. Nahanap ko na ang coach ng Cloud9. Si James IRL ang assistant coach ng Cloud9.
Shoutout sa'yo, James.
Yun lang, James. Parang may kilala akong James eh. Pogi siya sobra. Ang galing pa ng trabaho niya. Kung wala siya dito, wala tayo dito sa BCT.
Balita ko yung James yan, kamukha ni James Reed eh. Sinabihan pa niya tayo ng Fiwa for Adventure.
Tunay. So, taga-fact check tayo talaga dito. Pero sige, back to the game really quick. Leaf ngayon. Sky Flash, sabi niya, uy, yan dyan si Magnum. Uy, judge yan. Sige, ayoko na. Tama na yan, real quick. Last pack to, palapit. Uy, si Sepa, nakakayat rin. Una, palapit. Pangalawa, pataas. Pero si Mitch na ngayon ang may operator. At ito talaga yung kakaiba dito sa Cloud9. Bigla lang si Mitch, pupulot ako. Papatayin lahat kasama si Sepa. At flawless execution dito sa Cloud9. Fnatic, pwesto muna kayo. Line up pa na mamatay. At 3-2. Ganyan ang galawan ng C9. Pag nakakuha talaga nila yung mga unorthodox plays and unorthodox arsenals para sa iba't ibang players natin. Kita mo? Killjoy play yun. Lockdown into the operator. Mitch has it all for you, Ray.
Yan ang tawag nating SM Super Malls. got it all for
Hindi. Tama. SM Super Mitch.
Ay!
Galing.
Yung pala super. Ang talino. Eh, di ba dapat meaning ng Super Mitch, Super MJ? Sige, balik tayo. 3-2 na nga. At mukhang ang Fnatic ngayon ay naka-eco lang. Lahat talaga ay ganito na. At time check, 5 AM na to. At itong dalawang team na to, napakaligalig yung mag-iwan. Nanggigigil ako. Pero ito na nga. Kanina mukhang Mirage. Ngayon mukhang naging Sunhawk na yung itsura ng split ngayon. And naghihintay lang syempre ang Fnatic pero natalo talaga sila on the previous round kaya talagang advantage lang to ng Sinit. Pero to Fnatic strat, mayroon bang mag-meet up with Sepan? Ako, na-figure out niya. And Magnum is babagsak na nga sa kanyang kamay. Pero lahat tumitingin na sa kanya kagad. He will be taking out his pain shots. Unfortunately, makakapag-bail out pa siya. Yan ang flights. Kahit nagpa-flights, kahit nasa sewer sky. And Vanity is just gonna be taking them one by one. At the only of Dirty together with Doma, napaka-imposible na talaga para maipanalo to, knowing na 4 pa
Spike planted.
ang mga miyembro ng C9 at tignan mo naman, kulang-kulang pa, low pa si Dirky ngayon, half HP pa nga siya ngayon. Medyo maghihintay na lang ngayon si Leaf. Ayun! Hello! Anong ginagawa mo, friend? Okay.
Isip mo bababa ka doon, mahuhulog ka na tao, tapos mamamatay kang bangkay basically. Pag landing mo sa ground, wala ka na kagad sa world na to. Outs doon.
Tapos di ka sasaluhin?
Oo nga eh. If you fall, I will catch you. Pero joke's on you. Yun lang talaga yun. Pero wala pa tayong Phoenix ka, joke's over. Pero tanda si Leaf, at the very least, binabantayan lang yung gitna. Doma though. A little interesting kasi, in reality ha, I haven't seen much from this KO. Kasi, eto, si Doma, meron na siyang null command na handa. Lapit lang siya dito, naghahanap ng kung sino man mapapatay niya. And he has a way to at least back on out. Hindi, magpapapatay siya para lang makuha niya yung full bounty nung money in the first place. So, Fnatic now, giving up another round here, Ray. At back to my point, nakita tayo ng utilities here from Fnatic to try and stifle yung push dito ng Cloud9. Pero last 2 runs, wala lang. Naro-run over lang sila. Fnatic not really getting much done in terms of utils. And ito yun talaga yung comp nila eh. Kailangan nila mapigilan yung push ng Cloud9. Di pwede mangyari yung nangyayari sa the past 2 runs. Kasi yun yung talaga yung magiging weakness ng comp nila. Lahat ng pag-setup na to, wala naman kung nadaanan lang at ang Cloud9 nga, sobrang bilis sa galawan nila, sobrang bilis sa pag-advance. And this is why naka 3-3 scoreline dahil lang sa last 2 rounds mismo, nakaka-overrun lang, nag-walk over lang ang Cloud9 at sinasabi sa Fnatic, asan na kayo? Kasi nandito na kami sa site.
Tapos kita mo pa, sobrang tune in talaga sila with the Leaf sa tempo. And that's something na meron yung C9. Kahit nga kanina, 13-11 nga sila, bumabawi pa rin sila ito kahit papano. Plus, it takes a lot of time talaga to really practice with those flashes coming in from KO. Kasi sa kabilang bang-bang talaga yung kind of flash na ginagawa ng agent na ito eh. Talagang alam niyo na kung saan yun. Di ka na sabihin kung saan. Sisterhood, kapitbahay. Ganon ang kind of flash na meron si KO. Kaya talagang kailangan nila mag-ingat. Pwede kasing magiging yan eh. Kasabay ng iyong mga teams. Ikaw pa, pati sarili mong teammate ang mabablind. Pero balik na tayo ngayon sa strat. Gusto kong kita ngayon ng C9. May move once again sila sa may mid. Tries to punish at least one. Pero ngayon, as a Dirk is just going to be waiting ngayon sa may, of course, screens. Hindi nga siya makakapitas, pero may information na nga na dito manggagaling mga taga-C9. Wala talagang time para makapag-plant pa kaya dahil nakabawas na nga si Turkey this time around at meron pa siya mga teammates na parang mag-aabang kung nasaan siya. Pero ano nangyari ng bulaga lang kagad si Sepa sa harapan ni Turkey. Nagulat siya, sabi na, uy, nandito na pala sa harapan ko, isa sa katumbas ko na raise. Pero nakapasok pa nga, magandang delay na sana gusto ipakita ni Dirky. But fortunately, hindi nga niya na-delay ang mga taga-C9. And mukhang mahirapan pa ngayon ang Fnatic for that retake dahil si Mitch meron na siya ngayong hawak-hawak po operator makakapikot sa isa. Pero that was a good trade lang coming from Boaster. Pero kailangan talaga siya ma-pick off. Buti na lang sumakto na si Doma at ma-destroy pa nga nila yung lockdown. Okay, few tries pa, hindi workable. Hindi na nangyari ngayon dahil si Magnum finish off pa siya. Lots of pressure na binibigay ng Fnatic. And still, dahil because of that lockdown na naging focus pa nga masyado ng C9, Fnatic will be able to win this. And bumabawi talaga sila. Even si Mitch talaga ay palong-palo ngayon as the Killjoy.
Big commitment to guys sa Fnatic. Maraming ultimates na gamit nila doon para sa run na yun. But at the same time, stop nila ang push ng Cloud9. And you mentioned it, si Mitch, yung operator talaga, nakakalaking value in the first place. Dirk ito, nag-i-effort talaga ma-hold off yung side. Biglang Mitch right there, getting rid of Mystic. But this is really it. Dahil yung Magnum, nasa kaliwa lang, ginagawang bait yung lockdown eh. Parang mga fireflies lang, lumalapit lang. You would not believe your eyes. If 10 million fireflies go to that lockdown, na-track lang sila doon. Tapos bigla na lang, binulaga nga sa likod. At that is just what Magnum does best. Bigla na lang set up those kind of plays. Ito na rin ang Fnatic. Nag-set up dito sa gitna mismo. At yung options ng Cloud9, limitado talaga. Sige nga, pasok kayo dito ng A-side. Sinasabi ng Dirk sige nga, please lang, magpakita kayo sa akin dito. Taga-audition nga. Talaga starstruck ka na dito kay Dirk pag magpakita ka lang. At sige na, sino magpapakita dito? Sino willing mag-challenge? Pero ayan na, ang ating Astra Smoke. At tuloy talaga, full Nebula to. Makaka-transition ng Cloud9. And at the very least, ngayon si Magnum ang taga-scout dito sa tower ngayon, Ray.
Timing is timing. A lot of helpful angles coming in. Pero the fact na wala na talaga si Boaster ngayon. Wala na nga kagad sila mga kailangan na smokes para sa side ng Fnatic if gusto talaga nilang mag-retake. Pero si Zepa naghihintay pa rin siya ng isang pick-off coming in from heaven. Unfortunately, won't be able to dahil si Dirky kayo naghihintay lang na merong sisilip sa kanya. As Mitch naman, mag-confuse na talaga ang Fnatic kung nasaan ba talaga kami. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Pili lang kayo kung nasaan ang mga taga-C9 dahil man games ang gusto nalang i-execute. Wala namang magpapakita sa kanila at all because nasa A-site ngayon ang mga best of friendo ng mga taga-C9. And speaking of, narattle nga talaga ang defense ngayon ng Fnatic as they are just gonna be entering here in A side. Zeta will be going for a plant. Retake is on na naman sa side ng Fnatic. Will they be able to be successful just like last time? Nakita na ngayon si Magnum ng isang information ngayon sa A-main. Vanity sets the pace. But at the same time, it's still 4v4. Man game pa rin ba ito? Or si Vanity ay makakasilip kung nasaan ang mga miyembro ng Fnatic. At buti na lang si Magnum nakabawas na ng isa. At sinabayan nga lang ngayon ng count ng ultimate. At uy, hindi nag-hit! Anong nangyari? Lahat sila nagkasabay-sabay. But that was a good ultimate coming from Zeta. Pero marami pang oras para ma-pick up. It's going to be a 1v1. And Zeta does his work. Goes for a defuse talaga ngayon si Magnum. Pero lahat tinatapon na lang kami Zeta. And ito na, bugong. Oh, and that's it. Na-half na sana niya kagad. Pero napakaganda na ng ginawa ni Zeta. Really a key player talaga. And you having breach talaga in split really helps a lot talaga.
Yeah, and then naman ultimates laking bagay. Pero isang bugong lang kinailangan ni Ray para mapatay si Magnum doon pag peek on out niya. Pero that play could have been a little bit better actually. Galing sa side dito ng Cloud9. Hindi ko lang kung masyadong atat lang si Vanity or kung tumama lang talaga unfortunately yung pinaka last part ng Rolling Thunder. Kasi kung di nasan yung Astra na yun, 2 free kills, nakakuha na kagad siya ng isa na nag-peek on out or baka na talaga niya gusto niya unahan na stand yung kalaban pero siya ay hindi. Pero at the very least Cloud9 ngayon confident na confident. Ito na si Mitch, mahuhuli si Doma at patsin natin dito Ray habang naka-eco ang Fnatic at over na sila dito sa may B-side. Tatlo na kagad dito para kay Mitch. He is just absolutely on fire. At yung Killjoy, yung taga-entry frag mo, walang sentinel dyan. Walang gentle. Pero yung judge talaga, hindi rin gentle. At nakiliti si Mitch at bigla na lang siya namatay. Fnatic though. Ito na ang Spectre nasa hawak ni Mystic. Pero ang tanong, ano pa magagawa niya? But while this happens, at nakita dito si Magnum, Sepa, knife out! Nako, hindi ka handa para sa Fnatic. At yun talaga yun, kailangan nagabantay sa ka sa iba't ibang lugar. Leave right now with the find. But really, Ray, dito sa larong to, nag-a-adjust lang eh. Sino magaling mag-adjust? Itong dalawang teams na to. Pareho Fnatic, Cloud9. Basta may mangyari lang nakakaiba sa mga rounds, ang bilis nila bumawi, ang bilis na sumagot. At yung tipong kailangan talaga maging proactive ka kagad in the round eh. Kailangan i-adjust mo yung adjustment on the fly para manalo. But Mystic, he's trying, but this is a Cloud9 victory as soon as they got on that side. 5-4, C9 na ang may advantage ngayon.
Buti na lang talaga nakakahabol sila but I'm not really expecting sa dalawang teams na to eh. First half talaga and most likely sa second half. Sa start talaga sa first half ng second half later on. May kita mo talaga na sobrang tied up lang sila. Pero napakalaking hope ito sa C9 dahil si Mitch, nakita naman natin talaga yung kanyang performance up right now with that killjoy. Walang kinakatakutan. He knows how to matter those fakes and talagang napapalin lang ang mga taga-Fnatic. But here it is. Full buy na sa Fnatic this time around. When will they actually get this round para na maging 5-all na naman ang ating scoreline at talagang magiging pressure pa sa C9 this time around dahil sinabayan na nga nila kagad ng ultimate coming in from, of course, sa kanilang Sky. May mga Seekers na nga kagad, mga Repolyo na lumilipad, but at least si Turkey, nabawas na nga kagad si Sepa, nalabas na nga kagad ngayon ang kanyang showstopper, but as Vanity gets a kill, sino kaya ka lang mababawasan dahil naglabas ang backpack, pero mukhang hindi pa nga magiging posible yun. At 2v2 situation, uhulaan nila kung saan manggagaling mga taga-C9, but are they actually aware na may meet up nga nila ngayon sa may spawn dahil isa na mangyayari. Buta lang si Nick, nag-audition sa harapan niya, dalawa ang nakapila at isang nauntog. Nagiging 5-all pa nga ang scoreline instead of C9 having that capacity to get this actually into an advantage.
Hindi na nakikontest si Vanity. Sabi niya, kaya mo na yan, pre. No problem. Pero naging problema nga pagdaan nila. Bigla lang nahabol na tracking doon na Fnatic. At tingnan natin ito. Mystic. Kita dito si Vanity. Oh, yung travel niya. Talaga. Ang galing ko tumakbo. Ito na. Zoom, zoom. Punta tayo ng A-side pero wala pa rin. Huli lang talaga ng barrel. Fnatic right now able to tie things up. For all things considered, Cloud9 still in a very good spot. Here, Ray 5-5 dito sa split. At alam naman natin tong Cloud9 na to na pwede rin pumalag sa depensa nila. They have that Astra. They have that Breach. They have that Killjoy. Tas samahan mo pa ng Raze at yung Intel at mga flashes ni Leaf. Ang delikado talaga na magiging lagay dito ng Fnatic pagpasok na on the attacking side. Pero baka yun natin makikita yung effectivity ni Dova even more. So baka nga talaga makagawa pa sila ng play gamit ng double control. Pero habang ngayon, Fnatic is still looking for those rounds here, Ray. At baka nga maging 7-5 na naman ang scoreline. Pero baka rin mapunta na sa Cloud9 yung advantage na yun.
Tingnan natin if mapupunta pa nga sa Cloud9 pero no room for mistakes aside ng Fnatic. Baka mahirapan pa sila on the second half itself. Pero yun, may timing sabi ni Pote. Pero uy, sabi ni Vanity, sige, kunin mo rin orb. Gotcha, fam. Susunod na kaya ngayon si Doma dahil talagang mapunish nga ba yung pag-entry nila. Pero maraming saktuhan talaga. He still gets it. Pero nagpaulan lang naman ang fireworks si Durkee. Talagang sumakto pa. Pero sumilip pa siya sa harapan ni Mitch. Still going to be a 2v2. Sakto pa kagad yung lockdown. Lots of punishes. Pero bibigay lang ng Fnatic ito at magiging careful na lang sila. Dahil may pang-retake pa sila. And speaking of, ayan na nga ang mangyayari. But Leaf goes with the lurk. May expected siya ngayon ni Magnum. That was pretty smart of him. And mukhang narinig na nga nila na meron pang isa. Knowing that a lot of expectancy is happening, Mitch, will he be able to clutch this? He gets one. And mukhang okay pa nga. Malaki ang possibility for him getting it. Pero Mystic will be denying. Sabi niya, no way highway. 6-5. Daming banters ngayon para nagbabalibol. Ito na ba ang Kageyama versus Kalaoy Kawa na nakita natin sa IQ last time na napakadikit. Para talagang kami ng award ko. 6-5. Napakadikit. Makakahabol pa kaya C9 to make this into a tie matchup? Or kaya makakapag-lead na naman ang Fnatic? Just take what happened sa Icebox with a 7-5.
Hindi ako nanonood ng anime ng sports eh. Parang okay, maglaro ka na lang.
Balita ko may favorite kang anime eh, na sports. Yung Free Iwatobi.
Diba sa'yo yun? Diba yun talaga yung trip mo? Wag ka mag-project, Ray. Alam naman na ng lahat, ano yung tipong taste mo sa anime. Yung mga tipong minamahal mo talaga. Pero ito na, ang ating Rolling Thunder at yung Cloud9 ngayon. Muntik na sana maklatch yun ni Mitch, pero yung talaga Fnatic still holding it off, still adjusting as well. At yung kanina, yung page na si Durkee ngayon, yung operator, laking value talaga ng kanyang race play today. And overall, just yung mga pitas niya talaga dito, yung mga position niya, ang laking bagay talaga para lang tigilan ang aggression dito ng Cloud9. Nung na-realize niya, if he just has to hold the line, yung talaga defensive play siya rather than the aggressive one, di wala na talaga versus Sepa. Nandyan lang para matay. Don't mag-get that good flash on in. Durkee gonna be there yet again. At mukhang 7-5, deja vu. I have been in this place before. 7-5 para sa Fnatic. Multi-trafficking. At yun talaga, kitang-kita natin. Ini-initialize ang Fnatic. Potentially, gusto nila ma-2-0 tong scoreline na to.
Biruin mo, yung C9 na SWAT, yung said, meron sila mga styles, a lot of creativity coming in. Ang ganda na sana kanilang tune in. Pero at the same time, nasa side of Fnatic, napakadali lang i-counter itong mga to. Use of course si Dirk para mag-put ng pressure sa kanila and deny all those utilities, all those setups coming in from A side and predicting how will be the flow ng C9. Fnatic got it. 7-5 nga. Pero itong mas malaking tanong, Fnatic will be going already on the attacking side. How will they actually use this? Isa talaga, we have their K of course, pero yung KO nila, what will be the KO magic that Fnatic wants to show us right now here in Champions? Pero just a quick take, big shoutouts nga pala sa mga 500 pa rin na nanonood. Buti buhay pa kayo! Yun nakakapagtaka.
Oh, bakit pa yun? Bakit taga-Facebook ngayon, taga-Twitch, taga-YouTube? At guys, huwag niyo kalimutan ha, gusto nyo ng spray, 1 hour lang ng mga Valorant broadcast. So yun lang yun, manood lang kayo ng VCT, okay na kayo. At kung hindi nyo makuha dito sa PPGL, syempre pwede nyo gawin dito sa main channel ng Valorant. Pero syempre, happy kami kung nandito kayo. At yung hinahanap nyo yung gun body naman, sa pinakahuling araw yun. Pero habang halftime tayo, I do believe we can talk about how that last round went. Si Doma, hindi natin masyadong nakita gaano yung effectivity nung KO, or at least it's a little bit low-key, but he has been effective to put in the pressure para sa side ng Fnatic. And in that last round, huge flash to really figure things out. At yun talaga yun sa KO natin. If you're not gonna be playing that Sky, you can play that KO. You just wanna have that flash in the first place. At dahil lang dun, yung Fnatic nga, pwede sila mag-play nung kind of aggression that's a bit similar sa mga previous successes nila. Na biglang okay, pag flash, pasok lang kagad. Kung makuha pa nga nila yung 0 point, masuppress nila kalaban, mas madali pa ang buhay nila. Pero where does it factor on in? Para sa side ng Fnatic, ano ba talaga yung defining factor para sa panalo nila? Yung tipong kailangan nila, sapalin, kailangan nila gising-gisingin, makita mo sa mata nila talaga, kailangan dumilat. Kasi as soon as Cloud9 comes out of the gates, kailangan talaga nakapwesto sila na maayos gamit ng mga utilities at gamit ng mga players nila. Kita natin, diba? Si Dirke, ilang beses talaga ang ganda ng pwestuhan niya para pumalag. Hindi lang yung mga pistol, hindi lang yung judge, hindi lang yung need, pero yung operator, nung adjust siya from the first map for the first few rounds of the first map into the second map, ilang beses na nakita natin na pag nag-stay lang siya sa tamang pwesto, lagi na lang siya nakakuha ng big success dito para sa side ng Fnatic. At kahit di na nga siya nakatingin, napapatay pa rin niya yung kalaban. Kahit di na nakikita, alam lang niya, doon na funnel in ang Cloud9. At yun yung control dito ng Fnatic Ray. Kaya talagang ang ganda nila panurin as a team kasi yung tactics nila, nababasa nila talaga kung saan pupunta yung kalaban at bigla ka na lang mamamatay dahil sa Fnatic.
Timing also. Yun ang napakagandang ginagawa ni Dirk. Also on the previous rounds that we've seen, lahat talaga tune in ulit sa Fnatic, especially when they're on defending side. Pero hintayin natin ito dahil usually as what we're gonna be basing sa Icebox, napaka-particular ng kanilang attacking side. Medyo maraming nagkaroon ng mishaps pero C9 as they make their move. Magiging tayo nga ba ulit ito? Magiging dikit nga din ba ulit ang laban? Itong araw na ito ay full of 2-0s just like what happened sa Masters at Berlin. Pero here it is, Dirk, dahil nga nakuha pa siya na napakagandang momento, magpapaka-aggressive lang siya, walang kinakatakutan, walang pinoprotektahan. Hindi tayo sa newscast. Service lamang. At dahil hindi natutulog ang Valorant, titignan natin kung magiging successful pa nga si Mitch with that flank that he have. Pero sabi rin Mystic, alam ko na, ginagawa ko din yan kanina. Walang problema para sa akin dahil magpupush ka lang isa-isa mga taga-C9. Pero Doma together with Magnum System as si Mitch na lang together with Beef ang natitira. Hindi siya binibitawan ng Mystic at all. Alam na that he'll be able to pull it off. And as Lift na lang natitira, Dirky sees him out. Nag-push na yung C9 na walang kinakatakutan. Dax, hello? Fnatic, yun ang nangyari.
So masasabi ba natin na magandang counterplay yun sa side ng Fnatic. Kita talaga natin, tambay lang sila dito. At yun yung sinasabi natin, Doma, pwesto lang dyan. Initial utility to throw out para lang dahil sa unang intel na gusto nila. Not only that, tipong sobrang ini-expect na nila ano yung gagawin ng Cloud9. Some lineups here with the 0 point para lang to figure out what's going on. At yun yung low-key talaga ginagawa ng KO dito. Di gana natin nga nakikita kasi isang pulse lang yan. Sige, that's gonna be the suppress right there. That's gonna be the intel. But beyond that, it's that immediate intel nga na hinahanap dito ng Fnatic para mas maganda ang kanilang decision making. When they figure out what's going on, when they know na bigla na lang walang tao dito, kung yun nga paano nila yung utilities, mas less yung babantayan nila. And it's interesting nga kasi yun nga, yung KO yung dinala nila dito. At sa split mismo, in terms of the map geometry, you get a lot more intel with the KO compared to something like the Sky and especially yung Sova. So, kita talaga natin Fnatic right now, just using that KO in that kind of role specifically rather than the usual na yung KO talaga taga hard suppress, taga pasira ng effort ng utilities ng defense.
Lahat ng efforts, lahat talaga ng utilities, kailangan talagang sumakto all over again. Pero most likely, too late na para sa C9. May mababawasan pa kaya sila at all as Fnatic just gonna be crossing all over, waiting for them to approach. Pero nga lang, Mystic, hoy, sabi niya, hello classmate, late ako, pero alam ko kung kailan ang deadline ng submission. Nakuha nga lang ni Sepa, pero wala na din talagang oras for them to win this. Magpapatay na nga sila ngayon sa may, of course, sa bomba. Fnatic still gets the lead just because of that bonus round. Wala na rin talagang oras ang C9. Wala rin sila gano'n talagang binili. They all know that it's part of the risk. But right now, na magbibili na sila, a high risk, a full buy na sa C9 kapag natalo sila. May kita nga natin that Fnatic can just dictate this very second map na alam natin na ang C9. Malaki yung advantage nila kahit papano.
Ayun talaga yun eh. Isipin mo, Fnatic pa rin. Ang ganda lang talaga ng pastuan. Ang ganda lang talaga ng map control in the first place. At yun din talaga yun. You get that intel, you get the utilities on, at wala na magagawa yung Cloud9 at all. Pero this is gonna be one of their last chances. Ito na ang full buy dito ng Cloud9. Bonus time para sa Fnatic. Pero kita mo, may Phantom, may Bulldog na ready pa tumulak. At hard aggression dito kay Durke. But at the very same time, si Mitch talaga yung binabatayan dito para sa side ng Cloud9. Third for the bait. An easy takedown there. Booster though, gonna be going for the wide swing step. We're gonna go on down Mitch. In the meantime, huli pa si Magnum. At yun talaga, umaasa dito ng Cloud9. Yun talaga, anchor na dito. Si Mitch, siya yung captain talaga ng ship ng B-side. Zeta though, gonna show on up. Please red there as well. At yung mga taga-flash dito ng Cloud9, ang taga-linis. Pero syempre pa rin, si Mitch, ang nag-hold lang talaga ng mga sights down here.
At ang scoreline pa rin natin is 6-9. Nice.
Hindi, 9-6.
Sorry. 9-6. Ganun din. Nice.
9-6. Ekin.
Ay, naku.
Uy, si James. Ray, namamama si James. Bigyan mo naman ng words of encouragement.
Sabihin ko lang sa'yo, I feel a bencha. Ay, may James na yun. Ang tunay na James sa kilala ko ay syempre yung isa sa mga kasamahan natin na bumubulong-bulong sa atin ngayon. Yan ang tunay na pogi, di ba? Pero ito na nga. Ito na nga. Sorry, natawa ako.
At habang nag-uusap si Ray sa ating prod para naman tipong pagdating natin sa ating mga on-site cast, bibigyan siya ng libreng Milo. Balik tayo dito sa laro natin. Fnatic. Go push mo na dito. Booster. No push mo dyan para ma-confirm ng lahat. At ito na naman, Fnatic na ngayon Ray. Full buys. Handang-handa na para lang makakuha ng push. At yung Cloud9, kailangan nila mag-ingat kasi itong angle nila dito, pwede sila ma-pitch kung hindi nila batayin yung Rafters, pero mukhang ni-expect na nila ang mga galing dito sa main side. Leaf though at si Vanity, kailangan talaga delikadong pwestuhan dito. Kita na kagad yung Nanos farm lineup, uuntog sa ulo kote ng Sky, and C9 right now waiting it out, pero ito na, Fnatic executing papunta dito sa east side. Ray.
Here it is. Uy, ano nangyayari? What? Nauntog siya kilit. Pero nakalaya pa nga siya. Nalagi advantage pa nga niya para doon. But knowing na dalawa na lang sila going up against 4, at pa nga sila kagad sa lahat ng pinagag. Isa ka na rin, Durkee. C9, how will they make this fast? Knowing dalawa na lang, meron sira pa ang kanilang mga armor. Low on HP pa si Sepa. Looks like they need to count right now the advantages na meron sa kanilang Fnatic. They make their move at tinamahan pa nila ng turret, pero sobrang stuck sila ngayon sa pinch kung paano sila pinapaikot talaga ng Fnatic. I think much better na lang talaga na magsasave sila. No worries na lang. Next round tayo babawi. Baka may possibility pa na ma-50 natin ng Fnatic, but that can also just be a big bonus on the side of Fnatic kapag ang C9 ay hindi din talaga bibili. They will just have those phantoms being played on by Sepa together with Mitch. Biruin mo, binigay na talaga. Wala na talaga eh. Mapakahirap pa if you retake pa nila yun. And tatlo na lang before Fnatic can really get this into a clean 2-0. Once again. And C9, paano kaya sila makakabangon ngayon? Lahat naman pagdating sa mga kills and of course assist, kayang-kaya naman parehas ang teams ito. But just Fnatic outsmarting them and doing better on their attacking side. Tells us so much how Fnatic talaga throughout the months na nag-practice sila. Sobrang workable na din ulit ng split.
Pero ito talaga yun Ito ang confident Fnatic na hinahabol at hinahanap ng lahat. Cloud9 right now mapapatay mo talaga kasi hindi na ini-expect na marami na ganito kalakas na naman ang Fnatic. Nakabawi na talaga sa form nila na nakikita natin. At ang tagal nila talaga nagsisimmer, niluluto talaga nila ang mga strategies ni Ray. At beyond the coaching staff, beyond of course the players knowing their roles, kita talaga natin yung decision making ng Fnatic. Sobra-sobra talaga yung pagkaklaro ng mga galawan nila. Sobrang sure. Yun yung pinaka-importante dito tingnan sa Fnatic. They always have the right call at the right time. At hindi lang yun. Ginagawa nila ang lahat para makuha yung right call na yun. Hindi sila tipong huhula lang, okay na, sige, gagana. Diba? Palagi na lang, meron silang nakukuhang intel, nakukuhang position. At bigla na lang pa konti-konti na lang yung mga options ng mga kalaban nila. At yun yung nagiging problema dito ng Cloud9 eh. Nung nababasa na sila, nung nababasa yung mga aggressive plays nila, nawawalan sila in terms of that playbook, nawawalan sila in terms of that confidence. At para sa Fnatic, sige lang, okay lang. The clearer the site, the easier it is. At ilang beses na natin nakita dito sa attacking side, dun talaga sila pumapalag para lang manalo.
Pero talagang kailangan gumising ng C9 ngayon kung gusto nyong bumawi. At syempre, ayaw natin malungkot si James.
Wala eh. Hindi mo tinutulungan yung Cloud9, no ka ba? Kung gusto mong happy James, dapat happy Cloud9. Pero kung ganito yung scoreline, na nasa defense pa sila. Ako, delikado na dito C9 ngayon, Ray para Fnatic. East side na naman maging galawan. Already standard going for the tower take. Pero naku, hindi nakabatay dito si Dirk sa kanan. Si Lee makakuha ng isa. Dirk ito. Huli si Vanity in response. Ito na spray ng Galakid Doma. Paints siya ngayon yung tapan mo mismo ng Cloud9. And at the very least, pinapapigil dito ng C9 ang push ng Fnatic for si Booster. Huli pa rin si Sepa dyan.
Sabi niya, hello, itaas mo ang iyong mga kamay at iwagay-iway. Pero the leaf rate now was really low. And Doma doesn't have much of a problem kapag kailangan talaga na lang i-ratify ang isang naghihintay sa kanila na nakapag-frenzy pa. Pero kita mo talaga na Fnatic, they still all up close advantage and lift na lang, knowing na siya na lang nasa elbow, tahabulin na siya. Doma will be finishing him and still Fnatic confirming this round. Dalawa na lang at mukhang C9 talaga. Kailan kaya sila magigising because they have all those, of course, kanilang mga strategies pero mukhang nababasa lang talaga sila ng Fnatic. Pero bagong lahat, syempre, shoutout natin sa mga coach natin ngayon, si Coach LG. Good luck sa pag-coach sa mga NA na college teams dyan sa iyong bansa. Pero ito na nga.
Kala ko talaga yung shoutout si Coach James, honestly.
Ay, Coach James, shout out to you.
Wala talaga. Kung yun eh. Kung dito sa local, may superstar para kay Ray. Tapos pag pag international, may coach na tinitingnan talaga. Grabe talaga. Ray on the prowl, pero ito na Fnatic hunting down Cloud9. Even more so, dalawa na lang kailangan nila. At ito talaga yun, pag-wake up call sa lahat tayo ba na Fnatic is here to play. At gusto talaga nila, apat na playoffs na malapit na pero ito kagad. Badminty, gonna find one there. Poster will get a refrag for si Zeta. Si Sepa, mukhang C9 na maapak man dyan. Pero Magnum, nag-try mag-over push. Patay na siya. Doma rin, huling-huli dyan. At ako talaga, isa dito ang Fnatic Conveniently para sa Cloud9. Nakita talaga nila na willing mag-challenge ang Fnatic to style that they know how to play in. And C9 says, thank you very much for the free round. Fnatic ngayon, mapapaulit na naman.
Sabi ng C9, alam mo kung ano?
Ano?
Now, ichinisan niya, arigato.
Ayoko na.
Talaga.
Ayoko na.
Okay guys, time check 5:30 AM. Hello nga pala, good morning sa inyo. Pero serious note, sa tingin ko itong playstyle talaga ng C9 when it comes to them just really being so aggressive. Tapos talagang sobrang speed lang yung kanilang game style doon. Yung Fnatic nagugulat eh. Kasi alam naman natin yung Fnatic sobrang fast ng kanilang, rather hindi fast, sobrang safe lang na kanilang playstyle. Pero right now, na mukhang C9, kahit nasa defending sila, they still want to have that upper hand against Fnatic. Fnatic right now seems like sila pa ang nababasa ngayon with those weird stats na di nila mapredict kung paano ba gagalaw naman ang C9 this time around. Pero this might be big. Nakapag-extend na nga sila coming in sa may of course, mid, makakuha pa nga sila sa vents, trying to play as the imposters as Mystic still tries to pick off at least one na merong magagaling sa kanilang flank. Pero ito ginawa, same stat lang na ginawa ng Fnatic earlier sa kanilang defending side. Si Vanity naman ang kagalaw this time around, checking out every corners na nga si Durkee. Pero mukhang may mabibiktima. Pero that was pretty smart for him to do that. Pero walang kinakatakutan si Vanity. Tries to pop at least, paulit-ulit lang. Blinded siya, pero the fact na wala na kagad si Durkee, wala na rin kagad showstopper just to be able to eliminate ang ibang mga member ng C9, humahabol pa nga kagad ang C9. May sign of hope pa para sa kanila. And Zeta, sasakto kaya ang kanilang utility na tinapon niya ngayon because yes, he will be able to get that. Magnum, medyo late ka na kagad yun. Inaantok na kagad siya. And Poster, the only guy remaining, doesn't have enough time left para pa talaga mag-commit to a site. And he will just be saving ang hawak-hawak niyang Phantom na Singularity.
Kaya sayang lang talaga yung pick to ni Magnum at mukhang naubusan ng oras dito ang Fnatic. Cloud9, mata-time out muna ang FNC dyan. At yun talaga yun eh, yung galing kay Seto yung fault na yun pag-stop nung push. Pero ang nangyari si Magnum, nandun na kagad sa kanan at I think nga hindi siya natamaan dun. Pero effectively, dahil nanalo siya dun sa duel kay Magnum, walang makaka-repick dun kay Zeta. At from that point on, naglinis na lang yung Cloud9. Pero ito lang masasabi ko, Ray. Alam mo yun, Judge? Walang pake kung masuppress ka. Wala siyang kapake-pake. Itong map na to, at yung Judge, naku, lahat na lang na pwede mo gawin, magagawa mo dito.
Alam mo yung nakakatuwa dito, Dax? Parang throwback icebox lang tayo. Yung mga maling execution na naman ng Fnatic, magta-time out sila.
That's mabawi. Pero alam mo yung hindi nakakatuwa yung mga kanta mo. So, tama na please.
Ay, hindi na nga eh. Baka ma-mute na ako, hindi na makapagtrabaho. Sasama na ba ako kay Ilo tsaka kay Pin?
Nako. Ano to, may banishment box na kailangan pa natin tawag si Terror para lang, kung Terror please wala nang magkakas, balik ka muna real quick from vacation. Oo, yun na. Ay, nako. Miss na natin siya.
Oo, Miss na natin syempre si Terror, pero alam ko ngayon, napakasaya siya. Napakasaya niya. Nasa ano siya eh. May,
alam nyo guys, eto lang yun. Everyday, nag-send siya ng mga kwento sa amin. Mas malagi siya nakasmile eh. Buti naman. Ay, natutuwa ako na happy talaga ang fellow caster namin sa kanyang
support
trip.
lang kami. Support lang. Sana ngayon yung direct natin nakangiti din siya ngayon at masaya din. Ano daw? Pero to, sabi dito si Georgie. Hindi. Sorry.
Hindi. Bawal natin sa tayo malalagot. Pag sinabi natin sa sabi niya. Pero ito na. Ayun na.
Si Coach
Game face si Coach.
Si Coach.
Gagawa na talaga. Guys, hintayin niyo na lang. Gagawa ng Facebook group si Ray. Siya yung admin. Coach James Fan Club. Coming soon. Pakatapos ng Valorant Champions. So, hintayin nyo na yung invite ni Ray. Post na lang niya sa chat or something. Kaya talaga yan. Pero ito na. Cloud9, bumabawi. Fnatic, nag-time out. Bumili ng Stinger. Ang nangyayari ba? Ang kinakatukutan natin na yung brut ng Stinger ay sakto na enough para patayin yung Cloud9 or babawi pa dito ang C9 para lang pigilan yung Fnatic na naman.
Grabe ka naman, Dax. Akala ko ako lang sa sound effects. Ganyan na ba? Nangyayari kapag 5:30 AM na big shoutouts kay Georgie. Pero ito na nga, Durkee makes a move. Tries to pick up at least one. Pero Sepal already knows as to where they are. Pero wala na talagang kinakatakutan ng Fnatic. They're quite confident they'll be able to hit those shots. Pero they're gonna be whiffing. They're gonna be missing it. As a mesh together, ang isa kanyang teammate, it's going to be Sepal just denying every possibility ng entry ng Fnatic once again in A side. Napakaganda kami ng aggression. But fortunately, won't be able to advantage first sa mga barrel and naka-rotate na kagad ng C9. Expected na nga kagad yung magiging outcome ng Fnatic for this round. That was a pretty big expensive sa side ng Fnatic. Pero may gusto talaga silang particular na execution. Pero denied lang talaga sila just because si Durkee together with Magnum, denied lang kagad ng mga miyembro ng C9 sa may tower ng A-side.
Yeah. kinulang naman sila ng firepower doon. Pero ito pa rin kahit 3-round streak na dito, ang pagkatalo ng Fnatic, kulang pa rin ang pera. Nasaan na yung pera? Nasaan na yung funds? Nako, mukhang hindi na babalik kinasod lahat sa mga laptop dyan. Pero ito na, 2-round gap between Fnatic and Cloud9. Dito na talaga ang pagbabawi ng C9. Napipilitan ba tayo mag-game number 3? Pero ito talaga ang standard utility usage ng Fnatic. Clear out the sights, go for it as much as possible. Dirk ito, showstopper muna dyan. Pero magpapikat si Peach at bigla siya mahuhuli dyan. Big pick-off para sa side ng Fnatic. Si Mitch talaga ang naging laking problema dito ng Fnatic so far. And Cloud9 right now, umaasa sila sa anchor nila. Pero mukhang mag-shake yung ship na to. Pero Mystic ngayon, mag-plant ng Spike. Magnum right now getting flushed out by the Pinches. At ako, nakatambay lang dito. Si Noma at si Magnum flying on high. Si Sep at si Vanity makakuha rin na isa. Cloud9 right now, able to equalize the odds. Magnum gonna be backing on away. Pero bigla si Vanity, sinag-off lang yung headshot to ni Dirke. At si Mystic at si Magnum na natitira dito. On-site, it's all up to Mystic to go for the hold. Magnum di kaya makakuha ng backstab dyan. Pero yung Viper Smith, hindi nila alam kung saan yung Viper. Pero si Zeta daw, nalaman na niya kagad ang news na yan. 11-10, Cloud9 nandyan pa rin.
Comeback! Naniniwala ba kayo sa forever? Ako hindi, pero sa comeback naniniwala ako. 11-10, tapos ito pa yung Fnatic. Siyempre, asa ng pera? Wala silang mahawakan ngayon. And possibility nga talaga na 13-11 or maybe overtime ang mangyayari ngayon. But C9, they're back on track. Really, kamunti ka na nga ma-mind games. Pero malaki na naman yung extension na ginawa na Fnatic on this post plan talaga. They could have done it, pero sinabayan din kagad kasi ni Zeta, of course, with his rolling thunder. At sigaw na sigaw talaga siya. Medyo nagulat ako sa kanya pagsigaw. Pero mas nakakagulat talaga kapag C9 pa nga ulit ang mananalo dito. Making it a 13-11 maybe? Saktong-sakto si Vanity right now with all of his utilities with that Astra. Pero who's gonna get two? Dahil si Magnum pa nga ang makakuha. Spectre advantage. What? Oh, wait. Yun ang mga 21. Really big one. Mare-remove yung isa sa mga anchor pero makakapag-rotate pa nga ang C9, possibly denying already the entry of Fnatic since they've been trying all over again to go into A side. But Bolster, he gets a good timing. And right now, mapapaback off siyempre si Zeta at pwede pang possibly na makuha pa, of course, siyempre ni Dirky ang kill against them. Pero binabantayan talaga nila isa-isa. Pero si Leaf walang kinakatakutan. May little corner para pwede na ma-pick off lahat ng mga miyembro. Pero as a Doma against him, it's going to be a 1v2. Will Doma actually get these two guys? Dahil nakapag-timing pa na kung kailan siya mag-reload, Zeta will be able to pin it off at make a wish ulit sa lahat ng fans ng C9 together with Fnatic, just like the same sa Icebox. 11-11.
Balik lang tayo ng 11-11 talaga On sale, Fnatic, Cloud9, get it while it's hot kasi grabe talaga ang init ng labanan dito. Pero grabe yan sa Cloud9. Hindi dapat ganun yung round na yun. Nag-whiff lang si Vanity. It all fell apart. At natakot nga ako para kay Mitch pero ini-expect ni Doma. Nagkagalaw pa ng konti yung Killjoy na yun. Pero hindi naman nangyari. At hindi nakatax yung Sheriff na yun. So 11-11, eto na. Magiging same case pa. Mananalo ba dito Fnatic? Tas tatalunin naman yung Cloud9 para ma-2-0 to. Or mukha bang magagamit natin yung non-existent research natin sa mga call-out na fracture. Mapupunta tayo ng game number 3. Palapit na ang araw sa ating time zone guys. At palapit na ang ending dito. Kakayanin ba ng Cloud9 manalo? Kakayanin ba ng Fnatic na kawin ng map na to? Pero nakita natin kanina sa Icebox Rere, ganito ka-close yung labanan. So hindi naman gaano akong surprise na kung ganito manalo yung Cloud9, di sakto lang talaga pero Fnatic pa rin making that case, having the rifles, and can they actually get rid of Cloud9 right now?
Talaga sabi ng Cloud9, magiging worth it ang pagpasok namin sa LCQ. Unexpected! C9, hello! Sabi nila. But Fnatic, you need to make a move. Sabi ko nga, ito na naman yung crucial round. Round 23 para sa pares sa teams. You lose it, then alam mo na, it's going to be 13-11 pero Sepa makes a move. At tumunal, sumunod na din kagad si Bolster. Paano kaya nila masisave ang kanilang mga sarili? Pero mukhang si Doma, he gets a pick-off. Pero Mitch is watching them right now. Makakakuha pa kaya sila? Alam na kagad nila na if they risk nila yon, Mitch will just be able to pick them off. Pero they just need to watch out at least ang isang mga miyembro that's going to be one hiding sa may tower. how they could possibly get into B site na makakapag-survive sila at makaka-pick off sila isang miyembro. Time is ticking and Doma, he knows the fishes too. Makakakuha pa rin si Mystic. Let's see if this is going to be a big successful retake coming in from C9 as they want to make a move. And ito nga sinasabi ko na wallbang makakagad sila. Ako na buwan na Doma. Pero nga lang nasa taas si Zeta. And still, C9 will be able to get this 1v1. Sabi ni Zeta, I wave to you. Tatlo kami, bulaga. And this can be really a 13-11 once again. And we might be seeing the very first fracture here in VALORANT Champions.
Muntik na ako mapadownload ng aimblood.exe doon dahil kay Doma. Grabe talaga yung last stand niya. At maganda yung call doon ng Fnatic. Mag-rotate na lang. Ini-expect na yung operator na may angulo. But Cloud9, they're able to clutch that at the very end. Pertita mo si Doma doon. From up top, able to get for the shots. Drop on down. Kaya pa rin. Hinahanap talaga kung sino ako pwede na patayin. Vanity with the shots as well. Pero buti na lang na doon pa si Zeta. Ganito, kadikit ang labanan na to ng Fnatic at Cloud9. Gusto niyo talaga ng good game para sa araw na to. Ito ang hinahanap natin pero inasepa huli si Poster Dirk ito with the refrag at the very least kumawa ng crossfire dito ang Fnatic para na makakuha ng trade. Pero Ray, ito talaga perfect series to end the first day of VALORANT Champions. Pero ang tanong, tapos na ba tayo dito sa map na to? Mag-overtime ba para manalo ang Fnatic? Or tatapusin ba to ng Cloud9 at papupunta tayo ng fracture? Abangan natin ngayon.
Alam mo, dalawa lang choice ko eh. Magiging OT pero panalo Fnatic or magiging OT pero panalo pa rin yung C9. Yun ang mga kailangan katanungan. Tatlo na kagad sila, sabi nila. Dagdagan natin yung firepower natin sa tower dahil usually nagiging problema nila dalawa lang yung pumapush forward. Pero this time around, how will Fnatic go with the control coming from, of course. Pero, uy, nag-miss nga lang si Mitch. Tapos wala na siya malalabas sa utility. Pero nga lang si Leaf, he will be able to get this Doma. And mukhang maipapanalo nga ng C9 to. At makakita lang ba tayo kagad? Hindi pa kagad. Dahil Magnum will try to get through. Pero Leaf together with Mitch gets them. And we're gonna be saying hi to Fracture as C9 still wins. Sabi nila yung 13-0. This is ang best map namin sa NA scene. Kaya-kaya namin makibawi sa mga taga-Fnatic. Map 13-11 in Icebox, 13-11 in Split. Tignan natin sa Fracture. Napakadikit ng laban. Shoutout kay Redner tsaka kay Red. Napakagaling yung player kasi. Kaya tayo na-extend.
Extend talaga. Isa pang oras. So guys, mukhang ginusto natin. Gusto ni Ray ang mahimbing na tulog. Pero ginusto ng Cloud9 ang third map. So, di pa tayo tapos. Makikita na natin lahat ang araw na sama-sama. Ito talaga yung araw daw na makikita natin yung labanan ng Fnatic at Cloud9 ganito kadikit. This time though, Cloud9 nahanap talaga yung mga sagot, nahanap talaga yung pwesto talaga dito sa depensa. And how many times did we see it here from the side of Cloud9? When there's a will, there's a way. At yung tipong adjustment la on the fly mismo in those micro situations. We talk about it to Icebox, yung pag-macro doon ng Fnatic, talaga yung mga strategies na iniiba-iba nila. Pero dito sa Cloud9, the small little things just to win the duels, the small little things para lang sa yung malaga makuha sa kanila yung advantage in the first place. At paano pa nila nahabol yun doon? They just found a way to get through to Fnatic. Nahanap talaga lang paraan para lang ma-shutdown yung mga pinaggagawa dito na Fnatic in the first place. And it was so dicey muntik na talaga mag-run away doon yung Fnatic kasi ilang beses natin din nakita galing sa mga strategies nila na hindi humanda yung C9. Pero slowly but surely, konti-konti, napupunta sa C9 yung momentum. Nakapanap nila yung duels and especially talaga Ray, yung isang round na nagpapamatay lang yung Fnatic Sunod-sunod lang silang nagpakita. Like you always say, nag-audition and that's exactly what happened from the garage. Isa-isa lang nagpapakita and from that point on, it was just Cloud9 able to out-clutch Fnatic and win out the duels. Yun talaga ang grit ng Cloud9 kaya sila umaabot dito sa VALORANT Champions at marami tumitingin sa kanila as that kind of team na kaya talaga manalo when the going gets tough.
Ay nako, talagang C9 kahit mahirap talaga, bakbakan pa rin talaga. Hindi nila pinagalaw yung baso ng Fnatic sa 11 at sabi nila kakayanin talaga natin isa-isa. Although para sa side ng Fnatic, they've been trying sa A side, diba? Parati talagang wala silang katakot-takot, try pa rin sila ng try, even if it's not workable anymore. Paano kaya kung sinubukan nila to try out and maximize their options? We still have B-side naman, and maybe it's quite too late when they finally decided to go into B-side, and napaka-undermanned na nga sila. Kulang pa sila sa pang-counter utilities sa kanilang mga kalaban, and hopefully as we go into Fracture, talagang malalaman ng Fnatic that they still need to, of course, retaliate. Talagang kahit may advantage sila, dapat hindi sila nagpapatinag, di dapat sila nagiging lax sa kanilang mga moves against C9. But let's see, lahat kayo wini-wish nyo na may Fracture, di ba? O, ayan, binigay sa inyo. Fracture it is. At tignan natin kung ano magiging lineup ng parehas sa teams ito as pag-uusapan natin sila after this break here in VALORANT Champions. I am Ray, and of course, join me, here is Dax, and see you guys after this break.
Welcome back, everyone, to VALORANT Champions. Day 1 continues. Yeah, we get a first best of 3 between NA and EU. Ryan, it looked like Fnatic had everything closed up there until a few rounds in the second half.
Yeah, what attack pause that came out of Cloud9 towards the end. It was just one of those moments where what has made Cloud9 so good on defense is just how abrasive they are. They are the kind that fight you in the choke, in the front lines. They really don't want you to plant that spike because their retake's not as decisive. Just after that tap pause, the way that Cloud9 was still trying to play it, like they brought Leaf into it, he still sort of bottom fragged for his team. He had 15 kills at the end, 11 were on that defense. I'm pretty sure the majority of those came in those 6 rounds in a row that Cloud9 won.
And Madman Mitch here, Tom.
Oh, he had one hell of a game. Both sides of the map playing the operator in the first, and then you sort of had his just ability to delay and hold on the sites. I think that's why in the streak towards the end, they had so much success being able to get back in after plants, was just because Fnatic were never really given any time to actually set up their plays, and I think he needs to be highlighted, Vanity needs to be highlighted as well, because I feel like not only their individual play was solid, but the utility that they used behind it was also incredibly strong.
Yeah, I really enjoyed watching Cloud9 sort of come back into that. Fnatic, it was down to a wire a lot of those rounds, like 1v1s, and I think just that experience and the fact that these guys are so clutch when it matters for Cloud9, it was that was really the difference. Like, especially the round that we saw a very quick exit coming out of Fnatic. They put the Viper's Pit down on A. The problem, I think, for Fnatic is usually, because the map's called Split, it's all about leveraging that Heaven control and then trying to go through A and B main. Fnatic did one or the other. They either all came through A main and tried to hold on to A lobby, for example, or they all sort of came through ropes together. It was never really both of them, so it was quite easy for Cloud9 to go, all right, I'm waiting for them here. Oh, no, they're all coming from that direction. And then they just sort of mowed them down on the way in. It's just, Fnatic didn't do enough to really put players like Leaf, who's playing on the A site, under pressure. And Mitch just ran riot because of it as well.
Well, as we try to make sense of everything and how we got to Fracture on map 3, let's send it over to Sean at the Telestrator Wall to give us an even deeper dive on that map.
Ayo, thanks, Riv. So this round is really cool. This is a round where Cloud9 actually had a lot of success on their attack side, and they used the style that has got them here. Very loose, giving their players individual freedoms. So what I want to draw attention to right now in the mini-map while we start here is all of this Killjoy utility that Fnatic has put in ropes. Now, the reason why they did this is because you're about to see a Viper ult in mid that's going to encompass almost all of middle right there. So the Killjoy utility is to make sure no one slips past and gets into ropes. Okay, so now when we play the clip, you can see Mitch on the attack side. His job is to hold this B push. We have the Astra in Vanity actually holding the Viper mid push. And this wasn't the plan initially until the Viper ulted. And you can tell this wasn't the plan because the turret is actually there to hold that push for Mitch. But since the Viper ult's down, Vanity's staying here, and you can see Mitch actually goes into this B pick. And the fact that he gets this pick is so massive for the team. So he puts an alarm bot down that's immediately destroyed. He gets the pick onto the Astra in the B site, which is Boaster. And you can see right away, this KO is all over it. Doma is very quick to rotate into this B site, but they are super aware that nothing is going to come through mid. So that keeps two Fnatic players on A. But the pivotal part here is Mitch goes back towards B, drops the lockdown, and you can see the respect that that has gotten actually out of the Raze over here. So the player has come into Heaven, which then opens up the entire site hit right here for Cloud9. And as we fast forward, the round gets very sketchy, and Zeta makes another massive individual play to close out the round. So you can see his Rolling Thunder right here. He's just waiting to time it. Unfortunately, it catches Vanity, but this Rolling Thunder bought tons of time, and you can see he ends up stalling in the site. Right here, he swings, and he is going to get that frag. And you can see he's positioning now for the site, and he ends up using his Aftershock and Fault Line perfectly. So this Fault Line actually tags Magnum. The Aftershock also tags Magnum, who then jumps into the elbow position and is taken up by Zeta. This is just such a good mid-gamey round by Cloud9 and really shows Vanity's strengths as an in-game leader, giving these players such freedom, right? So I can't wait to see how they play on Fracture. Riv, back to you.
Ayo! That was a great breakdown. Thank you so much, Sean. And I think it shows something pretty pivotal for C9 is that on their defensive first round, they were across the map almost immediately. Like, it shocked Potter. Like, wait, they're just pushing. And when they lost that, it felt like they played reactive to Fnatic the whole time, which means you're a step behind. Once they started to put the op in their hands and
bring it up,
they were able to take Split. But now it's Fracture.
So excited.
And we are going to see how it plays out for both teams. Is the Killjoy a big play? Do we see the Sentinel switch to Cypher so flank watch isn't that great? Do we get breaches? Gentlemen, what are you thinking?
I mean, from Fnatic before, we didn't see a breach.
Right.
Again, like, considering we saw Split in the same tournament and it was a very different look in the end for Fnatic, I do feel like what we saw before, at least from this team, isn't going to evidently be the same. Cloud9, I think both teams would have preferred to have kept their Fracture close to their chest for teams like Vision Strikers, but now we need to see what they've been prepping.
Yeah, I think that the whole tournament last time Fnatic were playing was almost like a meme tournament. Like, there was quotes quotes of Boaster saying that Domo would never be able to play Reyna, and in some of the maps he was playing Reyna. So honestly, I'm just excited to learn how these teams are actually going to be playing this map, because as you said before, we've seen like almost a game of Killjoy chicken. Like, okay, are we going to play the breach to counter the Killjoy lockdown, or do we just not play our own Killjoy because we think they're going to have a breach? Like, there's so many counter picks that were coming through in the early stages of this map, and we don't know if that's just going to be some teams testing it in third-party tournaments, and if they have a whole new thing for the VCT, because as of thus far in the VCT, it's not really been played.
Absolutely, and we get to see, I'm so excited because we get to learn from the players what their base pushes feel like. Is somebody always taking satellite? Is that a Cypher Cam spot? You know, where's the information gained on such a big map that does require a bit of pre-rotation or a leaner to be there in time to be able to circumvent what your opponents are throwing at you? I cannot wait. I assume we'll see the Viper somewhere. A lot of the walls are huge across the map, and right now with the way C9 and Fnatic have been playing, I'm expecting to see ops as soon as possible, gentlemen.
Yeah, maybe. I think there's a lot that you can go towards when it comes to direction of this. Like, for example, Astra versus Brimstone. Like, it would be really nice to see an NA-EU matchup where the Brimstones use from the EU team. Like, that just sort of complete it. And I really don't think that this is going to be the first and only NA versus EU matchup this tournament, right? But it's just the fact that both these teams are intelligent, they have great adaptability, and a map like this is purely Valorant. You're not going to find a map like Fracture in any other game ever. No. It's completely unique to this kind of game, and I think that benefits Fnatic because they're not CS players that copy and paste like their fundamentals. This is their playground. It's whether Cloud9 can move away from the very de facto way of playing old tac shooters into something completely different.
Yeah, one of the things I've always liked about Vanity, though, is that his meta play has always been incredibly good. I genuinely think V1 did as well as they did previously because of his lean into the meta. The difference is now there is no meta for this map. He has to create one. So that's going to be the difference, because that's what we always credited Fnatic with. They created the buying meta and people adapted off it. Have they created the meta here, or have C9 got a good read on the situation? Because although we're going in relatively blind, a lot of these teams will have been scrimming. They might have seen things that other teams did that they like the idea of and stole from someone else. We don't know who the creators of everything we're going to see today will be, but we will find out. It was FPX. If they, yeah, exactly. All the time. They've been learning from Angel all along. But no, but it's one of those things where realistically, both teams could come in with the identical comp and we know that, okay, this is what everybody's been doing. Or it could be polar opposites and we'll learn on the day.
I don't even think it's just comps, it's just tempo. Like, I think that's what made Gambit such a good team at Berlin, especially on maps like Vine.
Fluid tempo.
It's just like, we're going to slow this game right down. Like, you have to play to, like, it's just, you have to match to our beat. I think that's the most important thing of just, both these teams have struggled. They can like go 6-0, 7-0 down in a half and then come back to bring it to overtime or to win 13-11. I do think that these first few rounds, the pistol, the bonus, the full buys once we get into it, it's whoever sort of dictates that pace, whether it's going to be very European slow or whether Cloud9 just absolutely send it each round. And Fnatic are suddenly having to rush their tempo of play. I don't even think it's just comps, it's just how quickly do both of these teams want to do what they want to do.
One of the things I will say that could lean heavily into C9 is I think that Vanity's mid-round calling is second to none. So realistically, in a map where things are new, things are adaptive, he could have the lead in this one.
Prime Gaming Agent Select, gentlemen, what do we see on Fracture? The breach is there. A Killjoy versus a Cypher as well. And a Sky on one side. Very different compositions we're seeing.
It's both raises, actually, that I'm quite intrigued by, because I know that initially when a lot of people saw the map, that was never going to be a thing. People were like, oh, there's nowhere to really blast pack off of. It doesn't look like the greatest map of all time for this agent. And both teams pulling it in, no jets either. I'm excited for it.
That's the only change from this Fnatic come from home ground. It's just Durka moving away from the jet to the raise, right? So everything else is the same. I really like Mystic's Astra. Like, that was genuinely like, I really like how this is a good approach to the map overall. I'm really excited to also see Zeta's breach. Just, we've seen so much clutch breach today, especially from Vision Strikers before, and he has been like the foundational point. If he goes down, the whole thing falls down with Cloud9, but him and Vanity just holding that backline, holding that structure, yeah, that's tough to break.
Well, both teams refuse to lose. Let's send it over to Doug and Potter. Take us home, you two.
Diba sinabi natin kanina, magsasama-sama tayo para sa umaga. At mukhang ito na talaga guys, 6 o'clock na! At umabot tayo sa unang araw na may unang game number 3. At ang Night Shift Forest nyo, ang kasama nyo na naman, Dax and Ray Ray. Yet again, favorite time slot talaga natin to, Ray Ray. Walang tulog-tulog, puro na lang Valorant. Pero ito talaga guys, this is gonna be exciting kasi new map, new me, at new meta kaya ang makikita natin. Nung naglalaro ko yung Fracture bilang, ano gagawin natin dito guys? Ano kaya yung callouts? Kasi ako sobrang kong alam, di alam ni Ray Ray yung mga callouts dito.
Uy!
Pero dito talaga natin, yung breach, magpapakita na dito. Fnatic in the meantime, alam ko nakita na natin tong the one time they did play this map in the previous tournament. This is a similar composition for yun nga. Doma gonna be on that breach instead para lang pumalag sa effectivity ni Zeta. Pero ito na, Ray Ray, Fracture na tayo. As na kagad dito sa may arcade, Leaper able to get the takedown onto Dirk. At pinaka-importante dito pansinin sa Fracture, both sides of the map pwede atakihin ng Fnatic ngayon.
Walang problema talaga ang Fnatic, but they also love their agent compositions. But Magnum expects na kagad, narinig na niya na may paakyat na agad sa may tower. Waiting na lang sila kagad sa may side mismo. Pero di pa nakakapag-plant. Syempre, on the other side ngayon, ang mga miyembro ng Fnatic, they still try to retaliate at least, but when Magnum will be going for a plant, makakapag-abang pa kaya siya ng isang mga miyembro ng gintay sa kanila as Fnatic of Boaster gets at least si Sepa. Knowing na undermanned na nga sila, they still have all of those advantages, but every time that we have a lot of corners to take on, these Fracture, kailangan talaga nila i-clear out ang every angle that they have before they'll be able to plant the spike. And speaking of, yan ang ginawa nila. Having true one, we only have Zeta, hinihintay nila left, pero na may kita na nga nila kagad sa may main. Itong si Zeta, just pop through into the smoke, and Boaster will be finishing him. Fnatic, yep, they usually get the pistols, they usually get the bonus round, but the much bigger question is that how will they actually end things? Because earlier, dapat ay panalo din eh. Galit yan.
Hindi talaga. Huwag kang galit, Ray Ray.
Ay, hindi na kagat.
Tayo ay nagpuyat. Tayo nagpuyat para sa Fracture.
Ay, gano'n ba yun?
Oo. Hindi ka ba excited? Isipin mo, hindi lang yung tipong yung new map makikita natin, tas new colors pa on the new map. Kakaibang saturation talaga yan.
Gusto ko talaga makita yung official na VCT, yung composition talaga na agents sila. So, here it is. Double controller sa side ng, of course, Fnatic, while sino naman double initiator. Pero hit is si Magnum, magpapaka-aggressive sa may dish, sa may plant, hindi gets one, magkakaroon pa nga siya ng magandang servings na kagad as dalawa na kagad ang na-pick off niya sa mga miyembro ng C9. May bonus pa nga na extra rice para kumain lang sa mga inasal, and all of them will just be checking out every corner that they have here. Mas Leaf will be seeing one, pero syempre advantage talaga ng barrel. Fnatic still has it. And finally, finishing it out. Starting good ang Fnatic talaga. C9, makakabili na sila on this third round. Kaya sila makakapag-keep up. Knowing na wala talaga sila gano'ng nabawasan. Kahit isa, may pera kaya sila. Enough kaya also to set up against them. Dahil Magnum, wala talaga siyang kinakatakutan with that Cypher. This is going to be great of an opportunity sa Fnatic side. But T9, may ka na kagad sila. Ito na ata ang kanilang oras on where they can get this. Pero kulang-kulang talaga sila sa utilities.
Hindi ka lang nampupuyat, no? Nanggugutom ka rin. Okay ka talaga. Okay ka talaga. Lalaga, pag umabot tayo ng umaga, suffer together ang sagot ni Ray Ray. Pero Cloud9 ngayon, kailangan nila stop yung suffering na maaga at pupunta dito sa fall. Papasok ng A-main na kagad ang Fnatic dito. Pero ito talaga guys, bakit tayo nasa Fracture? Isipin mo, banat ng mga teams na to, Fnatic. May history sila, lalaro na nga nila at mga gusto nga nila mag-define na meta. Cloud9 in the meantime, puro lang naghahanap ng sagot at yung double initiative kaya makakatulong kaya yung double flasher nila. Pero si Mitch, magpapakita lang dito sa heaven at si Dirk ay makikita na kagad niya. Pero up top of the drop, bigla na lang andyan si Magnum. Nag-try gumawa ng pinch dito of Fnatic at natural pinches lang to. Ito talaga magiging maganda kasi nakita natin kanina sa Icebox sa mga retake ng Fnatic, palagi nilang binabatayan ng flank. Gusto nila iba't ibang angulo ngayon. At dito talaga sa Fracture, pwede na gawin dito sa attacking side. Pero mukhang Cloud9 sumasigot 3v3 ng Fnatic, keeping up the odds. At ito Ray Ray, Fnatic, kaya pa rin pumalag. Doma right now with one step, gonna get the refrag on. But it's 2v2. At kung tuloy-tuloy lang to, kahit manalo, kahit matalo ang Fnatic, maayos na ang round na to para sa kanila.
Oh, sayang yun. Could have been a better call na, pero di pa nagsabay. Si Mystic together, of course, si Magnum, medyo sayang pa agad. He'll be able to just go with the setups. Pero lahat tinatapon sa kanya na ngayon ng C9. Sabi ko nga kulang-kulang pero mukhang mas naging kulang pa nga sa side ng Fnatic dahil dalawa kagad na makikipagbakbakan kay Mystic. He space into, but he was still able to get this maybe. No, Vanity denies it. Sabi niya, I can get it. Hindi pa ata ma-astra difference, syempre. Pero at least, muntik silang matuhog ni of course, ni Mystic. Muntikan pa yon. Buti na lang nakabawas, nawalan siya ng bala. Muntikan pa yon Kinabahan ng mga C9 fans. And at least ngayon, magiging 1-2. Pero not bad for a bonus round ang Fnatic. They eliminated 4 out of the 5 guys of C9.
Favorite word mo talaga yun, tuhog. Well, yun talaga yun Cloud9. Grabe, ang lapit na ang dikit na 10 HP na lang kay Vanity para lang mabuhay dito for Cloud9. Naku, lalabas na naman yung Judge Percy Mitch. Naku, dito sa may plato, mapapamakot out na kagad. Naku, ako rin, napanako ako dahil naisip ko, ginamit ko lang yung call-out na ginagawa dito ni Ray. Pero Magnum ngayon, binabantay si Mitch na tatakbo na lang at bababa ng drop ngayon. Kita siya ng ramp. Does have this high ground control right now. At para sa Fnatic, mukhang gino-concentrate talaga nila yung north side dito para mag-assault dito sa may A side. Pero si Sepa, masyadong bad side narado sa may A main. Umiikot na nga dito ang Fnatic sa gitna ng mapa para lang to try and play out the doorway and more. Booster and Durkee getting on the board at Cloud9. Hindi sila nakakahanap ng parang dito gumalaw. Mukhang lost in the woods, lost in your eyes, and lost in fracture muna sila. At si Durkee, hinuli pa si Vanity, si Seta. Kanina pa siya malupit dito sa bridge pero wala silang makuhang setup at all, Ray. Kasi patay na kagad siya at ang team niya dito. Flawless win para sa Fnatic.
I love how Fnatic gets their instant calls sa may teammate together sa drop. Usually talaga kapag mali yung setup mo doon, talagang it's over. Magiging crash talaga ang gustong gawin ng Fnatic. But the perfect timing talaga with the help, of course, of that double controller, magkakaroon ng maraming space ang kanilang duels. Plus, their bridge can just execute everything that they have. And that's how Doma does his work para sa kanyang team. So drop talaga, mukhang may makaka-pick off talaga usually kapag nasa defending ka. Pero itong Fnatic, prepared sila para sa Fracture and C9. They can't take a guess. Plus, even if they stack on yung tatlo sa kanila sa may A side, hindi pa rin nila mapunish ever ang mga taga-Fnatic. Why? Tingnan mo naman, mapablock off lang ng mga smokes together ni Booster tsaka ni Mystic. Lahat ng flashes na gustong ipop right through ng double initiator nga na meron ang C9. Pero maybe right now, they'll be going with their strategies. Baka ito ng oras kung kailan naman nila maka-counter syempre yung mga block off visions na binibigay sa kanila ng Fnatic.
At yung gandang kambutan guys, sa konting history dito, Vanity, parts ng version 1 dati na talagang pumapalag sa Fnatic, especially nung Iceland this time right now. Parts ng Cloud9, pero may pagka-rematch nga at naghahanap ng revenge dito ang Fnatic against him specifically. Pero dito sa Fracture, Fnatic right now proving again bakit sila yung pwedeng mag-define ng mga meta. Tinuturuan tayo lahat paano maglaro. Mumunta na tayo, upo na tayo dito guys, umaga. Sakto lang, diba? Isipin mo, yung school ganitong oras nag-uumpisa, may mga 7, may mga ganon. Pero nakikita natin, lessons learned from Fnatic right now on how to play Fracture. Step 1, just play different angles. Step 2, patayin mo sila lahat. Step 3, manalo kayo ng VALORANT Champions. And with 3-1 scoreline right now, kita talaga natin dito sa Fnatic looking very comfortable. Pero ini-expect rin natin na may sagot dito ang Cloud9 at na hard aggress into the play. Pero yung Cypher talaga, nakapagtay. Si Durkee rin nandyan. Magnum and Doma making the firing squad. At bigla na lang, malinis matatapos to. Cloud9, tumapak lang sa dulo, standing their ground, at wala lang palag at all yung C9 dito sa Fnatic.
Fnatic, gumagawa sila ng kakaibang style. Pero nga lang C9, paano kayo nasaktuhan? Kahit kayo pa ang nasa disadvantage rather, kahit yung Fnatic nasa disadvantage sa pretty quick of that round, they're able to get this. Pero advantage din talaga kasi sa mga barilang pera ng Fnatic against C9. So di talaga sila natakot at all. No sign of scaredness outside of Fnatic. But C9, when will they come up with something? Well, they have that retake sa lockdown ni Mitch. Pero yun lang bang merong pag-asa? Yun lang bang ticket for them to get this round against Fnatic? Or it's really gonna be over as Fnatic will just be getting that good momentum? At salo-salo nga ang mangyayari. Pero sabi ni Doma, will get this right here. Meron pa siyang kasamang, ito na, ang kanyang ultimate Rolling Thunder it is. Pero sinabayan din kagad ang tune-in ng lockdown. Pero si Turkey, wala talaga siyang kinakatakutan. Na-destroy pa nga kagad. Meron kaya sa kanilang ma-detain? Iyan, most likely. Wala pala. Nakaalis pa sila at after all, 3 left guys para sa side ng C9. But Zeta sees at least one. Say pa, magpa-pop through pa nga kagad siya ngayon ng showstopper or will it be over before he's gonna be getting it? Pero mukhang 4v2, napakahirap na kagad dahil ine-expect na lang sila on all angles given to them by Fnatic. Medyo nasayang pa ang kanilang lockdown dahil wala pa rin kinatakutan si Durkee kundi magkakaltas-kaltas lang talaga siya. Here it is, a booster checking out if there are any guys sa side ng C9, but most like as what they usually do kapag undermanned na sila. They will just be going for the exit frags and at the same time, those guns isa-save na lang din nila.
Wala talaga, Cloud9, hindi sila makapasok at all. Pagpasok talaga ng setup nito na Fnatic, pagpunta nila sa site, wala na silang mapuntahan at all in the first place. Parang the biggest deal right now here for Cloud9 is hindi nila ma-hold talaga yung mga sites as much as they would like. Try naman sila mag-retake, hindi naman sila makalapit kasi sino ba ang nakapwesto dito para sa Fnatic? Double controller. Meron pa yung Cypher. The amount of utilities na pwede pag-control dito ng Fnatic, mapunta lang kaagad yung spike dun sa site. Wala na silang masyadong magawa in the first place. Pero dito sa Cloud9 naman, ano ang magiging sagot nila? They still have all those flashes ngayon, Ray eh. Yun talaga pwede lang gamitin pang palag. May raise rin, may showstopper pa nga. Pero never sila nagkakuha ng chance. Buti pa yung Cloud9 ngayon, maghahanap ng chance kasi minsan no chance na lang talaga. Pero Fnatic this time, at the very least, andyan na naman tayo. It's always a two-prong attack, no? Pansin natin, sa south side, sa north side, palagi may magpupunta, palagi may pupwesto. At yun talaga yun sa ideology ng Fnatic. Ang hilig nila, kumuha ng iba't ibang angulo. There, kinalaban si Mitch na nakaiko lang. Cloud9 right now, ready to suffer yet again kasi ito na ang Fnatic, nag-iintay sa kanila.
Hindi na lang Fnatic. Just burst through sila. Sa B-side, nothing to be afraid of. Liv will just be denying, pero sasaktan pa nga ni Magnum still. Even if nakapag-save sila ng Phantom, no way highway. Side of Fnatic, they're just denying C9 after all. And Doma sees him out. Pero Vanity, there's no chance talaga. Yep, you have those stars, pero what will that stars do? Knowing that you only have that frenzy, yep, he gets a kill. Yeah, nakakuha pa siya ngayon. Possible clutch. I think that's going to be harder talaga kay Vanity, knowing that there's no, of course, hindi siya aware na meron pa pupunta sa kanang side. Hindi niya marinig at all that there's Bowser going with the frag. Mananaksak ba si Bowser? Don't tell me mananaksak siya. Oh no.
Vanity! Vanity! Tumalikod ka, pare! Wala. That is for Iceland. Sabi niya pang, dahil sa Iceland to, boss.
Oh,
isipin mo,
nalaksak
maglalaro ka mang map 3, makukutsilyo ka lang, Ray.
Ay, nako. Yun lang, pero like effort ka pa. Masasaksak ka lang naman pala ni Poster. Smooth criminal. Yan ang sinasabi ko sa inyo. Pero, it is what it is. Isa pa nga, nasaksak, sinaksak. Parang sa Recto, marami akong alam na ganyang storya. Hindi narinig yung footsteps.
Mag-ingat ka real quick. Baka na lang makuha yung ID mo tapos biglang 10 tao na ang pangalan Ray. Pero ito na, Cloud9, tama na raw. Gusto nila matapusin kagad ang atake side dito Fnatic. Pero still pa rin yung napapahamak dito. At great escape kay Mystic, 6 HP. Nag-rob lang. Pero si Vanity, naghahabol. Dahil kinuchill siya kanina. Tuloy-tuloy lang dito ang Cloud9. At isipin mo, dito sa map na to, pwede natin makita to. Ring around the rosy yung defense, bigla lang susugod dyan. Cosmic Divide into play, si Domino matatamaan pa rin. Sakto pick dito ni Vanity. 3v2 ngayon. At baka ito talaga magiging plano ng Cloud9. No plan is the best plan. Just push on up. Patayin natin kagad sila lahat.
Wala talaga silang pakialam ngayon. Well, will that plan solidify? Pero knowing na 6 HP sa Mystic, Turkey right now is also low on HP. Maybe Seppa together with Mitch have that advantage. Pero the problem also is where will they get those enough information as to where they will be picking these guys, because Durkee will just be holding his angles. He gets one, and finally he pushes right through, of course, with the patience, but unfortunately, hindi nga mangyayari yun. Post plants is the key sa side ngayon ng Fnatic, as all of them will just be spraying against them. Buying time sila ngayon. Vanity na lang natitira as going in sa kanyang kill, pero may oras pa talaga to get this, just 1.96 seconds away. And C9, walang kinakatakutan talaga. Fnatic push na push, may A-side. Yep, napakaganda nun. But the retake is onto the side of C9 talaga.
Cloud9. lang kailangan nila eh. Sugod lang ng sugod. Sige nga, go for it. Sinasabi nga ng Cloud9, diba? Willing lang sila maggumawa ng mga plays ng ito. Microplays, win the duels, and just win out the game from that point on. At ito talaga yung breath of fresh air na nahabol dito ng Cloud9. Para lang puro talo nakikita nila. Konting bawi lang para sumugat dito. At ito na, rifles nga para sa ating defense ngayon. Pero Fnatic, handa pa rin. At dahil lang doon, Ray, tingnan mo yung setup ngayon ng attacking side ng Fnatic. Sama-sama ang apat. Pero si Sepo ngayon, bigla na nakapwesto dito sa may doorway. Peeking on 1, peeking on 2. Wala siya pakikimistic dyan. At yung Cloud9 yun, nafe-feel na nila yung confidence. It only takes one round. It only takes one go para sa kanila. At dahil lang doon na naman, Ray, handang-handa na dito makipaglaban ang Cloud9. Pero hindi pa tapos dito si Doma, si Durkee rin mag-transfer doon sa B-side. Pero sino nakapatay dito? Si Mitch na naman ang nakatambay lang sa may bahay dito sa B-side. At wala na, nag-iisa na lang si Doma. Rolling Thunder, meron pa siya, pero yung Spike nandito lang, pinapatay ng Killjoy. And from up top, Cloud9 yet again. Bigla na lang, may iba yung tempo dahil lang sa isang round, Ray.
Sabi ng C9 sa Fnatic, ang tatagal niya maglaro We'll do our own style. We do those aggressive pushes on something that Fnatic won't be expecting out of them. Bigunin mo, sa gandang-ganda talaga tayo sa Gravity Well na pinush. Pero nga lang, with just how C9 wants to play that aggressiveness, na pick-off nga na lang Fnatic. At biruin nyo, not to sa 6-1 scoreline, yet C9 right now, bumabawi na nga sila. And tignan natin if it's going to be a 3-9 curse or it's going to be an 8-4 advantage, or maybe mas maganda pa is magiging 6-all in favor of both of the teams. Durkee, aware na nga kadkag siya, naglabas na ng satchel just to be able to back off ang mga miyembro ng C9. Pero meron na nga tayong sinabayan. Now, of course, a rolling thunder from Doma's side, and lahat bigla ng C9's defense nag-rattle na because Durkee and Mystic are on their way to B-side. Mas successful kesa sa A-side talaga na burst right through ng Fnatic, as Vanity is the only guy left expected by Durkee. 7-3 is the key. Fnatic still leads by, of course, a 4. Pero nga lang, makakahabol pa kaya ang C9 because there's just down 2 left before Fnatic really just gonna be stealing the first half, or makakahabol pa rin ang C9 with their particular strategies and plus the aggressiveness that they've been doing earlier.
Nakapasok lang sila sa site eh. Isang round lang talaga, bigla na lang masashatter muli yung confidence nito ng Cloud9. At ang Fnatic talaga, kitang-kita yung innovation sa strategies. Ilang beses na lang sila talaga ang gumagawa ng paraan para maglaro dito ng Valorant. Nakita natin to dati nung sa may Iceland. Ngayon, nakita na naman natin dahil may bagong mapa tayo in the rotation. And Cloud9, baka nga pagsisihan nila to kung tuloy-tuloy lang talaga ang mga wins dito ng Fnatic. Pero dito sa may arcade, nakatambay na si Mitch. Operator ang hawak niya, pero gumalaw siya masyado at hindi naman tatama kay Durkee yun anyway. So, back out muna siya dyan. Nano Swarm na ngayon. Ang ito tapon niya. Boombot right now, looking on around. At itong Cloud9 at least, they're getting in position here, Ray. Kung kailangan nila yung bridge utility, tatama naman galing dito sa angle na to. Pero tower ngayon, tinitake na ni Durkee. At mukhang Fnatic naman, puro na lang angle, puro na lang iba't ibang vantage point ang inahabol nila bago umatake.
Uy, na bang marunong mag-habol talaga? Makakahabol nga ba talagang C9? Because right now, they'll just be playing outside of Fnatic, of course, with the Viper speed. Pero sumakto kagad si Sepa sa mukha ni Magnum, of course. Pero naglabas na rin kagad siya. Pero denied lang kagad with Durkee getting it on. And alam na kagad nila information as to where the guys of C9 is. Vanity still tries to get it, pero nadating na ibang mga miyembro. Mitch can just capitalize on that. But time is taking all this out of the pressure. Boaster right now is gonna be pick up. Mawawala right now, of course, ang kanyang Viper spit. Pero time is just ticking, and Doma doesn't have to be afraid of just picking against Mitch. And Fnatic still wins this round, leading already by 5 against C9.
And this is getting too much to handle para sa Cloud9. Naghahanap sila ng at least a play here. Pero tingnan mo sa stats natin, si Leaf, 111. Hindi natin masyado nakikita to. But si Booster, pero bago taas kamay, nakapatay pa ng iba. At dahil lang doon, yung mga wins dito na Fnatic, yung mga timings talaga, mas refined compared to Cloud9. Ito talaga yung dinadala ng bagong mapa sa rotation. Kung mas na-practice mo na to, kung mas na-intindihan mo ba, kesa sa kalaban mo ngayon, hindi sila gaano makakagalaw in the way that they would like. Fnatic right now, it just fits them so well. Ilang beses na lang. How many angles do they take? Galing dito sa north side, makakuha pa sila ng west side as much as possible. At si Sepa na yun, gumagawa ng play. Pero mukhang mahuli muna si Magnum dyan. 9 HP daw para kay Sepa. Pwede siya i-heal up dito ni Leaf. At kailangan lang nila takhasan yung toxic screen muna dito. So, kaya dito sa arcade, punta muna sa tower. And at the very least, Cloud9, mapapahinga muna sila dito konti Ray kasi kinailangan talaga nila yung pitas na yun.
Buti na lang nakapitas natin talaga sila. Mawawalan sila. It's going to be Magnum. Kahit usually nakakapitas si Magnum, napakailangan nila syempre ang kanyang neural theft just be able to get information as to where Sinan is. But unfortunately, di nga sila makakuha na dahil it's just already been dying here in the last round for the first half. Zeta makes a move. They try to also, Sepa tries to deny already si Durkee at mukhang Fnatic. Mag-stick lang sila sa 8 points ngayon as Bolster and Mystic are the only guys left. Tapos si Spike pa ngayon nasa view already ni Sepa. Pero here it is Sankyo tumitingin. Si Mystic hindi pa rin nila nakikita kahit pa paano. Pero ito na nga, he still gets it. Tries of course for another kill. But then Mitch is already at the side itself making this into an 8-4. May pag-asa pa kaya ang C9 na makahabol against Fnatic or Fnatic will just be winning this one at talagang ide-deny nila ang possibility of just C9 getting this. Magiging oras na kaya nila ito para makapag-back off dahil kanina naging 11 curse na nga sila sa split or well, C9 talaga still has that potential to make good comebacks.
Yeah, 3 kills nga para si Sepa dyan. Pero ito na talaga tayo. Do or die time para sa Cloud9. At alam naman natin dito sa attacking side, willing sila maglaro in the way that they know how. Yung tipong, sige lang, just do whatever you want guys. Sige lang, go make the hero plays. At baka nga makuha nila nga yung playstyle na ginagawa ng Fnatic dito. Pero on that attack, Fnatic, sobra-sobra yung pagkatalino nila ngayon, Ray. How many times do I have to say it? Just the angles that they take. Ilang beses lang talaga na yun yung pinaka-defining factor. At hindi lang na alam nung Cloud9, saan ka titingin, saan ka lilingon, bigla na lang everywhere and anywhere may tao. Wala ka na talaga matatakasan dito para sa side ng Cloud9. And Fnatic, overall, bigla na lang sila bumawi rin really with some of the utilities that they're having here. Yung Astra, yung Viper, yung Breach, tas yung Cypher plus yung Raze talaga. All of them having the playmaking abilities with the utilities in the first place. Bigla na lang, yun nga, may camera nakabantay. Makita kagad ang Cloud9. Yung full time, syempre, laking bagay dito sa mapa to. Plus the flashes, the Astra, of course, same case, pero si Durkee pa rin. Right place, right time, in a similar scenario. Consistently, Durkee has been a big factor here dahil lang sa pagpwestuhan niya, dahil lang sa impact niya. At para sa Fnatic, this is one of the best starts we've seen from them dito sa series na to kasi di talaga makahabol yung Cloud9. At ano ba yung mga rounds na nakakalaro yung Cloud9? Yung sabi nila, huwag na nga tayo mag-defense guys. Straight attack, straight go at them dun sa may spawn. Tapos biglang sasagot yung Fnatic, mag-play defensive. At maglalang, nagiging side take. Dun pa rin na nakaganagot ang Cloud9 kasi ilang beses na lang, mabilis lang nakalakad doon ng Fnatic pero kita talaga natin in some of the plays here para sa F and C, it's just, again, the way they go around and find the combos anyway. Nakukuha pa rin nila yung control gamit yung utilities from afar kasi alam nila saan papwesto dito ang Cloud9 at dahil lang doon, di makasagot maayos yung C9.
Maraming mishaps pero I love them yung C9 just the same as how they did it in Split. Sabi nila, okay, focus na tayo sa individual plays, kayo na bahala sa mga sarili nyo, wag na tayo mag-solidify na sa pang particular strat because yun din pala ang magiging way natin to actually get this Fnatic was really smarty pagdating sa kanilang mga executions. Pero mukhang chill lang sila. Fnatic knows that they have that 4-round advantage. Kanina 2-round advantage lang pero ngayon they really want to confirm it. But as we see here, C9, they win the pistol, a lot of probability na makakahabol sila just like as to what happened in Split. But Fnatic, they get this and may possible talaga na makuha pa rin nila ang mga rounds. Pero kailangan lang nila mag-ingat dahil every time they're stuck in 11 rounds, nagiging imposible pa nga sa kanila na maitapos ang mas magandang series para sa kanilang kamay. But here it is, pistol round starts. Who is gonna be it? Will C9 probably get this into an 8-6? Or Fnatic will just be winning this into a 10-4 at talagang makakuha na sila ng momentum. Sila ang mananalo para sa kanilang group.
Ito na. Do or die time, honestly. Para sa side ng Cloud9. Pero, isipin mo, pangalan mo Cloud9 pero hindi ka magkaka-sweet victory, hindi ka magkaka-sweet ending. Pero si Durkin na naman! Ilang beses natin nakita to. Isang pages, 2 tao. Sobrang sulit talaga. Super saver meal. Galing kay Durkin dyan. So Fnatic already with the man advantage. 2-man advantage ka, 5v3 situation. At nagsama-sama na naman dito ang Fnatic. Kinokontrol lang agad nila yung spike dito. At si Leaf, tago talaga sa rope. No way out. Kailangan siya alagaan ni Mitch bago siya makapwesto dito. Pero yun Leaf, mahuli muna si Durkin dyan. Anong, hindi na kaya makakuha pa ng buffer si Doma na kumantay lang dito sa may doorway. Sepa mahulog na kagad dyan. Doma yet again getting ready with the flash. Mabulag konti dito ang Cloud9. Bigla na lang jumping joy from Jump Magnum. Andyan pa rin. Leaf right on the board pero hindi kinaya at all ng Cloud9 ang pwestuhan dito ng Fnatic. Ang innovation ng Fnatic. Yung talagang knowledge nila to really define the map. Dito natin nakikita. Dito natin na-realize na nakabalik na nga ang Fnatic sa form nila.
Ito na yung Formula of Love by Twice.
Kala ko iwan may formula nga eh. So ano ba? Ano ba ang equation natin para sa pagmamahal, Ray?
Ewan ko. Love moves in mysterious ways.
So ano ba? May sasagot ba? Yun yung tanong.
May sasagot. Shoutout sa mga Formula of Love. Pero here it is. The Durkee starts already the game. He against the left once again. Pero si Zeta, pick off lang naman. That was just a good trade. Pwede pa nila makuha. Siyempre, yung mga baril na pinaghahawakan ng Fnatic earlier on. But then the amount of defense advantage also, Fnatic knows how they'll be able to hold it. But then, C9, slowly but surely na sila papunta sa may B-side. Waiting up ahead, controlling every angle. But here it is. Si Mitch makakapag-meet up siya. Pero Mystic, sabi niya, I say hello to you. And alam na kagad ng Fnatic kung paano mag-move on na ang C9 against them as Sepa will be gonna be going down sa hands ni Doma. Dalawa na lang kagad sila ngayon. Ni Vanity together with Zeta. Mag-aabang-abang na lang kagad. Pero lahat sila tapos sa kanya. He's really drop on the bench as Vanity will be taken on by Magnum and Fnatic. Yan ang sinasabi natin. Sila pa nga magkakaroon ng lead. Pero tatlo na lang. Mukhang C9 pa ba ito? Or Fnatic will just be winning all the way as C9. They just don't know how to read Fnatic after all.
Hindi naturuan yung Cloud9 ngayon eh. Hindi sila umabot sa bonus lecture na yung fracture map. Kasi, ito pa rin sila, hindi sila makakuha ng kahit anong pwestuhan. And how many times have we seen it? Na si Mystic, set up lang ng Gravity Well, Durkin throws out the pinches, tapos wala na talaga, goodbye sa isa. Sa Cloud9, bare minimum spare. Ito na talaga, Ray. Last chance dito sa Cloud9. Kasi kung matalo pa sila dito, makakapunta na ng match point ang Fnatic. 4-10 scoreline. The Rifle's gonna be out here for C9. And they're just looking so lost here. Hindi lang yung tipong masayang lost in your eyes eh. Lost in the woods, as hindi ka naman talaga wait. Makikita na lang natin sa karton na milk. Andun lang, have you seen this team? Cloud9, where na you? Dito na as nagpuyat kami para makita talaga ang labanan sa fracture. Pero yung Fnatic lang ang nakakuha ng success dito. Leaf right now, nasira kanya ang birdie at si Mystic ngayon ang magpapikaw na para papatayan. Cloud9 right now, evacuating over to the south-hand side. At isipin mo, napipilitan sila dito gumalis sa mga kinokontrol nilang sides of the map. Hindi lang sila makapwesto at all para sa mga flanks. Kasi kundi nandun yung Fnatic nakahanda na nag-iintay lang sila para maka-funnel ng kalaban at bigla ka na mapipitas. At the very least, Ray. Spike planted pero 3v4, lugi pa rin ang Cloud9 ngayon.
Lugi talaga ang Cloud9 plus the post plants. Kaya ba nila kagad may take ito against a Fnatic or Fnatic will just be winning side by side. Here it is, may mga position sila. Kind of possibly that they'll be able to get this. Magnus will be trying for a defuse, but he's already aware na meron lang siya kailangan i-picture out. Pero pressure talaga. Seita, ang ganda ng mga ults niya. Denied lang talaga ngayon ang mga miyembro ng Fnatic because there's a lot of time for actually sa side of Fnatic to defuse it because Doma will be getting it still. And meron pa talaga siyang maraming oras. 2 seconds left. Fnatic wins this. And mukhang Fnatic ang makikita natin sa VALORANT Champions at sa Action VCT Tournament dito sa Fracture, saying hello. Kami ang unang magkakaroon ng corona dito sa Fracture.
Okay. Akala ko, nung narinig ko yan, natakot ako konti.
Matakot.
Okay lang. Okay lang. Okay ha. Okay.
Crown, tignan mo si James, bad trip.
Naku, si James. Ray, kailangan mo siya bigyan ng cheer up, baby, real quick. Kasi wala na. Si James, hindi na masaya. At yung Cloud9, hindi na sila masaya dito sa map na to. Isipin mo, pinayagin nila laruin yung Fracture. Isipin mo, ito talaga yung lumampas sa mapa. Iniisip ng Cloud9, pwede tayo maglaro dito. Pwede talaga may plano tayo, guys. Mag-play ng hard aggress at lalapitan lang natin yung umaatake sa atin kung nasa defense tayo. Pero hindi, ano nangyayari? Fnatic ang nagtuturo ngayon kung paano talaga to. At kahit si Mitch, sneaky peeky light sa may kahon, pero wala pa rin siya mapapala. Doma, 10 HP is still alive. At ang laking factor na to, ito talaga ang sign ng Cloud9. Kunti-kunti nasisira na talaga ang plano nila. Pero isa pang sneaky peeky boy. Second time kaya gagana dito. Bumamatay si Durke, pero si Vanity pa rin malapitan para akong kamatay. At si Doma, 10 HP na siya. Easy spray down with the Spectre. At the very least, Cloud9 lumalaban pa rin. 4v3. Ayan, si Lipa huli si Magnum. At ito naman yung mga rounds na hinahanap ng Cloud9. Makuha na bala yung confidence nila. Si Mystic daw sasagot sa isa. Sepa pa hulog na dyan. Pero si Vanity mga katatlo. At mukha talaga tago lang sa kahon. Tago lang ang Cloud9 para manalo dito.
You're okay, fam.
Ala, ito na! 11 curse!
Ray, huwag ka magsalita. Huwag ka magsalita. Yun lang yun. pag bigla na lang binati mo, nako. Makaka-comeback talaga mga to. Pero I mean, kung gusto talaga, mga Cloud9 fans, sabihan nyo na, Ray, go lang. Magsalita ka lang. Kasi nakita naman natin, di ba? Yung mga runs na ganun sa last 2 maps, bigla lang bumabawi yung C9 eh.
Tignan mo, nag-aaway na nga si Harold tsaka si Nino eh. Easy lang kayo. Umagang-umaga nag-aaway na kayo. Ang malaking problema dito ay ang Fnatic ba? Mahabol pa sila ng C9 or Fnatic all the way talaga here in Fracture.
I've got your trail.
Pero mukhang nakakuha na kagad ng C9 ng kanilang pagtutugma. Leap together with Zeta. You just need to work together para lang talaga magkaroon ng magandang tune ng C9 into getting those execution because they will be able to deny si Magnum together with Boaster. Durkee will be able to get against Vanity, pero Mystic together with Doma, kaya pa rin pa kaya nito Margitic? Magiging thrifty nga ba ito? Ang C9 will just be getting off, pero mukhang hindi na nga magiging posible doon dahil dalawa na lang kagad natitira sa kamay ngayon ng Fnatic as everything they're gonna be doing it. Durkee is on fire, on point, may pag-asa pa rin kagad. He gets at least one sa may tower na nag-hide. Baka ito pa ang oras ng Fnatic talaga to really seal it, pero mukhang magiging hindi na imposible para sa kanila to. As Sepa, double pick, dalawa na kagad na nakatingin sa'yo. Fnatic is just gonna be going down. 5 left before C9 can get this, but on the full by itself, the Fnatic will that be the finish already. At isa na lang, bago na makuha ang series na ito sa pinakaunang araw at pinakahuling series sa VALORANT Champions.
Isipin mo, pag nagsama si Sepa at si Zeta, naging 2 become 1 eh. Ganun kadikit yung pangalan. Ganun kadikit yung pwesto. Pero Ray si Durkee, gumamind games pa. Sabi niya, uy, nag-blast back jump ako. Mas malayo ako. At mo na konting na-bait up ngayong Cloud9. Pero pwesto pa rin sila doon sa may site. And now 6-11. Mumahabol pa dito ang Cloud9 ngayon. Pero Fnatic, syempre, gusto pa rin lumaban. Nakita natin daw na 11 points talaga ang napupunta sa isang scoreline ngayon. Wala pa naman talaga ng tuturog na kalaban. Ganito kadikit ang labanan between NA and EU. Pero eto na, Durkee again. How many times have we seen it? Patience para sa libreng pagpatay. Showstopper rin at natama pa rin kay Zeta. Eto na, ang map knowledge in action. Nakukuha kinokontrol nila kasi alam nila kung saan sila titingin, saan sila pupwesto, at saan sila itatapon ang fireworks na yan. Happy New Year galing dito sa Fnatic at happy surprise para kay Magnum. Mahuli si Vanity. Mitch to, mukhang tatambay lang dito sa taas ng rock na to. Pero ang problema ngayon, bigla lang nalapit dito si Sepa. Nakuha na niya yung spike, pinifake out niya. Kung may lapit dito, mapapalockdown na yung Cloud9. Pero hindi dapat ganito para sa C9. Yung Fnatic, bigla na lang out of nowhere. Magpapakita, maglalabas ng showstopper at mapupunta ang advantage sa kanila. Mag-isa na lang dito si Sepa.
Tanaran na nila. May expect na si Sepa. Tapos na-start pa siya. No way out. Pupunta na lang kagad siya. Totoong mga miyembro ng Fnatic needs to check out every corner that he has. So trap pa siya ngayon kagad.
The floor is lava.
Sa Dalamati Figate. Lumabas siya. Mine siya kagad. He still gets it. He might be getting Doma. No, wala na talaga siya ngayong magat all. And that's it. Ba't pasas?
Sinabas pa yung showstopper pero wala ng oras. Na desperado sobra doon si Sepa. 15 kills para sa kanya. Oo nga. Pero hindi na talaga niya nahanap kung saan yung spike na de-defuse. At dahil na doon pala na naman. Pero look at this. Ilang beses na to, Ray. Hindi dapat ganito ka-effective yung gravity well setup ng Fnatic. Pero Cloud9, palagi na lang at the very natatapakan itong Fnatic ngayon. Kinokontrol talaga kung saan pupwesto dito ang C9. At ayun na nga, goodbye na lang sa'yo. At goodbye sa unang araw na to. Good morning mga kaibigan. Good morning sa ating mga viewers ngayon dito sa PPGL. Pero magkaka-good night na tayo soon. Very, very soon, Ray. Kung hindi pa makuha to ng Cloud9 muli.
Ano ka na lang. Hanggang sa muli. Cloud9. Tayo to. Ultimate Sap sa Fnatic side. At ngayon, kulang na kulang ang C9. Medyo nasayang pa yung ginawa ni Sepa doon. Trap ka na nga, nilabas mo pa yung showstopper. Really aside that they can take this. Oh no. Boaster will be able to get to one trade on the flank ngayon by Sepa. Ito na ba? Para sa Fnatic to really seal this series. Para talaga maputo ang pag-stop. Ito lang pala ang way sa kanila. They lose of course ang split. But a fracture is the way that they can just manipulate it. That equals fair plan. Denied sila kayo ni Doma. Yep. Pero nga lang, too late now for him to pop off through that. But as the retake goes, will they expect everything that they have? Dahil ngayon si Sep on that little angle, this is Durkee. Nilabas din kagad ngayon for the retake itself. Wala nga lang ang mga miyembro na C9 dyan, but Doma still risk it out. Doma is the key, pero going up against 3 quite hard because C9 will be telling them it's not over yet para sa team namin. Gusto pa rin namin talagang humabol even if may 5-round deficit pa kami. And if we get this, it's going to be an overtime here in Fracture.
Ray, mamaya mo na kunin yung pajamas mo. Di pa tayo tapos. Cloud9, when there's a will, when there's a way, pwede pa rin pumalag. At the very least, nakapwesto sila doon para lang makapitas ng mga tao. And the fact is, nakuha na lang yung spike plant. From that point on, Cloud9 pa rin sumasagot. Fnatic actually mapapaikot dito. At the very least, gusto nila ma-hold off yung opponents nila and try to make something happen with the shares and the frenzy instead per Sepa. Ito na kagad ang ating boombot. Wala naman mapapala in the first place but does get the intel. Durkee, nandyan lang. Manalo pa rin ba si Durkee? Pero ito na, mukhang may allergy na ang Cloud9 bigla sa mga stars ng ating Astra. Lumalayo sila dito. Doma with 5 HP. Magnum next, mahuhulog dito. Isa pa para sa Vanity at kay Sepa. Na-clear out na nila ang pathway to that east side. Percy Leaf, hindi talaga siya makakuha ng kahit ano dito. Bigyan mo siya ng tubig kasi he's not growing whatsoever. How many times we've seen it? Leaf going on down yet again. Cloud9 right now though in a 4v2 situation. At the very least, they need to make sure that everything is clean here. 3 kills na para sa ating Astra as Mystic does get seen. But C9 do put that spike down on B side at si Boaster na lang natitira ngayon.
Hirap na neto sa side ni Boaster. Just maybe go for exit frags pero nga lang with that frenzy. At saka talagang lahat ng mga miyembro ng C9 is just on the post plant. How will he actually get this? Because he just needs to play it out. Makakuha siya. Yep, yun na nga. Only Phantom is the key. Sana lumabas yan sa shop ko. Pero the timing fits perfect sa side ng C9. Lahat sila maiwasan nila as to where Boaster is. And I think he'll just be saving it. And that's it. Humahabol pa talaga ang C9 Dax. Every time na nape-pressure sila. Para silang mga Iron, kung nasaan ang pressure, mas lalo silang nagiging matigas, mas lalo silang nagiging, of course, nandun ang kanilang amount of inspiration to really get this against Fnatic. Pero Fnatic on the other side, syempre, gusto nyo nang tapusin to. But as C9 goes for a timeout, they know Fnatic loses this, they really be trying still para go for a save. Pero pag nag-risk pa sila on that second round itself, may possibility talaga na ma-overtime pa to.
Kaya din talaga, diba? Kanina nakonsider si Vanity ngayon. Timeout muna dito sa Cloud9. Talk things over. But you have to realize this. Kung Cloud9 talaga, bigyan mo ng isang round, bigla na lang tuloy-tuloy yan. Hindi pa tayo tapos. Pero para sa Fnatic, it's time to change things up. Derke, linabas na niya yung operator. And it's really just been a matter of map control on the attacking side, on the defense. Ganda ng kicks, oh! Pero ganyan talaga eh. On stage, tanggal sapatos, get comfy. Baka nasyado silang giniginaw dyan. Ray though, I've noticed here from the side of Fnatic, dun talaga sila nahihirap pag nagkaka-immediate momentum yung Cloud9. And surprisingly enough, sa amount of utilities nila, sa amount of setups, hindi na lang gaanong nasa-stop yung momentum na yun. Pero at the very least ngayon, dito sa map na to, they've shut down Leaf effectively overall through the game. And that might be the defining factor here. Kung hindi talaga lahat ng Cloud9 mag-pop off dito, baka nga matapos na ng Fnatic to in this round or in the next few ones.
Pero meron kasing Viper sa pit si Boaster, and maybe he'll just be blocking off a certain side just to eliminate C9. Pero on the other side, we have that Cosmic Divide. We also have that Rolling Thunder para kay Zeta that they can just use for that post plant, or maybe just to try to be aggressive and put off against the Boaster. So those are the bigger questions. Pero while we're on just a mini break right now, big shoutout sa nag-comment na si Boss Jesse Bash. Good luck mamaya! The unbiased casting ni Villa Tilos na makikita nyo, featuring ang kanilang mga pinag-usapan kanina.
Gising na gising pa ang ating boss ngayon. Isipin mo ganito oras talaga. Pero shoutout sa inyo, boss. At good luck talaga. Gambit, defending champions. Boss, kaya lang yan. Pinoy Pride. Pinoy Pride.
Pinoy Pride.
Pinoy Pride. Isipin mo, paano, pag manalo talaga, Team Secret mamaya sa Gambit.
Alam mo na.
Alam mo na.
Confirm.
So confirm sila magka-champion sa Champions.
Alam mo yun na talaga. Ito, magpapakulay ako ng ibang kulay at bahala yung audience ko anong gusto nila. Pag nanalo ng...
Hindi, dapat Team Secret Colors.
Gambit. Ha?
Dapat talaga Team Secret Colors.
Hindi ako nagbablock eh. Mahirap na kulayan to pag binalik ko ng black eh. Sayang.
Tapos may white sa gitna. Isipin mo.
Grabe naman. Ilang bits yun.
Kahit yung direct natin, may ideas talaga sa bukok mo. Pero ang idea ba, Cloud9 sasagot Zeta! Bigla na lang mag-iigupik dito sa Turkey. Pero wala magagawa yung operator. Naku, Cloud9! Ito na talaga ang C9 experience Fnatic. It's all falling on apart. At 5v3 na ngayon. Cloud9 still watching out for the angles. Bigla na lang tayo rin makikita ng Cosmic Divide, interesting enough. Pero ang tanong, saan ba pupunta talaga ang Cloud9? Sila ay gumagalaw po at punta ng B-site. Yung spike nandyan pa rin. Malapit lang sa spawn nila. Pero the thing is, tumatamay lang sila dito. Di naman lang gaanong ginagamit yung wall na yun para sa rotation in the first place. Pero instead, naiipit na dito ang Fnatic at ang Cloud9 playing basically a bait and switch here, Ray, para lang gumalaw ang Fnatic sa pwesto na hindi sila gaano ka-komportable.
Fnatic na maraming nasayang, pero Magnum, he tries to pick, gets at least one, and gets at least two. That's already big, pero nga lang si Zeta nakabawas na naman kagad. Medyo nasayang, lahat pa sila pupunta as to where Magnum is, pero lahat hinahabol siya. Bear the spike, nasa kamay ni Magnum, pero nga lang the man game. We have C9 still taking on towards that advantage. Mystic na lang ang natitira. Going up against 3, magiging possible clutch pa ba to as he goes away. A lot of time to deny. Pero he can just go with the setup. Pwede pa siya makapag-deny syempre. Pero di na nga magiging posible doon because C9 will just be running off. And don't tell me, this is just going to be an either 13-11 once again or a possible overtime? Oh no.
Isipin mo kung nabitawan yun ni Zeta habang nag-planch ng spike.
Okay, bye-bye. Re-roster.
Magkaka-news ayaw na ng Cloud9. Uwi na sila raw. parang nangyari yun dati sa ating local scene. Nakaka-heartbreak lang yung tipong nabitawan na wala na talaga. Pero, Cloud9. Tigil lang yung inagawang plano ng Fnatic. Pika not with the operator. Walang magagawang operator mo dito, Dirky. Ang sabi ng Cloud9. At di pa tayo tapos ngayon. Mukhang Cloud9. Mapapa 9 to 12 yung scoreline pa. Meron pang Rolling Thunder handa dito sa setup, pero at the very least, meron naman pwede gawin dito ang Fnatic. They're banking on their ultimates right now. Parami yung pwede lang gamitin as the rounds 2 go on. At ang tanong, paano ba nga tatapusin ng Fnatic? Pero kita natin dito sa replay. Peek out! Wala talaga. Handa dito ang Cloud9. At nagsimula to, Ray. Dun sa mga tumatago sila mga boxes, tumatago sila sa mga iba't ibang pwesto. Mukhang handa na sila sa mga angle na tinitake dito na Fnatic. And it took them so long to figure things out. Pero at the very least this time, na mabasa na nila saan pupunta at saan mag-peek out ang mga kalaban nila. So baka Fnatic ang mapipilit to play it in a more standard way. Pero hindi pa rin tayo. Tapos may contest dito sa Dirkish share in hand. And if anyone's gonna pop off, if anyone has been making an impact, siya nga dito para sa side ng Fnatic. Pero Cloud9 ayaw nilang pahuli. Nespeto nga yung race. At syempre, dahil doon sa stars at yung paint shells, medyo kung hindi ka pa traumatized, good luck na lang sa'yo pagdating ng Happy New Year.
May kilala ko maganda yung video na Happy New Year. Mag-release na yun ang kanyang esports company. Pero speaking of C9, slow-paced still, pero Doma will be denied. Don't tell me 50 win pa ulit para sa Fnatic, just like what happened in Icebox. But here it is, a lift will just be picked off. May pag-asa pa rin syempre ngayon ang C9 kasi mapapapush ko pa sila together with the Rolling Thunder that they have. Maybe for the possible retake na nga nabibigay sa kanila ng Fnatic. But here it is, Bolster, he holds the charge. Waiting siya sa pag-push sa kanya. He tries to go in, pero sobrang sakto pa. And Magnum is gonna be falling down. Mystic, pakatay si Dirky na lang, tsaka si Doma natitira. Pero with this is it. Merong flank, merong pang flash, merong kaliwat kanan. They need to be able for them to expose those ultimates before they can get this right through. Because Dirky will be moving its way along, and Dirky still gets one. Denied kagad on all good possibilities. Pressured na naman sila this time along. But then, 2v2, time is ticking still. A Mystic tries to go for the defuse, pero may lalap lang talaga sa kanya. No problema for him to do that. And I think that's just it. And C9, humahabol. Walang problema. Although lahat sila mapipick off, pero pa rin naman sila, no problema. And Fnatic, when kaya may tatapos to, isa na lang, yet habol lang C9 against them.
Ayan, laban pero naman, isip mo, okay, nag-operator sila kanina. Will they still have the money for it? Afford pa rin! Can afford! Sulit deal dito sa umaga. At sulit talaga dito tayo guys sa unang araw natin. 3 games sa best of 3. 10 to 12 scoreline. At kung matalo dito Fnatic Ray, wala na silang pera. Para sa next round, mapipilitan lang sila kung ano man mabili nila dito. So ito na talaga, Fnatic looking to make sure that they can secure it right here, right now. Andun na naman si Dirk looking to make a play. Pero mukhang natuto na rin yung tigas ng ulo dito ng Cloud9. Lumayo-layo na sila dun sa Astra setup. Scout out rin nila just in case malapit lang si Dirk. As soon as that happens, tingnan mo dito, rappel on away. Ang hilig nila mag-zipline lang in and out, north and south. And kanina, it was because dahil pinipilitan sila ng Fnatic na sabi, hindi kayo makakadaan dito. Ngayon, it's more of a choice from Cloud9. At dahil lang dun, pag binigyan ka ng choice, mas masaya talaga ang buhay niya. At mas masaya nga ang attacking side dito ng Cloud9. Ang effective ang galawan nila.
How will that effectiveness prosper? Pero si Sita talaga, nire-receive niya talaga itong ultimate niya for something special. And speaking of, he gets that, sinabayan lang siya ni Bolster. Laking deny lang yon because Magnum makes his move, but Sepa will just be trading him off. Instead of him going there, fake lang talaga sila dahil say hello lang ngayon ang mga miyembro ng C9 into getting into A site. Walang mapipick off unfortunately, but Sita on the other hand, he gets Mystic, got fake ang Fnatic. How will they actually finish this one out? Dirky on the other side, he already knows where are those post-trans coming, but seems like it's going to be impossible as all of the ultimates being popped off by C9. Just really want to confirm this. And finally, we might be seeing a possible talaga na spree para sa C9 making
Ayan na
this
si Zeta.
into
Ayan na!
overtime, and that's it. Oh no! Fracture!
Mag-isa!
OT! Lahat first time sa pinakaulang araw pa lang!
Paano tumapos ng laro? Tinatanong Fnatic, how do you finish this game? Hindi pa talaga tayo tapos. At si Zeta mag-isa lang sa B-side, ginawa na niya ang lahat. Kita mo biglang tayo dito. Si James naka-ready na. Pwestong-pwesto dito ang Cloud9. Kasi na-bait out ni Zeta. Si Boaster doon sa Viper's Pit. Pero syempre, kailangan pa rin na maging alanganin dito ang Cloud9. Kasi si Doma may Rolling Thunder. At baka lang mahuli sa dito. He's finally popping off. He gets the 2 kills. Hinahanap na lang ang sound ng C9. Saan na yung sky nila? At mukhang finally, here at the very end of regulation, sabi niya, dito na me. Where na you guys? B-side right now. Gonna get opened on up. Dirk gonna be alongside Doma. Magnum gonna be moving on around as well. At mukhang aalagaan talaga ni Dirk dito si Doma. Yung Rolling Thunder na yan, laking tulong para sa retake na to. Per 3v4 situation, aabot pa tayo sa overtime. Leaf daw masyadong busy sa kanyang Trailblazer. So kakatakas pa rin siya. Dirk daw already with the blast back to HP na kagad dito si Leaf. Pico na galing kay Zeta. Magnum lang nasa gitna lang ng side. Try to play the fake, try to go for the peak. Hindi na mapatay daw si Mitch. Naka-operator na siya. At si Doma na natitira. 1v3 situation for low HP ang dalawang Rolling Thunder. Pwede pa nga gamitin. Pero mukhang wala na oras dito ang Fnatic unless they can go for the takedown. So Rolling Thunder onto the staircase. Banana Swords are gonna be there. At Fnatic mukhang hindi pa talaga tayo tapos. Walang tulog-tulog, Ray. Overtime dito sa pangatlong mapa natin.
See you sa 8 a.m. Hanggang kailan na kami balak ipag-classific. Umauti pa! Humabol pa si Leaf! Sobrang tagal bago siya mag-pop off sa ending pa siya. Nag-say hello to everyone. No words for this. Kanina, hindi talaga sila kind of well-coordinated, syempre. With that Sky plus a Breach, pero looks like they got the tune in. Once again, they got the good tempo. And on the defending side talaga, let's be real, it's really hard to defend everything. Even if you have that double controller and plus you have that Cypher sa side ng Fnatic, seems like it's pretty hard talaga to just dictate the pace of how C9 plays this. So talagang, we're not gonna be seeing pa yung mga solidified game stats talaga sa may defending side, but how will other teams get into it? Because C9 right now, when they get good momentum, they can actually finish this once again, winning those consecutive rounds even if may overtime pa tayo.
At isipin mo kanina, nawawala sobra yung Cloud9 dito sa Fracture. Yung nakuha lang nila talaga dun sa defensive side. Tulok tayo guys, patayin natin sila habang nag-iisip sila kung paano sila pupwesto. But more and more, they figure out what Fnatic is doing. At sinabi ko talaga tungkol sa Cloud9 kanina eh. The more rounds you're playing against them, the more that they're able to adjust against the Fnatic. Yung Fnatic naman, the more rounds na nilalaro nila, ang rami nilang creative plays eh. Ang rami nilang pwede idala dito sa game na to. Pero here, in this second half stretch, ilang rounds to? 6 in a row para sa Cloud9. Nakuha nila momentum, nakuha na naman nila yung 1 round para mag-pop off ang lahat. At tuloy-tuloy na lang, every single player here sa Cloud9 nag-step up na rin. Dun sa pinakadulo, Leaf, who has had a pretty tough game. Naku, pumawi talaga siya in a big way with those 2 entry. Zeta, incredible. Ilang beses na talaga yung kanina pa siya nag-breach at kaya nga tinutukoy ng Cloud9 na siya ang maglalaro ng age na yon. Mitch again, of course, popping off from that second map, still playing the operator Vanti at si Sepa pumapalag rin at ang raises natin talagang laking impact. Pero ang tanong, sino ang mananalo? Umabot pa tayo ng overtime para lang matalo ba ang Cloud9 o matatalo ba ang Fnatic dito after the comeback that C9 is trying to propel here, Ray. But Cloud9 right now is out na depensa at ang Fnatic na naman ginagawa nila yung mga paborito nila. All the angles to take and take. Dirty right now with 1 but Vanity sasagot siya 4v4 pero si Vanity low in HP at lalabas lang siya para mamatay sa harapan ni Magnum. Dirty gonna get the takedown on the set. Sepa daw with the fight to Magnum. At ang problema dito ng C9 on the defense, kung nakakala nila magiging safe pag nag-retreat sila pero Fnatic nandyan na naman, nakapwesto na naman at nasa kanila na naman ang match point.
It's pretty quick talaga to get the momentum when you're on the attacking side. But here it is. We're gonna be switching. And Fnatic, ito yung malaking problema nila. Paano natin ma-encode? Paano natin makakode? Ngayon, yung momentum ng C9 every time they're on the attacking. Yep, let's be real. They started out well. They won the pistol round. They won the bonus. Pero C9 talaga, it's the heart that matters. Talagang, aside from ayaw na magpatulog, syempre, hindi lang talaga yun. The amount of skill set and experience that they have. We all thought talaga Fracture is on the side of Fnatic, but C9, they still did their homework. And here it is, on the attacking side itself. C9 has it. Medyo nag-retaliate sila sa Fnatic, and ngayon, ito oras pa rin ata nila na may possibly make this into an OT, still second OT that we're seeing. Pero Fnatic, you just need to put an end to this if you just really want to claim this against C9.
And C9, really on defending side, the one assumption that they can do na they have somewhere to retreat to, yung pwede talaga sila tumakas somewhere. Hindi, kasi Fnatic, yun talaga yung hinahanap nilang klaseng playstyle eh. Everywhere and anywhere, 360 motion, Fnatic all day, every day. Isip mo, titingin ka sa kaliwa, may Fnatic. Titingin ka sa kanan, may Fnatic. North, south, nandun pa rin. Fnatic lang all day. Makikita mo lang yung color orange na yan. Pero Cloud9, at the very least, they have learned their lessons on the second half. At unang-una, ina-avoid nila kung saan nakapwesto dito si Dirk. So it's a classical A-take here para sa side ng Cloud9. Tago nga doon sa may sulok na talaga yung spike na yan. At ang tanong, paano mag-retake dito ang Fnatic? We haven't actually seen this as much as of yet. 5v5 retake. Nakapwesto na kagad ang Cloud9. Fnatic in the meantime, gonna go for the outside, but Zeta again, just so on point with the hold. Mystic gonna be going on down. Ayan na kagad ang flash right natin. Magdano, nag-try mag-peek pero si Dirk nahuna kagad si Sepa dyan. Leaf right now, try to figure something out. Tower taking here from the side of Dirk. Nakasa heaven na siya dito. At nakaisa pa si Dirk. Si Duma na dyan. Nakaka-spray na dalawa. At si Leaf na lang natitira dito. Pero as this Leaf will fall here, Fnatic will rise at 14-12. Pina-overtime pa talaga. Pero Fnatic pa rin ang mananalo dito. They will move on to the next round. Cloud9 to the lower bracket. At ito talaga, sulit na sulit. 3 games all the way, pero OT para manalo dito ang Fnatic.
Imagine, first the Fracture, yet OT. Pero yun lang pala ang oras para gawin nila to. Pero natin surprise. So when does TSM play? Dito niya pala kuha yan. Grabe naman kayo. Pero
NA were na you. Yun lang yun, Ray.
NA, gising-gising. But let's be real, that was really a close matchup. A heart-stomping pa. And plus, the fact na sobrang laking gain momentum ng C9, that's pretty big. Knowing na yung Fracture, sa kanilang defending, medyo talagang inalat sila. Pero nung na-figure out na nila how they play their style, how they coordinate that two initiator, they still had it. But looking at the highlights itself, ang ganda talaga ng performance ng Fnatic. Pero I think this is also one of the problems that they need to watch out for. When they get into 11 or 12 parate, konti na lang, mahirapan silang maglagay ng ending. Mahirapan silang mag-close ng match. Pero gusto ko lang highlight yung mga kills ni Boaster. This guy.
Kinochilyo talaga si Vanity. Sa lahat ng pwede pang makuchilyo, si Vanity pa. Pero talaga natin ang glaring na weakness ng Cloud9 dito sa game na to. On the defense, wala talaga silang takas-takas. Wala silang pwede mapuntahan. Kasi ilang beses natin nakita sa Cloud9, kung lugi sila sa fight, gusto nila konting reset at mag-re-engage as soon as possible kung makahanap sila ng different angle. Pero ano ba nangyari? Dito sa Fracture, sino ang nasa lagad mo? Hindi pa der. Hindi teammate mo. Kalaban mo lang. And we've seen it here. Fnatic, so happy to play the style that has given them success. Nakikita talaga natin sa post-plan situations on the map like Icebox, on the map like Spit. Pero sa Fracture, umpisa pa lang, pwede na nila gawin. Pero yun nga, sabi mo, diba? Fnatic try to close things out. It's been a struggle. Cloud9 was able to pop off, go for the takedowns. Pero at the very end, nakita na natin na shatter na lang talaga yung confidence ng Cloud9. The same problem still rose out eh. Nandun pa rin ang pinakatukutan ng Cloud9. And nung napunta sila sa defense, wala na talaga silang nagawa no matter what.
Game well played sa guys na ito. At pinuhin mo, napaka-explosive na kagad ng lahat ng strategies na meron sa starting from Icebox to Split. And right now, after 3 hours, actually almost 4 hours na, nanalo na rin syempre ang Fnatic in a 2-1. We all thought might be a possibility of being clean at 2-0. Pero syempre, the amount of experience that C9 also got, especially sa LCQ, they know how to win against the guys of EU, they still know how to make it up sa kanilang scene. Pero yan din natin yung tinatawag nating GF buff, di ba, Dax?
Nako, nice one from the desk. Pero Fnatic talaga eh. This is the Fnatic na hinahanap ng lahat. Pero yun pa rin, may konting tanong pa. Kaya ba nila i-clean up yung nilang tuloy-tuloy? Matatapos nila yung mga maps at sila ba ay makakuha ng slot dito sa playoffs? At kung makakabawi man ang C9 sa kanila if ever anything goes wrong with them. Pero congratulations sa Fnatic. Ito ang hinahanap natin na Fnatic form. At mukhang may lessons learned ng Cloud9. Ban nyo na yung fracture na yan kasi hirap tayo sa isang side eh.
I think that's just the same also sa may side ng Fnatic. The defending side really is pretty hard. At ngayon naman, sana kung makakita pa tayo na fracture, will we actually see a team that's going to be dominating on their defending side? Those are the questions that we really need to look forward with. Dahil sa side ng Fnatic tsaka ng Cloud9, we haven't seen much of those solidified game styles sa defending side, and hopefully makita pa tayo and maybe some differences pagdating sa lineup. We've seen a double initiator sa side ng C9, we've seen a double controller naman. Will we actually see a double sentinel, still double duelist? Those are the things that we need to look forward with, especially here in a fracture. But let's commemorate talaga ang breach setup dito dahil sa either of the teams, their breach talaga really made a lot of impacts into getting those and the good setup talaga na ginagawa nila.
Sabi ko lang guys, good morning sa inyo.
Ay, ang araw na dyan
talaga. Ang araw na nga eh. Diba? Gusto mo buksan ka pa nga konti yung bintana. Pero shoutouts to everyone who stayed up Umabot pa tayo ng 1,000 sa Facebook sa pinakadulong round na yan. So alam ko excited na tayo lahat para sa Team Secret. Ilang oras na lang? 15 hours na lang.
Nabilang pa.
Na rin natin ang Philippine rep natin. Ganun talaga. Quick maths para sa ating audience. 15 hours na lang. Nakita natin ang PH natin on the world stage at Team Secret vs Gambit para magsimula ng araw. Pero tayo, mga Night Shift Warriors, quick collapse lang real quick, Ray. Alam ko talaga, mahimbing-himbing ang tulog natin. Sana na lang pagising natin, hindi pa natin makita na biglang, uy, panalo na pala yung Team Secret. Gusto natin panurin lahat yan. Pero eto na yan. Guys, this has just been the first day. Tuloy-tuloy lang to. Ilang weeks tayo magkasama dito sa VALORANT Champions. Ilang weeks natin makita talaga yung labanan. At sa pinakadulo talaga ng tournament to Ray, makita natin sino ang the best of this year of VALORANT. This is the world stage. This is the biggest stage. At ang VALORANT Champions, happy kami na part kami nito at happy kami na nandito rin kayo para i-share tong moment na to with.
Thank you guys talaga. And of course, marami pa tayong bakbakan na may kita mamaya. But make sure guys, ang pinakauna natin may kita is Team Secret versus Gambit na inaabangan yung lahat. So let's raise the flag, of course, to our PH teams. At maraming salamat syempre sa mga nag-guest stay sa atin all throughout sa 10 PM pa lang up until now. At sa back-end team natin nandito, salamat po sa pag-aantabay sa amin. Really thankful sa inyong lahat who has been going us here. But it's just the first thing we're talking about. At maraming pa tayong ina-expect sa set of games mamaya-maya lang. So once again, this has been VALORANT Champions sa PH Broadcast. Ako si Ray at syempre kasama ko si Dax. At kita-kits tayo mamaya to support Team Secret.
Welcome back to VALORANT Champions. Day 1 almost in the book. We have a little bit more to go as the games finish out. We do have to take a look back, especially at our last series, which honestly went the distance. And you know, Tom, you said predictions were super easy, but I saw some sweat there. He needed more makeup.
I was never down it. Yeah, no, obviously our wonderful makeup team had to come by and clear all of the sweat off my face for that one. That was almost one of the biggest chokes I think we've ever seen, and in back-to-back matches.
Yeah, back-to-back chokes, yeah.
Ooh, that would have been rough. But no, I'm happy to see the Fnatic, especially on their attacking side. It was brought up by Potter that at least in Europe, in EMEA, we kind of expect this to be an attacking-sided map. Maybe not to that extent, but it seemed like that was the case for both sides. Like, they were much, much stronger with their executions.
Yes.
And the reactions from the defense, it seemed to be aggression that was the only form of defense.
Yeah, but in two different ways, right? It's not like we saw the same cookie cutter XX on the attack, like Zeppo was the more prominent role, say, on the attacking side for Cloud9, whereas Fnatic, it was just those set plays, what they were known for. And the good thing about a map for Fracture for them is that set plays are often very telegraphed. You could still do the whole suck stun grenade and still be stacking over on the B side, right? It's those kind of situations where it's not easy to tell what Fnatic want to do, despite them using the same setups and utility that they usually do. Like, it's that subtlety that I think helped them on their defense overall.
Absolutely. I can't wait to hear from the players. We actually have Yinsu standing by with the victors. Here she is with Durka for a post-match interview. Verizon.
That's right, Riv. I've got Durka here with me. What an entertaining series, Durka. We went to all 3 maps. Congratulations on the victory. But I want to rewind real quick onto Split. You guys normally ban this map. This was traditionally your permaban. You only kind of play it in a best of 5. So why did you decide to leave it open today?
I think we wanted to try Split, play the map and see how it goes for us, because some maps didn't go well for us, so we tried Split and try how it goes. And today we see like some couple mistakes, but overall it's good.
Do you feel like you should have closed it out on Split and you'd let that slide a little bit?
Yeah, I think we lost a couple of rounds when I did some like stupid stuff and like someone just like pushed randomly and we just like lost a couple of rounds because of that, but I think it should be ours.
You did some insane stuff as well. It wasn't just stupid stuff. Now, also the KO pick on Doma, that's a bit of a surprise. Tell me why you guys are playing KO on that map.
Basically, our new coach Anders kind of started liking KO and finding new stuff for it, and we actually see true potential of it now, and we're like able to try it on maybe some maps, maybe like only Split, but just like trying stuff out.
Sorry, so I just got someone speaking in my ear. Sorry, I didn't hear that production. I'm very, very sorry. But carrying on with the interview, Durka. Now, Fracture, you guys, people are kind of looking to you to maybe set the meta along with Vision Strikers the way that you did on Bind. Do you feel like that is what you guys are going to do? Do you think that other people are going to be watching your Fracture and copying some of your strats?
Yeah, I think in the EU already some people copied our strats or like some stuff from our playbook. And I'm really looking forward to play Vision Strikers on that, because they said something that they're the best on that map in the interviews. I'm looking forward to like 2-0 them, and especially on like Fracture.
Okay, I was gonna ask you what you were expecting from the Vision Strikers game, but when it comes to that team, it doesn't feel like they have that many weaknesses. You know, they've always been strong on an international level. What do you think their weaknesses are?
I don't know. I just think they're like default players are kind of bad. Like individually they're good and like their strats are good, so it's going to be exciting. They're kind of like us, but playing different comps, so it's going to be exciting.
And a last question. I don't know if you've seen all the murmurs and the pick'ems and the predictions. You know, Plat Chat, they had you losing today, and they also had you losing to Forcent in the lower bracket as well. Do you have a message for people who aren't believing in you guys right now, the doubters?
Yeah, so thank you guys for believing us, and sorry for breaking your pick'ems. We're going to break them more, especially in playoffs. It's going to be easy, so sorry.
Well, thank you so much, Durka. Thanks for joining me, and I look forward to your game against Vision Strikers in a couple of days. That is all from us, but I'm going to pass this over to Riv to close out the show.
Yeah, that might have been a little bit of dirt thrown on my pick'ems there.
Didn't break my pick'ems, you know.
I mean, yeah.
Never in doubt.
On the show, at least, my Twitter ones are very different. So,
of course.
I do think that there's still a chance for Cloud9 to bounce back. Like, that's just what they did so well in LCQ. So, like I said before, I expect these two teams to maybe face off again. Like, depends on how Vision Strikers play overall. But another thing, I saw Arcane tweeting about, like, the devs reacting to watching Fracture. You've got Vision Strikers and Fnatic potentially playing Fracture. I think the devs get the afternoon off for that game. You need to sit back and let that one play out, I think, because that is going to be insane to watch if that map's in that pool.
It was already so neat to watch the way they played that. And as we do have to move forward, we just heard about Durka. If you think you heard enough about him, well, here he is again. Today's HyperX Reflex had to go to him. His operator was just so on point. Tom caught this one earlier. And it was just something to behold, obviously.
Yeah.
We all know op shots are difficult, but when you're only seeing the person for a fraction of a second, it's...
Well, I think we have to, I think if it was Joey as well on the replay team for getting this one, because I think the first time we saw something completely different. I was like, I don't know what he just did, but I know it was disgusting. So big shout out, of course, to our observers, the whole team back there, because that was so sick from Durka. And this is the thing, like, to move Doma to this more supportive role, like picking up different agents across every single map, it took a superstar of completely different level to anyone we'd actually seen, maybe even within EMEA at the time. And that was Durka, like moving over from a CIS squad, the sort of mix of the sort of Finn with the ice cool in his veins and the ridiculous CIS aim. The man is a monster, and to just do that and just be like, yep, okay, that's round over, I go now, do that again next.
Didn't really. I liked what I saw from Leaf to an extent. Like, obviously there were halves where he had like 1 kill. Like, obviously that's not good at all from a player. But just being able to play on the Sky and have those moments, I think that's one of the reasons why we saw Cloud9 coming back into these series. But I am still a little bit concerned that Fnatic, we should be in bed by now. You know what I mean? Like, they should have cleaned this up 2-0, but the fact that it went to overtime is a testament to like Fnatic's mental to bring it back. But really, we shouldn't have gone there in the first place because it was such a dominant start. And as soon as Cloud9 get an inkling, they can run with it. Fnatic just need to have their mental side. That's the difference between getting out of this group and not.
I love the Sky point because it did seem to kind of take Leaf out of the position he's usually in, of fragging of whatnot. And you actually think about it, 2 seconds on Trailblazer, 6 seconds, sorry, other way around. 6 seconds for Trailblazer, 2 seconds for Guiding Light as it travels. You have to know how far that can go. You have to be refined in what positions you can use that in. And there are so many angles on Fracture. If you're using them too far back, you get to check the first two. What good is that utility doing you? So we can see how it wasn't as refined.
Yeah, you got that freedom as well to not play Sky nowadays. Like, that's the thing that I enjoyed about Doma, because I think through Homeground he just played the Sky. And he didn't play that at all today. 3 different agents and 3 different maps. 2 of which, the KO and the Breach, we'd never seen him play before. Ever. He put out a stellar performance. The fact that he was like beating Zeta in these kind of fights on Breach, like more kills, more assists. This guy's been a hyperbolic time champion. Like, I swear, like, because I think we were coming into this tournament going like, Doma's not good enough. Certainly when you compare him to Zeppa, that's night and day. I didn't expect it to be the other way around in this series.
Well, let's see what we got out of the unexpected brackets today as we take a look at the overall group bracket before we wrap up the day. Tomorrow we do have Gambit versus Team Secret. You'll see that coming out as your first match. Then we're into Sentinels versus Furia.
Yeah. I think we've kind of had our close matches today, I'll be honest with you. Like, I think our second and third match today were the ones I looked at and went, you know what, those are going to be pretty close. And, okay, sure, maybe Vikings were a little bit more dominant than I expected them to be, but going into some of the matches tomorrow, like, I think Gambit, clear favorite in their opening match. It would take something pretty ridiculous from Secret. Liquid as well, I think going into this tournament are flying high. And, of course, Sentinels versus Furia, I think that most people only see that going one way.
Yeah, I'm excited to see those 2 teams that we haven't seen, like Team Secret for one. Like, I don't expect them to beat Gambit, but I'm excited to see the feelers, and especially with seeing Crazy Raccoon, Team Vikings, like those 3 teams vying for a spot. Also Furia, I liked what I saw from them in Last Chance Qualifiers. It's so untypically Brazilian that I wonder what that's going to be like in the group, especially if they go up against Crew at any point.
Those teams have to be hungry. They fought all year long to be getting here, and I can't wait to see what they have for tomorrow. That is going to do it for all of us here. Thank you so much for a terrific day 1, and we'll catch you tomorrow for more Champions. Good night.
We talk about expectations and pressure, but there's pretty much one team that's expected to maybe even make the finals, and another one who are just here to show everybody what they can do.
My God, I feel like it's like an Olympics vibe. It's like, what's the first place on the podium? Yeah, you got to wear the gold. That's where we're at. We're getting world championships, baby.
One enemy remaining. Flawless. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
Both teams look cool, calm, and collected, but this could turn into a bloodbath.
Whichever team comes out really strong in this opening game, that sets the tone.
Spike down mid. One enemy remaining. Flawless.
Near, far, wherever you are, we hope you are tuned in here for VCT Champions. It is Fnatic versus Cloud9, and they have taken the stage, gentlemen.
And he's had to give up the angle. Still okay for now. The Hunter's Fury Leaf. Oh, Leaf, you bit off a bit more than you could chew. But the rest comes out. Does Durka go aggressive? Oh, he tried going hot and heavy right into his lap. But Durka says not today.
Spike down A.
What are you doing? Nice!